a $1.8 million Black Ops 6 tournament. It's going to be a ridiculous week with so many of your favorites, and I got two of my favorites joining me on the show. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, joined by Rosalie Parker, a.k.a. Alley Cat, and Nameless. And I want to start with you, Nameless. It's our second time out here in the desert. How's Riyadh treating you for round two?
Oh, it has been awesome. Obviously, there's extreme heat, but it's a great time. The boulevard is beautiful. We had so much fun yesterday, and now it's time to get into the games. There's some thick competition last year. It's going to be incredible once again.
Allie, this is considered the final event for Black Ops 6. On the line. We got some fresh challengers taking the stage today.
Good morning, chat. Good morning.
Tournament here as we have multiple challengers.
Oh my god, dude, my knees. Early morning knees are fucked up. What's good, chat? Map set change protocol for rewind? What? Protocol HP will be played in place of rewind to EW. This is coming out today?
Trophies this year. Twice it was 100 Thieves. Twice it was FaZe.
What?
But most recently, Optic raised the trophy.
Yeah, they're coming in as one of the favorites. They have been incredible since adding Mercules to the team. I mean, the kid is just sensational.
What?
They have rallied behind him, and coming into this event, they're looking to get a championship.
Nobody knew there was a hardpoint map change until the first set of vetoes? What the fuck? Is this real?
Some form of group play before the bracket. Here in Riyadh,
wait, is this actually real?
4 groups in a GSL style bracket. This is very familiar for the StarCraft 2 folks, but for the COD folks, it's basically a mini double elimination tournament.
Yeah, so inside each one of our groups, we have a little mini
no shot.
Teams.
Wow, okay. Well, good morning, chat. That's a crazy thing to wake up to. Hey guys, welcome to EWC. Oh, did we forgot to tell you? We're actually switching out an entire map in the map set and not telling anybody until the morning of. Wait, that's insane. I can't lie. That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Money is when you get to the bracket with 600 grand going to first place. Yeah, that's a lot of dollars.
All right. Well, hey, good morning, chat. How we doing? Hope you guys are hope you guys are doing well. I gotta open up my YouTube studio over here. We're gonna have ourselves a day, man.
Life-changing money for some of these amateurs, but for the pros,
we're gonna have ourselves a day. Good morning or good afternoon, all of my overseas homies who are, you know, watching COD at a normal time. I hope you guys are gonna enjoy this.
With the top spot this year, we have increased it to 27 million. $7 million is the #1 spot.
Well, what's good, chat? How we doing, man?
I mean, 7 million for one.
How are we doing?
Behind that at second place and go down the list. So obviously, a lot of these organizations.
Hopefully, we get some good COD today, right? Hopefully, we get some good COD. Hopefully, I'm also look at that club prize pool, $27 million prize pool.
But the 2 squads I see on the left of my screen, Heretics and Falcons.
Look at Heretics, man. Wow, imagine if Heretics win COD and they win Val. That would be crazy for them.
I mean, you got to think Heretics have an awesome chance. I mean, sitting down there with 1,000 points, they have been incredible throughout the year. Black Ops
Let me
6.
tweet out that I'm live.
Falcons gonna need a good placing. I mean, they came away last year with obviously winning the club championship, so their Call of Duty team gonna have to have a good placing to catch up to Vitality. Also, I just want to say, we walked by the Heroes Club yesterday. Super cool.
So cool.
They had their own private area in the lounge.
And everything.
Yeah, it's really cool. So these teams want to win that.
They're doing it right here at EWC. We are not alone, though, here on this stage. We have talent all
right,
over the
tweets
place.
live. Chat, I got my Juvie, Peachy Mango Puff, code MAV, you know the deal, 10% off. I'm cracking this open because we're going to be turned.
Of our contenders. Now, every team competes.
Do you think the first HP is a 100-point club? It could be. If Optic plays how we know they can play, like what they did at Champs, they definitely can 100-point club a Challengers team.
FaZe Clan are our defending champions of EWC 2024.
Map set is out.
But at the bottom,
Vault, Hossie, Vault, Skyline, Dealership. Yeah, give me Optic 3-0. Give me Optic 3-0. Good morning, Andre. Vault, Hossie, Vault, Skyline, Dealership. Okay.
They're going to be looking to not let anyone crush those keys.
Thank you, Blaze. And as you heard, if you lose, your key gets crushed.
Yeah.
So last year, it was up to
If you lose, your key gets crushed. Wow, so they added coaches onto the stage. They literally last second took out rewind per protocol.
Production knows.
Who are they trying to help, chat? Who are they trying to help? I'll let you guys be the deciders on that one. I'll let you guys be the deciders on that one.
As it should. Hydraulic press that baby.
But there was one team that had a pretty big record when it came to protocol hardpoint. Yes, Rick, they apparently it was discovered during the Optic versus 5 Fears vetoes for the first match of the day that, oh, we forgot to tell you guys, protocol hardpoint is actually in and rewind hardpoint is out for this tournament. Didn't want to tell anybody. Preston, good morning.
Great with their first matchup, but I gotta say on the bottom half, that G2 Esports and Cloud9, that could easily be a Game 5 series. For me, I think we'd be in for a banger.
Yeah, those are two immensely talented teams, right? And you look at Cloud9, they make a roster change, getting rid of Capsule, and now you bring in Gwyn. That is a player who individually sensational, right? So in terms of talent on those teams, it's very high.
It fits his playstyle so well.
That's crazy, bro. This is insane.
On a new lineup.
I'm excited.
Alex just texted me, I'm up, barely.
In our second group, though, we got to take a look at Group B because this one, I don't know.
Well, it's good chat. Good morning. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys are ready for a, a good day of COD, a good couple, well, hopefully a good couple days of COD, right? What game is first? We have Optic versus 5 Fears and G2 versus C9 are the first ones.
Finally getting their leg back versus 100 Thieves recently, so again, another really good
Morning,
match.
coach.
Yeah, and you got Gentlemates also. They made a change. They're getting rid of Fellow, bringing in Diamond Con, a new look, a new face.
An old look. Let's be real.
It's been a tough year for them, but hey, we'll see a new Gentlemates this weekend.
Wow, that's... I can't believe they just changed the map pool. I can't believe they just changed the map pool on the fly like that. That's crazy. Where can I watch G2 versus C9? I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know where the other matches are on.
Points in the club championship, as will the Falcons, who are currently in the top 3.
So yeah, I mean, you're looking at Movie Star Core and Team Falcons. Both these teams making a change, and Team Falcons, I mean, they have come pretty close.
Like, I don't know what the B stream.
I think this is a good opportunity versus.
Actually, I could probably find this right here. It should be pretty easy.
On a little bit of rocky waters, they haven't been the same team that they started.
If this website would load for me. Oh, there you go. Rick's linking shit in the chat.
Better as a team. I mean, a good dynamic there. He's a great search player. And then you look across the board at Movie Star Koi in Toronto, bringing in Abe, and now there's a shift in roles on the team. Kleenex going to be.
What's good, Eddie?
I can't wait till we talk about that team. We'll get more in detail.
Wait, can we dive into that real quick?
Oh yeah, I see. It's on the EWC YouTube.
It's gonna be a flex this weekend, more than likely. You look at this team now. Joe Deceives and Abe.
If you just go to the EWC YouTube chat, they have all of their streams. I mean, there's also StarCraft and KWC and MSC on right now, but just click on the COD B or A stream, and whichever one you want, and you'll find it. Let's go, dude. What's the map changes? Rewind hardpoint out, protocol hardpoint in.
How do you feel about their first round draw?
It's obviously not an easy draw pulling FaZe Clan because you genuinely do not know which version of them you're going to get with the way that this year has looked.
So there's those streams. I'll keep those opened because that might be useful.
They've been in this situation before. They've both performed fairly well versus FaZe Clan before in the past.
It's just so tough.
It's a tough
Your
draw.
number one
have
seeded
to sell the story.
challenger team. You got to play the defending EWC champs out the gate. Super tough, but if you want to make a statement, that would be where to do it.
Let's take a look at
Let's go, dude.
Coming into the event.
Morning, Abby. Morning, everybody, man. Let's have ourselves some fun, dude. I'm ready.
Let's start though with the favorites.
Power rankings? Yeah.
In terms of favorite for this tournament, I'm gonna go with.
Stayed up all night for this. Let's go, ABC. That's good work.
So strong throughout this year in Black Ops 6.
Look at Omit in the dark horse tier, bro. Yes, sir. Come on, man. 100T in the favorites tier. Omit in the dark horse tier. I'm lit right now. Falcons as a dark horse is absolutely hilarious, though.
Yeah, of course.
Falcons as a dark horse is hilarious. What? Because this is their tournament that they're hosting it. They put themselves on the graphic.
Seem to have lackluster weekends. every once in a while. And so it truly is a mix-up. But I do want to also shout out on their Dark Horse side of things. Cloud9, I mean, the addition of Gwyn, we touched on it earlier, it really fits the play style. And throughout the entirety of this year, it feels like Cloud9's been close.
I think Omit's more of a contender than Falcons. I can't even lie.
Yeah, those are 3 teams.
I can't even lie.
Play at a real high level. Just looking at the changes that
Let's go.
Right?
Chat, we got 12 games today. Obviously, we can't watch all 12 games because they're going to be on at the same time, but we're still going to get to watch like at minimum 6 matches. And then I mean, obviously, if there ends up being a delay and there's like some stagger in between the matches, we might get to watch a bunch.
Didn't make a change.
100T same jerseys as last year? No, they have new jerseys. They have new jerseys this year. It seems like teams all make like new jerseys for EWC now is kind of the move. I really want the new Thieves jersey, but bro, I can't drop $100 on a jersey right now. It's super nice.
Is that the personalities that are loudest on Twitter are wrong with their take on coaches. I think coaches enhance the competition and elevate the skill level. And you used to play back in the day with the 5th man behind you. What was it like?
It was awesome. I mean, these guys are.
Like it said, it enhances the skill.
They're in the comms while you're.
What do we think, Chad? What do we think?
When I look at it in a final event like EWC and some of these young challenger teams coming in, to have their coach behind you is awesome. Going to make them play at a higher level.
Yeah, some of these teams' jerseys are actually really nice.
When I was competing and I had my coach behind me, whether it was Rizma or whether it was Hilton, they bring a different element to the team, and they're not commanding the comms. They're just.
Some of these teams have really, really nice jerseys for this event.
I think it will lead to a higher level play.
Shout out to Rizma. Ali, final question on this topic: which teams are going to see a better performance with their coach directly behind them? And who
I know, Cohen. What's going on?
I mean, of course, you immediately go to the teams that have former professionals as their coaches. I even look at Team Falcons. They get better. They have some younger players on that team.
Just go Mo Buckets.
Being able to chill you out, lead the pack a little bit. But even teams like Vancouver Surge, who have been struggling to kind of make the finals and finish it out when it comes to some of our tournaments.
Adding a map, switching the map pool, literally the day of the event is fucking crazy. That's crazy. If you want to change the map pool because you want EWC to be like different than the regular CDL events and like, sure, like I mean, fuck it, right? Like if we want to pretend the event's not that serious and it's really just for fun, it's supposed to be entertaining, it's supposed to be different, cool, that can be what it is. But the day of is crazy. What's good, Cowboy? Here's the schedule, chat. Here's the schedule.
It's just tough. I mean, I look at FaZe Clan versus Omit just because FaZe Clan's had such.
FaZe versus Omit. I'm actually hyped for that one. I'm actually hyped. I mean, realistically, FaZe, if they play what FaZe should, they should come out and slam. But like,
SNB match of the day. We got to give a shout out to 2 teams who are rocking a brand new face on this competition floor. That, of course, will be the Falcons taking on Movie Star Koi, formerly known as Toronto Ultra.
Yeah, I think this is the best match.
Can you explain what happened? They
roster changes on both sides.
They notified, I guess, the teams today during the vetoes for the first series, Optic 5 Fears, that Rewind Hardpoint isn't in, and Protocol Hardpoint is in. And also, Rick, I hear you, but we didn't know this was going to happen. We all thought EWC was supposed to be becoming one of the most premier events. Nobody could have predicted that a week before they were going to switch the coach's role, and nobody could predict the day of they're going to switch the map pool. What's good, Tyrone? How we doing, brother?
On the side of 5 Fears, you know, this is a position that you didn't even expect to be in, and now you find yourselves in an ample opportunity to maybe try to make a case for yourself.
Match of the day will be FaZe Heretics. I mean, if we get that.
Best team in the game right now in Optic Texas, and
if we get that, they both have to win to play each other. Which they should, but
so they are not shy to go up against
slow motion karma. That's how I needed my day.
No, I don't know what the reasoning was, Mo. I think they just made a change. Who knows? Marky B tweet. I saw his tweet. He just tweeted out that he's happy Rewind is back, unless he tweeted out something else, or he's happy Protocol's back.
These are the champs, right? This is the favorite in a lot of the community's eyes coming in. They raised the most recent trophy.
I mean, obviously, you have to shout out Mercules right away. I mean, unbelievable player. Best player in control right now that we have so far. And he turned this team from...
Wait, Rewind is back already? What the fuck?
They were hot potatoing their roster for the
Wait.
this year.
Yeah, right.
Right
What are you
now,
talking
right
about?
At the right time, they find the puzzle piece they were looking for, and who would have thought it was in a rookie who just subbed in one match, was able to perform, able to show what he was.
Wait. What are we talking about?
Is cheering when this team takes stage.
Yeah, this team is sensational.
Look at Dashy with the glasses. You think he's gonna wear them on stage?
In the world.
Yeah, Marky B
Simply
said
in
rewind
that
back.
game mode, and that's typically going to show who is
But
putting in the most work.
is he
Who is
actually
dominating
back?
control, as we've seen with FaZe throughout the year, or Thieves, and now it is Optic.
Or is it actually
and they're gonna
back?
win.
Optic going back to back, and we caught up with Big Bruce before the match.
Let's see what Dashy's got to say.
What's up, everybody? Blaze here with the one and only Dashy, as he is getting ready for his first matchup of the weekend. And Dashy, man, how are you feeling to be back at EWC?
I mean, we're obviously feeling really good, especially coming off the champs win, and get ready to play a little bit loose, you know what I mean? Just kind of let the guns fly, and looking forward to the weekend.
There you go, okay? And so, you know, and looking forward to the weekend, you know, is there anything that you guys have done differently this time around from last year when you came to EWC?
I feel like our prep was a little bit different this year. Last year was kind of just like a new experience. Not that we weren't going hard, but we were just, you know what I mean? Just kind of just curious, you know?
Yeah.
How was the tournament going to go? How was the event going to be? And the hospitality here has been great the past 2 years, and we're just looking forward to playing some Call of Duty.
Yo, the hospitality is really
it's
good
great.
here. I got to ask you, have you ate anything good since you've been here in Riyadh?
Definitely the chicken shawarma. At the
Okay.
catering, that one's for sure like the number one thought in my head. And then the pastries. I always say the Arabs, they do the best sweets, bro.
Yo, I ain't had a bad pastry since I got
It's
here.
possible. I think.
Let's go, Slothy.
Now, we're going to see if your tournament is going to be just as sweet, okay? We just saw you hoist a big trophy recently. How awesome would it be to hoist a big trophy on this main stage in front of this crowd?
Listen, I mean, I'm down. I'm down to win this one as well. Obviously, the last champs was.
He's down to win this one, chat.
But this one is, you know, it's up there, and it'd be great to win it and to solidify ourselves as the best team in Bo6.
Hey, you heard it right here from Dashy, folks. Looking to solidify him and Optic as the best team in Bo6.
Dashy looking great
So-
there with the hair.
Okay, so now I'm
Working out.
confused.
The
What's
real
the map?
question for
What's the
Optic,
map
though,
pool?
Who do you put behind him?
Is
Do you
it-
put Karma, a
is
man
it
with 3
protocol or
rings
is it
on the mic?
rewind?
Or you put JP, who's probably watched and seen the most footage of any coach there in the Optic.
Who's it
camp.
gonna be?
Interesting one.
That's an ant.
What's it gonna be?
I think I would go JP just because I really.
But chat,
respect
good
his
morning, man.
analysis
Good
and the
morning.
way he
Welcome
breaks
in,
down the
everybody.
game,
Don't forget
but
to drop a
Karma,
like if you
obviously,
haven't.
being with 3
Is it
rings,
both?
I mean, that's
Are they
normal
just
professional.
expanding the
That's
map
what it calls.
pool?
I think
I'm
I
down
agree
for
with
that,
Karma.
I
Yeah, I
guess.
think it just
I mean,
all
I don't think
depends
they
on
should change it
what the
last
players
second,
want, right?
but
If you want somebody who's very active
protocol?
and
Well,
bouncy,
apparently
then
Marky B
bringing
said
in
Rewind
Karma
is
would
back.
probably be ideal, but if you want
Which
somebody who's
he
just gonna
tweeted
be
that
able
out 5
to
minutes ago.
reference the strats that you
And
went
Marky
over
B
and
is
things of
there
that
in
nature,
person,
then
obviously,
maybe
'cause
JP,
he's
right? So
he's
we'll see
coaching.
kind of where their minds are at when they do take the stage, but I think the most important thing that Dashy said in that interview was kind of trying to assert themselves as the best team
Yes,
of the year,
yes, yes.
winning
Matches
another
start in
tournament.
3
It would be,
hours? No,
without a
matches
shadow of
start in
doubt, the
5
best performance
minutes.
of the year.
It would be impressive.
Match
if they
start in
can pull
5
it
minutes,
off.
Rush.
They have a pretty decent opponent to do it. Let's take a look at 5 Fears, because this is a challenger squad that didn't think they were going to be here. With the Royal Ravens out of the competition, they got the 5th invite. Capsule, Pixie, Exceed, and Fire trying to make the most of it.
Yeah, you know, this is a team where all the
Yeah,
players
LAG
have
dropped
dabbled
him,
in
but
the
Marky
league,
B's
right?
going
And
with Team
now
Orchid.
They're going to be able to play up against the pro teams once again. And then looking at, you're seeing
Look,
Exceed
it's
right now.
Exceed.
He's been
That's
very
Zep's
vocal
favorite
about
player.
hoping for expansion, trying to get onto a team, saying that he is due. So this is an opportunity to showcase himself.
Well, second
And then
favorite player.
think,
I mean,
another
obviously,
interesting storyline you've seen
Scrap
here
is his
Fire
favorite
Born.
player.
When he came into the league, got put on a bad team.
What is he
didn't play
doing?
Well, but he was an immensely
Is he holding a
talented
fake
young
trophy?
player
Yeah.
who's went back to Challenger, try to reinvent himself. So I'm excited to see these players and sort of what they've
Goat
done
with the 6
working on
months. He
themselves over the
said
last couple
gifted
years.
per
We heard a
Optic win
little
again.
special tidbit,
Hey, let's go,
from one of
Goat.
the
I hope you have a
British
good day at
casters.
work,
He
brother.
said that Hixie
And I
is
appreciate you.
tired of
6
being
months. Let's
seen as
fucking
just an
go.
Objective player. TP kind of had that role in the past.
Yeah.
People looked at him and said, "You got to be the hill guy. You got to be doing the flag capturing or running the point." Hixie's saying he wants to focus on slaying. Can he keep pace?
I
with
just
the
wanna
likes of
know,
Shots and
like-
Hoop that are going to be in his lobby?
What the map pool is?
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I almost, Hixie has been a player that I flagged over the past couple of years that is very good. I mean, we forget he subbed into a tournament as well and ended up winning
In the
entire
champs,
thing.
yeah.
So for Hixie, I definitely respect his decision. I look at this lineup though, and I realize like how difficult that's going to be. You're looking at Exceed. He's been a player with a lot of energy in the past couple of years. Capsule, he's been a leading SMG of all the teams that he has been on. So for Hixie to try and stand out inside of this roster, it's going to be difficult.
What is Fire about, though? Because that's the one guy that that hasn't been in the big league since I've come back.
Yeah.
Is he
Boy
a threat, and
GM,
where's he
rewind
been over the
back
last
for
few years?
sure.
Yeah, listen,
What?
Myers a guy
What is
where,
going on,
people
man?
try to turn him into
What
a
is
meme
going
in the
on?
community, but he's a
What
guy
do you
who's
mean rewind
immensely
back?
talented, right? When he went to
Protocol
Rand,
was
didn't
in
have
the
best
in the
performances.
pool for
So
like
he's
3
a player
minutes.
that we know can perform, can shoot
Protocol
with the
had its
best of
time
them.
in the
It's
spotlight
just
again
has
for
he
like
worked
10
on that
minutes.
confidence. And I think that if he can play like he does online on that stage, then he has a chance to put up some big numbers.
What is
5
going
beers
on?
Coming in with all smiles, and there's always a smile on this man's face. Let's listen.
Yeah,
to
Ronnie
Capsule.
just tweeted, rewind is back.
What's up, everybody?
LOL.
Blaze here with the one and only Capsule, playing for 5 Fears this event. Cap, we was just talking a second ago. You saying this is your first EWC. How does it feel to be here?
Feels amazing, man.
Bleak
The
Cat, man.
place is nice. I've never been overseas before, so this is like a new thing for me. And honestly, like the whole atmosphere, all the players like near each other, actually like with each other is great.
Yeah, that is awesome, man. So first time overseas, here we are playing some Call of Duty. We love to see where Call of Duty can take us around the world. Now, in your group, recently, you know, C9 dropped you. They're going to be
Rip.
in your group
Bam.
as well.
Morning,
Are you
Bleezy.
excited to kind of play them this weekend?
I can't wait to play those guys. I'm being honest, like I'm trying to load into them right now. I'm trying to play right now.
Oh, man. Coming overseas for the first time, you know, the team that dropped you's in your group. You're almost on like a little hitman arc right now, okay?
And I'm trying, man. You know, all I got.
Yo, what's good, Alex?
I'm ready to shake some things up, man.
There you go. shake it
Oh,
up.
Scotty with the $10 super chat. Let's go, Scotty.
What do you love most about playing with 5 Fears?
I feel like overall, I feel like
Scotty
I
said, this shit worked at Champs. Optic kept winning. Let me do it again. Scotty, my guy, thank you, bro, for real. Give me some W's in the chat.
Do these things, and then after that, do whatever you want, basically. So
There you go.
What is good chat?
As long as I do like step 1, like I can do it. I can freestyle after.
Provoke,
And I was
morning,
gonna
brother.
ask you, where do you fit into that game plan for you?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they try to play simple Call of Duty, so I feel like it's not really that hard. So after we get like. I have to do step 1, and then I can do whatever. I'm free to do whatever.
That puts Scotty number 1 on the leaderboard today on YouTube. Let's go, dude.
Overseas, you ain't gonna let this trip go to waste.
No, I'm ready to play.
All right, y'all heard it here from me. And
Well, good morning,
Capsule.
Alex.
He is
What,
ready
so
to
it's
play.
only
That
5
does it
a.m.
us.
for you. How you feeling?
5 Fears.
I am
in the
absolutely
track, causing
fucking
upset
tired.
Capsule ready to take
Oh
the
my
stage,
God.
and our players are waiting to do the same. While we wait
Oh
for
my
the stage to get
God.
ready and everyone
I
to
got
get
some
it,
water.
Sally, break down this competition
I
for
have
me and
some
what it means for
some
the
chocolate
players,
milk.
because you
and,
do
W.
we're
in this group stage.
Where-
It's
Yeah.
Where's you gonna
domination.
ball out?
But how
We can't hear
meaningful
Alex.
is
He's
it to
so
have Optic
faint.
and
I mean, he
upset in
sounds like
opening
he's
round?
in mid
it's
sleep
just
right now. I can't lie.
Reminiscent of old school COD. You know, challengers getting the opportunity
Sorry,
to
chat.
work
I
against
don't really have
professional
that
teams.
much
And
energy.
for
Here, I'll
them to
turn
go
him up.
Against Optic Texas, who are the best team in the game right now, it's a huge.
I'm sorry,
it's
Chad,
also
I'm
Preston's
sorry.
hung over,
As Captain
W.
Said, I'm ready to spawn in right now because if they perform well versus Optic Texas right now, they're trying to solidify.
Yeah, chat, I'm on the
next
West
year.
Coast,
The way the roster
unfortunately.
mania has been looking like it's going to be during this off season, all of these challenger
Wow.
players
Oh,
are
so
ready to fight
Jacob
tooth
Hale
and
tweeted,
nail to try
It
and
was an
solidify
error
one
in
of
the
those
rule
spots.
book.
And where is
Rewind
AJ
is
in
in.
Optic's
It was not
gameplay at
supposed to be
all? Because
protocol.
After the tournament, I listened to Purge.
So there you go,
and
chat.
Kenny from
Apparently
Boston
that
Bruce.
was
They
an
said
error in the rule
Optic was
book.
by far the best respawn
We can
team
all
in
we
the
all
game.
don't have to
You
crash
see 3
out.
respawns in a best of 5.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the search wasn't too bad either.
Still, I mean, there's probably shouldn't be
Look at their
errors in the
most
rule
recent
book,
performance,
but
not many weaknesses. I'll be honest.
whatever, you know.
But when you talk about like this Optic team, they've been steamrolling everybody. You have to get off to a hot start. I mean, how many times we've seen them? They win that first map, it just snowballs into a quick 3-0.
Let's go.
for Optic,
Chat, so what do you guys want to
I
watch?
think if you
Optic
are
versus
5
5 Beers,
you're
or do you
playing
want to
the
watch
first match of the
Cloud9 versus
tournament. Things
G2?
are just getting started here early in Riyadh.
I think
You have to
Alex
get out
woke
to a
up
hot
at
start.
5 a.m. to watch Cloud9 versus
The
G2.
maps and modes for your first best of 5. Remember, 3
What
wins.
the
and you are
fuck?
moving on
Hell no.
tonight for spot in the playoff bracket. And Ali, I see Vault twice with
I'm
Hacienda
okay.
coming in as that
No, thank
research.
you.
I mean,
No, thank
obviously,
you.
you look at this layout. Optic Texas very recently had expanded their
So I
map
don't think
pool, and
we're
already
allowed
I'm
to
thinking
pick
Vault, I'm
Rewind.
thinking Shotzi, and how painful that
Who
might
knows?
be for
At
5
this
years
point,
in
who
the
knows?
series. And then
Hold
I
on,
also
chat,
look
I
at
gotta
map
fix
number
this
4.
overlay real quick.
Shotzi
Give me a
and
sec.
Luke have a time on Skyline. Not even them. Mercules loves to spawn in on that map. So in the response for this series, it is
Let me
looking
put
heavily
Alex
favored towards
right
Optic.
Yeah, I
there.
agree. I mean, teams
And then
are just gonna have
let
to figure
me-
out how to approach Optic on when they pull out the extra ARs on Vault Hardpoint.
Yeah.
I mean, when we get to the Money Hill and you see Shotzi having out that extra AR, they are just dominating people. So an extremely tough map. set.
Morning Reaper,
That's
morning
just gonna have to be on point
typically.
when we get to the Skyline.
You've had 3 weeks to prepare. You've got a coach with you live. Take advantage of it if you are taking the stage. Now, we are heading to a quick break while the stage gets ready. When we return, we hope to see all 16 teams competing live at EWC.
I fixed it. Sorry, I used the overlay last night on the podcast, so I had to fix it again.
I don't know what I'll do, so we can definitely win.
He knows there's someone playing off the
Morning, Sarge.
Seeing people win is probably my least favorite feeling.
Oh, we get to see the different jerseys with each person they talk to.
We've won a lot, but it's never enough for a team of our caliber.
Morning, Sarge. Morning.
They're showing clips from last year's EWC and no clips from Bo6 this entire season.
Morning, Rick. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, chat. They just put a random trophy in the middle of the fucking desert.
Yeah, well, you don't do that.
Yeah, you know, every now and then.
Oh man, chat. All right, wait. Hello? Why did 15-minute timer?
What the fuck?
Hello? What do you mean 15-minute timer? I thought this shit was supposed to start like 3 minutes ago. Am I tripping? It says it says 5 initial match, 7 a.m. Oh, that's the time. Never mind. That's the actual time right now in Riyadh.
Oh.
It's 2:58 p.m. Okay.
Oh fuck.
I was about to start tripping, bro. I was like, there's no way this shit was supposed to start. I'm sure this is some copyright music right here. I'm about to get striked. No monetization for me. Means every sub and super chat is the only way I'm making money today. Let's fucking go. Shout out to chat, man. Shout out to everyone here, bro. Hope you guys are having a good day. I got my juvie, you know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm really not supposed to like promote anything that's not EWC sponsored during these streams, so we're gonna keep it on the low. But let me just say, this juvie that I just so happened to be drinking, that I did get with code MAV for 10% off on drinkjuvie.com, is really delicious, and it's helping me wake up this morning. What's good, Skylar? Let's go, man. The sun's coming up in my windows. You got your black coffee, so fire. Dude, I wish I liked coffee.
I agree.
I don't know. I just can't drink coffee. It's always like, I don't know. Is it just today with 2 streams? That's a good question. I think there's 2 tomorrow as well. Because tomorrow there's a lot of matches. Exactly, Random. I was drinking juvie before I was working with them. I'm drinking juvie now, and I'll drink juvie if I stop working with them at any point going forward, which hopefully never happens. Where's Preston? He's hungover and probably at work.
Back under your desk? I do not see Preston down here now.
He's under my desk.
Skylar, my guy, how we doing?
No drops? I guess not, Pharaoh? I don't know. I guess not. Matches start ASAP, Jay. The matches were technically supposed to start 6 minutes ago.
Opening ceremony, money starts. Bro, I can't talk right now.
You see me.
Oh, but yeah, I live in Cali.
Oh, so wait, so you're telling me opening ceremony starts soon, but on the schedule it said the matches start 7 minutes ago.
When do you leave for school? Brother, I graduated.
Alex goes to school in my pants now.
I do.
Dude, Rocket, you shit yourself? Holy crap.
Yeah, I'm not at school anymore, so I work. I don't have work till 10:30 technically. So I got a couple hours.
Oh, man. Wow, chat, don't forget to drop a like on the stream, bro. We're at 20 likes, 50 people in here. That math is not mathing. That math is not mathing. We're also live on Twitch. Shout out to my 2 Twitch viewers.
Alex is 42. I'm 42. Jake's like
Yeah, okay.
67.
Yeah, chill out, bro. Chill out. Oh my god, Optics dropping Hook. Confirmed. Optics dropping Hook confirmed. They tweeted out EWC Day 1 Optic versus 5 Fears with a link to Scump's stream and a graphic. Merc, Dashy, Shotzi all on the graphic. Hook not on the graphic. I mean, chat, is this not confirmation that they're dropping Hook, basically? Is this not I mean, how do you post the graphic with 3? They're playing 3v4 at EWC, it's confirmed. They're literally playing 3v4. Yeah, if you actually look closely, Simp is on there, yeah. He's just so tiny that it's hard to say. Wow, dude, that's crazy. I didn't see this coming at all, man.
Can we lock in, please?
I feel like I gotta just comment on it. Oh my god, Hook dropped, confirmed. Somebody commented Hook, ... Game's about to start? I'm supposed to, Acid. I don't know what's going on.
We had it 2 times.
Yeah, maybe we'll fast forward into the opening ceremony. Let's go, man. I'm just hoping, like... I want to see some upsets. As long as Hunter T aren't the ones that get upset, I'm down with anything. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we got last at champs, so, like...
You can't do much worse than
If
that.
Omid beats FaZe today... If Omid beats FaZe today, I might show ass. I'm showing ass in the timeline. I can't lie. You got a question? Let's hear it, Cole. I should hopefully have an answer. Man, this is the last watch party weekend until, like, probably December, or, like... I mean, yeah, probably December. 100 T don't make it out of groups. Are you drinking bleach or finding the nearest tall building? Oh my god. I feel like I gotta drink bleach in honor of Boston, who beat us multiple times this year. For watch parties. Well, this is the last COD watch party. Sorry, this is the last COD watch party. We still got plenty of other things to watch. I mean, we still gotta watch Counter-Strike EWC. We still gotta watch Warzone EWC. I'm sure there's going to be another Apex event at some point we're going to watch. I mean, Alex and Preston want to watch Halo. I know people in chat want to watch Halo, so maybe we can do some Halo. Skylar, thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, chat, if you guys did not see, I'm now partnered with Underdog. So, you know, sign up with the link in the description, code MAV. They match up to $1,000, and you get a gimme pick. So, big shout out to Underdog. I mean, they're one of the big dogs, for lack of a better word, I think, in this scene, between them and Prize Picks. So I'm very, very excited, very grateful to them. But I'm not supposed to talk about it too much, because, again, that kind of goes against the EWC rules for these watch parties. But I'm just going to put that out there. Exclamation point Underdog. Just woke up and thought it started earlier. It looks like they're a bit delayed, Bobby. As to be expected.
Yeah, let's get this shit on with, brother. I didn't know it, and I wake up at 4 just for.
Yeah, what is this, bro? They got the absolute jams on for us, but like, hello, can we lock in? I mean, chat, don't you just want to fucking vibe with these songs? Cap has a 23.5, Map 1 line, and Bracket a 21.5. Yeah, I guess it's hard for them to make lines for challengers teams. Cap 23.5 is kind of crazy, but also Optic might 100-point club slam them, and nobody gets more than 15 kills. Let's go, dude. Let's go.
I want to DoorDash some food. I'm not gonna lie.
With Mac and Vivid of Omit, and we have got some questions to get.
Omit.
Are you ready?
Absolutely.
Oh, man. All right, here we go.
Those are my guys.
Who is more likely to trash talk the other team?
Probably me. You think so? I think it depends like what you verify trash talk as. Like in team comms of you're just talking trash, just talk trash with them, probably him. But out of game or after a match, probably me.
Who's more likely to pull off a crazy clutch play or a highlight reel moment?
Matt.
No, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Who's the bigger jokester when the cameras are off?
I'll probably say me.
Yeah, I'd say Mac.
You big prank guy,
Not prank, I'm just pretty carefree.
Yeah, right on, man. Love that. Who's more likely to oversleep and be late to practice or even a match?
I want to say neither of us.
I don't think either of us would.
This is good. This is a good thing. Everyone sort of says that, which I think at this level, it shouldn't be. That shouldn't be a thing.
Let's go, Brittany.
Honestly,
they are on Twitch as well, Bobby, but it's like I forget what the channel is. It's like EWC underscore extra arena something crazy.
Do what I think is right.
Who shows more emotion after a big win?
I don't know.
It's
somewhat on the same level.
EWC underscore STC arena underscore EN.
Traditionally or throughout our careers, I feel like I've had more emotion.
Here's the Twitch stream for anyone that happens to want it. I'll just drop it in the chat real quick.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I'll get
in general.
Who's more likely to rage quit after a game?
Yeah, I think it's.
Are you the bigger rager?
Nah. I don't really quit that much. I'll get mad, but I'll keep it in. I'll just keep going. I won't really.
You're not messing with the stats.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Right
I'll keep it rolling.
Who carried who in the last tournament?
I mean, I guess
we gotta pull up the stats. Yeah. We gotta pull them up.
I could do that, Rick. Oh, I'm just trying to think how I do that though, because I need it up on a. I don't know if I could with my monitors. That's the thing.
It's not me.
Because it needs to be on my monitor in order to screen cap it. And I already have. I guess I could put it on my second monitor in place of my YouTube Studio, because I can see chat on OBS.
It's been a wild year for Optic.
Well, the problem is I'm in Discord with Alex. That's how I'm getting his camera. And so that takes up part of the screen. I need a third monitor so bad, bro.
The change wasn't sudden, but something was different this time.
I am, Ryan. I am. Shout out Underdog, man.
Everyone that came before them, earning their back-to-back victory.
Look at Optic, man. It's so tough.
Let's get straight to it, shall we? It wasn't a good season. It wasn't. But you turned it all around in the end. How the hell did you do that?
Look at this, dude. They're interviewing two of the best teams, Omit and Optic.
It's just weird because the roster that we had is just a championship roster, and no one obviously would have expected that. And then luckily, we made changes, this and that. But then Hector made a call and got Mace, and ever since then, we've been a totally different team.
Yeah.
Look at Merc, bro.
What's it like playing with the guys? It's been an
easy play with them, bro. All four of us have some of the best guns in the league.
Yeah.
Talent-wise, everything. So.
Oh, my Optic boys. Oh, fuck.
Now coming into this event?
Definitely. I feel like everyone is always.
Look at those guys.
Winners.
So much aura.
The same thing this tournament. Everyone just wants to win. And if they play us, they're going to be going 100%. So.
Last question, fellas. What would winning EWC mean to you?
It mean a lot to me because I feel like in the COD world, I've pretty much accomplished everything you could when it comes down to majors, rings,
That's
I
true.
think this is like the missing piece that I have.
Oh my God, that's so much
meant a
aura.
lot to me too.
You said I've accomplished everything I've wanted to.
Would be back to back.
Aura, bro. Literally aura. Oh, there are drops on Twitch. That's a good shout out,
In
Pharaoh.
and out helping for those guys.
Well, if you want to earn
Joining
drops,
Optic,
you can watch on my
winning your
Twitch channel.
first tournament with them, which was champs. And now you're here in Saudi Arabia competing at the Esports World Cup. How the hell do you describe what your life has been like over the last few months?
Yeah, no, it's changed a lot, but like at the end of the day, I'm still just playing COD.
You're a pro now, truly a professional now. Life's changed a lot. You're working more, but
Look at the way Shotzi's, dude, Shotzi's sitting there like a vet.
right on, man.
Legs
Thank you very much for
crossed,
your time.
leaned,
I've been Marcos.
confident.
It's been Shotzi and Mercules. See you in the next one.
That's Shotzi sitting like a vet, bro. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Shotzi retires and goes into a different esport, like just to go try to win a third ring in something else.
Him, I'm more of a just running gun.
What is this?
Seems on my screen. If he's there, he's probably gonna die.
He will take his time, make sure he guarantees that he has a good.
Wait, are they
shot at
actually
this
sitting
one,
next to
you
each
know,
other, or they
a
edit
higher
this?
chance
This
of
has to be
winning,
edited,
and
right?
I'll go a little crazy.
This
So
is
I'd
edited.
definitely
This is
say him for
edited.
sure.
I would like to say myself, but it is him. I feel like he's a smarter person.
Skylar
You
with
know,
the 7 months, my guy, Skylar. Let's go, dude.
He has it in him, but I feel like he's a little bit
Morning,
less
Denver.
vocal. But me, I'm saying anything that comes to mind. I'm trying to think of everything that's happened.
Hello?
I might have to go with him as well, because, you know, my heart's
They're
always
trying to make
racing.
it look
I'm
like they're
always trying to
complimenting
find
each other,
someone,
see it?
Get in the moment. He's always trying to just, you know, think about the situation, go more.
It was
inside.
probably like
He's
scrapping
so
Dan
silent,
and
just
selling
taking all the
draws.
gas from his teammates. So I'd definitely say him for the coolness.
Which is
I'd
hilarious.
say both of us, but if I gotta pick one, it's him. I just think he's just a good old player.
What the fuck?
Likes to gas up his teammates, so we're gonna guess.
Oh my God, dude.
He would definitely be the person to give credit. But if I'm doing the thing, I'm gonna take all the gas I can get. I'm gonna be screaming on top of my lungs. So I'd definitely say him to give gas in a big.
What is this?
You're looking at him. I mean, I guess that's kind of what they pay me to do. Just get as many counter kills as possible. So I'm gonna say myself.
I'm gonna have to say me. I think I got huge potential to drop a big amount of kills. So I'd say for in between both of us, I think we both can do it. I think we both do it a lot. But I would have to say me to drop a big number of kills.
It's definitely him. You know, he's definitely in the moment, just super calm, and he's like, you know.
Imagine this isn't
relax,
fake
even
and they're
though
just
I
actually like
pressure
friends again. That's like
It's
BFS.
definitely me. I feel like if I have something in my head, if I have something planned, all I tell my teammates is just trust me, trust me. Both of us, I'd probably say me.
I don't know if you can even say anyone in the world's better than myself aiming, but yeah, we're gonna have to say me.
I'm gonna have to give it to him. He plays on a high sense. He's snapping on everything.
I wonder, wait, who is Draza sitting
I think
with?
it's gonna be me. Like,
It might be a
I mean,
BZ.
No one can kill me, so like it's gotta be me.
I'm gonna have to give it to myself. I feel like what I do on the map, how fast I am, and the plays that I make, it's 50-50, but I'm gonna choose me because it's me. I would have to say just your personality. I feel like when you are
What the fuck?
I feel like you are the most
No.
and you want it so bad, and I feel like I can see your passion seeming through you when we're in those big moments. I just appreciate to be able to sit there with my guy and be able to see you want it so bad.
You know, I just think that he's a super personal person. He can talk to anyone, can hold a conversation. Just feels like he just has a good heart overall. Just a good person to be around.
Nah, that's comedy, bro.
I'm crying.
That's hilarious. Nah, that's hilarious. I like that. I like that they actually like tapped in with what, you know what I mean? Everyone, they know the drama. All right, hey, chat, we're only 21. Wait, how is it 15:12? But it's 7:21 for me. How are the minutes not the same?
What do you mean? Oh.
It says it's 15:12. Stream is behind that much?
Jesus Christ.
If my stream is behind by like 8 minutes, that'd be insane.
I mean, the B stream says 15:16. So
They're delayed? You would think that, I mean, I guess, right? They're really delayed, though. 10 minutes?
That's a large amount.
So you're telling me their stream is running 10 minutes behind. So hopefully in 10 minutes from now, we're in a game. Time isn't accurate. It's not going up correctly. Oh, fuck. We're cooked. Chat, I don't know what's going on. All I know is that this is not starting on the time it should. This is probably the first of many delays we're going to have. And, oh, show resumes in 4 minutes. 5 minutes. And we're still going to have fun watching COD, though, at the end of the day. That's all that matters.
Chat, any 5 gifted in here, chat? Any 5 gifted for Jake?
I don't know if you have aura like Preston. Preston asked for 5 gifted, and they actually send 5 gifted. But I don't know if we have that aura.
No, okay, never mind. Sorry, chat. Sorry.
Sounds like Hub's life. Chat, we will not answer any of your questions until you send us a galaxy.
Yeah.
I will not be answering questions from chat until I get 1 gifted member.
Matter of fact, just black out the screen.
Yeah, right? I'm just gonna
You can't see anything.
cover it on my screen. What's a galaxy? That's a TikTok thing. Chat, if you guys have seen the Hub's life stuff on TikTok, you know what we're talking about. Hey, Bleezy with the 6 months, my guy.
There we go.
Let's go, Bleezy. Chat, if we get to 300 members today, Alex said he will shake ass.
Yes.
We're at 264.
Indeed. I will shake booty cheeks.
Hey, Cole with the 5 months. Cole, my guy. Let's go, dude. Thank you. Let's go. Everyone's re-upping their members.
There we go. That's 2.
Oh, Denver's going wild. Skylar's going to take a nap. I hear you, bro. I'll wake you up. Don't worry. I'll start screaming. Just keep your phone next to your ear with me in it. And I'll start screaming when it starts. What do you think? Next year we go to EWC? We get a watch party set up?
I mean, I kind of like that. I mean, to be honest, you look Loki could have gone.
I could have, yeah.
You Loki could have gone. Like, if you would have did Thieves' whatever, like, tournament or like competition, you
but you know they edited it.
Wait, so did they ever end up paying you agent picks?
No, the agent picks. I'm not trying to, you know what I mean? Like they don't owe me a lot of money, right? I'm not worth that much money, but agent picks owes me money, and they also owe, like Skylar just said, they haven't paid out some people that use the app, and they don't really answer anymore. So they might have been kind of they might have skumazed low key.
Okay, here we go.
They might have gotten too big for their britches and started skumazing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thieves will probably play in like a couple hours, Jacob. Bleezy with 5 gifted.
There we go.
There it is. Bleezy coming in hot. Bleezy, my guy. Thank you, bro.
Spam that.
Thank you. Give me W's in the chat, Bleezy. Right in time for the. Oh, look, we're at 269 members. Yes, sir.
Fuck.
Bleezy, thank you for real, brother. We're on a 7-member train. Oh, piss. They got drums. Oh my god, Optic won. It's confirmed. Fucking drums. It's over. Let's just fast forward to the finals.
Yeah. We're winning, chat. We're winning.
This kind of goes hard, though. I can't lie. I don't know. Maybe that wasn't enough drums, though.
I think for the first series, it's enough.
What's up, Tuzon? Thieves play Gentlemates, Robbie, first.
Esport World Cup, where 16 teams from all over the globe, 11 heavy hitters, and 5 up-and-coming stars have just landed in Riyadh, and they're looking to be the best in the world.
Yeah, they're here for a few things, actually. Let's talk about it. In fact, when we're talking about this level of money, we need to get up close and personal. The prize pool, $1.8 million. And
that's chump change for people like Alex.
Plus club championship points, and of course the trophy that you're about to see.
The stakes have never been higher, and we have so many stories
Buffering?
to unfold.
That might just be you, Bleezy.
Favorites, underdogs, retaliation, and of course retribution.
Champions, challengers, they all want this. Let's bring them out onto the stage, starting with 100 Thieves.
Oh! 100 Thieves! This is kind of like slow. Yeah, please, bro. Please lock the fuck in. I know this isn't champs, but at least do something. At least do something.
Gentlemates.
Boo, chat, boo. Even more boo.
Why are these walkouts like? Nah, this is gonna take too long. They're gonna do this for 16 teams.
Those jerseys are very
like silky, shiny.
Yeah.
Someone just yelled, "I love you."
Please welcome Vancouver Surge.
I want to know why they didn't go as Luminosity. Does Luminosity just not fuck with like any of this stuff no more?
Fuck this.
It's Team Orchid.
Show me Ben Beans, bro. And Ben Dance. Wow, look at those jerseys.
I have a jersey for him. What in the SpongeBob shit is that? What is that little tie?
Movistar Koi.
See, he called him Movistar Koi. But people say it's Movie Star.
Oh, look at Abe. Look at Abe, chat. Not as easy, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Orchid the Challenger stream, Skylar.
Cloud9.
The fuck, dead rare.
Exceed and Raffy hanging out this weekend? I doubt it, brother. I doubt it. Imagine 5 Fears wins this tournament.
Dude, I don't like those C9 jerseys.
Yeah, I feel like up close they look okay, but like, I don't know. Chat, anyone want to save the member train? 40 seconds. Anyone want to save it? Put us at 270, you know what I'm saying? If not, it's okay. I understand.
That's my guy, Snoopy.
Hey, Snoopy!
It's team.
What did the president say?
Probably rice.
Probably rice.
I think Win will be good on C9, Skylar. Yeah, Epic, they're delayed.
Yeah.
Please welcome G2.
Sorry, if I woke up this early for nothing, I'm gonna be pissed.
Look at G2. Look at the tracksuit he's got on. Kenny and Gio.
I kind of like that.
The all white kind of goes hard. I can't lie.
Next up,
I kind of fuck with that.
Omid!
Let's go.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Oh, they got the tracksuits on too. Oh my god, they're all matching. That's aura. That's aura.
Right now.
That's aura right there.
How can I get
Team Heretics?
Oh, a lot of Heretics fans in the crowd. Loudest roar we've heard so far.
Those jerseys are nice too, I'm not gonna lie.
Welcome, B7 Esports.
Omid Brooklyn. They're P7, I guess, for this event, but I still rock with the players, obviously.
Woo!
Shout out Omid Brooklyn, man.
Those are my guys. P7.
Your defending EWC Club champions, Team Falcons.
Nah, nobody cares about them. These guys suck.
Skylar, Raffy wasn't allowed to bring 2 teams, so he had to loan one of them out.
Yes.
They're going crazy for
They
Exnid.
conquered Riyadh in 2024. Back this year, it's FaZe Clan.
That's an even bigger boo. Nobody cares about them.
SRJH, thank you for the sub, brother.
Holy fuck, Simp is icy.
He's just prepping for that green wall chain, you know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Now it's time to welcome the first 2 teams to compete.
Oh my god, finally. We're only 35 minutes late.
Talent and zero pressure. 5 Fears.
Yes! And look who they saved for last. This script is written itself.
They went big in Canada, and now the back-to-back are here. It's Optic.
Boo. Let's go, Denver.
Where are they at? Oh, there they are.
Dashy's not wearing the glasses. It was only for the photo shoot.
Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Shotzi said, Hixie, you were getting shit on in the league, and now you're on a challengers team.
God.
Shotzi looked at them and said, I'm about to do dirty things to these boys.
What a wonderful
I'm about to do
the
dirty things to these boys.
Our first match of the day, it's going to be Miles and Jeremy Studs taking you through this one. Jay, it is, I cannot wait to get into this. It feels like a life.
Oh, God. Let's see who's going to be.
Yeah, it's obviously
who's going to be behind them?
We
Karma.
are waiting for this first match to start, but we got a David versus Goliath matchup right off the rip. Obviously, if you're Optic, a couple weeks ago, you
Let's
were
go.
basically playing perfect Call of Duty.
Let's go, big
On the
box.
opposite side for
And
5
also,
Fears,
Skylar,
the only
answer your
reason why they
question. The
find themselves at
triangles
this
are their
tournament is
keys,
because Carolina
and every
couldn't figure
team
out
gets a
paperwork.
key.
So
And when someone gets eliminated, their key gets crushed. And then the winner of the tournament gets to select 3 crushed keys from opponents to have engraved in their trophy.
They're coming into this competition as clear favorites with a good reason. That man on your screen there, Mercury.
Merc's putting on his gamer grip. He's getting lotioned up, ready to manhandle these boys.
He's getting sticky, Chad.
He's getting lotioned up and ready to manhandle.
See them here, but they've been gifted an opportunity from the COD gods. What will they do with it?
Yeah,
I'm handed 2x.
Players like Caps
Let's go. It's a Vault hardpoint to start us off, chat. Vault, Hasi, Vault, I believe, was the first 3 and probably the only 3 we're going to see. Coaches on stage.
You know what he
hey,
was
be
able
nice.
to do back in the day. Joins a roster like Ultra. Was able
Who the
to
fuck is this guy?
Like, he just had so much consistency in his gameplay, but he just hasn't really put it together.
Put ads off, please.
Bro, I'll run the ads manually. They don't run during the games. Your boy needs to get paid, Cohen. You know what I'm saying? I need the $10 I'm gonna make from ads off this stream.
From an SMG to an AR, he's been one of those guys that has takeover ability.
Well, they're going to find out who will be taking over first and foremost. Vault Hardpoint, map number 1, folks. We'll be getting to this one shortly. On the other side of the stage there, Optic, they'll be decked out in the blue trunks.
Here we go.
In the orange trunks, 5 fears, as we are loading in now.
Here we go.
Let's see how broken Codcaster really is.
Yeah.
First and foremost.
Chat, let me know if I need to turn up the gameplay when it starts. Once they start shooting, let me know if I need to turn it up.
As far as the rule set goes, nothing's too crazy, nothing changes.
Yeah, I only turned on ads because chat told me to turn on ads. I used to not have them on.
Almost time to get this underway. The fist bumps will be done, and Vault Hardpoint is our first map.
Oh yeah, this is a big map, number 1, because obviously if you're talking about Optic, they show no breaks in their armor. They basically are playing perfect Call of Duty at the right time.
All right, I got 5 fears, 250 to 99.
Vetoes versus this team, so you got to come out swinging. If you are 5 fears, this was their map pick. Into Vault we go.
This is 5 fears map pick. Let's go.
Once again, Optic in the blue. 5 fears will be our orange team. And
just gonna bang shit.
First blood wins the series. Oh my God, Hixie.
Currently of 5 fears. A welcome.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's 4 dead.
3 dead.
Oh no, chat.
Right there out of 5 fears. Everyone rallies through the middle of the map. You find the effective trades. You dominate the map control. Now you're soaking up some good time here at P1. Jotzi now trying to find through underground. Finds a double, and that's already 3 dead. So Optic get the break early on.
Trying to get a third from down low. Capsule's 2-piece upstairs. Connects with a stun on Tadashi. Cleans up.
Think Optic will troll a bit? I mean, I definitely don't think they're going to play as hard as they did at Champs.
5 fears still going. Hixie unable to clean up the kill there on a hook, and he's down and out.
Oh my God, Optic's about to get 0 point club.
Start here for 5 fears because they have the spawns that they want, and they're still slaying around this mid map. Optic haven't really had a good team push, but you got players like Shotzi who hit routes, thinking about the long game. Now just going to play his life, allow his teammates to get near him.
Slow and steady now through the back line.
Yeah, the UI is a little weird. I don't really like the kill feed, and there's kind of a lot going on.
Wonderful work from Optic.
Oh, but the spawns are not being blocked, so 5 fears at least have 1 player with an opportunity to make a play. Hixie's information is already going to be gained by Hook. He's going to get taken care of, and now you got Mercules creating an extra layer from top cat. This is going to be very difficult for 5 fears to even get close towards this hard point.
He gets away with his life for now. He gets a tiny bit of information. A lot of players now flooding through from 5 fears. Lurking from behind. Oh, timing not good enough. Hixie now fighting his way forward. Can he get 2 here? No, Shotzi on the front
Who
line.
can Shotzi or beaming?
Away Optic with the lead.
Oh, that is perfect, man.
Snaking.
Also going to go
he said, "Fuck the GAs."
Giving it their last hurrah from the front side.
Oh, there we go.
But the clean.
Oh no.
Shotzi on 7 in a row. This
they had a good start.
The long route at the end of that P1 was the only player to do that position, and then he makes the most of it. Cruise missile already earned.
Yeah, fully streaked. We'll see that come into play in a moment. A nice hard point to use it. Here we go, though. He goes to take the low road, Yalla, towards that hard point, and it's
Yalla
business now. P3.
I was like, what the fuck?
Amount of time on, and that is going to be a couple of big kills now for the Optic lads. And Mercules at 2 and 6, reminiscent Jay of his Champs performance.
It's okay, a little bit of a slow start.
Oh my God, it's big Capsule. You think he had his Chipotle before this, or did they not have Chipotle in Riyadh?
He might have low key.
Chat, do they have Chipotle in Riyadh? Anybody know?
But they're more focused now on maintaining our control.
Well, they're going to worry about that in a big way. It's Hook, the nuke down low. He's going to be making his way over towards the left-hand side of the minimap. He has managed to get
so Karma is behind them.
Was the man
I just realized that.
Oh, yeah.
He's given him a slight window to work with. Hook's presence now known, but is it going to amount to anything? Fire there on the left-hand side of the minimap, making his way over towards Hook. This is a massive opportunity, a huge play for Optic to
Fire
turn this around.
point 40 is back.
Play his life. Fire wraps all the way backside of P4. He's just looking for an open.
Ooh.
He's also able to find it on the Shotzzy. A big one-on-one gunfight. Now
is the hit reg a little off? Or?
Yo, I think Fire might be better than Shotzzy. I'm gonna have to rank him higher all time going on.
5 fears with time. Optic trying to make the play in through the back. Slow and steady, but they don't necessarily have the time to make this happen. Hook's now vacated point.
No Chipotle in Riyadh. Oh my God, what did Capsule eat? He always eats Chipotle before his matches, he said.
Right here from Hook. To at least keep the numbers on their side. You still got to apply pressure in towards the hard point. Now you got a little bit of
good teamwork
from the Batman. Mr. Dashy finds
and that's 4 dead.
All 4 dead. The break is clean, and Optic are going to take the lead.
About halfway through what we call the money hill, a very, very important hard point to run the score line.
He would have shit on him.
Good job there for Optic. 30 clean seconds to play for here. They've got 10 of it so far, 20 more to go. Another lead change for Optic. As Hook there on a 5 spree, not able to get himself that Hellstorm just yet. If he gets it from inside of the hard point, additional points going his way, but for now, it's a clean 30-second gain there from P4.
Yeah, that's only going to cause you more.
You own it in Riyadh? Oh shit, Denver actually owns Chipotle in Riyadh, he said.
No, fuck.
You're able to slay your way out.
How good it? How good it?
Already flipped the swamp, so
5 gifted Chipotle bowls?
The back indeed. I mean, the time was great from the start, too, but as we go into our second set of hard points, back towards the middle of the map we go.
Okay, I mean, listen, 5 fears is only down 40 after the first rotation. It's actually better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
I mean, considering they got most of their points on like P1 and P3, it was kind of crazy though. So this could get out of hand quick because P2 and P4 are obviously, you know, more money hills, especially P4.
Oh yeah, P1 has been their playground so far. They have loved this hard point to start off the game. This is where they've got.
Why is 5 fears orange though? Does anybody know? Because their logo is blue and Optic's green. So
with 20 seconds to go,
why is Optic?
It's just the colors that they have assigned.
Is just what they have? Is everyone going to be like blue or orange?
I think so. Because last year, what? They were blue or red?
I don't even remember.
No, brought down from behind.
I think so.
Get their respective kills. 5 fears. Admittedly, we call this a David versus Goliath matchup, but right now, it feels like anything can happen here at EWC. Fire through the middle of the map. Back over towards P2 we go. And Optic, they got a good break the first go around, and this time they are still
number 2.
Hixie, last man up on the play.
Hixie.
And he gets
Hixie.
Big double right there from Hixie, but still the spawns in for Optic. Shots not.
That's a good nade.
There from Hook, but you at least back that player down. The nade is able to connect onto the hard point guy, and now you can have your teammates to help reinforce.
Yo, Hixie's still in there.
The HP. That's already 3 dead.
Oh my God.
Standing.
Hixie's still in there. He's dead.
Still manages to get a kill, but Optic
they flipped the spawns though.
What a life out of Hook that was, man. I mean, staying alive 1 shot, gets himself a nade in a time, giving Mercury's opportunities like
honestly, Optic should pick up Hixie. I agree.
These boys alive and
I think so.
for as long as they could. Break
Job Shotzzy.
15 seconds to go now, and 5 fears they will get that time. But back over towards
Hook is 22 and 11
of the map, and again Optic though choosing the other foot.
Oh no!
Oh, they line up for Fire 40.
Spawns for Optic. You're gonna be all the way in the backside of P2. 5 fears technically have the numbers to try to fight.
Oh, Fire 40.
In position, still only down.
Why'd he drop to 40?
To get some time here at P3. Look at the play from Shotzzy.
Too much of a meme.
Oh, get shit on. Oh my God. Yeah.
My teammates are going to be able to win gunfights at P3, but if I can secure these spawns, we can blow the game wide open.
Yeah, that's huge. Oh, okay. Hixie wins that one on a Mercury. So now,
Hixie's 15 and 21, but like he's gotten some big kills. Oh! Exceed! Oh, he got trades anyway. Yo, Exceed though.
Shit on Shotzzy. Oh my God.
Exceed.
And then he just got shit on.
Okay, Exceed he shits on Shotzzy and then he gets shit on. What's going on the backbreaker? Oh nah.
Great mid-map control so far.
Oh nah.
Massive one-on-one gunfights back to
where are these spawns, brother? Am I tweaking?
They're still not getting time at P3, and now with the aggressive
I haven't even been looking at the spawns. It's up to Hook though.
It forces Hook to now
Shotzzy coming in with the missile.
And again,
if he imagine he just missiles Hook in the back, just right into the dome.
Who gets his? Last man up is going to be Hixie on this side of the map.
Hixie last alive again. That's actually a good missile though.
We go with the parallel spawns. Oh, and a good corner there from Hixie. Can he get another one here on time? It's Tadashi. Vacates the point for a second for the kill. Hook's there to help him out as well. Reinforcements through the middle of the
Hook
map.
is able to just run in the back door and get that kill.
They still know that there's pressure from the back, but Capsule and Fire able to line up 3. So
Wait.
Optic going to spawn all the way across on the opposite side.
Oh.
And that's already a clear.
Optic spawns in the back, though.
2 players spawning towards the back because that.
The 5 spawns out.
Oh.
And allows
I'm
those
confused.
to come in, so
Oh, they're falling apart.
And they get it.
They get it a little bit later.
Yeah, the first player spawned out, and then the other 2 players spawned in the back.
Fears get themselves taken out by
so confused. These spawns are so ass.
Optic boys, 10 seconds to go. Optic will have it.
Yo, it's
going into our 3rd set.
I mean, it was a what did I say? A 40-point lead the first time. Now it's only 20.
Oh yeah, we were thinking David versus Goliath. No, 5 Fears are giving them a run for their money right now. They've been effective as hell at this P1. They're finding breaks when they need to.
I mean, Hook is just pissing on them,
It's still
though.
only less than a 20-point game. Can you continue to find your slang around mid-map?
They're trying.
And that's everybody gonna die. Yep,
It's
see
another
ya.
3 in the feed.
Dude, the B stream hasn't even started yet.
Dead ass?
Shotzi has been the
No
king
way.
in this game so far, just over a minute to his name.
Well,
Now
I
he's
mean,
pushing
maybe
kills,
once that
second.
starts, there will be a little bit of a stagger. We'll be able to watch a bit of
A
everything.
massive moment for him now to step this up. They can't get it. Hixie cuts them both down, exceeding the feed as well.
I don't think they are, Gabe, because on the new patch, Codcaster's broken, so I think they just got the Challengers teams, like CDL accounts, so they can play on an older patch.
They have the numbers, they have the.
They're probably playing on coach accounts.
Fire's able to line up too, but still in favor is going to be Optic. Dashy last man standing, potentially for the final 10. They're thinking big picture. We need this P2.
Hey, let's go, Tyler.
Seeing Optic in P2 first and foremost. First and foremost.
Oh, it just like reset.
Shotzi can't get a second. Capsule there with a push. And Hook gets
Hold on, I'm gonna
an
2x.
off
Did it just put us behind?
It's a huge amount of information from Hook. There's at least 1 player spied out. Dashy now with the intel. That's the gunfight 1. And here we go.
I mean, this might be over here. These P2s have not been good for 5 years.
Different levels
Except for literally the 20 seconds Hixie went God mode.
His life and the impactful plays that he makes. He didn't even have to shoot his gun there. He lets his teammates know no one's pushing in front. They're all approaching the back. And then eventually when it's time to strike, he's already on 4 in a row.
We haven't even touched on which coach is in the comms right now with the Optic boys. Fire fighting his way forward. Dashy on the back line. Time still going the way of Optic.
I think this is where it falls apart.
Big wins from Hixie now as he fights forward. Can he get the second man? A good chance here to get going 5 Fears,
Wait.
but this is it. You've got one last.
I mean, Hixie gets
point.
2,
You
and
have to look towards New.
I don't even know if they're going to get another opportunity to find a break here, at least for the final 5 seconds.
Are they trying to break with 5 seconds left? That's crazy.
Though, because Hook is not missing right now, but it's a heavy deficit. Optic only needs 17 seconds. They're going to
Hook is plus 16.
Yeah, this is the route they took last time. And a Fire. Can he get the second man? No need. Hook finds his 7th kill of the map. So far, he is looking good.
Hook is going to... I mean, I'm telling you, we might see someone break the kill record for this game at EWC. Because they're just going to... Someone's going to just go for it. Like, someone's going to play loose.
We want to maintain the arc control, at least for now. But 2 kills now go in their favor. Someone's going to hop in the objective. You're still trying to locate where Fire is, and he peeks at the right time.
It's just Fire. Just run at him.
As long as you don't
That's insane.
If you're 5 Fears and you get to that 190 mark, you can do damage at P4.
Yeah, P4 could be huge. Shotzi with a great opportunity.
Shotzi doing the rotation.
He's inside.
Here we go.
Lines. Now deep behind.
Did force him though? No, he did not.
Is Anthony Cuevas Castro looking to close
he got
out
spotted.
map number 1.
He's going to kill him now.
Oh my word, what a read. And that's the flip.
That's the flip. GG, man. Map 1's going to go the way of Optic Gaming.
Seriously unbelievable now from 5 Fears. And here comes the play. Have they got enough time to get across the map?
Hell no, they don't have enough time.
Ladies and gentlemen, Optic.
Optic map 1, man.
Group stage game.
Let's get it.
I think Hook dropped 40.
It was a little tighter than we all expected. But
it was a little tighter than we expected.
He was unstoppable.
That is true.
Shotzi, who starts it off with a great route for P2.
Oh, good though. Oh, good.
Earns himself a cruise missile. But how many times did we see throughout that map number 1, Hook just value in his life? He sits back R. He's rotating early, pushing out towards pool, giving information to his team, and also
Shotzi looks dopeless right now.
Slaying. The nuke just took over in map number 1. And Optic are up 1-0.
Oh, you'll love to see it. 5 Fears bringing some good stuff though. Fantastic individual plays.
Damn. All right, Gabe. I hear you.
I think everyone. I didn't get the chance to actually talk to these players. I did interview the Optic boys, and again, biggest question I had: How are you sleeping? How have you handled?
Yeah, Shotzi looked glossy-eyed. I think he might be a little tired.
Things to take care of here as professional players. That can feel like short notice. You land, you do media day, and then it's straight into tournament play. And it did sound like everyone was good.
This B team stream hasn't even sat down yet. Great. Great.
In that match as well. And again, I think, Jay, the brains are firing. They haven't skipped a beat since the last tournament they played in.
Oh my God. Titan, thank you for the 2, bro.
And that also might be into play of like the listenings with the coaches now. With players like
some of these players might be like, all right, it's time to hit up McDonald's.
As a coach, that guy is letting you know someone.
Give Gabe a kiss for you. I got you, Gabe. Here's a kiss from Denver.
That's why Optic could do fundamental things correctly off of the rip. And again, even though they had a slow start towards the ending, it was basically perfect Call of Duty.
Yeah, absolutely. On the other side of the stage, 5 Fears is Beastful Josh, their coach, doing the goods in the comms.
Wow.
For Update, though, I would love to know what is it like. You know, you got Karma in the back telling you what's going on. It's like, we're missing one. What's it like? What's he
Can you give Denver a kiss back? Here you go, Denver.
Yeah, it's one of the greatest minds we have in Call of
Duty
giving these boys in-game. Admittedly, I feel like this is a squad that's, you know, let's face it, battle-tested, proven champions. They kind of know what they're doing.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot Karma could add to it. Or maybe even getting involved might mess that system up further.
No, 100%.
No listenings, Rick. No listenings, that Matt. It's all right. We got plenty of time. They might still be working out technical difficulties. They go for a listen, and all of a sudden the whole stream crashes.
Micromanaging of like, all right, final 20 seconds, someone start to hit a route. Because on the opposite side for 5 Fears, no one went.
All right, Hasi SND.
To try to flip on the backside of
Coaches can only talk in between rounds.
But when you got those fundamentals in play, that's when Call of Duty looks beautiful, and that's what Optic did in Map 1.
Map 2 on its way.
Cap still shooting bots, or not bots, he's shooting training dummies.
Change things dramatically.
Oh, yeah.
Optic wins, but in Arabic, this tourney is so free.
Dude, I'm telling you, they had the drums tighten. Optic was the last team to walk out on stage, right? Because they, I don't know, bro. First match of the day.
That's where things get spicy.
I'm just thinking, bro. I'm thinking, Titan. It's an Optic back-to-back event win here. Thank you for another 2, brother.
If you are one of these amateur teams, S&D needs to be locked in. You want to stand a chance here of making a deep run here at EWC. So we're looking at 5 Fears on this Hacienda.
All right, I'm looking at Capsule here to try to get lost and search and destroy. I think he's 5 Fears' only chance.
He can be very impactful on the map, but also on the opposite side of him, Exceed. Because this is a guy who loves to be that island player. And when he can find success,
Cap is massive on the map.
He's either getting blooded or getting.
He's actually, to be fair, he's actually smaller on the map than he is in real life.
Letting those training dummies have it.
What's good, Adam?
What the fuck?
I mean,
last time we saw Exceed,
if we're being honest, his operator is the same size as everyone else's.
They had a fantastic run.
But his IRL operator, maybe not the same size as everyone else's.
There's Capsule. Also a former professional player, been in the league. It's fair share highlight moments. Shout out Lando there, back in Vanguard. And that Berlin, he was unbelievable then. We'll see if he can get some of that magic in this matchup here. But against a team of this caliber, not an easy thing to do. Search and Destroy was
Let's go, man.
At that grand finals.
We got a long day of COD ahead of us, especially with these delays that we've already had. Oh, man.
Nope. That certainly helps, but it looks like
B stream still has not started, by the way.
Hands on the hips of Karma, tell me. He's channeling his.
They're showing maps and modes.
Something's happening.
Yeah, we got to figure out what shots he's going to have on his PC here because we know what he does on Hacienda Search to Destroy. Just gets lost behind enemy lines. So
here we go. Already a delay before the second map.
Focus on because he is a
the series
on the opposite side and Fire 40.
Yeah, we're going to be here till midnight.
For 5 Fears, this is a guy who's just trying to.
Oh wait, Fist bumps out.
The league, man. Yeah. It's been like 3 years since he had his opportunity. I remember back with Paris.
Holy fuck! I am so delayed. How do you get
Falcons? But hey, man, you continue to shine and challenge eventually.
Fist bumps out.
Your opportunity. The role change has definitely improved on his stock in that scene.
Yeah.
But this is where you really want to show who you are.
Karma's got the headset back on, so he's obviously doing the comms. JP was talking to him in between the map, though.
Rise your stock. Drive deeper into the tournament. We are hoping, praying for an upset here on day 1 of group play. I really am.
Look at Seb's favorite player.
Could this be it? We will find out. Hacienda, Search and Destroy.
They keep saying Exceed looks like a thumb.
As we dive into this.
He does kind of look like, yeah, he does kind of.
Destroy. Of course, we do know, though, many fans here in Riyadh, the Saudi Arabian.
All right, here we go. Capsule and Shotzi. Those are who I'm looking at in Search and Destroy for these teams.
It's going to be a fun one, man. Let's see who's going to be.
Adam, brother, I'm always thinking Thieves, brother. Always.
Definitely what I have highlighted.
Even after getting dead last at champs.
Start off on the offense. No trophies to work with early on, so Just going to be aggressive over towards B and allow Shotzzy to do Shotzzy things.
He's going to run into approximately no one just yet.
We're all swimming?
They're all in the water. They're a three-man water play from Optic. Shotzzy goes, Shotzzy fakes A.
Here we go. No
It's a three-man water. Oh, yeah, they're trolling, bro. They're trolling.
Like this. Never.
This is probably a strat they came up with like 4 or 5 months ago, and now is just the best time to use it.
Out of the water.
Play call right there.
I'm telling you, like 5 months ago they came up with this strat probably in practice, and now they're at EWC and they're like, yeah, let's do it. And look, they're gonna win.
And it opens up the free for Shotzzy already finds a second 4v2.
I love it.
They're rotating A. They swam all the way past B and they're wrapping back to A.
There was a head scratch, a chin scratch.
I mean, they're not gonna get a kill.
Not a clue. Capsule now.
This is gonna be a flawless strat.
And an immaculate.
What am I watching? What the fuck?
Unreadable.
There's no way in hell you're expecting 3 players to hit the water out off the rip. Shotzzy going aggressive over towards well, investing the stun and A to keep them at bay. And then off the rotation, Fire's thinking, all right.
Dude, 3 in the water. I mean, if one guy would have checked that, he had 3 free kills.
Yeah, and then Shotzzy already has rocket.
It's like, what do you mean? Like, I checked everything. We had every lane covered. Where were they? Well, I don't know, man. Where could they have been? There's no way all 3 of them are in water.
That's insane.
Does 5 years do the same shit?
I mean, I don't even know if they know that's what Optic did. You know what I mean?
No joke, though. That was great.
Yeah, I've never seen a play call like that. Remember, Hacienda was in.
I want to see 5 Fierce 4-man through mid. Just run at him.
I've never seen a play call, and that definitely worked out. So teams got to be aware of that going forward. But
Fire is going to blood Dashy.
On the offense, is able to strike for the first one onto Dashy. Early man advantage for 5 Fierce, but
Capsule through. I told you. You gotta watch this guy.
By Shotzzy, the dance.
And you get.
And it's a dance he loses.
Oh, there goes Fire.
Because they find themselves 2 kills back to back. Dashy, the only man to fall now. As the man advantage for
Pixie and Exceed.
Mercury's head
in the clutch,
as we say in the COD world. The bomb though in the hand of Hixie.
Hixie's got. He's dead. He's not checking that.
And he will get nothing. 3 in a row now for Hook.
And now Exceed left.
If Exceed clutches this,
knows that Mercury's is
I show ass.
So
okay. He's not gonna clutch it.
We're in a quick second round there from Optic. Didn't even matter.
Do they go 4-man in the water this round?
Shotzzy responds. It's a 1-on-1. And neither player
B stream looks like they're about to load in. W.
Anyone on the side of Optic. It's just a beautiful play.
No, they're not. It looks like Gwyn is having problems with his headset.
Yeah.
W.
Was there a single moment where a 5 Fierce player had a shot on? There was no guns up. These were very, very good corners at the Optic boys. And for 5 Fierce, again, first 2 rounds, they've not gone your way. You've been completely bamboozled in the opener.
Imagine they do the strat again.
A simple case of being 1 step.
No, it's gonna be
now.
A regular strat. It looks like.
Change. Aggressive as hell through the middle of the map.
Okay.
First blood, Fire for the second.
Okay.
So it's gonna get caught 1v4 here for the
Merc 1v4.
Exactly
what do we think?
1v4. Mercury's
Rewind is back. It is, Jonathan. It is. Hard point. They took out Rewind for protocol in the rulebook, but apparently that was a mess up. So it's just the same map what we had.
Mercury's be able to take the Whirlwind tour. He's got plenty of time, just under a minute. And he won't run into too much trouble here. Exceed will be the first man he should make contact with on that journey towards the A bomb, but he's hoping for a player to make a mistake. 5 Fierce, nothing yet.
Yeah, he's hoping to catch 5 Fierce potentially running around as a group together. Going rotation from bomb side to bomb side, but with 35 seconds left, everything covered. Even if he plants the bomb, you're happy as hell to take it away from him in a 1v4 retake. So time still ticking. Mercury's is seemingly looking to value his life here. But shots getting taken. Now they know where you are.
He's aiming for the RCXD card, but this time he will most likely just walk away with a round loss. Back out to the water. It served Optics so well in that first round.
All right, he almost 1v4'd that one. It was close.
Full response. No mistakes. Don't have to do anything.
He shot the bullets.
And they are not throwing their
He did. He shot 3 of them, actually, to be exact. Oh, never mind.
Very, very
never mind. He shot a couple more than 3 at the end.
Round 1 would have looked like, because they went back to the same exact defensive
okay. Hey, 5 Fierce on the board, man. I'm telling you, watch out. Exceed and Co are coming.
So good stuff.
They're coming, you say.
That's what I said.
Gets the better of Hook. Fire gets the better of Dashin, and Exceed reads onto Shotzzy. So 5 Fierce able to stop the bleeding for now.
Look, their coach is geeking. He said, guys, we beat Optic in an SND round, guys.
And again, when your strategy pays off, exactly the same, Jay, as you said, that opening round.
Buffer?
Oh god!
And it just reset. Is this going to be a common occurrence today? That's the second time this has happened already. Is this going to keep happening? Merc gets a freebie on Exceed.
It's going to be bombed down as well, so most likely does not have that information.
Oh, but Capsule and Hixie.
Oh my god.
Oh, but Merc gets Hixie. 2v2. Hook and Merc versus Fire and Capsule.
And we'll take a little bit of a tour here. Optic on one side of the map.
They are bombs down though. How they gonna get bombed?
Back in their hands, but they've
no listening yet, Luke. No listening yet.
In position.
They've only played one respawn though, so
the timing on this might be
I think Hook saw him.
Hook spots him out. Opening nade's going to go nowhere. Trophy in play. Sends it.
Mercules 1v2.
So
Does he shoot more bullets this time?
Spot Mercules off the jump up right there as well. So time starting to tick. 25 seconds left to go. Eventually we got to work this objective. Don't want to get bad timing here, but you're not going to be able to read this route for Mercules.
Merc's going to get good timing.
This is a big moment. Mercules, whoa, 1v1.
Wow, are they brain dead? Why did they not plant?
You have to throw caution to the wind. He has to catch him out. And Mercules goes one way, goes the other. Timing on this. Is anyone going to give 5 seconds? Fire!
Oh! Oh my god, he got him! Oh my god!
That is an unbelievable moment.
Oh, what an icy moment from Fire.
These shoes started.
I think your time is ticking down, and it's usually a very tough decision for the player on the offense to try to work.
Wow, that's. I mean, he just.
Likely he's going to put himself in a position to challenge this.
He killed him with just a little over a second left.
The right time. I don't know if he got comms.
A little over a second left.
Spot him in the corner.
He said, "This fucking guy." Let me see what Scrap's reply is.
Never mind.
He said, "Y'all finessed us, I did it."
Wow.
Oh, W.
Don't see too many of those. Well.
Sib's having issues with the game, apparently.
He's going to be Hook with the bomb in his hands as we now dive towards what could be a bloodbath by opening. Indeed,
Trades. 1v1. Shotzi versus Hixie. Winner gets an optic chain.
He's trying to locate him and
imagine.
On the exit. So no more chasing game. Let's just get the bomb down.
And this is 2 smart players.
Shotzi planning, courtesy of Jamil Motorsport, or whatever that just said.
Hixie through driveway.
Did Shotzi see him? He did. Oh my god, Hixie's trolling.
Some cover, and the fight is on. But a smooth move there from Shotzi gets
Bruce almost got 3. Oh my god.
And that will be that. Another fantastic look here on Hacienda.
Dude, Shotzi looks so glossy-eyed.
He understands. All right, Hixie's one shot. He's most likely going to try to get out of dodge. Fire again. Strikes
one.
For the first blood.
2.
He's going to line up a 3-piece here, but
almost a 3.
One Shotzi commits on that one-on-one gunfight. Realizes, okay, he's working his way through bottom line. He's no longer going to come from their spawn, so he has to work through mid doors or through the flank side of garage. And just sets himself up.
You saw him. That's no, literally. If I was a coach, that would be my comms. You saw him. He's on your left.
Saw a shot from Hixie. The reposition was absolutely perfect. Information certainly won that fight.
Might be a little bit of a blind counter here from Optic.
3v2 over by the B-bomb site. The explosion of concussions over the top. And shots in. Somehow, some way.
Exceed gets 3 here, don't worry.
2. Exceed. I don't know if I've seen him, but Optic is still holding the line here.
No, watch this. Watch this. You ready?
They have the numbers. They potentially have the information as well that the bomb is going to be down. And Exceed.
What are you doing, brother?
Out of dodge.
I mean,
it's caught by who?
I mean, that's not. That doesn't even count as a jinx because, like, we just knew that was going to happen.
Again for Fire, not a terrible spot.
See, bro, what?
He does have his RC to play with, but the shenanigans we've seen with that streak, we'll see if anything magical can happen here. But Optic, a perfect bait and switch.
All right. I don't know what Exceed was trying to do in that situation.
That felt like it's the 1v2.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Weather was trying to do.
The moment.
Or said, I don't care if this is wall bangable. I'm sliding.
That might be the time where we look back and realize that this one could well be over.
It's just the timing of the stuns right there. There's a 2-2 split there from Optic. Stuns connect. You have the power position on the lock head glitch.
4-2.
Give yourself the advantage in all of those
it's slipping away from 5 Fierce's hands here. I can't lie.
To secure that round, basically. Optic currently
He was trying to capture the flag, brother. Dude, what year is it?
Being aggressive as hell over towards A.
That's a lot of noise.
They're trying to
5 Fierce boys know exactly what's happening here, but can't do anything about it. Trade's complete. Shotzi overextends and gets himself taken care of. The trade's over, and a nice 3v3 with a bomb planted.
It's all about just stalling out the clock.
How did he still get a kill?
Mercules is able to win that
5-2.
one-on-one gunfight.
Nice.
Hook's gonna slide on in, secure
5-2.
the round. And Optic with the aggression.
Dude, B stream hasn't even started. There's still no technical pause.
He's putting himself in an advantage.
We're lit.
With these.
And that is the difference between the pro level, the world championship level, and challengers. The gun skill is there, the decision making is there.
Dude.
But when the bullets start flying, who's got the cooler head? Who finds
It's chalk, bro. This is not where I think the upset's gonna happen. Nor did anyone expect this to be where the upset would happen. Think LAT will do good? I do. I think they're gonna play well.
Found a lot of success in the first blood.
They have to. They don't have a choice.
Instantly coming in right after that.
There's 12 matches today, Skylar, so there's supposed to be 6 on each.
In favor of Optic. You still have an opportunity here. Down 5-2. Round by round to take your time, but Dashy already strikes.
All right, hey, a little 6-2 for Optic in the SND.
The Optic boys there. Surely he does make anything happen here. Exceed up by fences. We'll run into Hook. Unfortunately,
yeah, a little 6-2 for Optic. You know what I'm saying?
Bomb drop as well. That is huge and a man advantage.
Yeah, but Capsule, he could have got some really good timing there if he just got aggressive on the backside of line. But he is going to spot out Hook. So his teammate gains the information, potentially going to be overcharged top secret, but he's playing the chase game. And
He's getting pissed on. Yeah, he's getting shit on.
Oh my god.
That was so predictable. You can't shoot at Hook and let him take a second to escape.
Let alone, you've already got a bullet in him. Can he find another? No. Hixie makes it a 1v2. He's moving with pace.
If Hixie when we do that show ass.
I like going for the plant here early. I like this.
Unfortunately for him, unaware.
Look, Jamil Motorsport. Hixie's planning.
Love that.
Good job, Jamil.
I'll make sure to buy my next car from Jamil Motorsports.
Shout out, Jamil.
Spot on the exit, and Mercules is ready.
That's big. He's been spotted out. Over to Dashy.
Oh, don't chow the guy in the head glitch.
Bruce, this is for the map, and that is it.
All right, 6-2, 2-0 Optic.
Second more. A tiny bit more intel, but it was not going to amount to much.
Hook with not. I mean, Hook is going for a KD record, I think, on this series. He went like plus 20 map 1, plus 5 map 2.
Man, just the way they started this S&D, you most likely weren't going to be able to take this team down. We're going triple water, no trophy systems, and completely catching you off guard. And continuing forward, 5 fears if they didn't have the 1.3
Yeah, Cap just got shit on, brother. Oh my god.
That's a push over towards A. They probably would have got 8-0'd on this map.
Can they still not talk shit? I mean, yeah, I mean, last year EWC, they weren't supposed to talk shit, right? So, I don't know.
With the information that they're able to gain, and they are capitalizing off of it.
I think a couple people did, and they got warned, right? They got like warned, and then
yeah,
it's nothing like they were like last year. They win champs. They came into EWC, and
all right, hey, we go to Vault Control up next. The B stream is still hasn't started, right?
This time round.
No, they're still on a technical pause.
For Optic, 2-0 after Hardpoint and the Search and Destroy. We'll play Control in a moment.
I'm almost out of juvie.
Absolutely looking good.
Get it dialed in, man.
I am out of juvie. If you talk shit, you get thrown in jail for 2 years.
Continuing to look strong.
Yeah.
On the other side of the break, we're playing Control. Will Optic walk away with a 3-0, or will 5 Fear start their comeback? We'll find out after this quick break. This is the Esports World Cup.
This is the Esports World Cup. 1.88. Almost to 1 point. Now look, there he is. Kylor Gorland. Kylor.
That's my go right there. That's my go.
Karma's had the headset on the whole time, Ambrose. JP's just been talking in between the games.
2 minutes. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Only this B stream would start.
Level up your gaming.
Yeah, I got Peachy Mango
8 billion playlists
today night.
Only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Hey, chat, what's good, man? How's everyone doing? Don't forget to drop a like on the stream if you haven't already. It's the least you could do for Alex. He woke up at 4 a.m. for this shit.
Wow.
Merc is the best player in the world. I don't know, Preston. I've seen you play. Let's go, Logan.
Good, Logan.
They got 2 different songs on right now. Oh man. Hopefully this control is quick. I'm not trying to watch like a long ass map for Optic to win anyway. Hey, you better believe it.
I'm good, Logan, and I think Jake is also good.
I'm doing great.
Yeah, we're doing great right now.
I'm living.
How are you, Logan? I hope you have a good day today.
I'm lit. I think Hunter T versus Gentlemates is on the main stream after this one, so.
It's gonna be a fucking sweepstake.
I can't wait, dude. I hope Hunter T plays good. God, bro. I want to see my T. I haven't seen Hunter T win a series since I watched them lift the trophy at DreamHack. Which was like 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Skylar, that whole Grok thing of who visited who your page the most was the most BS shit I've ever seen. I don't know. My entire For You page that day was all people asking Grok, and it was all made up numbers.
Welcome back, ladies.
Mine for surely was. Because mine had breaking point visiting my profile 15 times.
Yeah, right? Like,
currently Optic up
and it was just for that week.
Nothing. 5 fears.
It was just for that week. It's like, there's no way I visited your page 10 times in a week.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a fun one, man, because for people who are watching the tournament that happened a couple weeks
Hunter T versus Optic final, I'm down, bro. I'm down.
Because spawns are now totally different on the defense.
Look at my goat, being so chill.
Side of P4. And it gives you a lot more opportunities on your offense. And the good thing for being a Challengers squad is that you've been playing on this patch for quite some time now. So you're going to be a lot more comfortable than Optic on this Vault Control.
Yeah, it's a different game. We'll see how that affects the boys in green. 5 fears.
Reverse sweep here? What do you think?
Sneak away a couple of rounds before Optic complete the download.
On the control? Yeah, 5 fear go up 2-0 and then Optic reverse sweeps them.
That's just rude.
Making sure that they are for the mode.
That's just rude.
Josh on the other side.
All right, let me hit a little 2x. Let's go, man. Vault Control. Can Optic close it out for us? What's map count for C9? I have no idea.
Turns attacking and defending 2 zones. Got to watch out for the life count.
Let me see.
You run out of lives.
Map count for C9? It hasn't started
yet. It hasn't started yet. There you go.
Round 5. If we get there, we want to be the team.
It hasn't started yet.
Nowadays, you want to be the team on offense. You just have a.
Like map set.
I read that as map set in my mind for some reason.
Yeah, map set for them is rewind, dealership, Hasi, rewind.
Bring the slaying, man. The nuke was able to dominate on that map. Number 1 already drops 40.
5 years coach is I think his name is Josh, or like B Sport Josh is what his Twitter is, something like that.
Of the map, number 1 dominating the search and destroy.
Yes, it's supposed to be the same time as Optic, Tommy, but not anymore.
Yeah.
Delays, you know what I'm saying?
Fellas there. Again, I would imagine
Seb hasn't been having issues with his PC.
Nothing to lose, everything to gain. Gifted a spot here.
Why do they zoom in so close to players' faces?
For the Ravens.
I don't know.
You get yourself here, you're trying to make the most of it. Unfortunately, you draw Optic in the first round, which doesn't really help. The fist bumps are there. JP will vacate the stage, and now Karma
takes it over.
We talked to the team about when we could do listenings and whatnot.
I missed the first 2 maps to close.
Yeah, I need it.
First map was like what, 160, 250?
Yeah,
like
first map was it was like it was almost tied, like 150, 150-ish.
Yeah.
And then Optic got 100 points straight.
Clean shape.
Yeah.
And the S&D was not close.
Strong in game.
Yeah, it was.
Well, it was 2-2 at one point, and then it was 6-2.
5 fears. Sometimes you catch yourself. Potentially your back's against the wall. You play
Hook is running pockets.
Duty, but you're going up against one of the best teams that we had on the year in control. Even
all right, here we go.
Micro adjustments.
Okay, we're about to start for the B stream as well.
For Optic,
W.
They've been able to figure out, even after the
update, if the B stream starts, that means after this we can watch the B stream until.
So if you're 5 fears, just gotta bring it.
Wait, I think Mark is having issues.
Key to success here.
And again, I'm
W.
like Vault. you can put teams in tough spots. You can get the trap set. You can get some free kills.
Yeah, Merc's having issues.
It's a bad one. As the dud slows down the opening.
Nah, it's been karma in the maps, Jonathan.
Back into the play in a moment. But in the meantime, Exceed gets
number 8 isn't moving.
Zone. And a slow look from Optic. They have managed to get, what, 1 player down? They wait for the overextension, and 3 dead. Over to the A zone we go.
Yeah, because if you're a challenger squad, you're expecting
Exceed 2-0. Oh my God, he's here.
5 seconds, but Optic
he's arrived.
He's arrived. Chat, watch out, Exceed. Ah, he's dead. Never mind.
You see on your minimap on the side of that P4, it's going to be very, very difficult for them to even try to contest it, but something happened.
GG!
He's tweaking. Marcus tweaking.
I think 5 years might have forfeited.
I'm not sure exactly what. I think it's something on the up.
They're just like, oh shit, never mind.
Getting that resolved ASAP. Mercury's reaction, he wasn't happy about leaving this one, was he?
Yeah, that's why I was like, why are we still going? Number 8, number 7, we're not moving at all.
Happening. The play call to just wait in their spawn and wait for them to come in was actually a really good one, man, because you dominate the mid-map pressure. You already were gaining segments at A. So even when Optic look like they're doing wrong, they're still doing it right.
We know no idea. There was a tech issue there, and that's what's...
B-Stream started it if you want to switch it over, Jake.
I've got this idea of like Karma's got his book out. He's like, this is the playboy.
Let me
just wait.
Let me pull up the B stream to have it.
They're yelling already. Holy fuck.
Who's yelling?
You've got
Sim just got a 2-pace. He just yelled dead.
Times throughout his
Do it
career.
yourself.
On a big
20 seconds in off the break, and we're getting dead calls from that main stage. We're talking about how you're going to lift the spirits, how you're going to get.
All right, let me know when Optic starts back up.
I got you.
C9 versus G2 chat. Map 1 B stream just started where you have insane delays. They were supposed to start over an hour ago, but here we are. Was 5 years even good in challengers? They were okay. They got 6th at champs.
That's a big kill by Geo. Will split Cloud9 a little bit. They'll have to keep an eye on it as well. You can already see the spawn out coming from them. Just trying to deflect the pressure. D2 Esports.
Oh my god, crap just shit on Geo.
Get themselves back into that P2, but they've got to hunt down the players they know are running around.
I love the dynamic that we're seeing from Cloud9 right now. A lot of pressure back over towards Old. You have a player inside Elephant 2 locking down those spawns. And clear out that P2. Spart's going to get aggressive.
Rip the Ravens.
He's going to be in a position that nobody's going to check for that P5.
All right, Gabe.
Careful with the first couple of chows. Trying to get this one down as well, but at the moment, Cloud9 all good. Just locking it down with a point, and there's the last kill.
Oh!
Kremp.
Wait, C9 might be here, bro.
They are really looking.
They have also arrived.
A lot of focus on
C9 screaming already?
We didn't talk about Spart at all going into this game.
They're getting shit on by Geo?
Notorious get at champs? 3rd, right? 3rd
Notorious didn't even make it out of groups at champs.
Oh really?
Yeah, Notorious got dead last at Challengers champ. Or they
Cloud9 a fantastic opening to this game.
Yeah, they got dead last at Challengers champs, I think.
Cap, Jonathan.
Gonna have an initial and the back spawns. It's just, can you win these gunfights?
And that's what
Cap just broke his headset.
At the moment,
he broke it?
Not really able to. Just picking up the points they need.
I think so.
Big kill here for Nero. No, somebody's close.
What is going on?
Trying to play his life as long.
Oh my god. They started the game and then they just started team killing each other.
As the hill goes free.
Well, whenever Optic in 5 years actually starts chat, we will go back.
You have the back spawns flipped out. It is
B-Stream had delays, and now A-Stream has delays.
Well, now they gotta delay it to like try to match them back up.
Money hill of rewind, but they have brought this game back. Looking to flip this lead. They just have one player to deal with. Kremp in the back line. It's a 1 versus 1.
Sparta's 10-7. Holy fuck.
Weather this storm, but Gwen's gonna pick.
Someone, I put a poll on YouTube like who wins this match, G2 or C9, and someone replied, C9 employs Spart, so I'm going G2. And I was like, damn, my bad, Spart.
He's 12-7 right now.
I know. Look at him.
He's shitting right now.
Kenny's doing his best Kenny impression.
Oh, okay.
Hold this first bit of pressure. G2 Esports.
His best Optic Kenny impression at the beginning of Bo6, I guess I should say.
Killed himself.
Haven't been able to get much ready for it as Cloud9. That's a wild chow to go for it, but Cloud9 do get the better of these trades.
Yeah, Nero tries to go for the outer run, see if he can pull a fast one onto Sib, but not able to do it quick enough. Mistakes are made, and that is bleeding through in terms of this scoreline. Back up to a 50-point lead for Cloud9 into the first rotations of this rewind. So G2 doing everything they can to see if they can pull things away. Hold to nothing right now. Fully snuffed out of this hill. G2, they need this P5 to go their way.
He did, Jonathan, yeah.
Now for Ace stream.
W. Cap just joined 5 years because he got dropped from C9 after like a couple weeks ago.
P1 for G2, a bit of damage control. Sorry, not P1. We go back into the next hill. But this is good.
I don't know why Estrel's fallen off since they picked up Kenny. But it's been bad. He went from being like arguably their best player to easily their worst player since picking up Kenny.
That pace issue.
Again, nobody's watching.
They're both 4 and 12. Oh my god.
G2 have had has been broken within 20 seconds.
You might be a little behind. Kenny's up 7 and 12 now.
In P5, Kenny on a solo mission to see if he can break in. Gwen's gonna win a huge.
Yeah, it's 70 to 145.
My live button isn't even red.
Oh man.
Still trying to make something happen at the same time.
Wow, C9 is screaming.
Cloud9 continue to put the hurt onto G2 Esports. It has been a miserable time for them since the off.
I think this G2 team is just like playing this event to get it over with, and like they can't wait to like not play together anymore.
Whatever.
I'm at 163, 68.
Yeah, same, yeah.
This is showing that they're solved.
Quinn is 14 and 6. Holy fuck.
Beast, but finally something to talk about for G2.
He's got 2 minutes in the hill as well. Oh my god, wait, Gwyn might be reformed under Lamar accuracy.
Oh my god, I love Gwyn. Mama Gwyn, if you're ever watching this, I love Gwyn.
Back with a clean 4 down in the feed, and they flip the spawns.
They said Gwyn doesn't get impactful kills. He said, let me go double positive with 2 minutes in the hill.
Can they get above 100 points? They are being battered.
I'm gonna go get some pretzels. I'll be right back.
All right, bet.
We'll allow them to get back onto this point. 30 seconds.
Pretzels, chat.
Into the pocket. The P2 rotation will be vital.
Look at that. Yeah, did you see that guy walking away? Holy shit. I hate to see him go, but I love to watch him leave. God damn. Oh my god, he's back already. What the fuck? Were the pretzels just right outside the door?
This P2 break is going to be super important for G2 just to keep this game in touching distance so far. So you look at this squad to see if they can at least
I'm back.
Kills from
Can we make our own pretzel with our limbs?
He gets 2. It's not going to matter.
I'll put you in a pretzel.
Again, same story that we've told over and over again.
There is, Jonathan, yes.
Putting up the kills.
Each group is like a mini little bracket, double elim. You have to win 2 before you lose 2.
Put this one out of all contest. Extra will go down to it, but hope still alive.
No, my kitchen's out that door, so it's really easy just to go grab them.
But he just has no assistance around these hills.
He had pretzels sitting in the hallway.
He was just aura farming, bro.
We can see it here. I mean,
he grabs those pretzels so he's like SpongeBob, bro. You want to see me do it again? He can just get the pretzels that quick.
Fantastic start from the new player, 4C9. He is exactly what they are asking for.
I'm confused. Who's the challengers team in this group? Is it G2 or is it 5 Fears?
We were wondering whether or not Gwyn could perform in a different structure, and so far,
yeah, dude, he's like they call him BBL burner, bro.
There are points available.
That's what they call him.
That is true. I did just go to Miami.
Yeah, and Disney. This guy was walking around Disney. Mickey Mouse was like, holy shit. Seeing Alex walk by, bro.
In their breath straight away, and you can tell why.
It's effortless from their side.
Oh man, dude, Kenny's 8 and 24.
The switches, the game 1 goes their way.
Oh my god.
There was no contest from G2 at all in this map. Cloud9 for the day.
Oh my god.
Gwyn in their roster. How about that?
Well, that is certainly a statement for them here.
Hey, at least they spawned in.
Of these nobody expected Cloud9 to come out that powerfully. Nobody expected Cloud9 to really just detonate all of G2's hopes.
Wait, is H-Stream loading in?
First point.
It really comes down to
it looks like they are.
Oh, are they?
I don't know. I saw it looked like Capsule was loading in. They started leaning forward and shit.
Yeah, I think we're in.
It's very hard, you know, to like adapt.
Back to the A stream, W production.
You're 7 hours ahead here. If you're from the West Coast,
welcome back, Optic Kenny.
I know, bro.
Central is still a very big.
All right, here we go, man. Here we go.
Me, brother. Here we go. Very different look of the opening break this time round.
Dude, he was,
Optic once
Bleezy.
again,
He
if
was.
you
8 and
join us
24.
in
Shout out
the blue
Kobe, man. RIP.
trunks, 5 Fears will be orange, and Shotzi, yeah, he's behind enemy lines.
And that's 3 dead.
3 dead.
That's 3 dead.
This lines up a double.
And
Taking early
Shotzi and Hook are in the spawn. They're actually going to try and spawn kill him.
You don't have to do this if you don't want to.
Oh my God.
They are just putting them in the trap.
That is a long range.
Oh.
Bit of work there, and a great turn from Exceed. Shotzi still at large. Exceed's looking for the breach and clear here. There's one. No snap whatsoever. Hixie, perfect timing on the kill, but that's going to be halfway through the B zone captured now.
I can't even see the progress on B. Look at the colors.
Can they put
I can't.
It's the exact same.
It's the exact same. He said halfway through B, so that means they must have like a tick and a half. But
Yep, but now they have
you can't see what the zone progress. They're about to cap a tick on A. Yep, there you go. There you go. I got good eyesight. I just got to really look.
Pressure here from 5 Fears from top gas.
Shotzi killed Merc with a nade. Okay.
Shotzi's gonna fall, and 5 Fears reinforce their way through mid.
Oopsie daisy. Dashing on the OE. Doesn't matter who's doing.
Dashy is pushed up into R. Yeah, something's not right here.
Himself in the best possible position to cause damage, and he has.
I don't think I've ever seen Dashy get this far up on an offense on control
Dashes out Mercules.
this year.
Dashy now away from the frontline fight, eyes towards the rear. Hixie on the dance.
Shotzi and Dash are about to hurt.
35 seconds to go, and you're halfway through both zones.
Yeah, this is where Dashy now is going to be the watch over man from top art. Clears out the B street. Gonna hop on to secure this second segment and potentially the third, but still players that are going down to counter from this capsule.
Three got through.
Ammo control. He was able to win a one-on-one gunfight, but all of his teammates are falling. So still progression.
They got the 2 ticks on B though.
In the bag. Shotzi's taken damage, but no one's managed to get him off the point, and that could be
Shotzi's dancing.
Contest.
And he's dead.
And there we go. A goal line save. That's wonderful work at the right time for 5 Fears. 20
Oh.
seconds on the round.
Oh.
Capsule.
Well, that's going to be A, unless Succeed does some crazy shit.
Here on zone, gets himself one. Is he going to stop the capture at A? Reinforcements on the way, but it might be too late.
Nope, A capped, okay.
To the game clock.
And Optic are already up.
Who knows, Skylar? I mean, G2 and 5 Fears will play each other tomorrow, it looks like, at this rate.
He captures
So we're going to find out.
Not really bringing it so far in this map number 3 into Slaying, but Hook the nuke wins the one-on-one. Gets the trade onto the second. Almost caught the timing on the Hixie.
Oh, okay. Mark just said, fuck that.
9 lives to the 11 of Optic.
One less bullet. He just needed one more bullet.
Just 5 Fears have a single
Good
segment
shots.
left at B to defend. Mercules trying to make his way forward. Lovely coverage there from 5 Fears. Hook gives him something to worry about. Lovely shots.
No, so this is group Skylar. This is group stage into single elim bracket. So this is group stage. You got to win 2 before you lose 2.
They need this one to be clean. Nades and stuns need to be able to connect. You need to find a couple kills or at least walk away with
3v5. Hold on, this is not over.
Are able to find 2. It's a 3v5, but the nuke on
2v4
the pitch makes it a 2v4.
Shotzi's trying to go big here. 30 seconds. The final 2 members now of 5 Fears. One playing from close. Shots are in from Capsule. Damage dealt. And there's the kill. Can he stay alive? No, he cannot. Dashy can't get the kill either.
All right, Optic win.
There, the first round goes to Optic.
Yeah, Silence. I think if Simp and Abeezy are available, Optic drops their whole roster and Thieves drop their whole roster for him.
Get it done.
No, I really don't know. It depends how they do at this event.
It's the 1-0 for the green wall. Going forward, if you are 5 Fears, it's always about the break off.
In the group stage, yes, Skylar. You have to win 2 before you lose 2. So the winners of the first 2 matches play each other, and the loser of the first 2 matches play each other.
We thought that they were going to capture B.
It's a mini double elim bracket in each group, in the all 4 groups.
Line up 3 and give his team another lifeline.
And then once you get to bracket play, the top 8 teams, if you lose, you're out.
Crazy moments. Again, 2 separate.
So what? Optic got 4 ticks.
Into the spawn.
5 ticks, I think.
And that was really the difference maker at the end. 5 Fears had to string some superb kills together. Swapping sides now, though. 5 Fears on the attack. Already made it in towards A, but sadly, they've already made it into the kill feed as well. A slight lead now from 5 Fears over towards.
Look at Exceed, bro. He's frying.
Love the initial play call.
Zep's second favorite player might be better than his first favorite player. I can't lie.
I hear you.
Segments here play a big part to potentially how this round is going to look, but a big nade comes in from Dashy. Takes off Capital before that first segment does get complete.
Exactly, Skylar, exactly.
Force their way back through B Street, and now 5 Fears got to work A.
Yeah, it's a 2-man sack for a brief moment. Not enough to get the segment complete at B, so that's huge from Optic. And Capsule lying in wait. Spots out, who gets that done? Segment captured.
Okay, tick on A.
Progress is now saved.
That tick on B is still close.
to get that segment back. Good stuff out of 5 Fears. A nice corner out of Hixie.
Oh, Cabs got shit on.
Pressure now on. Hixie's trying to make the big brain play, get over towards B, but it's not going to matter. A zone is now completely open.
Oh, that's a big one-on-one gunfight there from Dashy. He's probably thinking, I instantly should get traded, but the fact that he's able to walk away with his life still has him on 4 in a row. Hixie
nice.
Trying to make plays from
look at Hixie, man. Look at the plays he makes. Hixie's really a player that like gets killed every single life, but then has one life where he finally gets through and he gets like 4 or 5 kills. And that's why he always ends up like negative a bit, but like.
It's 6th in a row now. It's 14 overall.
That's the entire reason why that MW2 Toronto Ultra team is so good. Is because of Hixie. They get a lot of important kills.
Love from the bottom side of Vault. The hopper.
His kills are like once every 5 lives, but it's always a spree and it's always pretty important.
Optic are just going to rally their way towards B Street.
Okay, well that's an early A cap. A couple lives. Hold on. Exceed is beaming. Oh, imagine he rips him out of that window. Oh, we stuck him.
Already on the B point.
Great stick from Capsidal onto the B point. Second man on the way forward. The nades are firing away. Trophy system behind Palm.
What the fuck?
They're going to help Capsule there from Mercury.
Oh, shit. He's doing tricks.
He goes Stratus.
That's 4 dead.
That is Optic clean house.
This is where you got to take your time if you're 5 Fears.
You're not checking this corner.
You have a minute and 20 to work with. We got to check.
And just like that, they're even in lives.
Shotzi's able to get the better of Capsule for now. 12v12. A minute and 10 left to go on the game clock.
They let Optic stabilize.
Palms, and he's going to be a very impactful player here. His teammates can find kills on the opposite side.
He just said Exceed is edging his way.
Baker there doesn't connect anything. 11 lives either side. Less than a minute to go.
Shotzi back in his corner.
Bruce is cooking so far with the 14 and 8. Mercury's trying to make a play happen through the middle of the map. Catches Hixie, the final bullet. All good. Not enough for fire though.
9v9, 45 seconds. If 5 Fears wins this round, they reverse sweep the series. They don't reverse sweep the series. This shit's over. They're not winning this round either.
Load up the chopper. Here comes Dashy.
The second they went 4 dead, I knew this round was over.
Hixie this time. And he lets it rain. A final 30
You can't let Optic
seconds.
get set up and get map control.
Are we committing to this play?
Or at least
Not
enough
just yet.
control.
Looking for a kill upstairs as well. 20 to go.
You got to get some ball control, man. You don't want to attack from B Street because you know the ARs are watching the long lanes. But Capsidal, the opening Shotzi there for the trade. But now you got
Wait a second.
5 Fears.
Oh, the nade's good. Nope, the trophies are in position. Great timing. 3 of them left.
Merc with 3.
2 of them left. Mercules.
Merc said I was running these guys like 2 months ago, bro.
Looking for a few more as 5 Fears find themselves once again alone and in a tough spot indeed. Here in control.
2-0.
Optic. Match point.
1-1 in the S&D right now for G2 and Cloud9.
Okay. If Optic make this a quick offense, that'll still be on. We can switch back over.
By dominate bottom vault, they're not going to be able to push at B Street. And if they're not pushing B Street, then they have to be working the OE.
What's good, King Beast? How we doing, bro?
Just right there. Optic playing fundamentally sound.
Damn, dude.
Not ego challenge.
5 Fears, man. To be honest, I thought they were going to get slammed even harder, so I'll give them that. But
3 segments there, so you have the
they're fighting for sure.
this is going as expected.
Optic, nothing but advantages across the board. Fire having a tough map so far. He has been red on so many of these opportunities the 5 Fears are going for. Optic right through the middle of the map, and so far a wonderful opening break. A lot of damage into Exceed.
That's insane, Ryan. I'm pretty sure that's Fire you're talking about, though. The fact that I know who you're talking about, I think is telling enough.
Open if you're 5 Fears with all the different approaches of the angles. Work your way back in. Everybody's able to win a one-on-one gunfight, but it's Mercules and Hook. Mercules on
Exceed said, I'm what Mercules is, bro.
Before earning that cruise missile, but kill feed lit up in blue. Second.
Wait, did Exceed and Merc team together on Omit?
Could have been 2, no need.
No.
Once he finds his, up close and personal with Capsule. The slides are on, and he is.
I think Merc was still on Stallions at that point.
Yeah, but right when Merc got picked up, he got taken from Omit Brooklyn. And that was when the whole drama with Rafi and Exceed was, wasn't it?
Great shot.
No, that Exceed team was like Prolude, Sandy, and Bragg, I'm pretty sure.
It might have been. It might have been the other Omit team.
Exceed fighting from spawn, and we're all good.
Or was that for Major 4
already finds the first one on to Hicks
when he was already on Optic? I don't remember.
That's a good question. I don't remember either.
2 minutes to work with, so It's all about just accounting for everyone, but you don't account
there
for
he is, Big Cat.
Again on the pitch is able to line up a double, and that slows
I'm not going to lie to you.
By
5 Fears might be able to beat G2.
A red dot now to chase. With lovely shots.
Oh my God, fire.
Oh,
Smooth, it moves.
they might be able to beat G2 tomorrow. If they play the way they're playing and G2 play the way they were playing today so far.
Ammo control, so you're forcing Optic spawn over towards water side, but instead of working the OE, they are wrapping their way on back to clear out their spawn. But again, another player that you don't account for, Exceed in a position to not allow them to have a clean push.
Oh,
sweat for it. Capsule, a kill on a Shotzi. That's his 5th in a row.
Ah.
Number 6, a big overheat moment there from young Capsule.
Young Capsule. How old is Cap? He's been around for years. I don't know if we can call him Young Capsule anymore.
Yet to be plucked from the position he's in. And the slide from Mercury's there. The jackal in hand certainly pays off.
Cloud9 up 3-1 in SND.
He's got up, Jay, but it feels like a little too late.
Oh, and there it is. Optic take control of ammo with Mercury's winning a one-on-one and then the AR strike from the long distance. Now you have pressure from the front side, but still the reinforcements, the spawns there for 5 Fears, the nades and stunts connecting. Allowed him to already find 3 in the
You're not wrong, Tyler. I think Preston,
like
Alex, Lando, and I can beat G2 in a best-of-5 series at this point.
11v4, no lives left here for Optic. And Fire fighting from the inside of the zone. Hixie there on the left flank. Guarantees himself the information on the second man. Not enough for the kill, but plenty of damage dealt. It's on his teammates now to just make sure they wrangle those players. Keep control
10-3. If Optic win this, Alex gifts 50.
On their way to buying a lifeline here in control.
He said, "Wait a second." He said, "Wait a second."
Capsule got some really bad timing there, especially with Dashy finding an opening kill. But now to 9v2, both players on the point. Mercury's and Dashy's trying to make something out of nothing. They're still finding kills, still making it somewhat of a round, but Hixie slides on him with the pistol.
Your boys bailed you out. They lost a round for you.
Man, fuck,
all you need is
man.
one.
No, I can't give 50.
There.
Nah, this is insane.
They show a sign of weakness here in control. It really was one of the most dominant game modes they had at Champs. On board with Mercury's 7 spree there. Quickly came to a close. Hook with some wonderful individual gunfights. But Capsule, he was the difference maker for 5 Fears alongside Exceed. Exceed was an absolute roadblock there by the B street.
Exceed was a roadblock.
Capsule starting to pick up pace, but again,
kind of looks like a roadblock.
Or is it the perfect timing? We will find out soon enough.
Sometimes all you need is a spark, and right there for 5 Fears, the fundamentals just to be pushed out towards ammo, force Optic to either work the OE or work the middle of the map.
All right.
A lot of opportunities to consistently retake their way back over.
Exceed looks like a traffic cone. I hear you, Denver.
On the offense.
That's 3 dead.
That's not the break off you were looking for.
That's 3 dead.
In favor of the green wall, and they're already
the green wall.
Yeah, it's absolute control there in the middle of the map. Fire now left alone without any teammates. Stays alive for long enough. As Capsule tracks Shotzi at close range, happily. Dashy preventing the regen. Hixie's gonna have to double back. And
Hixie, Capsule got him for him. Wait a second. Little bit of pressure on the map here. 5 Fears. They got 2 on the zone. 1 pushed up. Guy outer palms. How is he alive? This is a miracle.
Is able to catch an angle onto Capsule to start off the trade fight, but it's still a 2v2 with 5 Fears still soaking up the time, or at least securing that second sector.
Well, they should.
Someone said Exceed looks like a turtle that lost his shell. Holy shit. Dude, poor Exceed, bro. Exceed is getting it. Exceed might never show his face again, bro.
Turn tail, run. You are losing the battle. You've not lost the war yet, but here we go.
Okay, a lot of trades, fast-paced. Fire the only one out of spawn, though.
Bad news, Shotzi's in your spawn.
And now look at what it does to the spawns. You're forced to hit the OE, and that's the same exact position that Optic can get the close spawns into. So already over to her top cat is
Theodore low-key shooting, I hear you.
Second segment is going to be locked. 2 kills in favor of Optic. Got to fly on.
Shotzi with 2. Never mind, he got 1. I thought he was going to get 2 there.
Oh, that's a big one from Capsule. Staying alive. Dashy. That could have been it.
They're close to getting A, though. Hold on. Number 3. We'll see, Exceed. Get your gun up, brother. This is a Hixie time to shine, bro. When you need big kills, Charlie Hixie is who you call.
Fire should get in. Hoop now on the hold. He's down. Oh, and the
wait, A capped. Hold on. 13v13.
Now Shotzi, you're in a very
Optics trembling in their boots. They said Exceed is here. The Burger King is no longer serving
I
burgers.
said he's arrived.
Position can be.
From the Burger King to a 5-star Michelin breaking point card.
Big one-on-one gunfights on the opposite
Look,
side
here
of
he
the map
is.
to might secure this round.
Oh my
Here he
word,
is.
Exceed, you get yours. One problem down. Next problem, Shotzi.
Michelin star Exceed in the building.
Still standing though. Damage there from Luke on the cross, making his way over. Can't even get caught
Laying
out.
down the
Exceed's
damage,
still alive in this
just like he
position.
lays that food
Capsule
on the
in play
plate.
now, and this is not over yet. Hook's still going.
I gotta Exceed out of here though.
Seconds on the game clock.
Don't worry, someone will rip him out of a window.
Try to locate Shotzi. He is one
He just got
another
2.
massive one-on-one gunfight in towards top ammo and wins the second. So that pushed that from 5
And he's
years.
dead.
Try to retake.
Hey,
this
that's
ball
gonna be a
push right
3-0
into the
Optic
front
Tex.
door.
Sorry,
Instantly
Optic
gets shut
Gaming. My
down.
bad.
Now you got no more
Shotzi's
respawns,
team
and
killing at this
Shotzi
point. He
is
don't give a
still
fuck.
dominating in your spawn.
Still going. Still
GG's,
rocking
man. Hey, 5
Looking
years,
for the
good
6th.
showing.
All he's
I'll
doing
give it
is
to him.
burning the clock. There's
Better than I thought they would do
17
versus
seconds
the
to play. Not only
current
the map, but here is the
CDL
match.
champions.
3 lives to 9. Can anyone now get forward? Fire finds a kill. 10 seconds stopped. Dashy trying to find the kill. Great damage. Pressure now on. No one's been able to get him out of the zone just yet. Shotzi cuts through mid, and this could be the moment you need. It is
Exceed.
the
1v8.
last man, the last
We'll say
hope in the series.
GG's.
As Optic strictly business.
Holy shit. Cloud9 just won 6-2.
First series 3-0.
That's indeed. Oh my god.
So that series is 2-0. We'll switch over that in a sec. I want to see if they do like an interview or anything on stage here.
Going up against the 5th seeded team that we have.
I feel like EWC does interviews with the losers too. Do I remember that right?
Easy work of them. After
I feel like I remember them interviewing losers
the nuke was
as well.
point. Everyone was dominant in search and destroy. And Shotzi and Mercules, the saving graces again on the control, just valuing their lives, finding impactful kills at the right time.
They can't shit talk at all. I mean, they can shit talk, but like they're not. I guess they're not supposed to be over the top with it.
That's destroy that opening strat. 3-man water route. Formation was perfect. And we'll see how 5 Fears fare in the remainder
Everyone's
of the
favorite player.
tournament. They've got another series to play. Their journey here at EWC not quite over. Optics is just beginning.
Yeah, Denver, that might be what it was. They did the interviews when the people have their keys like taken from them. So you just got eliminated from the tournament. We're about to go brutally crush your key. How do you feel? I'd be like, can you put me in the key crushing machine with
You
it?
have to focus on for Optic that we didn't see early on into the year. It's just how fundamentally sound that they play, how they value their lives, how they understand when it's my turn to
Optic looked good, yeah, Ninja.
time play.
I mean, they were playing a challengers team, so they definitely were like not. They were trolling a little bit, I think, at times, but
Beautiful stuff.
they
Beautiful
still
start
3-0,
and a
so
beautiful way to close
look
out
good.
the series in slow motion. Well, that's all from myself and Study. Back over to the guys.
Maybe no interview.
No interview? Damn.
Thank you very much, Miles and Study. Excellent cast on a very short match. A 3-0 dealt out once again, and we've seen this before when Optic wins map 1 decidedly. They go on to 3-0.
I mean, that's what happens when
I'm gonna shower real quick, Jake. Give me like 30 minutes. I'll be back.
Oh, he's got to go take a shower. All right.
I gotta go take a shower. I'll see you in a little bit.
Enjoy
I did
yourself.
Get a little bit nervous because hot take, 3 weeks off. We saw them dominate in the most recent tournament. Another 3 weeks off. It was kinda like,
Yeah,
didn't
so
keep
I
it
think
up.
Hunter T versus Gentlemates is on the mainstream next, but C9 versus G2, obviously, they got map 3 coming up.
Oh,
He is playing with an extra fire. He was playing against Challengers players and proven that he was the king of Challengers. Remember, at the start of the season, he wasn't in the league. The man had to come up, and since then, he has really made an impact for this squad.
Let's go, chat. Appreciate y'all tuning in again, man. We got a lot of COD left. I mean, that was only 1 of 12 series done for the day, so
one round of control.
it's a long one.
I will say, Hook, like you said, he was sensational in those first 2 maps, and the way they played the search and destroy
Hook was
the stack usage was
sensational.
perfect. Like using a couple stuns early to take hallway control, and then when they needed it late in the round, they kept some tacks for that as well. Like small fundamental things, as you heard Study referencing. Like these are things Optic was
When
not
does Optic
doing
play again?
earlier in
They play
Black
again
Ops 6.
later
And
today.
with this roster and the added time
Optic will play
tournament, they looked even
most
better than
likely
they did.
Cloud9, right? Unless they get reverse swept, which I would
glad that Chris made the
be shocked.
Because, I mean, he is the reason
They should be playing Cloud9 at 2 p.m. Eastern is what the schedule is, but I don't know if with the delays, it'll probably be a little later than that.
A large amount to say about that. And then you have Shotzi making the huge heads up
Breaking
play,
point is down.
Yeah,
that'd be happening.
Getting those two guys in the back to flip them
That'd
out
be
to
happening.
get that heavy lead in and eventually.
Hey, Goat with the gifted member. Yo, Goat, thank you, bro. He said every win Optic gets, that's a gifted member. Let's fucking go, dude. My guy, up to 270 members.
Just finding kills in the back
on the YouTube. Let's go.
Control to allow his team to get back in control of the hill. So Hook making massive plays.
All right, let me see.
Chris, just a masterclass.
Let's switch over to this real quick.
It's even the round prior to that clutch from Nero.
They should be loading into
2 versus 2. He jumps into the side window.
They should be loading into game 3 here.
And you just leave Estriel alone to make that play, to hold them there for that long. Cloud9's not going to let that happen. And it kind of goes through that pace that we're talking about them set. As soon as they
chat, I'm used the bathroom real quick. Hopefully this starts up by the time I'm back.
From that scenario, and that's where they're really.
Oh, before I leave, Lucifer with the follow on Twitch. Thank you, Lucifer.
Recognizing that those timings that Bryce is mentioning are a little off right now for G2, and it's opening up these opportunities for Cloud9.
That's the name of the game. Capitalize on the mistakes, and you will push forward, and that's exactly what Cloud9 are doing. Let's take a look at the maps and modes right now, because that third map, a swing map potentially for G2 is Hacienda Control. Now, we talked a little bit about the S&D here, Seymour, and you were really favoring G2 for that. Hasn't quite gone the way for G2 here. However, do you think that they can polish things up heading into this control? It's something pretty different when it comes to the respawns. Do you see them pushing this one forward and potentially starting to ease into the series a bit better?
But I was going off of full vibes going into this tournament for G2. I thought everything was going to be ready. I mean, you had that downtime at the end of the year to fix some of these issues, get that structure in place. It doesn't look like there's any structure at all in those first 2 maps whatsoever. In this Hacienda Control, if things continue the way that we're seeing them, no, I don't think so. Cloud9 are just running through this series.
Yeah, they certainly are. I think right now it's going to be very difficult to slow them down, and just in terms of the pace, the momentum. I think that's another thing that we talk about often is momentum against teams, and how much that can really start to I don't know, just deliver for the ones that are really finding themselves pushing forward, and how difficult it can be to slow a team down. Do you see G2 managing to slow down a team like Cloud9, Bryce?
Truthfully, at this moment, no.
Yeah, that's an easy answer.
G2 have looked a little bit flat coming into this series, and Cloud9 have looked exceptional, right? That's probably one of the best Cloud9 performances we've seen in the entire year. So for Cloud9, this series should be wrapped up pretty quickly, but I don't know.
This is a team of Cloud9 who only has 2 LAN wins on the year. 2.
Yeah.
And they're putting a performance like this on. It doesn't even look close. They have leveled up here to a level that we have no expectations on at this point on where this can go. But for G2 in particular, this is where having a coach behind you needs to pay off. And you look towards Looney to really level these players on that stage. Get the vibes back up, bring them together, and get that cohesion into this map 3 on Hacienda. It's never chalked. We know that. And, hey,
damn, they still haven't started, bro?
Team in their history,
what is going on? Hey, Daniel with the membership. Daniel, my guy, thank you, bro.
Third map we go, Hassi Control. It's over to you, boys.
Shout out Daniel for the member. Let's go, dude. That puts us on a 10 train. Not really, because it was just because I changed scenes. It like updated the train again. But hey, we'll take it. We're on a fake 10 train.
And Bryce, one thing I think
thoughts? What'd you say?
Agree on is that it has to really level up in terms of the slaying from this.
Oh, it'd be lit, Denver. It'd be lit if this was at like an insane event with an insane crowd and stuff all day.
Off the break, that's gonna be 3 quick.
Oh, double nade.
Chiro is gonna bail you out with a well-cooked nade.
Welcome back, Cole. Welcome back.
This is a crucial time here, realistically. Yeah,
Morning Frost.
Hold the fort down, keep them on the back foot, trying to punch them back into spawn. Doing a great job at it as well, but already.
All right, chat. Cloud9 up 2-0. Optic 3-0'd 5 Fears if you did not see. And then Hunter T versus Gentlemates will be on the mainstream next, but take next with a grain of salt because I don't know how long it's going to be until that starts.
It's just stopping the clock.
This is better. You're trading, you're taking that space, you're pushing Cloud9 back, you're denying these early segments as well, and this has forced Cloud9 to really take a different approach to it. They're going to try to clear up towards bridge, see if you can get some high ground over towards this B zone, and then jump on together.
A couple of kills going down. Nero finds 2 as well. Cloud9 looking to try and get this one as well. Spark now going to be in a preeminent position, looking for the players off the spawn. Already players like Estrel extending out here to try and find a couple of kills. Very critical.
Yes, so there's 12 matches today, Daniel. 6 on each stream, right? 6 on A, 6 on B.
Can they convert?
And we're 1 down. Almost 2 down. If C9 win this, it'll be 2 down.
Take care of A. Half a flank for
Alex will be back. He said he had to go take a shower. I mean, he woke up at 4:30 a.m. for this, so shout out to him for even showing up to hop on the watch party with us. He'll be back, though.
But it is going to be tough to get this A zone under lock.
Well, they're trying to do it. They're still holding on to A here. A couple of players going Overwatch for their player into the point. Estrel, they know where he is as well. Still going to be weak.
Yeah, I mean, Alex is here at 4:30 in the morning watching COD with us, and Preston's not even showing up to the podcast last night, bro, because he had to go out drinking and shit. Bro was getting lit. You gotta think.
But so far, it's still going to be G2 who have to make this ground up.
What are you doing if thieves get tucked by mates? I'm doing things I probably shouldn't say on stream. I'll tell you that much, Luke. I'll tell you that much. Thank you for the 2, bro. On a Wednesday? Yeah, I don't know why he went out on a Wednesday. He said they were celebrating, but he did not specify what they were celebrating. I did, Daniel. That Scrap Draws video is hilarious.
First round of control.
I got so worried. I thought the stack at B was going to get the full cap, and I thought G2 were just going to give it up, but well-timed.
He's having a kid? I mean, he might be.
He saves the day. You have both Estrel and Nero.
Those G2 jerseys are nice, bro. It's too bad their team is getting shitted on. I mean, I'm sure their other esports teams are wearing the jersey too. Maybe they're not getting shitted on, but the COD team's not doing too well. COD team's kind of not doing too well.
Not just letting Cloud9 walk all over you. G2.
Preston just hates you. I know. That's what bro, that's literally what I said in our text. Alex and I are like, all right, we get it. You don't like us. You hate us.
Well, let's find out. Do they get a good start here? That's what they'll be looking for. Spot already going for the challenge. There's going to be players there as well. We'll be calling out to his teammates. Looks like a lot of pressure towards the mid-map, but Gwyn for the win has had a pretty good series. Did start off.
All right, I mean, G2 gets round 1 on the board, though.
But they are pushing into this spawn fast. Gwyn is going to look for this one at the same time. Fires, no! Going to be overlooked here, and that could be disastrous. G2 Esports have just been given a lifeline.
It's 3 down.
Oh, what the hell?
Towards B before the respawning players are able to get into position to at least defend it. So Nero gets shut down, trying to push over towards Patio. It's going to force a little bit of an audible back onto this A zone. Geo not able to get the
Estrel's getting slammed, bro.
He's going to pick off Nero in
like, listen, I think Estrel's a good player, and I like him, but this second half of the year, bro, he's been like, his performances have been so poor. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he starts in Challengers going into BO7.
For his teammates, and now we see that Estrel already behind the lines against Spard and just keeping hopes alive here for G2 on this push.
Like, he's been bad since they picked up Kenny.
Cloud9 got 2 ticks back in that first round, so G2 still have some work to do before they feel comfortable.
I know you go. I just had to jinx him, bro. I just had to jinx him. He gets a 2-piece.
Up a lane towards this B zone, but now it's Kenny.
What's good? No, I'm feeling good, bro. I'm feeling good. I'm awake. I had my caffeine. I'm my juvie. I'm excited to watch COD with you guys all weekend. How are you doing, bro?
Potential to lock this one down here. Obviously, you're going to see the slow oncoming tick here on to B point. G2 Esports making this a fight. Win tries to shut it down, not able to get everybody into it. But they do have the bodies back onto B here. Time will continue to tick.
Yeah, 21 seconds. They weren't able to get that second segment over towards B. So
G2 got to stop the clock. They got to cap a point here.
Still got lots of work here. 2 versus 2 in the trades. 16 seconds left on that time. Not really positioned for Estrel to just jump in, and Gwyn, he's
colors flipped, they're bothering you. They're using green and blue for everything, it looks like, because they had green and blue for Optic in 5 years too. I don't know why those are the colors that they're using, or for whatever reason that's what they got in the Codcaster, but it is kind of odd. What's the Jinx counter looking like for BO6? I mean, you could do it. You could do the exclamation point Jinx. We'll count it for the when I said Estrel's getting shit on and he popped the 2-piece.
Had those chances over towards B, not really.
I think it's. I don't even know what it's at. It's got to be like at like 200 something, right? Or 300 something.
allows Cloud9 back into it, but you still get both a segment at A and a segment at B. That's going to keep you even looking towards the objective.
244.
Round 5s if we do go.
Are you colorblind? What do you mean?
Bryce,
Isn't it blue and orange? Aren't those the colors?
Fives have we seen across this year of Black Ops 6? So for G2, I mean,
In the kill feed? Am I crazy?
Offensive round that you can look for in a map like this. But
If I said green, I didn't mean to. They look like they're blue and orange.
Let's see. Just the beginning of this.
The blue is like a gray blue too. It's like a very dull, shadowed blue.
It is not going to be the fairy tale
Hey,
they wanted as well.
Kedaya first blood from Gwyn.
At the same point, but at the moment, it will all be about G2. They have the better position on this map. They've just got a full wipe as well, and now they will throw up the defensive wall.
I think players would take this tournament more serious if it was before champs. I do. I think the perfect schedule with EWC is to have champs afterwards, because champs is the event everyone's like locked in for and plays for. So anything that happens after, they're just naturally going to be less locked in for, especially with the random shit they be doing at EWC.
Looking for the second one, playing his life, burning that time, and doing it well.
They've got a few players that have managed to.
Kenny's frying this map. He had a .3 map 1. Now he's double positive map 3. I don't know what he did in the search, but they lost 6-2, so probably not too good.
He hits 21 and 11. Just a phenomenal game so far from him.
The A stream looks like it's gonna start back up in 40 seconds, this timer says.
Having a little bit of a problem.
Astral still here, not able to get the secret in time. 7 seconds to touch this.
Isn't the prize pool more than champs? Nah, it's 1.8 million. Champs was 2 million. What's it called? Activision won't let EWC prize pool be more than champs.
Slim, but it's there.
Which I do think makes sense. I think champs having the biggest prize pools and being the most prestigious tournament, like going hand in hand together, it makes sense. That's what I'm saying, Denver. Give us like one more major, 2 more majors, then EWC, then champs, and then you have still like a 2-month off season, 2.5 months. That's a good cap.
But already that has been broken.
You need these kills right now if you're Astral. That's your one job to at least deny reinforcements over towards this B zone.
How much longer do we see Kenny play for? I think Ken keeps going. This was a really bad year for him, but this was his first really bad year. Every other year, Kenny's been great.
It's 9 playing 8 with a minute left on the clock, so...
Yeah, creative matches started. Matches started like an hour and 15 minutes ago, probably, but they were scheduled to start 2 hours ago. They're in Riyadh, they're in Saudi Arabia, so it starts very early for NA, especially if you're on West Coast, which I'm guessing you are, since you just said it's 7 a.m., which is PST.
Only 4 lives remaining now in the Cloud9. G2 will have lost that A point, but it looks like they will win this round of control.
Well, this is a defense simulator on control here, man. Come on, bro.
Sure they're that good.
Well, Sim's gonna be double chowed out. Things gonna wind down.
They're playing a little 100T cinematic thing on the A stream right now. So they should be coming out soon, it looks like.
Respect over towards G2 for what they're able to do in the shutdown. Astral baiting the players over towards arches, slowing things down completely,
to put on a
isolating the players on that A-B zone for your reinforcements to clear it out, and they do it so well, so many times that we see
I don't know if the control spawns are broken, to be honest, creative. They probably are, to be honest.
Really making the difference is Kenny's performance on this map. I mean, this is lights out from a player you really needed to see a performance like this from. He is flying at them quite literally. And Kenny, he had them in a spawn trap there. 24 and 16. He's playing great in this map.
Come on, man. C9, close this series out so we can just go watch 100T versus Gentlemates.
Can be the difference maker. Can they find anything else? And already first blood for them as well. Gwyn will get one back, but the rest of his team are gone, and Estriel will find a second. And now they will strike already onto that A point. Few players push forward as well.
Look, bro, we just had to say Estriel's getting slammed, and now he's +4. And he's dead. Okay, dude, I gotta stop talking. Ooh, okay, Nero.
Second on his 4th streak. now means that they are in prime position to end this here and now.
Filthy plays coming out from Nero on that slide. Omnidirectional move.
Oh yeah, he's tagging everybody up.
All the way towards the end of the year. A-Zone captured with 2 minutes and
he's
10
dead.
seconds to get to B. This is the best we've seen on a chance towards the attacking side. G2, they want to get this done in 4. They had a good chance to get this one here, Bryce, and they are locked into this match.
Okay, Civ getting big kills.
Already managed to get a bit of back here as well as Kenny. Still 27 and 16, not able to get that second kill. Cloud9, just a little bit of a breath, just a little bit of an opportunity now to punish them, get them back. Do not let them get.
Maybe
back
G2
into
will
B.
reverse sweep this, bro. Who knows?
Sib on the draw. He's got the jack.
Although we kind of need this to end quick because they're already so far behind schedule that like if this ends up being a 5-game banger, which as much as that COD would be lit, like we are going to be 2 hours delayed.
That's where you look at somebody like Krem to keep all the attention on him. Play that game of hide and seek and see if G2 will fall for the bait.
Kremps in the blender, -10, not ideal.
Let's see. At the moment, Spark just trying to deflect here, but picks incorrectly. The issue they've now got is with so much time remaining, Cloud9 cannot afford to make a single mistake, and Kenny is looking to farm again. Only finds one this time as well, but Gwyn doing the same on the other side. Will fall. Opportunity here now for G2 to get onto this point and stop the clock.
The issue is they've made no
3 life
progress on
advantage. They got 50 seconds. 2 life advantage now.
This is starting to become
This is winnable for G2, but it's also losable.
Too much open on the map. Astral's gonna make the play. Can he stay alive?
If FaZe wins the event, do they still split? It depends if someone wants to leave. You know what I mean? If they win, I could see them sticking. The thing with FaZe is it's like, who are they going to get that really they think is going to make them better? And if they win, they would have won 3 events this year. There's a world where they're like, okay, we won half the events this year. I know we shit champs, but... Oh!
Players
The fuck?
to that one all over the stage. Got to stop the clock here. You can see already Nero going towards the point. Has to get onto it already. Taken down straight away by Spark. The kills are not going their way. And unfortunately, everybody dropping. And it does mean we'll be...
All right, we're going round 5.
Cloud9 shut this down.
2 minutes.
We're going round 5. Wait. Okay, he gets a couple extra kills at the end.
To make anything more out
C9,
of that,
please just win this, bro. For the sake of the schedule, please just win this. We cannot afford to be delayed.
And that's going to leave things open.
Rocker got new jerseys just to get 3-0'd. I know, and their jerseys are clean, bro. The C9 jerseys? Not a fan. I like the patch. I like the embroidered C9 patch they have. But the Rocker jerseys are nice. Those look good.
Has it been enough to give G2 this last defense? See if they can force this game 4, keep this series going.
Well, here we go.
It hasn't.
That is an interesting one, and it does mean that
it's true, Rick. Optic Simp, bro. It's obviously happening. Karma followed Simp. It's over.
Finds that first blood. He's done it a million times.
Oh.
By Nero straight away, and if you're a G2 fan or a G2 player, you're right now thinking we've got to do something different. We managed to get A beautifully last time and then did nothing onto the B point.
Oh, they got it. They're on offense too. This could be. I don't want to jinx it. I'm not going to jinx it. I'm not going to say anything.
They were in a good position, but Spark ripping Geo there still continues to open this map.
That's the thing. You just haven't seen.
They're talking about Gentlemates now on the A stream, so hopefully this means that A stream match 100T Gentlemates will start in the next 10 minutes.
Gio's gonna find another double kill.
Hopefully sooner than that, but 10 minutes is me giving like a realistic expectation.
Blocking off arches. That is funneling G2 over towards this A zone where Sib up top. He is having a field day.
Just looking for it. Sib just throwing bullets through wood. Already just trying to keep the pressure back onto him here. G2 Esports making a little bit of progress though. Nero and Kenny up onto this map here as well. Gwyn's going to be the player out in the trenches. And you couldn't ask for a better play here for Cloud9. He has been doing so much work across this map, but he will fall as well. And now Cloud9 reinforcing in depth. G2 Esports still looking to get this A under control for the extra minute.
And there it is.
Dude, C9, don't troll this, bro. The round 5 offensive superpowers, man. We should have known. We should have known.
See if you can catch some of these players on mistakes, open up some kills, and then get onto the setup.
yeah, looking everywhere for
The ARs on both teams are shooting.
Spot already cutting down his options as Sib takes him down as well. Just one player going to be left out into this field. It will be Nero. He is alone.
Nero, don't make the play, dude. I'm sorry. I don't want to see you guys get 3-0'd, but I kind of want to see you guys get 3-0'd right now. I can't lie.
No, your spawn is just trapped right now. It's another 3 down. Spawn
That should be it.
on the aggressive angle
This should be it. They're getting spawn trapped.
with a nade to back him up. A minute on the clocks. Lives have completely shifted in favor of Cloud9, taking over the series once again, silencing what looked like the G2 comeback. And you got to dig deep to figure this one out. G2 are throwing lives away.
They only have 6.
All right, well, C9, I guess looking pretty clean. I mean, it's decisive victory over G2.
One and the second doesn't have the bullets for the third as Kenny takes him down, but it doesn't really matter. It's now a 2 versus 12.
Okay, man. Hey, GG's, bro. GG's.
And in the series in total.
This is the Cloud9 we wanted to see off this change.
3-0. We'll see you fudging later. Bring me over
I'm
here.
not gonna be cheering so gentle as they're rooting for you guys to come out and win this tournament. How does that feel to have such a great fan base for you guys?
I mean, the fan base has been great, right? I mean, from day one to now, like every tweet I make, they love me. Every match I play, they love me. So, and the guys as well, you know. So, I mean, I couldn't ask for a better.
It was a bit of both, Rob. We didn't get to watch the whole series because we were watching Optic versus 5 Beers, but
there you go. Okay, and I know
Rocker
you can
did
do
look
it,
pretty
right?
shit.
I'm gonna let you get out of here and get ready for your matchup. But everybody that's gonna do it for me and Kiz, make sure you're cheering for the Gentlemates.
No, I'm not going to cheer for the Gentlemates, actually. I don't think I'm going to, Blaze. Sorry.
Duty throughout his entire career, but now he's on arguably the worst team I've seen him on. Yeah. How can they find success against a squad that has struggled early in tournaments in 100 Thieves?
Is this Gentlemates team worse than the Paris Legion team Kismet was on back in the day? I don't know.
You know, it was massively improved.
Actually, yeah, they are. They are. Yeah, for sure. Because that Paris Legion team, I think, made a final
500 in search and destroy
at a home
throughout that
series.
stage. So I think, you know, if they can start off hot in that hard point,
I don't remember if he was on that version of that team, though.
Chance to, you know, Dirty Neslo them in the series.
Dirty Neslo, a 2-3-5er, Allie.
I agree with you slightly. I think they have to do it in the map number 1. I think they have to catch 100 Thieves very hot, very early. A 1-2-5. I think they have to do it in the search and destroys. I mean, LA Thieves is the number 1 hard point and control team. That's what separates the good from the great, is being good at control. And I don't think LA Gorilla Mates are there just yet. So I think their opportunity definitely lies in stealing that early hard point and getting it to that game 5.
We did see Thieves, though, at Champs. The control out the window. Teams had started to catch up.
That's what they focused on.
Exactly, 100%.
Can we talk a little bit about weapons? Because I see some new faces coming into the roster. Is this now an AR-heavy team? Is this a team that can all flex? What does LAG look like as we go from map to map?
I'd say AR heavy. I'd say Kismet might take on that flex role just to try and have a little bit more control.
He's
on the
sensational
map,
with AR.
but he does a very good job. I think it's going to be a lot of SMG pressure on Johnny to keep that front line rolling.
I mean, well, what we're seeing, sort of the evolution of Black Ops 6 is more ARs have been getting pulled out. I mean, you think about the last series we just watched, 5 Beers and Optic. There were 3 Rs out almost the entire Vault hardpoint that we saw, right? So I think, you know, having Kismet keep the AR out a little bit more could be great for them because the times that we saw him have it in his hands this year, he was phenomenal.
Want to give a big shout out to
Rewind dealership double Hasi rewind. Okay. Sorry, Chad. I was getting a tweet out that 100 T is about to start.
Hacienda and rewind for a game number 5. Allie, you just smiled when I said.
Do you imagine Kismet being on a T6 team next year? I do not know. I do not. Unless Gentlemates throw some absolute bags and they keep him around. What's good, Tyler? How we doing, brother? Tyler, that iridescent sub badge looks good on you, brother. I love that shit. It matches your profile picture on my screen.
And if you're 100
Your
Thieves
PFP
fan and you're
is
a little
purple.
worried, like my man Jamil is backstage, who is the player who could just disappear in this matchup? Who is?
Nah, Daniel. These are different groups. So Optic will play Cloud9 later today, and 5 Beers is going to be playing G2 tomorrow.
She knows who I'm going to say.
It's unfortunate.
But it's Ghosty. Ghosty would be prone to the bad game individually, and Envoy at times as well. But when you look at this roster, it's like, even if one of those guys do have a bad game, it really doesn't matter.
Come on, man, chat. I have not seen, me and my fellow Thieves fans, we have not seen our team win a series since DreamHack Finals, Major 4.
Extra moment on the stage to
Show me something, bro. I just want them to look good. I know this isn't champs, so like even if they win this event, it doesn't make up for shitting the bed at champs.
Bravo. We'll be right back.
But like, just I want to see that they like have the resilience to bounce back and like hopefully they locked in. Like, you know what I mean? This is a chance just for them to like show like, okay, we're still capable of doing it with this team. Win this event. You've won 3 events on the year. Are they playing this again, bro?
It's definitely him. I'm more of a just
okay, they can't play this too much though. It's gonna overdo it.
If he's there, he's probably gonna die.
He will take his time, make sure he guarantees that he has a good gunfight that's worth, you know, a higher chance of winning it, and I'll go a little crazy. So I'd definitely say him for sure.
I would like to say myself, but it is him. I feel like he's a smarter person, so, you know, we'll go with him.
Definitely be me. I feel like he has it in him, but I feel like he's a little bit less vocal. But me, I'm saying anything that comes to mind. I'm trying to think of everything that's happened.
What is up with this interview? They edited it.
You know, my heart's always racing.
It was obviously them sitting there with their teammates, and they edited it. So
I was trying to just, you know, think about the situation, go more methodically about it.
Definitely be him. He's so silent, just taking all the gas from his teammates. So I'd definitely say him for the coolness.
I might have to say both of us, but if I gotta pick one, it's him. I just think he's just a good overall player, team player, likes to gas up his teammates, so we're gonna say him.
I feel like he would definitely.
I want to know who they were.
Give credit, but if I'm doing the
Who
thing,
they were sitting there with.
All the gas I can get, I'm gonna be screaming on top of my lungs. So I'd definitely say him to give gas in a big play like that.
I'm pretty sure Draws was sitting there with the BZ, based on some of his answers.
I mean, I guess that's kind of what they pay me to do. Just get as many counter
I
kills
can't
as
tell
possible.
who Scrap was there
I'm gonna
with.
say myself.
I'm gonna have to say me. I think I got huge potential to drop a big amount of kills. So I'd say for in between both of us, I think we both can do it. I think we both do it a lot, but I would have to say me to drop a big.
I'm thinking it was Dan. I don't know why. It was probably. There's no way it's Hydra because I feel like he'd be given too much gas.
Just super calm, and he's like, you know, relax. We got this. Even in a high pressure situation.
It's either Dan. It's either Dan or Dill.
I feel like if I have something in my head,
If it was Hydra, he'd be trying to give some insane because he wouldn't be able to say like he's got the best gunny that clean. Delay? There's always delays, Preston.
You can even say anyone in the world's better than myself in aiming, but yeah, we're gonna have to say me.
I'm gonna have to give it to him. He plays on a high sense. He's snapping on everything.
I think it's gonna be me. Like, I mean, no one can kill me, so like, it's gotta be me.
I'm gonna have to give it to myself. I feel like what I do on the map, how fast I am, and the plays that I make, it's 50-50, but I'm gonna choose me because it's me. I would have to say just your personality. I feel like when you are
This one's
in
funny.
the game, when it matters the most, I feel like you are the most energetic and you want it so bad, and I feel like I can see your passion seeping through you when we're in those big moments. I just appreciate to be able to sit there with my guy and be able to see you
His
want it
guy.
so bad.
You know, I just think that he's a super personal person. He can talk to anyone.
The way they're
can hold a
talking though, it doesn't
conversation.
feel like they're
Just
actually
feels like
sitting
he
with
has a
anybody.
good heart overall, and just a good person to be around.
Yeah, like I don't think there was ever actually. I think they were asking them questions about their teammates, but there was no one sitting there next to them, as you saw when Draza faded out of the chair. Where are the other ones? Well, Alex was here, Tyler, but he went to go take a shower because bro woke up at 4 a.m. to watch COD with us, so he's coming back. Preston, that guy's a part-timer. All right, show resumes in a minute 30, chat. 100 Thieves versus the Gentle Mates. Who do you guys got? Who you guys got? But does it really resume in a minute? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know. One minute equals 2-3 business days. I hear you. Man. Oh, Johnny Legacy series. I hope not. I like Johnny, but I hope not, bro. Please no, not right now. Have the Legacy series when you go play Blueser or the other one tomorrow. I'm actually, dude, I can't wait for FaZe versus Omit because I want to see how FaZe looks. Same thing with Thieves. Do they bounce back after champs? And I'm also excited to see how this Omit team plays against a pro roster. G2's jerseys did look good. Their outfits are dripping. Gameplay? Not. We're looking good.
My name is Miles Ross. I'm here at the Esports World Cup with Mercules and Shotzi of Optic, and I have some quick fire.
Are they going to show the same videos over and over? Is this all they recorded?
Yeah. Question number 1. Who is more likely to trash talk the other team?
Oh, between us?
Yeah.
You. Yeah, probably me, but I don't really talk trash online. Like online, I don't really type in because I'm kind of locked. Whereas if like online though.
Oh, you're online, you're up like this.
Yeah, I'm literally like.
Yeah, the pistol's out. Yeah, we've seen you. Who is more likely to pull off a crazy clutch or a highlight reel moment?
Shotzi. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'd probably say me. I mean, I'm you know.
I would rather watch this multiple times than the CDL TV clips, though.
Who is the bigger jokester when the cameras are off?
Honestly, I'd probably give it. No cap. I feel like when the camera's off, like he's just saying funny nicknames and just he's a troll. He's a little troll. I'd give it to him.
Who's more likely to oversleep and be late for practice?
Honestly, I don't think the both of us did. I'm not gonna lie. That's surprising to say because I've had, a few teammates. Nah, I'm trolling, Brandon.
Who grinds the game harder?
I'd probably say the both of us, low key. Cause like he's always playing ranked, but I'm always like playing Chalice.
Who's more likely to ignore a strat and go rogue in game?
Me. Definitely me. Remember the protocol?
Oh yeah, definitely him. Yeah.
Who's got the best food recommendations?
Honestly, I'd give it to this guy.
Yeah.
He put us on. There's a spot near our facility. I was like, damn, okay, Jay.
Who's more likely to say we're still in this, even when you're close to losing?
Bro, I'd never give up. If it's 2-0 in control, like we're down.
We say it in our heads, but actually, yeah, I'd probably give it to Miz. Yeah.
Guys, thank you very much for your time. Appreciate it.
How are the games going? A lot of delays, but Optic 3-0'd 5 Fears and C9 3-0'd G2.
History made right here tonight in Riyadh.
You know what to expect out of these guys. They're consistent. When we match up versus them, I feel like it's always a slugfest.
I think that Core 3 of Simp, Abizi, and Celium, those three kind of always been together.
Once we had that confidence, I feel like we have the 4 best players in each role, and I feel like the playmaking we have and the ability to win gunfights that most people can't, I think when we are red hot, there's no team that can match that type of form, and I think that's why we won 2 tournaments already, and we're looking for a 3rd.
We know how good we are, and then that's when our confidence is like peak.
You think FaZe is lit right now?
We hit that mode,
who's playing? 100T and Gentlemates are about to play.
That can stop us.
Damn. They just throw draws 3-piece in the Falcons.
They definitely make it to the final more than anybody else. They may not win as much as they should, but at least they're getting an opportunity to be able to have a chance at winning.
I think this year is definitely a little bit of, I would say, down season for them. I think they're just searching for that special win again, like they did last year.
She's dancing. Oh, he nearly stays alive. What a shot!
Isn't it crazy to say this is a down season for FaZe when they won 2 events?
Again, which is obviously not the greatest, and we were all pretty disappointed in ourselves for that. So I've been putting in a lot of work the last few weeks and ready to show it on stage.
When we get the ball going, we're here. I feel like last year in EWC, we were here, we were playing very well, and I think when we get into that mode and we are playing the way we are, we're going to win again.
My name is Miles Ross. I'm here at the Esports World Cup with Mac and Vivid of Omit, and we have...
Yeah, we saw this one already too, though.
Gentlemen, are you ready?
Absolutely.
All right, here we go. Number 1, who is more likely to trash talk the other team?
Probably me. You think so? I think it depends what you verify trash talk as. Like in team comms of you're just talking trash, just talk trash with them, probably him. But out of game or after a match, probably me.
Who's more likely to pull off a crazy clutch?
Oh man, the delays are delaying, chat.
No, I'll take it.
The delays are delaying.
Who's the bigger jokester when the cameras are off?
I'd probably say me.
Yeah, I'd say Mac.
I want to see 100T come out in 3-0 slam. I mean, we get to see Diamond Con again for the first time in the league this year, right? Diamond Con's on Gentlemates now.
Or even a match.
Dropped Fellow, brought in DC.
Say neither of us.
Maybe he plays well.
This is good. This is a good thing. Everyone sort of says that, which I think at this level, it shouldn't be. That shouldn't be a thing. But honestly,
yeah, 10 minutes was my guess. Clearly, that was not accurate.
Is the game harder?
Me.
Risk.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who's more likely to ignore a strat and go rogue in game?
I feel like it'd be you. I feel like you get like a little inkling, like, nah, that's not right. Like, let me just do what I think is right.
Who shows more emotion after a big win?
I don't know. I feel like we're both like somewhat on the same level.
Yeah, I feel like on like our team together, specifically in this one, we've probably both been around the even, but like traditionally or throughout our careers, I feel like I've had more emotion after wins than you have, besides like big win, like when you won your chip or stuff like that. But like
I'll get
in general.
Who's more likely to rage quit after a game?
Yeah, I think it's.
Are you the bigger rager?
Nah. I don't really quit that much. Like I'll get mad, but like I'll keep it in. Like I'll just keep going. I don't really.
You're not messing with the stats.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right on.
I'll keep it rolling.
Who carried who in the last tournament?
I mean, I guess
we gotta pull up the stat.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay, last question. Who's more likely to say we're still in this when you're definitely losing?
It's not me. I'm sitting there like, damn, this is over.
I'm our last hope, I guess. Keep that in mind.
That was the last one. So, guys, thank you very much. Appreciate you coming.
Shout out Omit, man. Shout out Omit. 100 T's about to get pissed on. Whatever, Preston, bro.
The back-to-back team to
Here we go.
started off with a dominant performance, and welcome back to Call of Duty Black Ops 3. 6 at
Black Ops 3?
World Cup.
I
There's
wish it
so
was
much to
Black
look
Ops
forward
3.
to, and we're ready for the next match.
We are indeed, Fancy. We are just getting started here. This is just Playday 1 of a total 4 Playdays coming your way. We're just one matchup down with 5 more to go. And this next one is another David versus Goliath affair. Let's bring out our teams. Starting with a team that is back in Riyadh with a point to prove. 100 Thieves!
Yeah! Please don't be like, please don't be ass, bro. Please don't be ass. I'm begging you, man. I'm begging. I'll get on my hands and knees if I have to. Play good COD. Come on. The jerseys are clean. I love that jersey. 100 Lexus is in the building. 100 Lexus is in the building, man.
With loud intentions. Welcome, gentlemates.
Hydra versus the French fan base. Kids in Hydra dapping each other up. Old teammates, ex-teammates to enemies in the map. Come on, man. Please. Also, I have scrap over map 1 in my underdog picks, by the way. Shout out underdog again. Link in the description. I need 30, I think, out of him map 1. I wanted to pick someone of these, and that's what I went with. I don't know if they'll get 30. They could slam.
For our second matchup of the tournament, and it is, in certain regards, David versus Goliath.
Dude, it's Visa versus Lexus. That's just you got the Visa mates and the 100 Lexus playing each other right now.
It's Shift here with my man CJ Ton.
Thank you very much, Shift. Excited to be here alongside of yourself, and excited for what should be a relatively interesting.
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Storyline perspective, as you say, like.
Turn me up. Turn me up.
Extremely disappointing time in Kitchener, but one that they'll be looking to bounce back from more than anything. I feel like this series, I mean, the pressure was always going to be on them, right? You're going up against Gentlemates. They've had a poor season. That is of no doubt. But for the side of Thieves, there's something else about the EWC tournament here that there's just that little bit more pressure on them to then step forward. They need to lean forward this
Let's
week.
go, dude.
We need to see a little bit.
And I think the thing is it has to be immediate.
Yes.
You know, after the
New Razor sponsor on the jerseys. Yes, sir. This is Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby. On paper it is for sure. But you do gotta remember, dude, 100T looked like ass at champs.
This team in any sort of recent form, but I think the biggest
Let's
thing
go,
is
Harper.
their moves to this point have not merited any success. Lunars gets added to the picture, doesn't really do much for them. They added a couple of new pieces with Johnny and Fellow, doesn't do anything.
Kiz is
for them.
nasty,
And
Blizzy,
now
he
it's
is.
Diamond Con's turn to shine. And to be fair, when he's been picked up in the past, he's done well to kind of give some immediate impact.
Will 100T play again after? If they win, they play again. Yeah. Whoever wins this plays again later today.
I've seen it a few weeks ago, if you remember correctly. So, yeah, let's see. I don't know. It's one of those things that they have had the time. There has been a chance for them to really bed themselves.
Dude, everyone works with Razor. I feel like, Rick.
Well, sure, if the proof is in the pudding in their very first match.
I feel like everybody works with Razor.
For them, I suppose there is no pressure. There isn't that.
I'm kind of surprised they work with Razor because 100 Thieves owns High Ground. Who, I mean, they only make keyboards, really. I think maybe they made a mouse once. But, like, they own, like, a competitor to Razor.
In the pool at the beginning of the year, solid. Really, it's just the match.
Yeah, I have a Razor mouse. I have a Death Adder. I've actually only ever had Death Adders. I really like it.
On the year on the map, they're also looking at a Hacienda, which has been regularly played for them.
Come on, Troy.
Again, not the most success in the world there, but
Razor's your sponsor around the CDL. I mean, shit, I'm down.
Rewind if you're a Thieves fan.
Absolutely, but on the other side of the things here for Gentlemates, I mean, they've won 2 of the last 3 times they played it. One of them up against Optic Texas. I will bear in mind that wasn't me. It wasn't any time recently, but their recency bias,
zero listening so far.
This map isn't necessarily the worst side of things for Gentlemates. So yeah, let's see how things are going to go down for them. But I think Thieves will be very happy with this one. Gentlemates,
let's go,
not too disappointed either.
Sure. Come on, man.
Allie was saying at the desk as
last time I wore this jersey, we got fucking beat by the Boston Breach. So
if Gentlemates were to come through,
I don't know, dude.
Do you agree with her?
I'm pretty sure we've lost to Boston multiple times. I've been wearing this jersey throughout the years, but we're not playing Boston. Let's go.
Thieves have struggled in kind of those pivotal matchups.
Yeah, Dan, you licked those lips.
Yeah, I mean, theoretically, if you're looking towards the 4th map as well in Hacienda, it's not necessarily one of the worst ones, I think, for Gentlemates to get a hold of, especially with LAT's, well, worst map, theoretically, in that pool.
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Maps. They're not minding that pick, I want to say.
You're taking a long time to load into this lobby. I can't lie.
I kind of sympathize because we are looking at potential routes of Gentlemates, but we're kind of clutching at straws a little bit for them, and that's nobody's fault. It's just that
Cloud9 win? Yes, Cloud9 3-0'd.
It's a difficult one to really see a massive route in. I don't mind map number 4 for them, as mentioned. Map number 1, again, they could surprise us, but I think that's what is the beauty of EWC. We've had that little break. We've seen some teams who, well, have played poorly recently. We haven't seen Gentlemates in a long while.
No, Surge versus War, I guess, is on the B stream coming up next.
Teams. There's a lot on the line in a different kind of way. So I think it's that tournament that can have a bit of a mix-up. I don't know if it'll necessarily be in this matchup, but it's a hard one to kind of look for a route for Gentlemates either way.
I think, again, and Chris had brought this up as a conversation point, talking to Ant about the weapon compositional changes that we've already kind of seen as the year had ended up, and even kind of in the first match that we had earlier, lots of AR focus. So when you're looking at a Gentlemates team that adds DiamondCon to the roster, gives you that extra little bit of fuel in the AR department, but it does.
I have 3-1 M8s. Okay. Chat, what's with this guy Preston, bro? I'm always supporting him, picking Optic and stuff like that, and he's always just picking against 100T. Crazy, bro. L friend.
Kismet historically has always done really solid with that weapon, right? We will see him kind of being able to do anything to a certain degree when it does come down to Kiz, especially a couple of years ago. Is it quite at that level as it once was? Not necessarily. But is the best going to be brought out of him in Riyadh? That's the question.
I have M8 3-0. Honestly, I'm accepting applications for new co-hosts for the podcast.
Pressure to see if Lunars could actually have a somewhat of a high-level professional outing, because candidly speaking, when he was in Challengers, he looked great, but when he was playing in the league, it would just look like a totally different Lunars. I don't know if that's a role thing or just an uncomfortability thing, but I'll tell you this much: the last couple months of Lunars is not representative of what we have seen from him across a handful of years of Challengers.
Yeah, I think it's hard sometimes. I mean, we both cast a lot of challengers, right? We've seen that transition for so many different players, and I think it's difficult because on I think the range when some players get dropped in, you see, well, for Mercules, he gets dropped in immediately, sets on fire. Where some other
dude, I can only look at aerial POVs of the players for so long.
Somebody who didn't take a lot of time to get better was Scrap on the other side of things. You know, it's difficult because you do see these ones who pop off immediately, but for some other players,
Major 1 and 2 Falcons win a hard point before this game starts. Literally,
it's the whole scenario around it. It's not. You're not just a Challengers team anymore. This is now your job. This is now a lot more serious. It's a lot more of a serious setup for some of these teams. Are you able to adapt to that quickly? Some of them do struggle to do so.
Yeah, and
Dan just likes to keep those lips moist, bro. He's licking them things.
You know, you go back to that Vanguard year. He's having a great year in Challengers, and then he somehow, for some reason, decides to join that Paris Legion team that wasn't already out of the running for champs, and it's just like let me see if I can up my stock by competing against the pros. And again, that team was just in shambles, and finally a chance to come back in, and again on a roster that has not been able to establish any sort of an identity. So it's tough to be a Challengers player that finds lots of success, and then an org says, "Hey, we need you to build our team" in the middle of a year. it's tough to do that, but that's kind of what has rested on the shoulders of a Johnny and a Lunars this year.
It kind of goes semi-off topic. Like, you sometimes do see, though, if like some players that have particularly been the CDL for years and years and years, and they drop down to challenges, really struggle.
Yeah.
So it's a completely different
Oh,
environment.
no.
You know, you go from
Scraps leaned all the way back. Oh, my God. This is not good. We're really not starting if he's got the chair all the way back like that.
This scenario, as opposed to this one, sometimes that doesn't play out.
Right.
Sometimes it does take time.
It's one of those things, man. Again, the ecosystem around how you become
They don't
a
have to do
professional
classes,
player
Reaper. The
is
classes are on their
dense.
account. All they got to do is just sign in on the PC.
Again, we're like,
Or not even on the PC. All they got to do is sign in on Battle.net.
A very unique one. The only other ways that you could talk about it would be like when Hixie gets picked up in Toronto, they win their next event. You could say maybe similar things for like a Dan Ghosty gets picked up and starts to find immediate success when he was, filling into a spot essentially for a lot of regards in terms of how you talk about that rise, but now finds himself as kind of a stapled leader of what is supposed to be the super team in a mix of high-level professional Call of Duty. It just comes down to finding a way to get those championships that they were built to find. And again, you found a couple this year, but to end the year the way that they did has a lot of salt lingering, I think, in the taste buds.
100%. 100%. I think another one to kind of mention in that, you just talked about Hixie there in the sense of, he's running the event and then he still got dropped
right,
to it. To then hear him saying, okay, I want to become more of a Slayer because, okay.
Yes, it was a 3-0, Mike. It was indeed.
It's a lot about recency bias and how you're putting up these numbers, that kind of thing. And I think for players like that, it's difficult when you are then stepping into that situation in a team you might not be comfortable in, and you then have to go and really perform. You can't just do
all right, chat. Everybody, let's all take a quick nap, man. Everyone close your eyes. Let's take a quick nap
big time
before this starts back up. You know what I'm saying? Let's all get our energy up, get our vibes right. Good night.
Okay, well, we go for somebody who's got that experience instead.
And I think that's an interesting call just to speak about.
I don't open my eyes until I hear the match start screen. I'm lying. I'm going to open my eyes.
Makes a lot of sense because, let's be honest,
this is insane, bro.
Up as an SMG player in this day and age where, you look at other players that have fallen into the mix, like your Exceeds, your Brax, lots of success in challengers, but not being able to fulfill that same style of role in the pro circuit. But
wait,
the stage is coming
they're leaning forward.
And we're going to do the same.
If the players lean forward, it's usually a good sign. Rewind hard point, map 1. Lock me in. Lock me in. Please. 100 Thieves look good, bro. Play some good COD.
At the same time, it has been a long time since we really have seen them. So is it the
play
same
some good COD, man.
We are expecting to be able to maybe pull up some trees here on Rewind. I'm not 100% sure. But for the side of Thieves, it's very much about righting the wrongs of a month ago. They're going to be able to do so.
And it has to start quickly, and it looks like it will not, as we've got a knife fight happening at the Gentlemates spawn, and that would lead us to believe that this will be a false start and a reset. Last one surviving maybe takes the cake there for Gentlemates, and we reset and go again.
I hate to see it, that I did see the coaches standing up, and I see you guys.
I'm going back to sleep, chat. I'm going to take another nap. I'm going to take another nap, chat. I'll see you guys later.
Chatting about challenges and that whole transfer in their way up.
Yeah.
And I think we're well positioned to maybe have that.
I need that new 100 Thieves corduroy sponsor. I need them to send me a big ass beanbag. I'll put it over there. I'll turn the camera, you know what I'm saying? And I'll go take a little nap on screen on the corduroy beanbag.
The stories of these are the next guys up. And to be fair, I think the calls were correct. It just comes down to putting yourself in a position to have an impact at the pro level. It's a different ball game when you're talking about a scrap that gets pulled into a very successful Toronto Ultra team, finds extra success with actually some familiarity with the teammates that he was playing with, whereas you're looking at a player like a Lunars where, again, you get the call and they say, hey, can
someone super chat when the map starts. That's good comms, Harper. That's good comms.
Some paraphrasing what the conversation sounded like.
It's a very different scenario to go into, isn't it? It's incredibly difficult. And as
Hydra looks checked out.
It's a case of
Hydra looks checked
quickly.
Yes,
very quickly. Or the problem for them is there is a wide variety of very experienced people who are there to take your slot, and at least will offer that, as opposed to, as mentioned, something that is just not necessarily going to change the team.
Oh yeah, we're well behind schedule now.
Side of things, if somebody can come in and kind of,
we're well behind. I think we're like an hour and a half behind schedule, ish. Roundabout.
Time and time again. Something we've been going up against is.
This is insane, dude.
It's not today.
a little different level.
It's okay. We get the vibe together. You know what I'm saying? Chat, don't forget to drop a like on the stream if you haven't already. Hope you guys are doing good. Hopefully they sort out whatever issues they're having, but I don't think they will because COD is broken.
Struggling rosters into something more formidable. But talk about just the dynamic of the player ecosystem of doing what Thieves did this year, where you're sitting there as, you know, the ownership box, and you're looking at the outlook of Optic coming off of a world championship last year, FaZe coming off of a championship pretty convincingly, and what they did to DWC last year, and you're sitting saying, what do we have to do to be up there with those guys? And you build this team. And to be fair, for half the year, it found what you wanted until it mattered most. So how important is this tournament for Thieves in terms of the legacy of
fist bumps are back out.
Be, which is to
fist bumps are back out. Here we go.
Way throughout the rest of the year, but I think we've had this conversation. This conversation's been going on Reddit for quite some time.
Correct.
Champs. Yeah. Who has had the best year? Who is doing all of this?
I hear people loading in.
Maven's notifications on Twitter.
I'll 2x again.
Oh my God, he's braver than I am. But yeah, it's a
Let's go, dude.
As long as Thieves do continue to progress.
Let's go.
Maven's also a bolder man than you. Bolder and Balder.
But yeah, I was going to say, I wasn't sure if you were saying Boulder or Boulder, but you were right.
It's
the Visa mates versus Hunter, and he's leaned back in his chair again.
We're going to come back and see another reset.
Not using Twitch? No, we're using YouTube because it's better quality.
The legacy of Thieves, I think, really does rest on a lot of this tournament.
Yeah.
I think if you were a betting man, you would say that the roster sticks regardless of what happens here into the next title. Probably.
Yeah.
Unless there's some major mix-up, like if a FaZe breaks down and doesn't finish, you know, top 4 here at the event. Maybe there's some conversation of that dynamic.
This happened last year too, to be fair.
Because you're talking about the same thing.
Like the same shit happened last year, where it was just delay after delay after delay.
Do they have to break up again? Like there's just a lot on the line. It feels like for this offseason coming up.
Yeah, it's going to be a big transitional period potentially, but I think it's the FaZe one, right? If that domino starts to fall, there's a lot that follow, and it's that excitement in a certain sense of like thinking about Simp as a potential free agent.
Correct.
All those guys who have that legacy they do have, especially in Riyadh, of what they can bring to the table to other teams, and that is a question that, I mean, general managers are going to be asking their coaches, right?
Yeah, for real.
Say, well, I mean, we could spend this, do we?
If something like that happened, the last time that in the league we've seen something like that was when Octane retired. He ruined the league.
Yeah, fuck you, Octane.
Tyler ruined it.
We love you, Sam.
Bro ruined the league, deadass.
That was the last time that, like, whoa, and then that whole team broke up, and there's so many options, and everything changed. That would be the next, I think, kind of, you know, crack in
it is shifting ton, I think.
Of what Call of Duty has been.
It's definitely shift. I'm pretty sure it's ton.
You've just reminded me, actually, we knew about this in the green room about a couple of days before he announced it. We were like having to be extremely tight-lipped.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh my word, that was.
I just got nice teeth, bro.
As soon as we heard, it was like, oh my word.
Bro uses, he definitely uses whitening strips.
Something else that, well, I for one haven't heard anything about any rumblings myself.
Well,
so
fair, fair.
Comment. But we'll see.
It's just one of those things that conversations have obviously been largely fueled by the green wall on Reddit since
there's Reddit again.
Success. But
they mentioned Reddit again. There's another shot for you, random.
The expectations naturally are high, but I think it also just goes to show that this year has been one of our most even-footed battles, even though it starts with a very strong FaZe beginning. They're dominant. We start to talk about, like, this is Cold War FaZe.
Fist bumps out again!
And then all of a sudden, here
let me hit it 2x so we can get to the delay a little quicker.
So it's just like, what is happening? It's just been a chaotic year.
I'm all for it.
I'm the same, by the way. I was sitting in the green room during in Kitchener talking about how, like, this has been one of the most entertaining tournaments, even though it hasn't been the best teams playing at their best COD. Just from sheer entertainment value, could not write a better script than what
Let's see who leans back in their chair, meaning that we're cooked.
We're trying to lock in. We're trying to give us another go here on Rewind Hardpoint. Thank you for bearing with us, friends, family, crazy COD fans that are waking up at 5 in the morning to watch us. We love you.
It's nice.
I haven't seen anyone lean back yet. I'm watching.
Wow, where's the bias on that?
Oh my God, wait.
I will say, well,
oh my God, wait.
From deepest, darkest Newcastle.
Oh my God, wait.
Well, here we go. We're finally getting in, and there's no knives out, at least not to.
Yeah!
So 100 Thieves,
100 Thieves, please, brother.
Group B for the
How many more matches today? 10.
Of both these two teams, I think the rotational side of things has been important when it has come down specifically to Rewind, as it so often is. But I think for the problem being, Gentlemates have struggled to really lock that down. So that's why I'm looking at somebody like DiamondCon.
Nice, Paco. Let's go, man.
Down, and you're going to be able to deal with a player like Hydra? That's the question. That's going to be the problem for Gentlemen.
There's been 2 matches so far, chat. Optic 3-0'd 5 Fears and Cloud9 3-0 G2.
Gentlemates, not the worst rotating team in Hardpoint this year, but one of the worst teams in holding percentage. So you got to have one.
The winner of this plays again today, yes.
Strong Thieves team,
so whoever wins this series will play again.
Over towards Laundry, shut down, and with 3 dead in the feed, Gentlemates a chance to get some.
Okay, Gentlemates reflip the spawns again.
Time to get a few kills on the board. Trying to get another hit towards the back. As long as he does get taken down, it does. By through the front door, not gonna work. Nice rotation.
Nah, we're ass. We're ass again.
Though, in particular, Scrap trying to find something.
Oh, we're ass again.
Gonna be a lock in for Gentlemates. Good start.
Again, we're just ass. Period. I'm not even again because we were previously ass before this.
On where this Thieves break attempt is going to come from. Now with an AR, Johnny watching the crossover towards the hallway. Both weapons to play with. Shuts down Envoy. Knows there's some more, but doesn't make.
Oh my God, we're ass.
Kismet do the job that's required in front of them, and so the first 30 seconds looking solid for GM.
2 hitting the side door.
Trapping Envoy 1 and 5.
Good communication from Gentlemates. They split up the push, take their time, but one won't go out of here for Thieves. Hydra can find one. Is that going to be the throw that breaks the Camel's back? Not if Kismet shooting like that.
Oh my God, Chad, I can't handle this, bro. I can't do it. I can't do it.
A 2 and 12 combined start for Scrap and Envoy. You don't say that all that often, as Kismet is looking like 99 Kiz in the first 2 hills. Rotating over towards the dumpsters, though, Thieves will have the edge, already controlling the street, and Naxel going to be able to follow things up through P1 as we're looking to see our first listen-in here at EWC.
Listen!
Right here, do.
Yeah, I'm already scrap is mid.
Play the Dino. Play the Dino left.
One shot courtyard.
Top spawner. There's one shot. Play the middle scrap. We got our mid. We got our mid.
Spawn killing. I'm wrapping.
One shot. I'm playing the Dino. Play the Dino.
I'm playing middle.
I'm trying Dino with you.
Shot me. Top for 3.
Oh, good shots.
I'll see time. I'll see time.
You're mid door. Running up behind you guys. Behind you guys. Close on the street. On the burner street.
I'm getting double audio on my own. Oh, my side tone.
I hear shift.
Look for one.
Let's
back in quickly with
GM. Okay, I didn't hear their coach at all, I don't think. To be fair, I don't know what their coach really sounds like, but I didn't hear like an extra voice that didn't sound like a player.
Before we went to listen to that, Thieves probably won't be too upset with what happening at P2.
You gotta kill number 8, bro, please.
Time and time again, but
oh my God, thank the Lord.
Lose a little bit of time over towards P3 as well. P4 has to be good here.
All right, hey, Scrap went from 1 and 5 to 11 and 8, but I fear the D&D duo over here, Dan and Dill, haven't turned their monitors on just yet.
A little bit of a trickery spot, and actually he may not have gotten a full read as now Ghosty has to kind of rotate behind this late.
This is, I'm not liking this.
From both sides at the same time here for Gentlemates. Can they find the kills inside the hard point though? With 40 seconds still remaining. Thieves doing a nice job of
gotta get these kills on the guy out on left, bro, on the bottom side of the map, please. Nice, Scrappy. Oh, he's screaming. He's screaming. Okay, we regained. The team is regained. I've regained. It's gonna be okay, guys. It's gonna be okay.
I was about to touch myself there again. You see Thieves in difficult situations when they can come out like that on top, though. It changes the game very, very quickly. Lunas and Kismet can find a couple, though, that maybe change the fate of P4.
Nice, good shots, good shots.
2 big kills coming through. Thieves finding the moment when
there you go, Scrappy. Heal out for me, man.
Yeah, and as we're kind of taking a look at it here, looking at
I hear 100 Thieves comms.
Looking at from an identity standpoint, Lunars is the one picking up a little bit more of that aggressive role. That is more of what we came to know from him in Challengers. DiamondCon.
Okay, that was a little listening with 100 Thieves randomly for 5 seconds. T-Cell, my guy was good, bro.
Point of the set in their name and grow their lead to just around 20+ points.
Talked about DiamondCon trying to do something. Luna's in a good position to set up the pinch though, and there's Johnny finding 2. Lunas does eventually get dealt with because, well, Hydra had to. That's the back going down. Gentlemates push in from the other side. A good opportunity for the 30 seconds that remain.
It's done.
Hydra has a minute in the hill.
System in play right now for Gentlemates, leaving Kismet.
I don't know if this is the move, but
he does well to catch 2. And now help is on the way. Johnny playing over towards the street, dives on into the generators. Help on the cross from Lunars if he needs it. Scrap the first one.
Oh no! Oh, Lunars with 3.
And that's going to be enough for Gentlemates to retake the lead
big kills
in the set.
All right, it's going to be a 10-point lead for Gentlemates.
You know, you point towards Gentlemates, and that hold at P2 sets them up for a lot of success throughout the rest of the hills. And well, I mean, Johnny doing well on this side. I'm really impressed with Lunas as well. Found himself in a couple of really good positions, picking up the pieces there. towards the back end.
I need Hydra to get active for me.
Find themselves with a 20-point lead.
Indeed they do, but 100 Thieves coming off their next reset, trying to work their way back in, have the contest as we swap over to a Bravo. You listen in with 100 Thieves.
Listening, here we go.
He's bending. I'm pushing through burgers.
He's right in front of you, Paco. You can't see him.
I have it then, I have it. I've done first. I'm looking at her. They could push DVD.
I'm pretty sure we hear Gentlemates at the same time right now.
3 hold, boys. 3 hold. 2 book, 1 hold. 2 book the front.
Come on, Paco.
Last 2 fronts.
Yeah, you can hear Gentlemates comms at the same time. Let's go, Spiteful.
Well, nice break attempt there for 100 Thieves. Also finding success to rotate quickly.
All right.
Tighter game.
I mean, this is way closer than I want it to be, but hey, we're here.
100%. We said they wanted to have themselves a very quick start here. Just about managed to get themselves back into
We're
the
here.
lead.
Diamond Con's having a rough go, but so is Envoy.
That first rotation, but
Oh no, Gentlemate's coming from the back though. About to hit it from the back. Scrap last alive.
20 remaining. Scrap surviving towards the backside. Teammates
And he's dead.
Be too far away to help him. Now will be Scrap 50 on seconds.
COD still be on? Yeah, Spiteful probably. They're like an hour and a half delayed. It'll probably still be on by the time you get off. Maybe the last couple matches, but
Gentlemates, you will take that scrap time all day long.
Absolutely, you will. Get in their lead.
Yeah, what's up with Hydra soaking the hill, dude?
A pivotal part of the map coming up here between.
Did we change our strategy, or is he just happen to be in those positions?
As you swap over.
Bro, Kismet is pissing.
Ghosty's going to find kind of a vacancy.
Now FaZe is not played yet.
Players. Envoy also cleaning up. Diamond Con a little bit deeper, and with 3 down, 100 Thieves can stabilize on the new hill.
I think Diamond Con actually gets a spawn out there, and Envoy finds him. And what we were kind of.
Do you think Otaga's saying Kismet's playing for stats again? 4 dead. Let's go. Let's go, dude.
And this is who now.
Look at that gold 100T logo, by the way.
Completely trapped backside burger at the moment. Hydra making sure no long routes can come through. Tallies one on the Lunars. Envoy lines up a couple from the front. Last one standing is Kismet. And
nice.
He may,
100T will edge them. I hear you, Viper. I hear you.
Again, the game gets really scary for Gentlemen. It's only a 30-point game, but as we start to look over towards what comes up next, again, the line of scrimmage set for 100 Thieves is dangerous.
And this is turned on its head very quickly for Envoy. 7th spree, 8th spree, the 9th. Well, he's behind you. Kismet will find it.
All right, Envoy got a little spree.
Reestablish himself back onto the map. Maybe not the most
Ooh, what the fuck?
Shooting like that, maybe it doesn't matter.
Come on, Dan.
Him and Ghosty starting to clean up over towards the back end of P3. P4 incoming. Will get cut down. That's a good rotation coming through. I wonder if Kismet went all the way down.
Did Kismet spawn there?
Yeah,
oh, man.
He just spawns back there, so it's one of those moments in the comms 100 Thieves are
oh, man.
Like, is he really just going to spawn up behind us right here? Well, thought we did the job nicely, but instead, they stop at 197 and a chance for Gentlemates to actually walk away with.
No, this is a big hill. It all starts here, bro. Oh, piss.
And they have a read. Kismet snaps, almost takes care of Ghosty, but with that, Thieves maybe a chance for a late break.
Yeah, Ghosty's going to give them that little bit of pressure. A spawn from Kismet has set themselves up for success here, Gentlemates.
Nice, that's 3.
But they've been picked apart from the outside.
They're all going to keep spawning there, though.
3 players towards this side. Kismet dealt with Hydra at the front of that spear.
No, they line up for Johnny. Oh, man. High game, okay.
Yeah, the pivotal scrap time
right. It's a tie game, all good.
Has us looking at essentially a dead tie heading back over towards Generators.
All good, man.
Will be there first. Not out of the realm of possibility to contest this, though, are Gentlemates. Stretching quickly across
Number 4.
Can you get a cutoff here from
Dan,
Ghosty if your 100 Thieves are
he gets 1. Okay, we like that.
Now into the hard point. Pistol out
a lot of hits. DC couldn't get 1, though.
As Lunars is the last one left. Has the
oh, yeah, come on, Dill. Turn up for me, man. You were getting pissed on.
You want to get in, you want to try and do something, but you need to wait on the rest of your teammates. Now they're a little staggered. They need to slow it down. Right now, Thieves cannot win it here, but they will all be but home.
Yeah, Diamond Con, you know Fellow's having a good time right now. Wherever he is, if he's watching. Oh. Yo, what did Kismet eat for breakfast?
He's got control of side hall. Back and forth he goes. Kismet able to find the opener, but tagged up.
Yo!
Finds himself a second.
What did Kismet eat for breakfast?
And that's going to lead to now Gentlemates over 200 points. If they can get the last bit of the scrap time, Ghosty challenging, but immediately good little fall, leaving Envoy to pick up the pieces the last 5 seconds.
Yeah, Trades, you were thinking we're going to work out in Gentlemate's favor. Kismet gets us some wonderful timing to come through elbow, only finds the
Bro,
two.
I think we've seen someone drop like nearly 40 or 40 in the map 1 of every series so far.
100 Thieves find themselves around 15 points away.
And the 100 Thieves will also have a bit of street control here. Hydra dancing with
nice
the
Paco.
2. Expects a third, doesn't need to, as his teammates will pick up the kills, leaving Johnny by himself. And he will back away. Reset for just a moment, but this next break has to be everything. First 2 kills are good for Gentlemates.
Oh, shit!
Inside the hard point, surviving. Pistol in hand, but eventually dealt with, and Gentlemates are in for some time.
Oh my god, they flipped the spawns too.
You can hit ult, you can try and get this scrap time
Hold
over
on,
towards
hold
P1,
on.
but P2
Don't troll, don't troll.
as well. Do you stick or do you twist? It's a big movement over towards P1. Here they go.
DC will spawn all the way out. Has to be the heroics of Johnny. Here's Johnny, almost
They
for
flipped
3.
it, they flipped it, okay.
Envoy taken out though by Diamond Comp, but the spawns will flip with 6 seconds remaining between 100 Thieves and a map 1 win.
They're not far away. Scrap trying to hold the outside. Gentlemates will get that scrap time. They are not far away from the point, though. This isn't the deepest, darkest spawn. You are close to it. It's one break, one opportunity.
Nice. One more. Nice. Okay, we regained, boys. We regained. Holy shit. I should not be sweating watching them play Gentlemates, bro.
Add some emphasis. Survive is the key word there.
I think,
oh my god.
Storyline around Thieves heading into this event would have been one of wanting to come out with a convincing map number 1.
Diamond Con double neg. Oh man.
They will get the win irrelevance. It's one of those situations they'd like that to be a little bit cleaner, but full props over towards the Gentlemates.
And my scrap hit. My pick on underdog hit. I had scrap over 29.5. He ended with 30. Let's go.
Specifically as well, but I think at the same time you've got to just deal with what
Kismet dropped 40. Oh man.
Relatively well, but I want to say that it's moments like this from Scrap, right, where he's in a 1v2 towards the backside. Those are those moments where you've got a team of the caliber of 100 Thieves, or the players of that caliber who can pull off moments like that, and that may well have been the difference.
It's okay, Zeb. We got this, bro.
Attention to Envoy's stat line throughout this replay package, because he was nearly double negative throughout a lot.
We got this, bro. Don't sweat it, man. Don't sweat it.
To this point, and then he finishes -5, -6. Huge bounce back for him. I think a lot of that is like not only do you put a little bit of pressure to see if
don't even sweat it, chat. We're vibing, you know.
And this roll swap up, putting Lunars into a more flexible position, letting Diamond Con take the more anchor, slow AR style. That looked more like the Lunars that we came to know and for some of us love over the last couple of years in Challengers.
Yeah, it was a really good pinch, specifically over towards
Hydra looked tired, bro. Envoy looks tired. Envoy has that same glossy eye look Shotzzy had.
They are doing the correct thing. And it's hard sometimes in those situations. It's fast, it's a very quick game.
People are still jet lagged, I'm guessing.
They adapted well, but not well enough. 1-0 now to one of the best teams in the game, looking to establish themselves at the end of the year here as the best team in the game.
Yeah.
And not too bad of a start. They would have liked to clean up, but the dub is the dub.
I think the other part about this now, again, Allie was saying she wanted to see if Gentlemates were to win this series, a 1-2-5. It feels a little, I mean, trepidatious to talk about them winning the 2-3-5, the full Nesla, because you're dealing with the best control team in the game in the form of 100 Thieves. So do you kind of look at this thinking that, as the probability would expect, you don't win map number 3 because you're one of the worst control teams playing one of the best?
Fellow playing on Diamond Con's account is ridiculous. That's crazy. Oh, the first 2 matches, they were both 3-0s, Viper. It wasn't really too close.
Now because, I mean, you just can't.
You can't go down 0-2, yeah.
Is Preston at Disney again? Nah, he's hungover at work, I'm guessing.
But they arguably did get their best map, but also going against Thieves.
Yeah.
And that is where the problem lies. I think it's a fair assumption, though, to say that, you know.
Tommy, I really don't care because it's map 1 of the event.
Just a month ago in Kids.
You know, it's only map 1 of the event, so if they struggle in one map, it's all good.
So it's a hard one to really call in Gentlemen.
We'll talk after the series then to see how I feel.
We can theorize ways in for Gentlemates, but the real cut and drive it is their backs are immediately against the ball in this matchup.
Correct. And looking at a dealership, just in specific, towards the search and destroy. This has been a map that, honestly, since it's been
jet lag. I mean, I guess people could still be jet lagged, but I think most teams flew out like Monday, so they've all been there for like 2 to 3 days at this point.
Introduction into the map pool, not their most played, but at the same rate, it has
I don't
been,
know.
I think a pretty key
I'm sure maybe some people just take longer to adapt to
in the league while they were
the time change and
up the
if they're not sleeping well.
So I'm interested, I think, just to see what identity that Gentlemates are going to put together for this. This feels like a team with DiamondCon now in the mix that they can play with a little bit more speed, a little bit more tempo, and see if they can maybe hold Thieves back a touch. No matter what side of the bomb we're talking about, whether it's on defense or offense, I think you look at a player like Johnny to get up, get forward quickly, see if you can get a first blood,
all right,
and then just turn the numbers
SND.
against Thieves. That seems like what I
map is it?
the identity is going to look like for Gentlemates.
Well, for dealership specifically.
Dealership. Okay, we like dealership. We fuck with that.
For Gentlemates,
Hydra likes to play on the pinch. Hopefully we adapt and we don't let them watch all of our VOD and just know exactly what they're going to do. Because I know what we like to do on this map.
There's your glaring issue. Make sure your numbers count.
Well, and that's the other part about it. And, you know, kind of when we were watching this team with Fellow, it's, yeah, they might get the first blood, but it's instantly getting traded. So you're really not playing a 4v3. You're playing 3v3s. So.
And then you win that first gunfight, win your trades, right?
They just stop stream B. Is it cooked? All right, let's go. Offense for Gentlemates to start us.
Offense focus with nades towards mid, stunned to
aggression, scrap gets blooded.
A little bit of space, and okay, now we reset, and we do get a 4v3. Thank you for making that story point come to life here, Gentlemates.
It's open arrow over towards A, if only momentarily.
It's going to be an A-bomb plant.
Utility on its way through, and that will
maybe, maybe not.
Thieves say exactly what's going on. Although I would have thought they probably had a good idea. Johnny will find another though. Hydra. Fall Envoy can find one. Has been spotted.
Wait, 2v2.
Finding as the bomb is going down.
1v2 for Envoy.
Yeah, good follow up from DiamondCon, forcing the play forward through A. Will now link up with Johnny, and Envoy.
I ran right into him.
So okay. Talk about the storylines. You say best team in opening duel percentage. We talk about the fact that they often just get out-traded back to a 3v3. This time they back off, keep their numbers, and successfully take the round.
It's funny, like, you know, we talk about those stats and then the way that they immediately back up as soon as they find that first player. It's like, oh, we ain't getting traded. It's not happening.
Whoa, Kiz is on his keyboard, bro. I think he was toggling something on there, man. I don't know. We got to watch that guy. We got to watch that guy. He might have been toggling something there.
Same time, well coordinated. They knew where Envoy was. Stick together. S&D fundies right out of the gate there from Gentlemates. 1-0 up. That first blood counts. Let's see how Thieves are going to do on their first attack.
3-1 split. Early nade from Ghosty to make sure the defense can't get forward at A. And they're going to realize with no tags whatsoever.
It's a lot of B pressure here from the Gentlemates. Bomb's going to go down A. Number one's got a lot on his plate here.
Well timed and yeah, perfect in the corner, finds first blood.
Never saw number 8, but I guess they know this could be a possibility, hopefully.
And this post plant is a deadly one for Gentlemates.
They're not looking at it though.
Nightmare fuel, to say the least. Kismet though has found a slip.
Oh
no. Side, but he hasn't been able to pick up the pieces, and he knows scrap is there. The timing is not though. Still a 2 versus 2. Kismet is just breaking things open on his own. How is this broken down?
Working for the ace. Not able to get away from scrap, who runs for a moment away from the bomb site, but comes back over to the fight, and Lunars meets him. And what a play from Kismet.
Yo, I told you we had. I told you Kismet was toggling something, bro. I tried to tell you guys. He toggled walls. That's how he got through, obviously.
But maybe not.
I wonder if there is an error from scrap of that. Well, Kismet's gonna have to come and find me, right? And Kismet's went, well, yeah, but actually I don't. I'm just gonna flank around behind. And then Ghosty thinks his flank is clear. That's a freebie. Envoy, freebie. No problem. And then to find Hydra there, that's the big one. Turns it into 1 versus 2. The dog is barking on the main stage right now after that round. Nice one.
Yeah, Mayhem even said, hey, nice shot.
Yeah, no.
Shout out Coach Mayhem. Picked up onto the spot here a little bit last minute.
I'll piss.
He has had immaculate success over the last handful of years coaching up Challengers teams. Good start.
They're just trolling, bro. They're just trolling.
Search. Stuns for 100 Thieves. Mostly send over towards mid. Scrap going to take a peek, while Johnny will say, I've got some freedom to maybe play towards back 10. That stun doesn't get to where it's intended. And Johnny will fall. Kismet try to trade with a nade off the corner. Does not bank fully. And now he's stuck in no man's land.
It's always a dangerous position, because I think if you're the defensive team, you don't want them to have that control, but also you can be shot from 13 million different places. It's a precarious spot. Hydra found himself somewhere precarious for the side of Gentlemates as well. Well, back on down. Happy to give that side of the map up to this degree at least. Just happy to linger around, because they've got the halfway mark, right? They're chilling.
Yeah,
they don't need to make a move.
And I think at best, if you're Gentlemates, maybe you get to read that.
Hydra plays his timing through.
You've got to try to clear something out. Envoy
arches,
almost turns to find 2.
Nice.
The rest of the Thieves' defense collapses, finds the kills, and Ghosty.
Okay, we're on the board.
2 now the count.
Yeah, we're on the board. Yeah, C9 3-0'd Earthless.
Communication from Hydra. He goes through pretty much just entirely.
It starts with one, boys. Come on.
The push is going to come back through in the B side. Thieves are ready for it. Nice and easy. There's Envoy in the round finding the first. And that's ultimately what led to Gentleman's downfall. Just didn't have the numbers.
Yeah.
They're working in their favor. That's the first round. They haven't found the first blood. The first round they lose.
Is this faded?
Go
Kiss
figure.
for Envoy.
Kiz for Envoy? I mean, this is probably the first time all season Kiz is playing better than Envoy, so I'm going to say it's a little faded, but I do see the thought process. We do got to remember, Envoy has been, like, significantly better than Kismet most of the season.
Anything at B. Stun check over towards the front door.
But thank you for the two, Luke.
Diamond Con seen deep. Envoy will clear that corner with the Semtex. Trophies are down, and it looks like 100 Thieves have shown their hand. They're going to commit here at B.
Being able to.
Case takes down Scrap, though.
Pressure through the middle of the map, but as soon as he loses that gunfight, well, the plan has very much fallen apart. And Thieves have actually done well to get out, if anything. Gentleman's could have snapped there, but for them, precarious anyway.
Yeah.
Did they see this guy? I don't know if they saw him.
Something when Kismet says there's no plant here. So now they're taking the fight back over towards Vid. Kismet
nice, good help.
Across Ghosty benefits with the low health pool of Kiz to find himself a double.
When does Surge play? Surge is supposed to be playing soon on the B stream.
Now I can work on the plant. Really good reset here for Thieves.
You just love those adaptations, don't you? Diamond in this position.
Nice, Paco.
But those are those moments that really do separate.
Trav, what's good, brother?
Just try and stick it at that point. See if you can get it down and see how things work out. No, you've got a route out. You can get out.
Yeah, Surge was supposed to be playing right now, but there's delays on delays. Guys?
He's going to catch Hydra. He ain't going to catch.
Okay. All right. You know, we'll take it.
Thieves' way. Leaving the odds.
Yep. You're absolutely right. I think for both teams.
Good regain after getting blooded.
Contact at B. Best case scenario, Thieves get out, Gentlemen don't commit into the pre-aims, but it's the battle that echoes later in the round at mid that just too much force from 100 Thieves. Gentlemen can't even up the odds, and Johnny try as he may. Does not expect that delayed little poke out from backside mid. An easy 1v1 for Envoy. So 2-2 the count here, Gentlemen back onto their offense. Some decent success so far in terms of what they've found offensively.
All right, 2-2, let's go, dude.
See what they can do with this one.
What do we think?
He has been the favorite from both these two teams so far, you would like to say. One player up here from 100 Thieves, that is going to be Envoy. Bringing a lot of pressure.
Yeah, that was my to-do list alarm that goes off at 10 o'clock every day.
Yeah, this feels like Gentleman's trying to feel out both sides.
I'm usually not live this early, so you guys get to hear those.
Kismet having dumped both pieces of utility towards it has the
Alex does have a TikTok. I think it's just Optic Texas Burner. If you just look at who I'm following, it's probably in there.
And he has not been cleared, not with any stuns or nades at all. So Gentlemates really don't have any information on anything right now.
All right, Gentlemates not really getting anywhere on the map. Envoy's either going to get awful timing or great timing. Kind of not the best.
It's a bit of a tough one. Activity now starting to come through over towards the B side.
Hydra with one though. Okay, get it back.
Yeah.
If anything, doesn't need to win the gunfight, just needs to stay alive.
Yeah, Johnny can't plant. Couple of shots down towards him. Hydra pushing forward. Kismet chasing. Finds the kill on his former teammate.
Oh.
Scrap. Couple of tags. Trying to find Johnny off the post plant. Exit.
Nice shots.
For the headshot. Also knows he's got Lunars on the corner towards
Come
the
on.
10.
The AR's got to clutch this for me.
Sure there is no long play through the middle of the map. Lunars fighting back. Kismet able to find the time to get around the side.
That's so annoying.
Leaving Ghosty to the 1v2. Seen, shot at, and it's just too scattery, too chaotic. Gentlemates survive in the late round.
I love the repositioning from Scrap to just find Johnny immediately, but the problem is it then puts him between a rock and a hard place. They know that they can isolate at that angle. That's exactly what Gentlemates do. And from them,
he ripped the guy off bomb, but then the guy arches, he just couldn't finish him.
Immediately thinking about the flank, lack of information. There's the positioning we talked about. But Kismet is there, just immediately to pick up.
Yo, what's up with this Kismet guy, dude?
Very little like Ghosty can do from that position.
What's up with this Kismet guy?
Hell of a map to kick things off.
Wow, Gentlemates have the Aldi sponsor. That's actually kind of lit. I shop at Aldi.
This has been a great 2 maps. I think if you're a Gentlemates fan, you're looking at this team saying, okay.
What happened in the Optic game? They 3-0'd 5 Fears. 5 Fears actually looked a little bit better than I thought they would, but it was still a 3-0.
Cannot provide the double to evenly exchange that, so now you've got yourself a 1v3 early for DiamondCon, who's completely stuck in. Yeah, try to change the tempo there, Gentlemates. Flood that corner, that elbow with a bunch of nades. Try to take the battle inside the small room. Doesn't really work out for you.
Turn the volume a bit? Yeah, sure. Got you. I got you.
You start to lose those first couple of gunfights. It's always going to be an issue from there.
What about the second? C9 3-0 G2.
You know, you talk about the
Bravo is starting now. There you go. Surge and Orchid are going to be starting soon.
That's where it becomes a bit more influential. But when they get aggressive like that, it's just so difficult for the attacking team to be able to do a great deal. But still, Gentlemate's very much in this. Very close search and destroy. As you mentioned, a very close map, number 1. We are back and forth here in the search.
Yeah, and again, in terms of like when you pull a play like that, I actually love the timing of it from Gentlemates, trying to catch 100 Thieves off guard after this. You know, a little bit more of a chess game has been really the staple of the first 6 rounds.
This ain't chess.
This isn't. This is straight checkers. Kismet pushing forward, sees the trophy down, should have the idea.
Diamond kind of killed Hydra with the stun grenade.
Will be confirmed. Envoy can only find one before being traded out, and Scrap's position is known. Here comes the flood. Scrap trying to hang on. A little bit of damage tallied, but just too much.
He killed him with a stun.
Yeah, Gentlemates
literally.
2 rounds in a row, just slammed the door on 100 Thieves.
Yep, lovely job. Yeah, very aggressive, and as soon as Kismet gets that little bit
literally,
of time
bro,
back, sees the trophy go down from Ghosty. It's lights out.
Okay, that was a quick round. That was good aggression out of Gentlemates.
If you're Ghosty, Envoy can try, as he may, but the one is not good enough. Scrap was never going to be able to pull that off from that position. They know his position, and then from that, it's just lights out.
I think the other side of that, again, like in terms of the play call for Gentlemates, echoing off of the last round prior where they're trying to defensively take extra steps at A, I think they've gotten a pretty solid read on what 100 Thieves have wanted to do so far and said, let's just try to knock them out with a huge haymaker. First time doesn't work, second time does.
Okay.
So,
A aggression out of Thieves, bomb gonna go down.
This very phase-esque in terms of how you play the defense.
Envoy planning, shout out Jameel Motorsport.
Trophy system to keep Thieves safe, plus a first blood from Hydra.
Oh, the haymaker in the previous round, the uppercut, I should say, of just stacking over towards B. At the moment, isn't working. Kismet's still alive though, and with anything, you have a little bit of hope. That scenario, no, he's left on his own though in a 1 versus 4.
Stream B is delayed for technical issues. W.
You know, we kind of talk about how FaZe play, and they'd like to do that in that scenario, but you need to make your utility count. And I think what is really important there, though, is the fact that Hydra finds himself in such a good position for that transition. He's there to pick up at least one, and from there, if he can survive, it's lights.
Absolutely. That did feel very FaZe-esque, though, for a defense. Stack over towards B.
I wonder how much the coaches are talking. We couldn't hear him in the listens.
Once that trophy eventually,
and I mean, Sender wasn't saying anything there. He's allowed to talk in between rounds.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Hydra just gets too deep, too far. We've got ourselves a 4-4 count. Critical, round number 9 for both these two squads. Here as nades, this actually feels very familiar to round number 1 for Gentlemates, but this time they're actually committing to taking the battle at office. They do push off one defender, but for the most part, Thieves will respond, set themselves up nicely, and the follow-up nades are perfect as Scrap connects onto Johnny.
For all the bit of the scoreline being 4-4, it feels like that middle of the map battle has been won most of the time by Thieves.
Agreed.
That's why Gentlemates are maybe trying to avoid it a little bit. Haven't been able to there, though. Haven't been able to really get their skates on over.
Come on, Dan, show me something here.
It kind of feels like
just don't blow up.
That round is a staple of we just hit you hard at A. We're assuming that your defense is going to move towards backside A. We'll get the advantage at mid, but
nah, man,
isn't necessarily
that's
the case.
not what I wanted you to show me, bro.
12 and 6.
And just like that, it's a 3v3, and Diamond Con's through. Oh, no.
Diamond Con, though. The fact that he's been able to push
wait, they spotted him.
Seen, though.
He has been seen, and the problem is they don't have mid-map control.
Nice.
Yeah, the pressure's just going to come through immediately. But they choose off that.
I mean, Scrap and Kiz are going band for band with each other this series.
E-bomb going down. A 2v3 situation, you are surrounded.
Yeah.
Should be dead on
Paco?
Hydra. Maybe there to pick up the second. Oh, that is unfortunate. Luna's
big round. Oh my god.
But that's tough because like
okay, let's go, dude.
Saying, I've just walked through B. What do you think's the play?
Correct.
It's a tough one. Do you stick it where you're at? Or the problem is you haven't cleared out mid-map.
Yeah, and that is the issue. I think
let's
more
go,
importantly,
dude.
It is the fact that Scrap does catch information on Diamond Con before he can get around the back at A to find another freebie. But again, another moment you look at and say, because Thieves winning mid-map, they are finding all the success in terms of controlling.
Bro, poor Kismet. He's actually playing godlike right now, too.
Only windows of opportunity.
Like, Kismet's actually going nuts. When do FaZe play? FaZe are the 4th. They're part of the 4th set, so not for a while.
Good start, but Thieves
because after
really
this on the mainstream is
nice spree across the board for them.
Boston versus somebody, I think,
the main weapon
or
so far.
is Koi versus somebody, and then after that it's FaZe or Sommet.
Couple attacks from Hydra. Stuns come through, and Hydra says not interested.
You gonna be doing watch party the whole day? Yeah, brother.
Yep, he says that's
we ain't missing nothing on here.
I can push forward. 1v1 with Lunars. Wins the first one. Traded immediately, though. In the fight afterwards through the garage door. Good. And
hello? Guys, what are we doing? Round 11 on. Here we go.
Help from Johnny. And yeah, the response from Gentlemates to not commit on the flank, rotate back to garage door.
What was that? What even
11.
happened?
That's difficult for Scrap because you see the open door and you think I can waltz straight through this and win the round and the S&D for us. doesn't get greedy, but in that moment, you kind of just need a little bit of timing to maybe go your way. As I say, you see that
round 11, let's go.
Expecting the immediate child to come out from
first round 11 of the event.
It does fall apart just a little bit. It's a tough one. Big gunfights, one through the middle of the map, ones that we didn't see, but irrelevant. We have forced our way to a round 11. And a big one for gentlemen.
What is that noise? That ticking noise? Why did it sound like that sounded like the bomb was playing in Counter-Strike?
Sure.
Not COD.
You can take this search and destroy. You never know.
Well, they're on the offense, and we're not taking the bomb out, looking for some early aggression.
Yeah, no round 11 with the effect of the stuff. You know what I'm saying? The zoom out animation, round 11.
It'll be Diamond who was responsible for the bomb carry. As Kismet does.
Honestly, I don't know if I like it, Hunter T having defense here. I feel like offense sometimes works better, especially for us.
How do you crack into this A site? Oh, they see Hydra.
Yeah, you have to send Kiz first with the way that he's been shooting. Hydra has a little bit of help now. Shots ringing out over towards this A side. A tense round to say the least.
Paco's got an AR.
And Hydra's got an AR, so he really cannot challenge too far forward from this position. Trophy system late.
Trophy's going to go out.
Gonna feel very comfortable.
You got everything covered, boys. Just don't tweak.
Knowing that any late nades are not going to do anything to deter your setup. And for Gentlemates, this might just have to be a raw. We have to just push in and hope we win our gunfights.
What part of just don't tweak did I? Oh my God! Go back.
That positioning, and well, did they know? The Gentlemates may well hit that with force. Let's just make sure we survive. They know exactly where they are. How's this going to work?
Envoy looking at the vents.
Don't hit it.
Sniffs out one RC card. He's going to flush that out. Does it actually get in? A little bit of trouble finding its way into the vent.
Diamond Con kills Scrap. Envoy with a trade. Johnny with one. Ghosty. 2v2.
2v2.
I'll piss.
30 seconds on the clock.
They tweaked a little bit.
Envoy working together. On the other side, Kismet, who's had a hot streak so
Kismet
far
on the
this
flank.
Series, taking the proactive play, but can't finish
nice.
the first kill. It's just
you gotta go.
1v2 situation. Has to check. Envoy on for the defuse. First shot's good, but sticking is Envoy. Looters isn't good.
They didn't plan for that side. What the fuck? They didn't plan for that side.
Kismet has an all-time of a search and
destroy
when he needs to find the kill.
Why did they plant on that side, bro? Hello? What am I watching?
It's a wrap.
Oh my God, Hunter T do not deserve to win that map.
I think he put bullets into both. Did not finish his dinner.
What the fuck?
For both two teams. Gentlemates then get into that kind of panic moment towards the last stages, but Thieves sit patient. They
nah, bro, Kiz tweaked there. Kiz tweaked.
They can pick up the pieces. Envoy was the one that turned around and dealt that damage.
Why did I guess they planted to avoid like getting wall banged, but then they played the post plant. They should have had a more aggressive post plant setup, I guess. What the fuck?
I know for a fact, whether it's Envoy just knowing it or one of his teammates.
Lunars didn't check because he got tagged.
He is fresh. Just
like he got weak, so I guess he thought like if I check and Envoy shoots me, I'm dead.
So far, and that gamble works out nicely. So,
oh my God, we'll take it. Hey, sometimes you need a little luck to get yourself going. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just need a little luck to get yourself going.
The ice at the end of the maps has not come through here for Gentlemates.
All right, hold on. Let's tap into map one. Oh, fuck. Let's tap into map one real quick in this series because there's obviously going to be the little, break before map 3.
On a bigger map like Red Card, Vancouver are ripping it away from you.
We start to see that rotation then over towards the end of our first set of hills. 120.
I see Team Orchid is, they're here.
Must find something of purchase here, but the best you can really
they're here.
It's much similar to the P1.
Chat, I got to refill my water and use the bathroom. I'm going to do that now since I don't want to miss any Hunter T stuff, so I'll be right back.
On top, that might give you foundation, but your teammates fall elsewhere, and every bit of good work that I could have set up for you just all falls apart.
Yeah, now it's on the bands. He's in behind. A couple players turn, they line up 3 down. Finally, Orchid have a chance to get into this hill, have a setup, and Surge flipped out.
It's that spawn out for Orchid that just allows them to collapse in through the back of this Surge setup and gives them an opportunity then. But this is something that's been handed to you. You must seize with both hands, managing to stave off pressure for now. It might come in through connector though, and you've also got that close side spawn from 04. They're looking to set up some sort of pinch here.
Harry's in a good spot. Another kill coming through. Mythics on the other side. 1-2 punch. You're missing a little bit of this time back at Old, but Harry's still going to fight for it, and this is where you look towards Orchid to see if they can start to find some stability in the rotations. Now you're going to have a little bit of priority into these next few hills, so can they keep the ball moving?
Big job here for Beans in the middle. Sees that his teammates are finding kills, but that's over by Old. He's looking to try and get round the back of this Surge counter line and stop them, basically hem them in, force them to run through the bottleneck that is the middle of the map. And as he finds one, he's looking for his teammates to activate elsewhere. He's still going to be here to apply this pressure, and this is the best spell for Orchid so far, but they've still got a long way to claw this back.
Beans for the read, but not going to anticipate player on the pinch. Bans hops out of the hill. Nasty going to trade him out. Nobody in for now. 36 seconds, plenty to fight for, and Nasty has the snap. 32 seconds still, and you are all over the case right now for Vancouver. Back into the hill.
Just refusing to go away ever. Vancouver, as typical as ever. High pressure, high engagement. Nasty's just going to tuck himself off into a corner here. Almost an antithesis of everything that's going on as his teammates find all the kills. And I think that's a stick as well. And that's 4 dead in the feed. So that's going to give you the easy rotation over towards 2. Team Orchid are going to have to spawn deep out towards Garage. So they've got a hell of a lot of map to cover. It's going to be at least 2 waves needed before they even get close.
I'm going to anticipate 0-4 after the hill flips. He's just going to push forward. He does that. Unfortunately, Harry does spot him. Still able to play his life. Slip away. That is delaying so much time off this retake. Busa next up. Good shots from Harry. They should have pinned down. Still trades out for Vancouver Surge. Nearly a 100-point game, but Orchid, they get 3 down. They need to turn this into time.
Yeah, they've actually done very well here. Mythics in particular finding a big 2-piece. Just the ARs managing to find so much of the kills crossing the whole car park section, but Mythics now surrounded. He gets collapsed on, and that's what Vancouver do. You undo them so much, they then set up 4 players to surround it, swarm the hill, collapse, Orchid bullied straight back out, and now the problem for Orchid is you're spawning back P2. You need to get players out through the middle, otherwise you risk getting completely pinned in and Surge continuing to run away.
And realistically, at this point, any time is good time for Vancouver. You got such a big lead that you just continue to push ahead. 20 seconds, 30 seconds. It's just not what Team Orchid want to be giving up. You got the rotation over to P3 to worry about, but even still, Vancouver, they're going to be the first ones there.
Yeah, you are indeed. You're going to get Beans pushing in close. He's going to try and work it with the Jackal. Slips inside, finds one, keeps an eye on the right angle. Going to get bad timing on it though, and that's a big 2-piece that will give his teammates an opportunity to get out of the back spawns and support him.
Looking at Finesse, able to get a couple shots into Neptune. Trade isn't there. Neptune rechallenges it. 4 down again, and you're in the back spawn. So
wow,
things go from hard.
It's a little, actually, it's like about the same it was when I left, but they're up to 90.
Fight through these power positions. 3 down again in the feed. Make it 4 from Abusa, and you have nowhere to go right now.
And it is clinical. It is ruthless out of Vancouver. You have Nasty holding up the middle. Abusa decides to play out that far bus side, and you just pin
Hey, that stream's about to restart, so they should be hopping in here very shortly. Hopefully Surge win this real quick for us.
Start to step up. It is not something that lasts for very long as Vancouver continue to remind them.
Yeah, Lunar's had a rough those last couple rounds of that SND.
Continues to apply pressure on the front line. You're already rotated in for 3.
210 to 92. Orchid, they
nah, Bance is getting run again, bro.
As it continues to
my bad, Bance.
Worse rotations in for Surge. They're looking to put this win away. You have Neptune soaking up this time, but a couple.
No, that last round, despite Kismet slamming all map, him not getting one on that flank, like him starting to shoot and then not finishing that first guy, definitely was not ideal.
Bance is going to try and find something to set up a bit of hit from the stairs. You do find 3. 0-4's going to be here. That's 4 dead, so that's going to get you a break in, but it's got to be absolute perfection from this point onwards.
Dude, look at the slaying out of Surge. Everybody positive, everybody 20+ kills.
I mean, 15 seconds. At this point, you're just looking for some confidence right now for Orchid. What can
remember, winner of this series and winner of the Thieves Gentlemate series plays later today, so if it goes as expected, obviously, it'll be Thieves versus Surge later today.
What we've seen across the year over to P5, you do have Beans there, so
which is exciting.
To talk about,
but given the way Thieves look, I'm going to think that we're getting pissed on.
Trying to shut down all lanes of early rotation from the Surge, and well, you do find a couple more kills. That's Beans for 2. Abusa's going to be here though to shut you down. You don't manage to pull it off. Harry, quick trade. Neptune dives the point, and this
take a pick with Bance at champs. Hell yeah, I like Bance.
10 seconds, good nade as well. He is diving all over the place. Nothing to stop.
Nep is going for trick
all
shots.
He wants to do is jump in the face. 246. Things
bro jumped out of the map.
Orchid, it's too late. The game is
okay
and shipped
well
away.
Map 1 was pretty dominant there from
best control map.
From Surge. Okay, chat. Does Hunter T look good at control again is the question. Oh my, I mean, I don't think they're going to look as good as they once did, given how they've looked in Hardpoint and SND today. But like, hopefully they can, hopefully they look good at control again, right?
And that control, okay, yeah, it wasn't necessarily great at in Kitchener, but at the same time, neither was the rest of the game. So,
well, true.
Let's see how.
Just shut this guy down. Shut this Kismet guy down.
For Gentlemates Thieves, we're gonna secure this one nice and quick.
Oh, nice little timing here. Hydra almost able to find 2.
How does Kismet even get that kill, bro? How is he not called out coming from Rock?
A very early pause of the clock with this break off towards A. Envoy's found a route to get over towards the spawn. I believe DiamondCon may have seen him though in the process.
If they win, they play the winner of Surge Orchid, so probably Surge.
A for now, but first tick of progress looking pretty likely, and even better. How about that? 3 down, leaving Scrap the last one left alive, as surely we find the trade and follow up with success on A.
I was about to say the problem was for Gentlemates that they spot Envoy and they have to back off. That's
okay. 1 tick down on A. They really got to change this color, bro. This like gray blue color is abysmal.
Doesn't really matter. Couple of went the other way though. Teams are going to establish a little bit more control here, but they have lost. It's taking a bit over towards it. They're whittling.
Do you know Thieves Talk on YouTube? Yeah, I know Thieves Talk.
A fraction away, and now Kismet can get to work on trying to secure it. Last one left alive is Envoy, and he's already over towards the B side of the map. So it looks like 100 Thieves will chalk up at least this second tick. Nades over the top, trying to land on in as Kismet is just dancing on the railings. Trades are decent, keeps the play alive.
Big fight here, big fight.
Values his life in that third tick. Does it get finished? Yes, it does. Extra 60 seconds with a life lead here for Gentlemates early.
Next couple of gunfights are big though, because if you lose them, you all of a sudden do get pinned. Lunas has to back on down, does the right thing, need to play your life for dead momentarily. They're lucky that Envoy didn't get himself
whoa, chill.
Well established in the end by DiamondCon. He will get himself some pressure.
Hey, chill. What are we doing? Guys, they have 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Why are we chowing like the round's about to be over?
Will gain the life edge for
Hello?
Gentlemates fighting out of spawn quite nicely, though, just having Envoy the last one forward, and he's just kind of playing a cruddy corner topside spiral. That doesn't even work. Nice turn from Lunar.
Guys.
Hydra following up for one of the 2 trades, but with this, Gentlemates
find
the exit, find the kills, and they're pausing the clock over towards B.
Ghost needs to stay alive here, stuck between 3 different players, one from window, one on the site, others coming from well,
guys,
now well established.
What am I watching?
1 tick follows its way in, the kills alongside of it, and they're in a really good
spot. Oh yeah, I'm about to off myself in game.
Ghosty Scrap provide a couple. Kismet won 5 in a row with the Bulldogs. 6
I'm gonna off myself in game.
Off this tick if you can find the last kill.
Oh my God, it's the Bulldog. No, dude.
Looking for real.
Oh, it's the fucking Bulldog, man. Oh no.
Smile on his face. Having a
not like this, chat.
And to find those kills towards the end to just about.
Oh my God, I hear him barking, bro. I hear him barking.
I'm really disappointed with that because
oh my God, he's fucking barking.
Get that control back. Okay, that's fair enough, but for then to find those kills in the middle of the map, find so much positioning off the back of that 4 dead, albeit you lost 8. Feels like a couple of lives got thrown away.
I agree.
Maybe a little bit confident, and it's not so much about the kills or anything like that. You know, we come down to a 8 versus 4 in the end. It's more so about the pressure.
Thank you.
Oh my God, what am I watching?
This is something that when we look at 100 Thieves at their best,
LAT looked very sloppy. Am I crazy, brother? If anyone's watching this and doesn't think LAT looks sloppy, they need to get their eyes checked.
Hand here on the defensive opening break-off. Traded evenly, though, for 100 Thieves, who will have some open hall control with eyes towards B.
It's a matter of game of, as you said, that space, that control of the map, the real estate you have behind you. Right now, well, Gentlemates find themselves.
I mean, Kismet's slamming, but like that's not the reason. Yeah, that's not the reason 100 T look like ass.
And you got that well side of the map under lock and key. If you're 100 Thieves, if only momentarily. Lunas, well predicted. Ghosty gets taken down. Gentlemates have that control again. One player has slipped the net though. Let's see what Envoy can do.
And again, it's early days in terms
like
of the tournament.
That Kismet spree at the end there should have never happened because 100 T should have had them spawn trapped, but instead they like did like stupid, weird solo diving 1v1 chows.
Weapons and now really trying to get some confident gunfights under his belt with the AR. Kismet coloring outside the lines.
I don't
Can he
know,
find
bro.
anything? No, not quite. Envoy reads that perfectly. The
Real
second
weird.
progress is
Real
now
weird.
well under threat for 100 Thieves.
But hey, we're getting a 6 on B right now. Let's go, dude.
From Gentlemen, and yet they're about
Let's
to
go,
lose
dude.
B. Lives
Kismet's got a
very
Hellstorm.
evil, and this is where Kismet then commits.
Hellstorm missile, courtesy of SNB.
They get off momentarily.
I don't know what SNB is, but
help. Well, Lunas finds one. Kismet on the latter stages.
that's where Kismet got his miss, and we just got 2-piece by Diamond Con.
And I thought that may well have been.
We just got 2-piece by Diamond Con, bro.
A moment too soon. In the end, they get a hold of it. Now that's a lot of control for the side of Gentlemen.
Team Nate, though, does have a bit of a pause here for Gentlemen.
Wait, Team Nate.
Trying to get the spawn trap.
Oh my God! How come whenever the other team nades, we're never able to take advantage of
on
it?
the clock as Kismet finds one more before being traded. I mean, holy cow! 17-9. Lunar's on 5 in a row again in his final form. And how about it? Okay, it's about time we've seen this out of Lunars. Clock will come to a pause for a moment. As Envoy was on A, Johnny's playing a confident spot at the connector, and how about the Gentlemen? 2-0 up on the
I mean,
control.
100 T went from, I mean, arguably the best control team we've ever seen to probably a bottom 2, bottom 3 control team in the whole game right now.
And the other one has the worst. It's looking very much the opposite right now.
Like, I don't understand what happened.
Have 100 Thieves maybe
like, what genuinely what happened? How did they get this much worse at control?
They're having their moments, gentlemen, and making them count. That's what I'm trying to say. They're really doing a lot with the moments that they are presenting and making sure they make it count. 2-0 up now. Thieves not out of this one, but in a really tough spot.
No, really are. And a different break-off this time for Gentlemen. Trophy system down at the archway as all 4 members flood their way in and through B. Kismet looking for some staircase control. Goodness gracious.
Just don't challenge
Kismet.
Kismet.
Lose gunfights today.
Just don't challenge.
Johnny also following up. Has his first tick already done. But Hydra's double has Thieves looking primed and ready to come back into contest. And they will be able to finally shut down Lunars to gain control of B.
Awkward gunfight, but as you mentioned, that's the important thing for Thieves. And control down the B side. You can rotate back to A if needs be. Getting Hydra in a position a little bit higher would be great, but Ghosty up top. Get very aggressive. Hydra gets taken down well side, so that's an open door for Gentlemen to stroll on through. Ghosty staying alive up top here. This is not a bad position for Thieves whatsoever. Gentlemen can take the attack. Kiz again.
I know it. Down to a single bullet of health, though. Scrap finds the trade. Hydra follows up to clear out topside spiral. And this is starting to feel a little bit too desperate in nature. Gentlemen, not quite able to find the success they had in their prior attack, getting out of this spawn trap. And some of that is because now you're starting to see a little bit more pause from 100 Thieves.
Now don't chow one by one and do stupid shit.
Making them as untradeable as possible. And the life lead starts to become significant. The lack of time starts to become significant. And it looks like Thieves have finally arrived in this Hacienda control.
And that's kind of defensive round you really did need
wow,
after those previous
great.
2. Especially with your attacking round not going the way
Oh,
you
yeah,
want.
we're here, man. We're
this
here,
is a nice
chat.
way for them to get themselves back into this map. And then this is kind of what I expected from what we would have seen after they got the control over towards another map in round number 1. I thought this was pretty much exactly what we were going to get. Got maybe a little overzealous. And have they done this time?
Wow,
well,
great.
Enough time to get over towards that B side.
Look at that. They won a round. Oh my God, it's a miracle.
Round of control. Defense on Hacienda.
I feel like even Sender looks like nervous.
How are they going to find
Like
themselves?
Sender doesn't look like he's vibing. He looks nervous.
Well, actually, yeah. I suppose B, you weren't far off.
Yes.
I think we need Sender to be vibing, bro. I feel like he's. I mean, obviously he's a great coach, but I feel like he's also the vibe guy.
Now, got less than that count on. Let's see if you can find something.
Yeah, that just felt a little bit more representative of the control identity that we've seen from 100 Thieves.
Hey, one at a time, man. Little reverse in the control. Let's see it.
Little bounce back moment, but again, it just. I hate to keep bringing it up as if to beat the dead horse. It's just
he doesn't have the jacket. Oh my God, why is he not wearing the? To be fair, I guess he wore the jacket at Champs and they got poked. So like,
not just across this map, but across this series at this point. But there's something to be said about you put the right player on his right role, things start to turn around. That's been the case so far in this series for Lunars, as well as obviously seeing Kismet play more to that 99 level we've come to know.
Kismet having a very good series, but they're now going up against Thieves, who have a little bit of a taste of blood in this control. The number one attacking team on Hacienda as well. And that may well be showing its ugly head here. Gentlemen, it's fine. Envoy can find one. Progressive B coming through thick and fast. Kismet and Johnny can find
Play your life, Dan. Play your life.
But 2 from Kismet. Ghosty gonna have to do it all on his own. This attack will be nullified, or will it?
There you go. Yeah, wait for your teammates. You get the spawns are because I think they have the newer control spawns, so his team spawned way closer.
Way through, and there was your opportunity. It may well have been slam shut.
Yeah, a little tough right there. You see Kismet taking the big dive.
Okay,
off the high
B
ground.
cat.
His
Let's
teammates
go.
were not challenging through 10
Let's
at the
go,
same
man.
time though. So again, the nature of how coordinated that defensive retake was split. And now all of a sudden, a little bit of a delayed hit around the back through Office for 100 Thieves has them looking for some high ground control with a life lead over the top of A.
Number 3 is trying to trap spawn. Come on, Dill. Spawn trap these boys. Oh, no. We're getting spawn trapped, though.
You're cutting the head of the snake off. Those reinforcements are not going to quite be there in time, but the problem is that Scrap is staring at your spawn. If I'm Gentleman, I maybe send one player back to try and help deal with him, because the way that he's shooting, it's going to be difficult, but you're in a good position as well. What do you stick or you twist?
Big shutdown as Scrap was a fraction away.
Envoy's got to make the play here.
Hellstorm, which could have been huge.
Envoy has to make the play.
5. That is not a guarantee, though. Good shots from Envoy. Shuts down Kismet
Nice,
from
big
playing
one.
forward. And now a decision to be made in terms of how far
Nice,
does
Dill.
Envoy
Come on.
want to go. And he will find another over towards Office. And that will put some pressure onto the A zone. They don't get the first read onto Diamond Cup, but the trade is there. And they also, I think, saw Johnny around the back. But
Come on, boys, lock in.
To deal with, and
No.
Gain some control
All
forward.
right, Ghosty, you got to go make the play now, bro.
Johnny hit. Set himself. His stole out.
Johnny's on an 8 spree. Holy
Thieves off.
shit.
That's it now. And this is the kind of situation that's difficult to deal with. Eventually, Envoy will turn around and get rid of him. Now is the opportunity for Thieves to maybe push through. The full minutes
Nice.
go. Life's pretty tight.
Especially with a Ghosty in that position.
Read
towards
this, number
Office,
one.
making sure the
Read
defense
this.
Continues to not have any high ground control. Clock comes
Nice.
to pause at 102. More kills for Thieves.
Nice.
Their life lead now to 4. Johnny up top, trying to find an angle onto Envoy. Not going to happen.
Nice.
Ghosty able to find the kill. That could be and should be the third tick. With
Okay,
everyone
come on,
stacked
man.
up,
One
it
more
will be.
round.
Wow.
One
what a
more
bounce back
round.
here for Thieves. And the only thing you could really kind of say as far as a
Oh my
almost
God.
feels bad as Scrap was so close to the Hellstorm, but
Gentlemen's are throwing,
regardless,
but we'll take it.
You're starting to cook back up on your control success you've had all year.
I mean, to be fair, 100 team look.
They
look night and day different than they did in the first 2 rounds. Like they look like they're playing good COD again. But obviously, Gentlemen's are also choking.
Push, as you mentioned, I was kind of questioning it with my facial expressions towards you when Diamond Con does get shot on the back immediately after they've lost B, but irrelevant of that. They did a good job, well, mostly thanks to Johnny to keep them away as long as they did, but Thieves always had that control.
Hey, we'll worry about Surge later, Fuel. We'll worry about Surge later. We got to get through this one.
They found that opening.
Now we got defense. Come on, Hydro. 16 and 24. Oh, look at Dan Ghosty, man. Look at Dan Ghosty.
Gives them the advantage to start on the round 5 defense. And the first 2 kills off the breakoff are perfect. That's window-to-window battles up top over the top of A. Same breakoff that Gentlemen.
Come on, Dan. You have the read, bro. Just hold it.
Attempt. This one shut down nearly completely. A couple of trades to keep the spawn trap away from Gentlemates, but still a bit of pressure already early, down to 60 seconds to play as they look towards B now.
Slowly waking their way up fences, though. And this is where things are starting to get a little bit scary down for the side of Thieves. Envoy knows the pressure's going to come in from up top. Trying to survive over towards this fence.
Breaking Point already has this posted? What?
Bite necessarily over towards B, but Envoy.
Great timing.
Bites back harder. Now we'll get a bit of control over towards well and allow it
How does Break
to pick up the pieces over towards A, which they have.
Is my stream not live? My stream is definitely live. I can't be that far behind. I wonder if wait. I wonder if Breaking Point is posting stuff early because I think they have people at the event. Do you think Breaking Point is getting the maps posted early because they have people there?
Couple of kills from Johnny, though, give the numbers to Gentlemates. They can jump on with 2 players at B. Scrap does his job correctly.
Or am I like hella behind?
And then Hydra can now set up the pinch. Trouble as it's just down to Diamond.
Well, I already know what happens now on this map.
Staying alive in the right positions on both sides of the coin here, but Hydra is the one that has done the damage. He will eventually fall. One more opportunity for Gentlemates in this series, maybe.
Not looking good. Numbers are
little reverse into control for the boys. Yeah, we'll take it.
Envoy in DC. 5 life disadvantage, but no one's going to get back to a zone in time, and oh, mercy me.
Ben said there's a 5-minute delay on Zuma's stream. So we just have to just not check Breaking Point, I guess.
Most late into each map, they falter, they fall apart, and the excellence of 100 Thieves really shows itself as they find themselves a 3-0.
Oh my God, we won a series!
If only by map count.
That's the first series they've won since Major 4.
Scrap looking confident there, as an air of a man who has plenty of it. Same time, though, you have a little look down the line. Hydra's kind of looking like, well,
yeah, well,
I wouldn't have minded that to be.
No, literally, the people at the event are in the future right now.
Will find themselves
We take those, chat. We take those. It might not have been clean. It might not have looked pretty.
2 storylines I think we take away from this. 100 Thieves.
I'd rather win than lose. That's the moral of the story.
As you need to see. We'll leave that question for the desk. On the other side, for Gentleman's, the addition of Diamond Con has allowed Lunars to play a role that I think is more identifiable for what he had put together in the last couple of years. Like, you look at that and you can almost say, like, why was Lunars not playing this role from the beginning? It's like the same conversation we had about Purge when he played for Vegas. Same thing with Abuza early with Seattle, where it's just like, why are you putting Abuza on a sub? Why are you putting Purge on this weird flex role? Like,
Let's go back here. Whoa.
Runners up from our previous tournament.
Yeah, and at the end of that one, we hear the gentleman get loud over there. Marky B straight out of his seat to congratulate the gents for the plays that they just pulled.
Okay, Team Orchid tie the series versus Surge.
They must have done their homework. They've come into this group.
What?
They recognize exactly what Vancouver's strengths are, aggressive on that offense, and so often they sat their ARs.
That was an interesting thing to tune back into, I guess. 10-3 out of Mythics.
On the Bloods in the end, 6-3. It's hard to come back from that. We get a quick look at the scoreboard here. Mythics, the man that we talked about, 10-3, 6 non-traded, and very much so a huge part of the victory.
That's impressive. I mean, it's like a
what the hell
being woven by this Orchid team, and then you got Mythics, what, like a Black Widow or something. He's sitting there just waiting venomous.
What the hell?
To strike at any moment, and it was solid as ever for the Surge, as we expect from one of the best Surge teams that we know from Challengers. And that's going to tie us up in the series. It's going to set us up for a very exciting Map 3 coming up after.
I like this room, bro. This room is sick.
EWC.
Oh, wait.
Last year, you played for a completely different team. Here you are as part of 100 Thieves. We didn't see the best from your roster last month in Canada. Do you think that you can switch gears and turn it all around out here?
Absolutely. I mean, I'm real with myself, to be honest. So we got Ran going into champs in practice, and the practice going into this event has been pretty good, so I'm excited.
It wasn't a super convincing win, despite it being a dominant scoreline at the end there. Do you think you're going to grow into this tournament, and why?
Yeah, I just think we're a team, as the tournament goes on, we get better and better, more confident. And like I said, we get more confident as the tournament goes by, so that's why I think we're going to get better.
If there are
they were getting ran in practice before champs, he said.
Fuck. Thinking that you guys are going to flop at EWC, what would you say to them?
I don't know if I can say this, but fuck them.
I don't know if you can say it either, so I'm just going to say sorry just in case.
He's about to get fined.
The EWC trophy is right there over your shoulder. Have a quick look at it. You've accomplished a lot in this game, and it's early days here. How much do you want it?
Oh man, come on now. Champs was a fluke. I want this more than anything right now.
He said Champs was a
I'll
fluke.
let you join the rest of your teammates. Thank you very much, Scrap.
Listen, if they go on and they play well at this event, we'll just pretend Champs didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro's about to get arrested before the next event, or before the next match.
Studio, ladies and gentlemen, where 100 Thieves just secured their spot in the qualifying match later tonight. Hydra looking pretty strong. The rest of the team a little shaky, on and off. You saw Scrap start off 1-6 before getting up to 16-7. Ali, what is it happening
Okay,
here
we'll keep this on for a second since they're
going
to take a minute to get into Game 3 of the other series.
We know them to be.
I wish I knew that answer as well. We might have to ask them later on, but they have had incredibly slow starts. It just feels like they're not all on the same page at the beginning of these hard points, which kind of puts them behind and makes it a lot harder on themselves. And that's what often happens.
All right, chat, listen.
Teams is it's usually themselves that make them struggle and have some.
Oh, Joker with the raid. We got the Joker raid on Twitch. My guy Joker, thank you, bro. Welcome in. I hope your stream's good. I hope the people over in Joker's chat are vibing. How we doing?
Got very dicey.
Going to take a nap? I don't blame you, brother. I don't blame you.
On rewind, well, they're able to flip the spawns out and close it out. So I think if you're a 100 Thieves fan, it was closer than you would have liked it to be, Chris, but you love to see the strong finishes.
Now, I want to talk a little bit about Gentlemates because Kismet put up ridiculous.
Let's go. Shout out Joker, man.
In this first game.
Let's go P7.
Listen to some of
Let's go Ole Miss Brooklyn. Magnum Sausage with the follow. Thank you, Sausage.
Kismet's playing for himself. He's not playing for the team. Did you see that at all? Because it looked like he's doing everything he can to win whatever game he's playing.
I thought he gave it his all here.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he was playing really well, and you know, he was a large reason why they played so well
Wow.
on map number 1. Diamond Con started off extremely
Let's go.
slow.
All right, chat.
You know,
We
it's
got
not something
Surge
you like to
versus
see
Orchid
for a guy
game
coming in
3
who wanted
coming
added,
up.
You know, firepower. But
And then
bringing in
who's
Diamond
next
Con
on the
seemed to
main
activate
stream?
Something in Lunars. He played great. Like, that was the best we have seen from Lunars. in
Who
my
plays
opinion, so
next
far.
on the
So,
main stream?
You know, we're at the final
Boy
tournament of
versus
the
Falcons
year,
is
but,
next
you
up on
still
this
have
A
life with
stream,
your
but
gentlemates and
if
those some
history
really
has
close
told
matches
us
out.
anything, it's probably going to be like it's probably going to be like 20 minutes, 30 minutes at least, at the minimum until they play.
I think trust the game plan. I think when it got to closing, you know, they haven't been in these positions many times before, and they've also choked. So for gentlemates, somebody's got to clear the comms, somebody's got to make the call. But I do love the fact that Ant touched on Lunars, because it feels like he's actually able to play his role now. It feels like he is a slower AR. He is going to be posted up, and when you need him, he is going to find that too. So
They got 28 seconds left on that bet. If these play again today, they do. They play the winner of Surge versus Orchid later today.
Did not feel like a talent separation, which is what we see a lot in 100 Thieves match. Okay. Right? It felt like they could go toe-to-toe with them, right? Like we
Wow,
saw
I can't believe Orchid tied it up 1-1.
Snap and Kismil's on top of this game, right?
6-2 in the SMD. I mean, not too great out of Surge there.
A little bit more comfortable, and this is a gentlemates team that have a chance to make it through group.
They were down 2 rounds. They went 3 straight in control to finish a 3-0, and now 100 Thieves are moving on to the next round. Allie, give me the prediction for LA Thieves in the future. Cleaner gameplay, or is it going to be a tough
100%.
series again later tonight?
I think it's going to be cleaner gameplay. I think this was 100 Thieves that has a slow start, but once you give them one win, they'll keep it rolling. I feel like the first match of today is going to be
I
the
hope
hardest
they keep
for
it
all of our
rolling,
teams,
brother.
regardless if they're a favorite or not.
Please.
We have Group A done for now. We're waiting for those qualifier matches and the elimination match a little bit later. But over in Group B, the action is still kicking on over on Bravo. Remember, 4 teams per group. You just watched 2 of them. The other 2 over on Bravo, it's Vancouver Surge versus Orchid. And Orchid is actually on game point in Search after getting beat by, what, 170
What are we
points?
betting?
Yeah, they got cooked. It was like
What do you mean? My picks today from via Underdog. Shout out Underdog. You know what I'm saying?
On that side,
I scrap over map 1, which hit. Shout out Scrappy. I got Praise over 1 through 3. I need him to get 52 or more, and then I had Standy over map 2 in their map. So I need him to drop 7.
Getting ready for this. So they came to America and then to Riyadh, right? So a lot of travel for these boys. A lot.
So
of
let's see. We'll see if we can hit my first ever partnered Underdog picks.
Put themselves tie 1-1 with Surge.
Just making it to this tournament, you earn $20,000. You finished 9th through 12th. That's $40K. You make it to the bracket, though, Allie. You are in the running for the $600,000 first place prize.
That's a lot of money, especially for a lot of these challengers teams as well. But looking over at the side of Group B, like Vancouver Surge 100 Thieves was supposed to dominate.
With
right?
that
So 100
win,
Thieves,
this
they
is a
took their
good.
match
This is
in
an interesting
fashion.
stat from Brian
Vancouver
Stats.
Surge losing an
With
S&D,
that win,
that's one of my favorite things about
Ghosty
challengers
is now
teams,
5th
when they
most
do
series
win maps,
victories for
usually it's in
the
Search
for
and
100
Destroy
Thieves.
because they're unpredictable.
God,
Hard for some of these
he
top
passed
teams. I'm
Draza.
interested to see how that
Ghosty's
match
won
goes.
more series than Draza on
Joined in the
Thieves.
studio by a very special guest rocking the 100 Thieves jersey. We welcome
Yes,
in
Dan
Mr.
Ghosty. There he is.
Dan, how we
There he
feeling
is,
here on
man.
the first day of competition? It didn't. That was not your cleanest win. We'll just say that.
There he is.
Definitely was not our cleanest win, but we're feeling good.
I don't think he
the
did
first match on
reflex.
LAN is normally always the hardest, and we came out. We had ice in all 3 modes, to be honest.
I spoke him into
Can you
existence.
talk to me about what happened after champs leading up to this event? What prep did you guys go through, and did you take a week off to reset? How did you guys get back into it?
I think every team took a week off, but we were scrimming as soon as we could. And I feel like the prep, we just went harder. Actually, we're a bit more deliberate with everything. And I mean, yeah, we got punched in the mouth at champs. So
Well, Draws played 2.5 years, Viper, because he was on the team in Cold War too. He just didn't play every match, obviously.
Right? And there's a couple of changes, right? So now you have Sender in your comms, and as one of the favorite teams, as one of the top teams, how has that dynamic kind of worked for you guys? Because I know that everybody kind of chips in when it comes to con and making play calls when it comes to 100 Thieves. So adding that 5th voice, what has that been like for you guys?
I feel like it's actually been pretty relaxed and pretty chill. He's not overstepping in the comms. He's not overdoing anything. But if we miss counting a name or we need a block, he'll make sure to say that. But it's actually been pretty nice.
Awesome.
Dan, for you guys, looking at that series, close maps, but it was strong finishes. And I feel like
Hey,
that's something
Danny.
that
Oh,
at
Danny with
last
the
minute champs,
10 months
you
on
guys didn't
Twitch. My
have.
guy, Danny. Thank you, bro.
What
Let's
did you
go.
guys go over this
How
last
we
couple
doing?
weeks to kind of bring that type of element to your game?
It wasn't anything crazy. It's just straight up just going even harder than we were going into champs. And
Yeah,
just
Draza was a
making
rookie
sure
in
that we're a little bit
2019.
more deliberate.
Well, you had a
I don't think that was. Is that debated?
So that probably helps.
That's good.
You're fine, my guy. Thank you to production for giving us that little nugget. Dan, I do want to ask you a little bit about your opponents in this series. Kismet was bringing it.
It's good, Joseph.
Were you at all nervous throughout
Next
this?
match,
And what do you
Falcons
think
versus
the Gentlemen's
Koi
could
is
do
on
to
main,
pull off a
but
win
Surge
later in
versus
this
Orchids on
tournament?
B stream.
I wouldn't really say that we were nervous. We were
Currently.
definitely throwing a little bit of the surge or just not really playing fast enough, not playing to our own game, so to speak. And I think Genomates came out. They played some pretty good fundamental COD. They just didn't really have the ice. They kind of did what we did in the first few rounds, the first 60 points or 120 of the HP.
Got to be able to close it out.
So now, this being your second time over here in Riyadh, what's different in the approach towards it? Obviously, jet lag is tough, and we're very early on, and you guys are going to hear a couple days in. How do you approach it differently this time with experience?
With experience, definitely making sure I don't mess up my sleep schedule, because I definitely did that last time. Came out Thursday a little flat.
Fair enough.
But just making sure that you eat, stay hydrated. It's real hot outside, obviously. And just kind of like you're ready for like the atmosphere, the environment, like the vibes of everything. Obviously, the stage has changed and a bunch has changed.
It's incredible.
But you're ready for it. Whereas last year was kind of like, you don't know what you're stepping into.
Dan, what year is this for you as a competitor? Because I want to remind everybody at home that anyone can make it to this point. You had to grind your way.
Yeah, Challengers was a grind. Good full year, maybe year and a half, to be honest, in Challengers, fully playing it. This is my third year now as a pro, so 23.
Expectations coming in to EWC.
And
what will you
Tussy,
be
man.
happy with? Top 4?
No, I'll only be happy with first, if I'm being honest, especially after our champs run. This is like that little bit of redemption just to make us feel a little bit better about ourselves, but it's first or last.
Got it.
Do you feel like at all coming in with that
I love that,
mentality
Dan. I
adds
love that.
pressure to you guys at all? Because it feels like when the favorites, like 100 Thieves, like FaZe, when Optic do fall, it is often you making your own mistakes versus the other team outplaying you.
Honestly, yeah, I'd kind of agree to that. It more is making the most minimal amount of mistakes, or the least amount of mistakes, most minimal, and just making sure that you capitalize on their mistakes. I feel like that's what Optic did really well at champs, and we're looking to mirror it.
Without divulging too much, what is happening in Control? Because a large portion of the year, you guys were the golden standard in that game mode. What we saw last tournament, and even in this, I mean, you guys went down, you had to rally back. What's going on there?
I feel like we're just kind of like, at least at champs, we probably came in a bit too overconfident in the Control game mode. And then here, obviously, we learned a bunch of new spawns. So I feel like those first 2 rounds, we just weren't playing like ourselves. But the last 3 of the Control was actually like our flow that it's been the last few weeks.
What was the change? Did somebody make a call? Did Sender speak in the comms? Like, when you go down 0-2 and come back 3 straight, it's not just you guys playing normal. Somebody had to do something.
Honestly, I'll tip my hat to Troy. It was Troy right there for sure.
Shout out, Troy.
All right,
Let's
Dan,
go,
I wanna
Troy.
pull up our next bracket because we have our next match loading up. The Falcons fans are already in the venue. I know you saw
Falcons
them
fans might be
as
lit.
Scrap was doing his interview. Who do you think had the better pickup between the Falcons now bringing in TJ or movie star Koi, formerly known as Toronto Ultra, bringing Abe in from Challenger?
Oh, he's going to gas Abe.
I feel like on paper, people are going to say Tej for sure, just because Abe is kind of like an unknown variable. But I feel like they're kind of equitable in the sense that like they're both coming in as like quick subs, impactful subs. Abe obviously a bit more fast, but I honestly think the change is pretty equitable.
You've been scrimming everybody. So in general, I'm going to kind of rephrase this question. Who do you think had the best change or best pickup in this 3 weeks that we've had?
Great question.
Honestly, good shout would probably be C9. I think the Gwyn change has probably been the most impactful.
Gwyn is different. Well, Ghost, we are going to let you get back to the team. Anything you want to say to the fans before you go?
Nothing too crazy.
He's called
Appreciate y'all
Ghost?
supporting as always. Y'all are so damn loud in Riyadh. Appreciate all of you guys back home, and have a wonderful evening.
We got you.
Dan
Chatty
Ghost
shouted
is
us
the man.
out.
You can catch him in 100 Thieves later.
Chatty
tonight
shouted us
as they
out. Did
play
you
for
hear
their
that?
spot in the playoffs.
Did you hear that, chat? That was us. He just shouted us out.
Back end, you chased him for so much time off that clock. Nobody over.
All right, we in. What teams have played already? Optic beat 5 Fears 3-0. C9 beat G2, aka Rocker 3-0. Thieves beat Genomates 3-0. That's all of it. And I'm doing good, Danny. Sorry, I did not answer your message earlier. Rick, if I do picture-in-picture, I don't know where I'm going to put. Where do I put the other stream on this screen without blocking something? And also without it being too small that it wouldn't even be... It wouldn't even be like... You wouldn't be able to know what was going on.
Still, Vancouver bleeding their way in towards this B zone. You have some forward presence as well from Nasty. He's trying to work at least in and around Art. A lot of attention to take him away from this position.
I feel like 2 screens it would be.
Nasty, he's rogue. The chase is on. The kills come through.
It would just be so small you wouldn't know what was happening.
Down right now.
Plus, all you'd be seeing right now is
now step 2. Can you get any
waiting for it to load in, which let me put it on my second monitor so I can see it.
Through still for Vancouver, they want B. They're continuing to prioritize it. The one thing you have, though, if you're Orchid, mid-map control, you did for a moment at least. That was going to allow you to put some pressure on. It's now going to be on Bant on the flank as his teammates try and do something for Mart.
Harry's got to get a kill. It feels. As soon as you show Buza, he's not even going to be seen here.
I'm just going to keep it this way. We're going to watch the gameplay over interviews 90% of the time, but I'm selfish and I wanted to watch Dan Ghosty. They did, Earthless. They did.
Orchid, they shut it down for now. The second segment didn't even get captured over at B.
Yeah, I thought it did, but you end up bouncing off too early.
Well, no, I know how to put it on the screen. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know how I'd put it so you guys could see it, and it was big enough to understand what was happening, and also not in the way.
In through the back, and this could open up a Vancouver offensive play.
It's like a shark in the water, but he is going to shoot a little too early. Neptune was there to assist.
100-3-0 Gentlemates Denver, although it was not clean, and Gentlemates honestly choked all 3 maps.
Look for the second segment. Good nade in for 0-4, takes care of Beans, and he is lighting a path now for the rest of the team. Flank coming up from Harry. You need him to get some good shots here. 0-4 backs him down. The B zone gets captured, and you still have a chance if you're Surge.
Yeah, and just in the moment where it felt like the round was going to fall to Orchid, Harry does a great job down in the vault, but his teammates fall elsewhere, and as Neptune gets a 2-piece, Harry's here to answer, finds one onto a 5 spree now. Where do the rest of the bodies come in from? Harry needs support, doesn't find it. 2 kills on the board for Surge, and they're stacking.
Ifix trying to get into a position now.
I can't cover the ads. It's against the EWC rules. They'll take my stream down if I cover anything on their overlay.
Just laying into the middle of the floor. Easy cleanup. Looks like Vancouver going to try to aggress through Lion. Harry is there.
That was one of like the big bold rules on their website was you're not allowed to cover our ads or like switch off the stream during like specific segments or anything showing advertisements.
V7 Orchid down by that 1 life, trying to find a way to nick one off of the Surge. But look at that play coming in from 0-4 and Abuza. They want to set up to surround this, find that kill in the back line. It's going to be a big hole from Beans to try and bat that away. But they're actually turtled in right now, and 1 big wipe for Vancouver. This round's over.
Harry's going to try to reflank through double. Couple good kills from Orchid. 6 versus 5. You can see that very tentative was Abuza to make a play. As soon as he does, he's going to be taken care of. 0-4 now alone. How much damage can you do? 2 kills. It's nice, but it doesn't seem like it's enough just yet. 4 versus 2 in it. Mythics flanked out. Neptune going to shut this round down. And Surge, they keep things going for themselves on this attack. Taking it in what seems like objective, not even lives. They get all 6 segments.
It's a real dagger for Orchid because the start of that went perfectly. There was a moment where we're looking at 1 segment.
Chat, I can put the other stream on if you guys really want, but 90% of the thing you're gonna see is just a loading screen. It's just them doing nothing until the match starts.
From there, but the rest of the AR battles go all Vancouver, and as such, Orchid crumble under that pressure. The transition over to A, then Harry's on his own. He's basically on an island trying to hold off 4 players. Never really comes through and pushes them into that life situation where you're trying to nick one away from Vancouver. And it's very rare. These guys hunt in packs. They don't often go alone. You don't get handed a couple of freebies. And as such, they mop it up from there. Vancouver on game point.
And really just feels like
Surge? Oh, they're up 2-0.
They want to match pace with Vancouver.
To cut out of the center of the scoreboard? Well, I can do that when it's on, but like I said, 90% of the time, there's not even a game on. It would just be a cutout of whatever's on the screen right now.
For these Surge players to make some routes out of nothing. So Orchid need to go into this one a little bit careful for an attacking round. Again, you're looking for A at the start of this one. A couple trades come through. Beans is still here. First segment locked in. Second one to go now.
Think Surge sticks for next season? Maybe. Maybe if they win this event, definitely. I think, honestly, they got to see if they can retain, like, all their players. Like, maybe Gentlemates come and drop a little... Maybe Gentlemates drop a little bread on Abuza to get him over there.
So I like what you're trying to do. Harry continues to work the point. On to 23 and 12. Has 3 and the point. And now you can move on over. But all of a sudden, Vancouver just start to collapse around, set the bodies up. They're not in a great place right now, though, but Orchid also don't have the reinforcements to hit 2 minutes. They got to figure out and work this defense.
This is Harry looking like Lucifer right now. 23 and 13. He is undeniable at this moment.
No, I see what you mean, Cooper. That's the same thing Rick was saying. I can do that, but you won't be able to understand what's happening.
to assist.
It'll be so tiny.
That column, well, he's going to get over towards
Unless it is just basically a scoreboard and like where like the reticle would be on the screen.
He gets it, and unfortunately he's surrounded by players, but that's a moment for Orchid.
We could do a test run when the other game starts if we want, just so people could see what it would look like and if that's what they want.
Work his way in through the backside of P4, but 04 does find that kill. Then you get reinforcements, and he's bumped along to try and support the hill. So a system in place here for Surge on this defense. Again, very happy to give up A.
Hey, it's 1-1, Archie. I don't know. It's not updated. Orchid 1 map 2.
You're not getting anything clean. It's bits and pieces. It's pinstripe feeds, and as such, you can't really get that full send onto the point. And Neptune nice and close, nasty over the top. This is going to be a difficult minute 15 for Orchid.
Or never, it seems. Orchid have to start working over towards this B zone flank. Will get picked up. 04 with an 8 cooked. Gets it off first, but that's 2 down. Stack now soon. 3 kills. You got to get on this point. Stack the point, and this is yours. Orchid, they're here.
Wow, they're going to extend this. Okay.
Nobody going to get there in time.
Orchid, can they pull off a big reverse here to go up in the series? I don't know.
Suddenly turned on the afterburners. Find the 3 kills. It's a big play out of Harry to lock down the vault yet again. Feels very at home there, it seems. And suddenly that can be momentum. That can be
Look at Rambo.
Sails to come straight back into what felt like a map that should have been over.
Look at Rambo Ray, man.
Vancouver,
Aura just standing there. Hey, they got Marky B a chair. Maybe you can get a chair if you ask for one.
Comes to defending that B zone, perhaps didn't need to step as far forward as they did. But Orchid, they recognized that mistake and were more than happy to make it theirs.
And it was just the way that you were able to kind of hem a couple of those flanks, make sure you're watching those routes that were being run. And even towards the end there, 04 was in a position to make a lot of damage. You had that last player waiting. And 4th man in line, walks the flank, gets the job done, makes your job a lot easier. On the defense, though,
oh, there's the little overlay at the bottom.
What needs to be shown here is the value of your life. Last time, it was just too many solo chows towards that. It could have been a solid defense, but it just came down to the lives too early.
No, big kill from Beans here to trade that out. Otherwise, B's wide open. You don't have art control. What you do end up doing is losing to Nasty out by Palms. Harry's going to be here. He's had a fantastic map so far. That needs glory.
Harry's going crazy. He's trying to help his team big time. Bance is still getting fried. Mythics is getting fried.
To continue to give you that defensive foundation. A is starting to move. There's 1 tick in so far, but Orchid, well, they're stuck in that moment. When do we transition? When do we give up A? When do we set ourselves up for B? And right now, they haven't been given that opportunity to really decide themselves.
Well, this is the moment.
Yeah, this is the moment.
This is that time. Yeah, you don't want to go back into that A zone. It's like the trap card set laid down. You do not want to lift it over Bance.
Okay.
He's going to look for a couple kills. And
oh my God, Neptune wins that. That's insane. He's trick shotting and he wins it. How does he get that kill?
Over towards this B zone. He's looking to cause some issues, finessing across the planter. Not able to get the kill. Mythics with a big one, shuts it down, allows some breathing room for the rest of the team.
And big fights here. This is what Vancouver love to do when they're trying to play for B. Just constantly reinforce mid, constantly fill it, and ensure that they've got that part of the control. Therefore, you have this defensive team that are kind of bottlenecked.
Nasty and Harry going back and forth. The Brits.
Down that B street, and Surge then trying to find a couple of kills to allow them to flood on forward. But it's being answered well by Orchid right now. It's still 90 seconds on the clock and just 1 life between them. Oh,
he's diving. He's flying. And he's looking to close it out. That's all 4 dead. This might be it, and we might see a 2-1 Surge in the series. Nasty screaming. Alright, I mean, this is going to be a 2-1 Surge series lead because there's no way they throw this. It's not possible.
It's over. Vancouver Surge taking the swing map mode combo in an emphatic round 4. They did not give him a chance in those last moments.
Yeah,
okay.
That's how Vancouver loved to play on the offense there. Just
Hulk Hogan died? Did he actually? Wait, Ozzy Osbourne just died, bro. Why is everyone dying?
Make sure that the attention of the players in on the defensive side are on them.
Why is everybody dying?
Picking 1 or 2 players away. We have the numbers. Let's
I'm pretty sure someone typed in chat earlier, like, RIP Hulk Hogan, and I, to be honest, I didn't even react to it because I didn't realize that was legit.
It just feels like they're having flashes, moments where we're like, okay, that's the team that can really contest. Yeah. But then all of a sudden, Neptune and his cohort suddenly turn up the pace, and it feels like this is a massive gap between these 2 squads.
It's like the communication has to be so flawless just to track the position of these players. You saw it for a second from Mythics. Neptune tried to get in towards Art. He turns around and takes him out. But, you know, as the round goes on, things get a little bit hectic, and that's the really tough part about a game mode like Control is it starts to.
All right, I'm thinking this is going to be a 3-1 because that map one was not particularly close. So I don't know if Surge is going to lose this hard point.
At the end there, it's almost like
I would be surprised.
Plays for the perfect scenario. Nasty inside of Catwalk.
I'd be surprised.
Inside of Art, you were trapped in your spawn and like trying to get from the back of P4 across the street into that B zone in a spawn trap. It's one of the worst things to do. So that is an F tier experience when you're on Vault.
It is indeed, and it's a difficult one because in your heart of hearts, you kind of know it's over. You've still got to try and descend. You've still got to try and put up a bit of a fight, but once man...
Look at that. It says on my screen we have 75 viewers, 75 likes. That's W work right there, bro. Even likes to viewers, we love that. We love that. And shout out my Twitch viewers, as always. Whoever's over there, if there's anybody. If there's literally a single person on Twitch, shout out to you.
And you end up in this spot where Ray's just reinforcing, keeping them locked in. Don't underestimate this team. They're known as a very good challenger squad for good reason. On the opposite side, it is calm.
Chat, we got a lot of COD still left to watch, bro. We got a lot. We're only 3.5 series through the 12. Marco, thank you. FaZe is playing in that room? No, FaZe is on main, I think, right? I think FaZe is on main stage. Main broadcast.
That didn't happen from there. It felt very one way. So I think in map 4 again.
Damn, Skylar, bro, you might need a nap. Take a little nappy.
I hope they watch this back and hear what I'm about to say. I'm unimpressed with how loud they are on stage.
Yeah.
I actually think that Vancouver has been the louder team when it comes to the energy that they're bringing to this game, and that was unexpected, wholeheartedly. When you look at the players who are sitting on this Orchid side, you go into this hard point. I mean, backs against the wall. There is no excuse right now. You got to start bringing the energy, bringing the vibes. I know the pressure is on to really perform right now, but it's like you just got to let loose right now. And see if you can reach that second tier, see if you can level up inside this game in your own right, because you're going against a team that is just faster, more experienced.
Chat, listen, on the bright side, the matches for the rest of the days start 2 hours later than they did today. So today was obviously early, super early for people on the West Coast, but it's 2 hours later tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. So little bit better time, I'd say, than having to wake up at the crack of dawn to watch COD.
That 04 Neptune can start to take over.
He did. Oh, Adam, we were just talking about it.
On Rewind, we just watched Nasty with the sub.
That's good work, Tyler. That's good work. Just tell hey, have your girlfriend watch too, bro. She doesn't want to watch COD. So 7 a.m. PST. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I think that this is the big gap between the two teams currently in the respawns. Orchids SMGs are struggling, quite frankly. I mean, we get highlights there, Bance 7 and 17, Mythics at 10 and 19. These are two players. I mean, this is arguably the best version of Bance we've seen since Cold War. For Mythics, this is a player that we've constantly spoken about as that flex player able to hop onto any role and be a huge asset to any team. You're stepping in against Neptune, against 04, a duo that, quite frankly, are terrifying. Of course, Nasty able to flex in as well. It was good, but like SMG-wise, when it comes to these respawns, it is, again, that pace, that pressure that is constantly there from Surge. And I go back to what I said at the very top when we had Lottie up here with us. Neptune is fantastic at understanding when he needs to have that aggression and when he needs to go on this flanking route that really upsets the opposing team. And right now, Orchid just doing not enough of a job to kind of counter that, whether that be coming out and trying to match pace, as we've seen them try to do, or that counting understanding of, okay, we're missing this player right now. That's so much harder when you're against a squad like Vancouver.
Dude, I like this little room, this little stage. The main stage is sick too, but this is kind of dope. I like the white walls.
To the situation that he is with Vancouver Surge, there were growing pains, and we were wondering if 04 really was that guy towards EWC alongside Hook as his sub duo. You started to really see him blossom with that support that he had, a lot of weight off his shoulders to be that playmaker. And Neptune this year has been that same caliber of teammate, almost to a little bit more of an extent that we've seen, you know, Neptune really take over maps on a different level at times for this team, especially earlier on into the year for Vancouver Surge. But for 04 himself and the way that he has evolved over last year into this year, he is also making plays like that. It's just interchangeable when you have Neptune and 04 both able to recognize those moments, you know, when you don't have to be that takeover player, when you just need to play your role. and they do it so fine on the map. It's just, it's really hard.
They must be freezing, bro. Those guys all got hoodies on. Is it cold in there?
They don't only just apply pressure to the opposing team, they relieve it on your own. They understand, you know, they take a good look at that mini-map and kind of like, okay, where are my team? Where do they need me to be? Not where it's just about me going and slaying out. And I think you have two of the world's best there in 04 and Neptune. And so
Here we go. Fist bumps out. Let's go, dude.
Yeah, very true. It's certainly younger than
Fist
us.
bumps out, Jack. Come on.
Two players over there, again, in Bants and Mythics. This is a tough task for them. They are being asked to step up against that caliber of player. But if you want to remind everyone that if you're Bant, you should be back up on these kind of stages, or if you're Mythic, to deserve your opportunity in the first place. You're being handed an opportunity to certainly do so here and tell everyone exactly who you are. We get a quick check-in here with the fellas as they get themselves ready, and you can see, you know,
it's a footballer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he does give off footballer vibe in that jersey. Beautiful jersey, by the way, coming out of Orchid. But you can see here they're locking in with a game plan. And against that start, I feel like we're, you know, going into that P1 on Rewind, you want to be sending all your bodies in. Yeah.
They're playing Rewind? Okay. I mean, Orchid's got to win this HP or they're going down to play Gentlemates tomorrow.
Bite behind that bark. Not just in the game,
Current time in Riyadh is 102 Fahrenheit. Yeah. That's actually cooler than I thought it was going to be. I want to say, dude, I want to say last year at one point it was like 115 in Riyadh.
Though, out of Surge immediately to bully Orchid back. You do get spawn out though out of Bants, and I don't know if that's going to be red because he's saying, can you set this up, for a pinch situation? Well, it's not going to matter because all your teammates fall on the front side, and the problem you have now is Surge already starting.
All right, off to a big lead already for Surge. Orchid get a point, yeah, on the board early.
But Vancouver, they're on the preferred side, so it's about how Orchid not only break first wave,
oh my God,
but also then start to rotate in themselves.
Nep is like literally playing for trick shots, I swear.
Has been Neptune and the Nasty across this P1. Finally, a lapse in the kills for Orchid to work into this first hill, get a little bit of the scrap time.
If Orchid win this and it goes game 5, it actually gets real mixy because
somehow he's got a route out as well.
I mean,
he has trapped both of his
and they lost to map 2, just like, or Surge lost map 2 pretty bad. You think Surge get PTSD playing this map?
They have the spawns in the back being blocked.
Yeah,
nah, probably not, right? If they play it in a final, I think they'll start to have flashbacks. But I don't know if in a regular group play match versus a challengers team, they're really thinking about what happened the last time they played it. But who knows? I mean, this is the first time they played it since, so maybe.
Find a couple of kills. You start to get Harry and Banting on that flank side. That's now going to be trying to cut down. Surge trying to be playing on a
damn. Jack, can you believe Preston didn't come on the podcast last night? Can I get some L's in the chat for Preston not coming on the pod last night? Or just leaving Alex and I out there to do it ourselves?
Back on that red card hard point is you can get the kills around the hill, but you just haven't been able to uproot them from that hard point just yet. You have the rotations over towards new. On red card, they were broken within what, like 10, 20 seconds constantly. This has to be where you put your foot down.
I like this though from Orchid. You're not playing necessarily on top of the hill. It's not just one wave and you're done. You've got an opportunity to squeeze
Preston, who do you have winning this event? Do you have Optic?
Two big kills in courtyard, but then you're trying to do
we had Optic in our bracket last night. Chat voted, and it was an Optic victory.
Last resistance, and well, the boys in blue, they will break back in.
Surge, oh shit.
Orchid got to figure their own way in.
Well, here you go. This is your boys right here.
And Orchid, they give the opening up. Nasty on 5, soaking up this hill time. Can he make it a 6th kill? He can.
How many kills do you think Nasty will have between maps 1 through 3? Will have? I don't know. I don't even know what he's at right now. I mean, it's over 1 through 3. How many did he have?
Yeah, this is important. Scrap time for Orchid, and they're not even being given that for free.
They already played 1 through 3.
In the point.
He had 54.
Spawn out though, if you are Nasty. Actually, sorry, he might have still been alive in previous, but he then gets in, finds 2 around old, and that will now force.
Yeah, Skylar, I'm out here, man. I'm out here doing what I can.
He's going to continue to
holy shit, he's ripping though. Game 4 Nasty is back.
And Surge looking great right now.
Byron, I mean, he is so good right now. You look at the way he is shooting 5 in a row again. That's back-to-back 5 sprees coming up.
Oh, you're good, William. You're good. Well, he had 54. I don't know if that's helpful for you or not, but
not even needed. Neptune with AR in his hand. He's going to take business towards the back alley. And
it's bothering me that Abuza's name is the only one that's not all caps. I can't lie to you. It's bothering me a lot. Oh! Oh my God, Byron Nasty!
Them get loud behind us here in the arena in Riyadh.
and Orchid are scrambling.
Holy shit!
We said we
He's
wanted to see
pissing
them come
and he's
out here,
screaming.
apply pressure. I don't think you've gotten a sniff of this P3 at any point. And Surge continuing, sorry, P4. As we look towards P5, then you're going to get Orchid drawn up.
Nasty.
You just don't know where any of this is coming from. You're set up in individual fights, potentially, especially if you're banned.
I mean, Beans is 6-11, bro. He went from Toronto Ultra to being double negative on a Challengers team in a month. You hate to see it.
Again, just the bait and switch from both players. It's not even going to come down to that. Mythics is surrounded 1 versus 4
Oh,
for the
no.
hill time, and it's another instant break from Vancouver.
Bance off the top rope. Show me something,
Bance.
Bance.
It's his turn to see if he can activate, but not able to slip through the net just
It's nasty,
yet.
man.
This wave of kills once again.
Oh, they're
Bance
just
straight
getting
out.
run.
And Vancouver are all over it. Comms are flowing.
I can't tell.
right
Are
now.
Orchid just like not good at hardpoint? Like, I mean, I know Surge was a hardpoint team, right? But are Orchid also just really bad at hardpoint? Is that why they're just getting slammed, or is Surge really just that much better than them?
If you are Mythics and Beans on the front side, you're trying to make something work. If you're Bance and Harry, you lose one, you give up the intel. You got to hit this together realistically. Vancouver Surge have 2 bodies in the point.
Up top, Harry. Good shots in, but a little bit more to do when you get your rotation over towards New. Double kill for Orchid. And here's your chance. 39 playing 177. It is never over, but
Hey.
gotta get into the hill to start to cut this.
I'm
lead
thinking
down.
Orchid come
Harry
back
in
here, man.
trouble on the
I'm thinking
outside.
Orchid make the
That's the
comeback.
team bunkered in.
And big play from 04 as well. He's flanked in. He's looking to apply pressure through Elephant. So you end up with Orchid then trying to flood out to the hill. Just stay alive for a moment, get your boys back in. That never really happens. Harry will find one on the outside, but Vancouver threatening to go over 200 here, while Orchid haven't even crossed 50. 2 kills will get you back inside at least, but you never stay very far away. Nasty tucking himself into a corner. You've got to find him before.
Yes, if Orchid win this, I'm showing meat. For sure.
Here's a couple kills. Another chance,
Oh,
though, for Surge.
if they do, I get 5. Let's go, Orchid.
Neptune backs up for the moment, but off the regen, looks like you're going to spring into action. Good
Beans
shot from
shooting the
Beans,
wind.
not able to lock down that kill.
It's okay, his teammates got his help.
So the trade's coming through, but all up to Beans
We'll
to try
see.
to make anything happen, but bait and switch in. That's the double shot. And you are down for the count.
The last time the rotation in for 2 was with Surge, but Orchid found plenty
Hey,
of
could be,
pressure
bro. You never
and
know.
purchase through street side. You're not being handed that here from Surge.
Damn,
They're
see
ready
ya,
to
trophy.
spawn out. You get a close spawn out of Bans that I don't think he was expecting. Mythics is there as well, so suddenly Orchid being handed an opportunity.
Hold on,
here to
Orchid
get up nice and
get a
close.
little bit of a spawn blessing into the P2, which can be a pretty tough hill to break. But Surge have a lot of map control. It's just about winning gunfights.
Bans has got in his hands a huge one.
It's just about winning gunfights.
Play his life. Need some support here.
1 for 1.
Route being run from
Break.
Bance all the way in
2 for
behind.
2.
Does he get here in
3
time?
for
He's not
2.
needed
3
just
for
yet.
3.
Spawns in the
Is it a
back,
1v1?
and look how far you're spawning.
And they
If you're
flip the
Orchid
spawns. I
Kings,
think that's
join
going to be
them.
GG,
And
bro.
Surge have uprooted you.
I think
from
that's
this
it.
P2 setup. Looking across 200 points on Rewind. Striking distance of a series win. And
If you're Orchid, your only goal is to not get 100-point clubbed.
And the thing
What's
with the
good,
rotations
Schaefer? I'm doing
better
good, man. How about you?
Surge, really, when you consider the mid-map presence, you do have Beans over on the point, but your boys are
I know,
isolated,
right,
everything
bro?
is
They
cut off. The
they
mid-forwards
dropped
aren't
him for
coming.
Beans
Neptune's
that's
gonna
getting
apply pressure.
pissed
He
on
will
right
fall
now.
at least. So your boys do fight their way out if you're Beans. But then you get picked off by a boozer, so there's nothing really happening for you right now in the terms of positives as Surge continue to flood forward, and we saw them break quickly last time. It's even quicker this time out.
Efficient trades. Beans on the route. Nobody's going to be watching it, but he doesn't get there
Oh,
in time. Not fast enough.
Beans.
Trying to be quick on his feet.
Ah, he wasn't quick enough.
Shots in 30 seconds.
Ah, he wasn't quick
And the
enough.
split spawns for Orchid. Not going to make it easy to break this hill together. However, they
Oh, Beans, he gets shot in the back of the head by his teammate.
And it looks like
Oh,
Orchid, even in a tough
no,
situation, they get
bro.
Live to see another day, but it feels like you're just delaying the inevitable at this point as Bant continues to try and apply pressure. 14 and 22 would be a moment to really pop off. It never happens. That's 3 dead for Surge. That's a break back in. You can't win it here, but you can get pretty damn
Oh,
close.
man.
for 2 of them.
Yeah,
So
Orchid's the only
pressure
Challengers
and
team to win a
Surge
map
know
today.
that, so the
Orchid's the only
0-4, a double kill
losing
yet
team
again.
to win a map today.
244.
Every other
Now
series has been a
pushing
3-0 so
for
far.
Vancouver Surge to take the series and take the game against Orchid. They get
When do
it
Koi
done.
play? They're about to
100-point
play.
club, a statement made on the stage.
Koi is about to play on the main broadcast, but they've been delayed. And that's a 3-1 series for Surge. Favorite comp map in this game?
But some of the scoreboards that we're looking at there.
Just, I'm trying to think. Favorite comp map in this game.
there's only so much that you can expect the rest of your boys
They're
to
all
pull
kind of
off. It was
shit.
never looking comfortable. When you were trying to break, you had these waves of defensive Vancouver Surge players flying at you, ready to fight you in mid-map.
It low-key might be red card.
Hit the hill again.
Especially because you play red card and hardpoint and SND, and I think it's decent at both of those. I think it's red card.
Your defensive setup never even came into play before the next wave of pressure comes in.
Because Skyline is a ton of fun, but it's just like a straight up bang out. It's really only good in HP. Vault is kind of ass. Protocol is ass.
Getting those breaks. I wish I could see that break percentage that they did have.
Rewind is okay.
In the red card, in the rewind, it was sublime hard.
Hasi, I don't really count Hasi because it was in BO. It was in BO4, so like it's not a new.
Inside Black Ops 6 at this moment in time. Gotta give some respect towards Orchid. That search and destroy, it was fantastic. Just not good enough when it comes down to the respawn.
Yeah, so we're gonna get Surge versus 100T later today, chat.
Did you enjoy the series?
I actually really enjoyed the series. I actually thought that Orchid had a lot
Surge
of
versus 100T later today. Run an ad? I got you, brother.
Way too strong from Surge.
I got you. Don't you worry. Don't worry about it.
Honestly, from Orchid, I think they had a
Don't
lot
worry
of
about it.
through the rest of the series, and I was really impressed with a lot of it. But that hard point, it was such.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Abe play. I'm very excited to see Abe play.
Really missing from that respawn.
I mean, Joe Deceive's been gassing him up. Joe D was gassing him up. He was saying it's like his duo. He said they're very similar.
So many times is the fact.
So I mean, he said he reminds him of himself, which I mean, Joe Deceive is nasty. So I would love to be reminded of. I would love to be compared to Joe D.
They were providing in terms of pressure, in terms of slaying.
Well, we'll see. The mainstream says the mainstream has a minute countdown timer right now, so we will switch over to that in a sec. And then on this stream, it should be Boston. Boston versus War. Is that what's coming up next on this stream? Which I mean probably won't start for a minute.
Just a pressure again. You don't really feel towards the top end of tier 2 in Call of Duty. You can't really practice it without playing against squads like that. There were moments, there were flash in the pans out of Orchid, but you've got to be better if you want to see the deeper stage of this tournament.
Yeah, you certainly do indeed. I also think it's just
how many kills did Nasty end with?
Be able to flex in and out of who your superstar players are, which is like just so interesting to me. I mean, the first hard point, we also saw Abuza just having an incredible showing as well. It just, I don't know.
Dude, Viper, at this rate, bro, we'll be able to watch every match. We won't even need any cutouts. This series just ended, which means there's probably 30 minutes at least until
excited to see every single one of them
until it's over, until it starts again.
And I truly believe they only get better as the tournament goes along.
It's just the one thing that we keep on saying about the Surge team is that
I bet you this A stream doesn't start though for another 20 minutes.
And they're proving it again and again, even when people doubt them, when they look at them and they say, hey, was this just a fluke, a one-off thing? And no, they do it again, and then they do it again, and then you look back and what do you know? They're there again in the
oh, they had to show it again, bro. Why'd they show it again?
EWC, it's that
all right, here we go. They're walking out on the other one, so let me switch this over.
Still so much more to come. You are watching Call of Duty Black Ops 6 at the Esports World Cup.
2 wins are already in the books, and the next one is going to be a big one. So make sure that you watch
How did Optic do? They
3-0'd
5 Pierce.
Yeah, I mean, it's day one, and we've already got a big crowd in here. Should we bring out the teams?
All right, so first up, we have a team. They are capable.
Who played the best for Optic?
And they are always a threat.
Probably Hook, I would say.
It's Movistar Koi.
Who are these guys? I have no idea who the guy on the left was. The guy on the right does a lot of Warzone stuff, I think. I don't know what his name is, though. Look at Abe. I like the Koi jerseys. They look good. Why'd they change their name for EWC? I mean, most of the orgs are most of the teams are going by their org names.
But with a club championship winning banner behind them, it's Team Falcons!
Oh, they got drums! They got drums! Oh my god, Falcons 3-0. Falcons 3-0, they got drums. Sid's doing the bird symbol.
Falcons Falcons, Koi, a spot in the winner's match on the line. And the crowd, all Falcons. Let's run it.
Let's go, Falcons. I don't really ultimately care who wins this. I'm interested to see. I'm interested to see Abe's debut. I'm interested to see how Kleenex and Xnid both look on flexes now that they both swapped roles.
We have here, folks. The group stages continues. Team Falcons, Movie Star Koi, and two new faces making their debuts for their respective teams. Abe or Movie Star Koi.
I mean, they got their drums out, bro. You love to see it. You love to see it.
Gonna be a banger.
Oh, this
Clay on the stage. Oh, man.
I had a chance to look at the maps, and I was thinking,
somebody sub Clay in.
square up from what these guys really enjoyed throughout the entire season.
Somebody sub Clay in, honestly. Maybe Arcides can, like, have a hand issue, and then Clay subs in, you know what I'm saying?
So they can get some W's underneath their belt. And now they're putting themselves in a really good form with Xnid moving over to flex. You're picking up TJ to be more of a fast-paced squad, especially in the respawns. So I'm excited to see what that team is going to bring. But on the opposite side for Movistar, I want to see what young man Abe's got to do. Because obviously I've been able to catch challenges since the beginning of the season. I seen where his career was able to start. That was on an FC Stallion squad alongside Mercules.
Hey,
so this young man
shout out Zuma, man. Shout out the Stallions.
Bright light on the main stage, and I'm just
shout
so
out
excited to see
Omid.
what he's able to do alongside
Shout out
Movistar.
Raffy. Running circles.
To do a tough matchup. The first time he's played against a crowd.
Are they
like
chanting
this,
TJ?
Here in Riyadh, it's been rowdy.
I think they're chanting TJ.
The Falcons are certainly ready to rock and roll.
No, maybe not.
Fans strong in attendance.
Sounds like it though. We'll pretend like they're chanting
Movie
TJ.
Star Koi again. The genes, the DNA, that Toronto Ultra roster.
Oh, he's
known
chanting
for their
TF like
composure,
Team
known
Falcons.
for their deep playbook. We'll see how far they can go. As
Nah, they're
Abe
chanting for
looks
TJ,
perplexed,
bro,
but we're almost
obviously.
ready to go into our first
TJ. Wow, they're actually like starting? There's no way.
For that one, I can see the vault seat control.
There's no way.
Side of your screen. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Movie Star Koi.
Dude, they're gonna go
Team
crazy if
Falcons,
Xnid
and a very
First
quick
Blood, they're
restart.
gonna lose their minds. No.
I got you good there, Jay.
Oh my god.
Good there. I'm super excited for this map, number one. Obviously for Revolt, but both of these squads. For Movie Star, this is
Oh my god, they hit us with the hezzy, bro.
Like Insight. Previously, you also had players like Beans who love to lock down those power positions and win a majority of the rotations. And then on the opposite side for Vegas, this is the same exact thing. Arcides and Pred, they really enjoyed themselves.
They hit us with the hezzy.
In our opening series of the day, it's all about
I gotta
the
look at, let me look at the
rotation.
YouTube leaderboard, bro.
ARs needs to
Scotty
dominate.
is still in
So
first
Clean
place,
and Xnid,
followed
they're
by
gonna have a lot
Luke
of
and Jay. Okay.
Xnid.
Actually, technically, Luke, Jay, Skylar, and Rick are all tied, but
53 kills.
wow, so one $10 super chat from Scotty has put him in first and kept him in first on that YouTube leaderboard
for Team Falcons.
for the
What a career he's
last
had.
3 hours or so,
The EWC
4 hours.
Championship would certainly look nice on that man's trophy shelf. For Pred and for TJ, I mean, old friends, Jay, they've been around the block a long time, man. I mean, they've got a wonderful
Ozzy posted
rivalry
another
against
pic this
each other,
morning with Hook
friendship.
included, but no
Now finally see
Shotzi.
them on the roster together. Of course,
Oh
Coach Clay
man,
behind them, providing
Shotzi's
the
dropped
comms.
confirmed, bro.
Movie Star Koi. I mean, this is an explosive team. This should really be a fantastic matchup. We'll see how Kleenex
Oh,
looks
man.
on the flex. Tobias Juhl Jonsson from Denmark. What a run this could be.
I'm excited to see what Kleenex is able to do in that flex role. You heard Nameless touch on it a little bit, how it's going to improve their pacing. That was an issue for them when you went up against the top teams with Beans and Insight, not really stepping up to match the pacing on
What
the
the
opposing
fuck?
team. But with Kleenex,
Random
we know
with the
that guy
10
is
gifted
not
out
there.
of
Who's on the
nowhere.
opposite side
You
of the
could
stage.
say
This
he
is
sent
where the
that
gamer tag looks like.
randomly.
He is going to fly and fry. with
My
that
bad, I'll see
AR
myself
hand, and
out.
even with
Random,
the
thank you for the
SC3.
10. Can I get some W's in the chat? Holy shit. And Viper with the 2. Viper, my guy. Let's go. Wow, Random, thank you, dude. 10 gifted is crazy. Remember, Alex said at 300, if we had 300 members today, he will shake ass on stream. That's what he said. You can go back and find it from earlier today.
We'll see how Xnid feels on the
Thank you
flex.
for real, Random. Big 10 gifted. That's insane.
Like it's a whole sort of new play style to learn.
It was nice seeing Hunter T win a series again. Yeah, yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
Pressure.
And make sure you say thank you if you got it gifted.
How well he's been sleeping, maintaining himself. You know, across the planet, he has traveled to play some Call of Duty. It's a lot, Stud.
Yeah, and it definitely is a lot, but the good thing is he's teaming alongside players who are calm, cool, and collected. We know what Kleenex is like.
How many members for him not to shake? Well, if at 300 he's gonna shake, then I'm thinking like 315 he doesn't shake. You know what I'm saying?
On the comms is going to be the most impactful because for Falcons, obviously Exnid, he's not from the U.S. It's very difficult to communicate with Americans with English if it wasn't your first language.
Let's go Falcons!
Clay, who was one of the best of
Let's go Falcons!
Right behind you, going to assist you in comms and also assist you in your gameplay. We might see a whole different level of Exnid this weekend.
Real change here.
Oh, Abby with the 100 sec.
Who's been a part of that squad.
Yeah, that puts Abby at number 1. Actually, I low-key think that's a... Yo, I low-key think you can, like, skumaz the leaderboard thing. Because YouTube sees Abby's 100 sec as, like, 100 USD or something like that, I think. So Abby just jumped up to number 1 in the leaderboard. Abby, thank you for real for the super chat.
Here we go, off the rip. Team Falcons spawning on the preferred side that they want. The team wants to be the first one to fall.
Joe Deceives, First Blood's his new duo.
Steady approach in towards the P1, but Joe Deceives is able to find one, and also his teammate. So Team Falcons have the numbers, and Exnid, never going to shy away from the chow. Already a clean 4 dead. Now we just have to control the spawns.
Got to worry about Joe in the backline as well. So split spawns right now.
Abby, thank you. Random, thank you. Viper, thank you guys for all the super chats and the gifteds.
X-Ray, the Falcons will be in blue on board with Pred. Can't get any more kills out of that life.
Dude, honestly, Cooper. Bro, Cooper, I mean, I know because you're a Thieves fan. I don't know if anyone else saw this. Some guy, I guess, who's been gifting nade shot subs on YouTube for like the last couple, like the last week or two, is gifting them like thousands and thousands and thousands of members. Was apparently like gifting in like with Argentinian dollars or using some sort of workaround where instead of getting like thousands of dollars like he thought it was a tenth of the amount of money. And it was like, he like low-key was scamming them. And it was like having him do shit on stream. Like pour beer on his head and trying to get him to get a nipple piercing for subs. But he was actually, it was KM, Trav, if you were watching his stream. KM?
Tej fights his way forward. The trades are complete, but you are going to see Koi manage to fill that hard point. Kleenex through the back line, keeping that hard point all still good.
He like randomly popped up in Nate Shot's stream a couple weeks ago and was like, I've been following you forever.
Turn and burn on the back.
And then he just started, he was, I mean, literally gifting like, it had to have been over 10,000 subs.
Koi with the lead.
Koi with the lead, but Falcons now in the time. Gonna be able to soak up this final 20 seconds. If you're Movie Star, you want to make sure you're maintaining.
How did Nate find out? I think he checked on YouTube and like his payout numbers were like lower than they should have been. And he was like, how is this possible? Because it's, and the thing is like, you know, if you make less money than maybe you thought, it's okay. But I think the problem for Nate was he was getting subs, which were essentially funding the cases he was opening. So he thought he was, you know, closer to breaking even or even making some money off the case openings, and now he realized he's probably significantly in the negative, or at least way less in, or has spent way more on cases than now he thought he was making back.
The game right now.
Kleenex picks up the SMG. We know what he's able to do.
I don't know, but hey, if you guys want to gift Argentinian dollars, if you want to gift SEC, if you want to gift USD, I'll take whatever you got, man. Whether it's $1 or it's $1 million. Don't gift me $1 million. That would be insane.
Falcons have control, but in the final 25 seconds, they're looking for the next wave of kills to flip the spawns.
This is good. They're going to get the lead here.
Yeah, he did. He named that knife after that guy, too.
That might be an opportunity from Exnid.
Yeah, Tej starting out rough, but Exnid's doing his thing. Abe also having a rough start.
Anyone's game right now, but the hard point, really what we're looking for. And again, Movie Star Koi have done a great job maintaining that base of fire. They have
Joe Deceives going crazy.
Falcons get close. The Money Hill is now ready to go.
Yep, this is ready to have a chance.
Insight 10 and 5.
Joe Deceives just created extra layers. Being the aggressor up through the middle of the map, already on 4 in a row, make it number 5.
Uh-oh.
Gains information, trying to hit the turn on Arcides.
Looking strong indeed.
He's out of bullets.
Insight at great range. He's been up in top art for so long, he ran out of ammo. Abe now to time. Can he find another? Gets himself a couple in the feed. 7-11, and it is anything but convenient.
It's cool
right
hearing
now
people cheer for Falcons. I mean, this is basically like any other event, except instead of Optic, it's Falcons that the crowd's cheering for. And then for everyone else, they're pretty much quiet unless something crazy happens.
It takes a little bit to get going on a map like Vault with an SMG in hand, but find yourself in the ideal setup.
Although I will say, I heard the Falcons fans low-key cheering for Thieves a bit. I think they're trying to get Scrap and Hydra to come over one day.
Lead to a clean 4 dead, potentially.
They looked like Scrap was really looked like he was he was playing with him too. Like he was lifting his arms up and stuff at him. So I think the Falcons fans are trying to get scrappy on their side, which I see them. I reckon game recognizes game.
Time at that P4J, but hey, we've seen it first time round. We're going to go back now to P1. Second set already on us. The kills department looking too bad whatsoever for the Falcons. TJ might be helping with the pace.
All right, Tej, double negative. Can he turn it around?
We'll see if he can get himself going.
Tej just got to start to turn up, pick you up, be a little bit more consistent of a role player, definitely in the slang. Only a 50-point deficit. RCD's trying to stay alive. Eventually, he is going to be one shot, so easily cleaned on up. Even though Movie Star aren't getting a lot of time here, neither are Falcons.
One of those P1s, man. Just one of those. Tej unable to make anything really happen here. Waiting for his teammates to get involved. There are players all over the shop. Kleenex and Abe get theirs.
Boy, wait, 2 for 2. Hold on.
Falcons
last up, Fred. He's getting shimmied. Oh, he's getting shimmied by Insight.
Now it's all about the rotation. If you are Falcons, you do not want to die in this position. TJ's just going to take some extra space away.
He's just throwing the shimmies on Insight. Or Insight was throwing the shimmies on Fred.
Onto this gunfight, and Kleenex is able to find it. So now you have
Come on, Exton, get some more kills, bro. I want to hear the crowd go crazy. I mean, honestly, what's the difference? Exton, Shotzi. Exton is basically Shotzi to the Saudi fans. Bro pops a 2-piece and the crowd goes fucking crazy.
Still through the front we go. Exton can only get 1 to his name. The break is in. Movie Star Koi take the point.
Now, if you are Falcons, you need to find an avenue of approach to get yourself back in towards the P2, because this is a good chunk of time here. You cannot allow to go the opposing
He's Scump. He's their GOAT. I wonder, like, who is the...
His teammates aren't winning gunfights.
Who is, like, the best Saudi COD player? Like, because I know they have, like, a Saudi league, and, like, obviously there was some sort of scene out there for everyone to start in. So, like, I wonder who is looked at as, like, the best player in Saudi Arabia, like, you know what I mean, to play in their leagues and their tournaments.
He holds firm there, so
is it kicks? I know right now he's slamming, but I'm talking like all time.
Approaching P3 with a solid lead.
And if you're
is it just kicks though?
Way back into the game, we cannot allow them to get P3 time, and we also need to flip the spawns and beat the team initially to start off at the P4.
Yeah, the King of Body 1v1s will live in infamy.
TJ's trying to stay alive in towards top bar, is going to get caught by Kleenex.
Yeah, Fred, +5. His teammates not really giving him much. Exnid slowed down heavy.
You do lose TJ in that position, but Exnid still spawns on that side of the map. So for now, happy to see this for the Falcons. Insight
I gotta change the title to stream. 1 second.
Hard point goes Movie Star Koi, and now the Kleenex through the front. No more there from Tej, but the spawns. Abe manages to spawn up behind. Are they going to account for this? Tej is going to get 1 out of this life, and oh no, there are red dots everywhere. Insight's on a 5. And Movie Star Koi will be in full control again, going into the money hill.
And this is what they've done all
season. It might be chalked
like,
here for
P3 time. We'll take it, but then we're forcing you out
Falcons.
of our position. And then when you're winning those gunfights from the hard point,
this is their last. They got to get these fights while it's mixy. Number 3's gonna get bad timing. Wait a second.
But the
Falcons, can they do it? Jodeci's last alive.
By all players on Falcons.
Dead.
Are in. Good break.
That's a big break. I just had to jinx them. It's a huge break, though.
Time, boys. That's fantastic. Now all they've got to do is hold. Abe on the outside.
Abe's up to 20 kills. He started out slow, but oh, he's screaming. He's screaming.
Abe, 21-19. Now with a hard point, worth his weight in gold.
The rookie knows that there's still another player that I have yet to find. Eventually, Exton is going to fly on down from top.
Bro, this color on the score, like the color for this Falcons team, or like whoever's the team on the right, the whole broadcast is terrible. Bro, it's literally gray. It's literally just like it's a gray color. It's not like they couldn't make it more blue.
It has not been ideal. The kills aren't so bad.
If they were going to do like a blue-ish, they could have made it more blue.
What are you really missing here?
Just things that you need to be the team initially to start off.
Or just done the team colors. I feel like that would have been like, that would have looked good. Made sense. Easy to comprehend.
Once everybody comes off the respawn, we lose gunfights and instantly flip on out. So gotta stop shooting yourself.
Fred, 32 kills. Bro, I'm telling you, someone's gonna drop 40 like every single hard point. Or like upper 30s.
On the kills before anyone thinks about the objective.
There we go. Starting very animated there in the player cameras.
Yeah, maybe these are the colors they need to use for it not to break.
They lose a few fights. Let's go for a Bravia listen in with Team Falcons.
Exit house. Leave lobby now. Left the lobby. I'm in pool. He was like cat.
Hear Miles talking still. Bread. Oh.
Someone check my back door.
I mean, if it wasn't for Pred, this would have been over. Like, if it wasn't for Pred just getting kills, this would have been chalked.
As we fight our way once again towards another P3, and this time Exnid positioning on point, Jay. They've got a really good advantage going in this new hill.
Exnid, he's not going to read the guy vault. Clean X, flex X. Clean flex, you might have to call him these days.
You can already see Movie Stars are getting aggressive. They know that they have the numbers. They know that we can overwhelm them towards our side and instantly flip the spawns. Now only need 25 seconds to close out this game.
And it could be here. Clean X up one end of the snake.
Oh.
Can't find his way through.
I mean, he's got 30 first game using an AR. You got to remember, Kleenex was using an SMG like 90% of the map last time he probably played a ball hardpoint on the stage.
Falcons have the close spawns in towards ammo. You got to invest the stuns and nades. You got to get them out.
That's going to be map 1. Even if they get him out of this P3, and it's over. Insight's got a Hellstorm.
Overhead, a Hellstorm denies the play.
All right, map 1.
The cutoff. It is a perfect position to be in for Movie Star Koi here in map.
Oh, they got him out. Ah, Insight's plus 11, plus 12.
Folks. Insight on a spree. New hard point good to go. Abe on the contest. And Exit keeps
Hey, they flipped the spawns.
For a second longer.
They flipped the spawns. I mean, listen. This might not end quickly, but it's going to end soon.
Over towards P4, a full 60 would definitely give you some momentum.
There's just no way, right? There's no way.
They're already finding every single kill on the cross. Another clean 3 dead. Exit almost gets the better of Insight.
Pred has 41.
Perfect hold on the first attempt.
Oh, wait, holding. Abe's taking a flank.
Oh my God. Pred has 42.
Yeah, here we go. 2 more down. We call for perfect COD at times like these.
I'll get 100 T-Tat if Falcons clutch.
So good. Joe through the front door.
It's over.
Win, and this is it. Sneaks through.
And GG.
Contest is done. Ring the bell.
That was good effort. So that's the second 40 bomb for the L we've seen today, and the third 40 bomb we've seen already. I'm telling you, we might see someone break a kill record. We genuinely might see like a Vault HP or like a Skyline HP where somebody breaks the kill record.
As well, and you were just a step ahead there in the map number 1. Falcons showed up a little bit late to the party.
Hey, the crowd's still cheering for Falcons. I tip that.
That usually comes back to bite you.
I tip that. They're still cheering for him.
Because you're not winning rotations. You know how difficult it is to try to cross over towards B4 when there's AR sitting in top R, top palace. Doesn't matter. On the bottom side of B Street, they have everywhere. Watched. And if you're an SMG, you are literally in hell. So for them, thankfully they showed a little bit of fight towards the very end of the game, but it was Movie Star start to finish.
Good signs of life from the Falcons, but yeah, Jay, the uphill climb.
And for anybody wondering, they have not started on the other stream yet.
Search and destroy. The desk touch points quite a lot. I mean, again, a team that can definitely bring the goods.
Let's go, chat again. Thank you guys all for tuning in, man. Hope you guys are having a good Thursday. I'm sure most of my fellow NA folks are at work and stuff right now. Just hopefully work's not too bad. Hopefully this is good to have on in the background, keep you occupied.
Absolutely does. Movie Star Koi, they strike first. They look confident in doing so.
Oh, I'm excited to see this red card search and destroy coming up next, because obviously for the end of the season, Falcons, this is one of their go-to maps. And you add a player like TJ to the lineup who was phenomenal for Carolina on a map like red card. So you best believe TJ
took the day off for COD. That's so typical. What a play, man. What a guy.
Obviously, with the
that's so
three-time world champion behind you, he's going to know what the hell is going on. You need this balance.
Dude, I love that iridescent sub badge. It looks so good. It probably also looks even better because not many people have it, so I'm not used to seeing it.
The Riyadh is on its feet.
But it looks so good in the chat.
Turnout for Falcons fans. Can they get a second club championship in a row? What a story that would be, but they've got a tough
Hey, well,
opponent
no,
to get
I
through
hope you
first
start
to
feeling
keep
better,
that
brother.
dream firmly alive.
Nausea is not fun, bro. I
Movie star
hate
Koi.
feeling nauseous. It's like one of the worst
Falling on
feelings.
the Toronto Ultra,
So hopefully you feel better.
Difficult turn at the previous tournament.
And
they've
yes,
been in.
Skylar, the iridescent badge is 12 months.
For on home soil. They find themselves now on the other side of the world, fighting for their lives once again. That pressure is on. Pressure is on.
Oh, it can never be at its highest. In the final
Let's
tournament
go,
of the season.
Falcons.
Everyone wants to
There you
try
go,
to
Scott. Listen, if you do it every month, if you sub every month, you'll have the Erie badge by the time next season comes around. So you know what I'm saying? Random's at 11 months. Damn. You're one away.
Same thing on the side for movie stars. A big bat number 2 here.
I mean, Tyler, if you have the badge, you've at least been a member for 12 months, which means you've been watching even longer than that, right? Because I'm imagining you watched for a while before you're like, okay, I want to give this guy $5.
On one end, and then obviously Joe Deceives on the other. Both of those guys are extreme playmakers in search and destroy, tone setters. And hopefully they're able
Shout out to all my members, man. All the members, all the gifters. I mean, the fact that there's 281 YouTube members and 123 Twitch subs is crazy.
Too late.
Too aggressive sometimes too.
And you can read it. You know he's coming. If you count those players.
Okay, map number 2. Wow, they loaded into this quick,
dude.
dude.
Plays into effect here. The Falcons, they'll be on the attack first.
They loaded into this quick. 16 months. Holy shit. Wow, you're 6 months away from the 24-month badge.
Movie star Koi taking space through middle.
Wow, this
The 24-month badge is pretty dope.
They said, okay, no trophy systems to work with. We know that you're most likely not going to
Not random. That's insane. Hey, that's what Alex said, dude.
Gain info early on.
First red card search of the day.
Position over towards B.
Absolutely.
Other information onto a player, but that bomb is going down.
Red card S&D, I feel like, has been one very slight glimmer of hope for the Falcons throughout the season.
They're going to get there a little late, and Arceus gets away.
24-month badge. 24-month badge is gold, and it has like stars around it.
A man down towards the
So it's like more than just the wolf. It's also got the stars.
Now because you know that RCD's backed away from this position. Potentially trying to sneak someone into the defuse, but Fred is able to find one, make it a 3v3. Time still ticking.
Able to kill.
Down and out.
3v2 retake, but there's only 20 seconds left. They kind of got to go.
The new man on the squad, and he gets involved as well. Last man up, taken care
and
of.
that's a retake.
And look at the
How many
there.
subs to say 100 T is overrated?
Strike first.
100 subs.
That was a beautiful
100 subs for 100 T.
To cause a distraction over towards the B site to invest a lot of players and
nah, dude, 100 T is so not overrated, bro. They totally did not shit the bed at champs and come dead last after being the favorites. Ooh, good shots.
Kleenex, he continues to shine whenever the hell he wants to. The wall paint good enough for the first blood, and the retake good enough for the first round.
I feel like there was so many guns over by the B-bomb site there on the defensive side, so Koi got.
There you go. You got some Koi.
Position.
You got some Koi fans in the chat. In the building.
Don't let him get away. A great moment there from movie star Koi. They do not let that advantage slip.
Dude, Skylar, to see the thing, Skylar, is I don't know that I can do it. Like, if I said 100 subs, I'll root against the Thieves for an entire series. The problem is, for one, if someone ever did that, I would slip up. I would, like, just start rooting for them accidentally.
Uh-oh, Kleenex.
Like, I don't know that I'd actually be able to do it. Which then would be a ripoff of the subs, and I ain't no scammer.
Will Exnid press forward, and the timing,
Can we call Koi fans Koi fish?
My word, gets away with it.
I mean, yeah, let's do it. Where the Koi fish at?
Ticket and that bomb being down, where it is, it makes it more difficult for Movie Stars on the objective that they're going to choose. Still in a 3v4.
Movistar, I think, is like a sponsor.
Not a single player from Falcons are in a position where they're gonna.
Like, I think Movistar is like a company that like bought out like sponsored rights on the name, like of Koi. I think that's what that is, but I could be off.
Fred and Exton will be able to get there quickly. That stun connects. That's the go button, but wait, it's a no-go.
Oh, it's Teej.
Teej. The third
They're a Spain phone company. Well, there you go.
No right to win that.
Beautiful play right there out of Mr. TJ Halley. You know he's always been known for his S&D.
Dude, that's lit, Trav. That's insane. 85 inch. Holy shit. Tell me you got bread without telling me you got bread.
For the first blood.
They're a telecom company? Gotcha.
I'm still in the power position. The first guy's already weak.
Yeah, so I think they just basically like pay for the rights to be Movistar Koi, rather than it just being Team Koi or Koi Esports or whatever maybe it could have been or was previously.
That's why TJ's on the roster.
Exactly.
Quick hits now over towards A. Looks like we're going to be trying to take as much of that outdoor space as possible, but that concussion, that changes things a little bit.
Now Inside just wants to back on up.
You need Tej to be a playmaker here in your SND if you're Falcons.
Still a 2-2 split.
Xnid's going to try his best to make plays, but Arcides is really not going to get aggro, and Pred probably not either.
On his back, knees bent, the form is good. But
there he is.
Once again, Tej has his number.
Kleenex.
Straight away on the bump plant as well. What
not going to check. There's Lei G in the corner.
Can Joe find something here for Movistar?
4v2. Not the ideal situation you want to be in on a map like Red Card. Going to take a lot, just good timing plays, but Jodeci is now technically left in a 1v4, already finds one onto TJ, and it's instantly going
Dude, they're going crazy. Imagine if Falcons won a series, what that crowd would sound like. Holy shit, that kid just hit the Wakanda Forever on us. On his back, knees bend, good form. That's great casting.
Picks up 2 on the round as well. Lightning strike from Team Falcons. Exactly what you're looking for.
I need an Xnid cam, bro. Is he screaming too?
Movistar Koi do anything here on Red Card.
Back to the offense for Movistar.
Not a huge amount of success when it comes to either bomb site just yet.
Man, I kind of want Falcons to make it out of the group because the crowd energy is nice to hear.
Tagged up.
It's better than it being quiet.
Allowing Abe to get in a position. He's thinking about that ladder play once again. He has the coverage from the outside. But he's in dangerous territory now.
Yeah, this is such a good position to be in, though, with the SMG in hand. Getting a lot of info. They don't have any mid-map presence. Most likely going to be on the backside of the site, but Pred is able to find one before falling. A 3v3, but Falcons gain all the info.
Arcides versus Insight, a fight we have seen.
Jamil Motorsport, 8 planting.
Over the last 5 years.
Look how many sponsors they have, bro.
Takes care of Tej this time.
So many sponsors.
The key piece of the puzzle out of play now. Movistar Koi, this is your round to lose.
Xnid has to get something done on this bench. Just wants to make sure he's clearing out this top window before he commits on anything, but Arcides gets caught by Kleenex. But now Kleenex.
When does Optic play again?
Flex players is able to walk away with that one.
It's going to be a couple hours for sure.
Flex, indeed.
If I had to guess, it'll probably be like 3 or 4 hours before they play again.
Find the equalizer right now.
I forget what they were like when they were scheduled to play.
Something else. I mean, not so much an overheat moment. You could feel Movistar Koi moving in.
I mean, they're scheduled at 1 p.m. my time. It's almost 12.
Wow, Kleenex, that's
they're not going to play in an hour.
Yeah, you and me both, mate.
So far, splitting on offenses and defenses.
Yeah, it's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be a minute before they play.
The attack here for Falcons. Distraction plays have been working out beautifully so far. They're gonna again be the aggressors to set the tone over towards B. Force attack usage on the side of Movistar. Potentially hit the rotation. No, everyone's committing.
Nope. Oh dear, and a commit into the jaws of Abe. Nearly gets the second. Numbers are now here. Kleenex gets away without taking any damage. The bomb site is loaded, and here come the Falcons. Threshold secured. The B-bomb site is yours. Oh my word. The stun connects. Kleenex takes the damage.
Okay, bomb down. 2v3 retake with ARs. This is tough.
Trying to even up the numbers if they possibly can. I thought TJ was about to get there, but Pred almost got slammed by Kleenex, but makes it a 1v3. Insight knows I don't have a stun, I don't have a nade, and every single player from Falcons is pre-aiming on my angle. Does find one though, 20 seconds.
And we're going back and forth. Tej is going to be on the hop. It's not impossible. It's unlikely, but never say never. Falcons take the lead again.
Falcons.
Right now for Falcons has been the key to success on their
I just have a picture of them like raising a trophy.
When they need to, but when they're fully committing, they're walking away with the majority of the fights, even with Abe finding that first blood there. Everyone in the right position to play the trades. That one almost gets
Dude, I'm really excited to watch Omid versus FaZe.
You know exactly
I'm really excited to watch Omid versus FaZe.
Falcons to take the lead.
And we have just got ourselves a new meme. Thanks for that one, Clay. We'll see you on social media.
When is that? In a couple hours. It's the next match on the mainstream, but the third match is literally starting like, well, they're trying to start now, but it looks like they had a reset already.
He's doing what Pred does, and Jay, this could be a big one.
He gained so much info.
So if I had to guess, probably like 2.5 hours.
So TJ has to be ready, but he is not for the first gunfight. Man advantage, movie star.
He's moving in. He's been red on the flank, and again, this is what you worry about. Can he get a kill? Cannot. Identified and removed from play. Arsty's now from the front. You do not have the manpower or the resources to retake this bomb site, and Kleenex makes it all the more difficult. What
Clean
a round
work.
out of movie star.
Aggression matched by aggression.
Clean work out of Koi.
Attacking rounds over towards the B.
You're flying from 1 to 7. Oh, piss.
If I'm TJ though,
it's all right. You just when you're done, you can hop on and watch VOD without going on Twitter or anything. You want to know what happens.
Allows Kleenex to get the first blood, and then Pred tries to instantly make a pinch play. It also does get caught, so very clean round there for Movie Star to tie the game.
We worry about sometimes those flanks. The timing's so good. A little slow. God, there's another meme. We're absolutely killing it here. This is fantastic.
It works, though, if TJ actually gets that first blood, because no one is in a position now to watch pinch. They're all trying to play for that trade. He just wasn't ready for that first gunfight. All tied up at 3. Back on the offense here for Falcons, which has been their go-to. Aggression has been the key, but this time they get caught by Joe.
Young Joseph Sieves from his corner. Connects with a stun. Catch this one, Tej. An exchange of lethals.
Clips, bro. I don't know what's going on.
TJ in a tough spot. He doesn't have the coverage from Exnid. Joe, murder on his mind. I don't believe it. Tej, how did you get that kill?
I don't think it's going to kill.
And
he got another one. Oh, it's
TJ.
How is he getting those kills?
In the corner where they
that Bob is ripping him.
Seconds into the round, but no one could find the kill onto that young man.
Oh my God!
Another massive round out of TJ, and the advantage against the Falcons.
Unbreakable.
What was that?
I don't believe this. And Joe with a free corner sets himself up for greatness. TJ.
That's crazy.
What a round.
Even Clay's like, what's going on?
Unbelievable. Well, that round was a little too much for all of us. We're going to have a quick PC reset, but we will maintain score. We're going to get this resolved ASAP. Again, what a game this is. Falcons looking for the bounce back here, indeed, after the opening vault doesn't go their way.
Reset, not ideal. Yo, how does Tej get 3 kills there? How did he not die? Did that nade not hit him? Because Abe hit him like 4 times with the AR. So if that nade would have hit him, he definitely would have died.
Hit him with a nade. But you gotta understand, he doesn't want to commit on that gunfight because he doesn't know if someone is watching over TJ to keep him alive. No one gets that kill. Eventually, TJ makes them pay for it. So,
map 3 going to be the difference maker? Yeah, I mean,
eventually we will get right back
dude, to I don't know. Control, you got to think. You got to think the respawns just favor Koi.
So far.
Very, very good game of red card. We don't have too many more red cards, Jay, left in the year.
Yeah.
Hey, this one, definitely a fun one.
You got to think the respawns just favor Koi. They just have so much more firepower. Especially with the way Insight was shooting map 1. I mean, he was slamming map 1.
Really been enjoying the S&D again, the fast pace, hits towards B. Again, the TJ, the multi-kill machine, absolutely puts himself in the right place at the right time. Plays his angles really well. Obviously, the chemistry's there for the Falcons, which is really nice. Because again,
you know, Pred and Tej got the vibes up.
Matter of weeks.
You know they got the vibes up. They're lit.
The Pred versus TJ show for like the last couple of years. Pred has never been able to get the better of TJ until this recent year. But, you know, if you can't beat him, join him. That's exactly what TJ was thinking.
You can't beat him, join him. That's good comms.
Why I've been one of the best S&D players to ever walk the world.
I have 37 unopened emails.
Play after play.
How many of them are useful? I'm going to go with 0.
Yeah, the Kings of the North have traveled a long, long way
and the answer
team.
Was 0.
A long way indeed.
Predicted that one.
Give
Gersh a raise. Hell yeah. Shout out Gersh.
Gersh, I mean, I saw him yesterday. He's looking clean. He's got a nice haircut. He's feeling himself. As our players should be as well. Technical ball is almost ready folks.
Almost ready. Come on, man.
What a fantastic game again.
Yes, C930 G2, Danny. But they play again versus Optic later today.
B is just where the kills are going down, I suppose. But anything you're expecting in the next few rounds?
I'm expecting adjustments on the side of the defensive side for Movistar, because that's 3 rounds in a row for Falcons where they're just setting the tone.
I'm telling you, the crowd is lit. I mean, they've only been this lit when Falcons were playing, but their turn.
Offensive side, and we really haven't had an answer for it. It's Inside who's playing.
Yeah, Kyle, it was not clean, but they iced up on all 3 maps. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing, to be honest.
He's going to stand a better chance at winning one of those close.
Like, I don't really know what's wrong with them. I feel like in Control, they definitely chowed at times where they shouldn't and threw away lives, which is like a big no-no in Control. But they're just not playing. It just has not been clean. Someone started slow every map too. Like someone was kind of getting pissed on for a minute.
Every single time you see him with an AR in hand, it kind of behaves like a certain sort of play style there, but. Placed not only a coach, but apparently
no, there's no pause. I don't think, Clips. I think it's just the normal, you know, 15 seconds in between rounds from probably the time
maybe not as ready to go.
The kill cam starts to the time the next round begins, type thing. Is that even a Falcon? That looked like an eagle. That picture.
Shout out P-Dog, man.
Shout out P-Dog. Hope he's watching this at home and enjoying himself the game. Tough spot to be in either way, but. A lot of love there for Exnid in the crowd. We'll see if they can't find some success here in the Search and Destroy and give us a map 4. But a few in the tournament so far.
All right, looks like they're locking in. I see people leaning forwards.
This tactical pause doesn't kill any momentum on both sides. Obviously, he just came off a phenomenal round. Usually, you want to instantly spawn into the next and see if he's going to try to heat check himself.
Big Exnid fans in the crowd. Look at that guy in the bottom left, bro. Look at the way it buffered on his face.
Support for Exnid is definitely being felt. They understand that this guy has been on this lineup from the beginning of the season.
Who's winning in games? What, like who's winning in this game? Or like just all the matches today? Because right now, Koi is up 1-0, but they're in the middle of map 2 during this break.
A little bit more about the little things in Call of Duty that take
I don't even know what the score of this map was. 3-3, 4-3, something like that.
That takes a couple years to develop. But with people like Clayster behind
what's going on?
It's only going to speed up the process.
Oh, man.
Definitely. Wow, here we go. Highlights, folks. Sorry.
It's not going to be contested. Bink just cutting them down as they pop up from the windows. And now we go to P3 Team War, taking back the lead even after a devastating P4.
We got ourselves a close map 1 over here between Team War and Boston Breach. Boston actually down halfway through. Or, yeah, actually it's tied, basically. It's tied.
And try and shut him down if you can. War will have potentially an opportunity to find him if Neum can get him through that vault route, but otherwise it's all on the front.
Purge just floating, waiting for players who know he's going to push him as well. Still winning these gunfights, taking away an alleyway that they could push from. Purge waiting to see if anybody gets through. He just watches over Cammy, and now he'll go back to mid again. The spawns have flipped a little bit. Keep an eye on 2Real. He'll hold this.
Falcon score, it's 1-0 in the series, but they're in the middle of map 2, and there's a technical delay. I don't remember what the score was in the SND. It was close. It was like 3-3, 4-3, something in there, I'm pretty sure.
What does it look like when you go for P4? You couldn't break last time. A hold typically considerably easier if you get your ARs in place. And Assault being one of them, I like the decision. Back up, play your life, let your boys cover over from the balconies.
Neum's doing his thing so far.
Important break. This first one onto P4. Assault though already catches one. Neum catches
it's back
as well. Outnumbered, outgunned, and outfunned. Oh my goodness.
Here, do you want me to try and put both of these on the screen in a way that people want to see? I guess I can. This is what everyone was telling me to do, is to do this.
Yeah, it's crazy saying that little trash can.
And then to do this, and then this.
Do not clip that.
Like that little bit of split push is coming through. That little bit of
a glazing
with good reason,
of course. While bomb's going towards A, RC's in position. Can we get a first blood?
You are going to get close if you breach, but you're just not finding any sort of actual breakthrough.
We don't have any trophies
It was great money hold last time from the breach.
This is what people wanted me to do.
15 seconds, and you've already started
to space forward towards A, but Falcons, they got a read on it.
Uh-oh, Arcites has got the damage in. Abe with the angle, and the guns are at the ready for Movistar Koi. An unfortunate team kill, but it might not matter.
Is this over? Is this overwhelming though?
Kleenex 1v2.
I feel like this looks like shit. Am I crazy?
He is unaccounted for right now.
Bomb is going to be down at that ace.
Do you want it zoomed in more on the scoreboard? I mean, listen, I'm willing to play with this however you guys want it.
Spotted. Eyes are on. Eager to chow this. Exnid puts the Falcons on map point.
Right there with no trophies, it definitely hurts them because they were trying to take so much space over towards the A side. By the time they committed on the objective, TJ takes the space to the map. Again, he breaks them down in search and destroy. He understands his openings. Even with the team kill coming in, TJ still finds a massive double kill.
Yeah, I think this looks like shit, bro. We're just going to do this. If you really want to see the other scores that bad, bro, just pull it up on your phone or just wait for me to update you. It's not that bad, I don't think. I really don't think it's that bad.
More rounds where they need. Movistar Koi, 3
we all need to learn how to focus on things and not a TikTok brain. We don't need to watch 2 CODs at once.
Opening salvo of fire already. Kleenex has found something. No kills just yet.
Insight this time around is going to be aggressive over towards stage with TJ.
If we had an overlay that fixed 2 in 1 stream, you would not be able to tell what's going on.
Now you know you can potentially isolate him over towards stage.
If you were 2 streams that were like half a screen each, no one would know what's happening.
Whoa, Abe. Spit and comms sets Kleenex up for another. An advantage.
Well, Boston's about to lose to a Challengers team. And Falcons are about to be Koi.
Exnid is in a superb spot. Will Insight and Abe check this? They haven't. What is happening, Jay?
Brett doesn't even spot them either, so they're going to walk right past.
Crowd's got to chill, bro. Crowd's got to be quiet.
Exnid going to wrap his way back.
Wow, Team War beat Boston Breach map 1.
At this point.
Oh, wait, you're gone again. Abe in a position now to make something happen, but you've got to look out for the next man. So much.
Dude, honestly, Temple Run would fit perfectly down there, Jordan. Or Subway Surfers.
Towards B and Pred, the rear guard.
Insight, can he ice up?
This could be it. 2v1 for the map.
Insight, one of the most clutch players that we
1-1 series.
Is not going to catch the timing, and Falcons are able to equalize on the series and tie it up at 1.
Yo, the turn.
Big moment. Needed the map win. Did not want to be going into the control 2-0 down. Riyadh is on its feet. The first blood machine trades either side.
Turn.
But Pred, what a round. That final kill by camera and the reaction in the player cam as well.
So
changes the mood going into control. Anyone's game.
And that's why Pred is always going to be the predator, man, because when he is roaring with confidence, he's never going to shy away from a chow. You gain the information in that final round. Both players shoot over towards the A side street. And instead of him committing with his teammate, he just goes straight over towards B.
We'll go to this now because game 3 of that won't start for a second. They're showing the highlights of map 1. Boston Breach down 1-0 versus the Challengers team. And not only a Challengers team playing with 2 substitutes, one of them being their coach.
Drops 3,600 damage, every bit a part of that victory.
Certainly was. And
but map 2 of this series should be starting here in a second. Who's the coach? It's Bink.
Great time here as well, but every single hill after, they just weren't winning key gunfights. They didn't have the rotations they wanted to either, and Team War just kept.
Yo, Neum's been good. Neum has been good. Who's he playing for? He's filling in for Linz because Linz had personal issues. He couldn't go to EWC or didn't want to go to EWC.
They just weren't able to capitalize on it. Their P4 to P1 wasn't great. They kept losing.
Falcons have home crowd cheese. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Their highlight. It's where they got the majority of their points on that last set of rotations, but when they lost P4 again, you're like, well, this is just going disastrously for them.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those moments where if we're looking at this whole pro, semi-pro conversation, for Breach, you're expecting them to be the proactive team, them to take the initiative.
Let's go. Chat, don't forget to drop a like on the stream if you haven't already. We're 13 away from 100. Absolute W's. What happened to Alex? I don't know, to be honest. I really don't know. He went to go take a shower. He said he'd be back in 30 minutes, and that was 3.5 hours ago. So I'm guessing he's at work now because it's Thursday.
Yet again from them. And, I mean, this starts to open us up to a couple of other questions, of course, around this series. But as we get a look continuously at these highlights, Assault popping off in big moments. We talked about him and 2Real.
That's true, honestly, Skylar.
In that lineup, they've been up in that top echelon. You got Neon.
All right, chat. I'm gonna refill my water. I'm gonna let the dog out. I might even get my lunch made real quick because this game 2 should start, and game 3 in the other series will probably start in like the next 5 minutes. Did Koi win? It's 1-1, Rico. It's 1-1. Falcons just won the search. But I'll be right back, chat.
For being, obviously, they lined up for him into this case and didn't even really need the help of the teammates. Just continued to rain bullets down the choke point. And at that point in the game, it may have been too late to do anything anyway. But confidence overflowing now from Team War.
It is indeed, and it's all about tempering that as we march on towards our second map, which is of course going to be that Hacienda search and destroy. And there's a couple of different storylines going into that one. Of course, we've talked about the roller coaster series that this may now become, but it's a case for, you know, we spoke a little bit to 2Real before coming out towards Saudi Arabia. They said they want to be a fantastic team at search and destroy. That's very tough against the Boston Breach team that have been good at search all year long. And also we go to Hacienda. This is a map that Breach love to play on. They're very strong here when it comes to their first bloods. The defenses are pretty much flawless, and they love to change pace a lot. They tend to go very aggressive one round, then slow it right down the second round. And that, for me, when it comes to War, it's a case of, okay, are you going to be able to play those mind games? Despite walking away on map 1, you want to carry that momentum into 2 and start off well.
Yeah, we'll see. Obviously, I always think S&D is a big swing map for every single team and every single matchup and basically every single way. We've seen S&D specialists before, but I think nowadays you just have such kind of definitive games in S&D. We always see it kind of be a bit of a, how do I put this, a bit of a contest. If you're a good S&D team, obviously you can go the distance. Most of the time, you steal a respawn, you get further on. But it seems that there are so many divides nowadays of teams that are good at respawn and good at S&D that it's kind of strange. It's not been as defined back in the past as it is now. Obviously, if you're Boston, you want this S&D. Team War, they know if they can go 2-0 up in this series, they will be smiling from ear to ear. But it is still a big ask for both teams.
It is. And pressure starts to mount. The celebrations, they've calmed, they've quietened. Suddenly there is a hushed air in here as War potentially recognize that that upset is actually on, and Breach very much so recognize that that is on. We take a quick look at the gents here. We've spoken about the way the system works. It tends to be quite a couple of players here. You do have people like Purge starting to become those vocal leaders, those intangibles. And during that break, that little bit of downtime that we've had, it's very important that he's gotten into the ears of his teammates. Relax, boys. It's one map. It's not a series. It's completely fine. We just go again here and do our thing in map 2.
Well, we'll find out. There was definitely some conversation going on with the admin staff there. I did think since some fist bumps came out and the players were looking to get ready for it, but I'm just curious to see. Well, yeah, there's another fist bump. That does look like we are about to get ready for this S&D. Everybody lock in, lean forward, and work out what your first break's going to be.
For the Breach on this Hacienda search, they love to start offensively. I haven't actually managed to get a look at who is going to be on the offensive side, but this will be actually offensive for Breach then, so this is comfortable for them. This is something they love to do, and you're looking to get Purge in through this middle here. He loves to flood into wine and find his route through the back, but he needs coverage from his boys.
Got to be a little bit cautious. Bink already finds one though, and that is unbelievable. 2Real takes down the second. An advantage here. Snoopy gets one back at the same time, but should be caught by 2Real and will be. Purge now in a 1 versus 3. 2Real should back off of that one. And
are they winning?
They can now play with him.
Oh man, 1v3 already.
They already have the advantage, and they have.
Chad, I got this little Stromboli.
Give him the 1v1s.
Look at this thing.
They also have bomb down as well. They should understand.
It's like a mini little Stromboli. I don't know. It was like a pre-made thing at Aldi. I figured it'd be easy to make since I had to stream.
He does find a fight, but Assault cuts him down. So a great start from War, continuing that momentum off from map 1. And you see a play there, potentially a bit of homework coming through actually from Team War. They understand what Breach wanted to do. The 3 players over the top are going to try and cover over Purge.
Why is it leaking out like that? The cheese is melted, bro. I don't know.
Here we go. It's always a bit difficult.
It's quite hot, I can't lie.
The judge thing, simply because the no trophy system.
I need some utensils.
A lot of breaks and a lot of timing for these players. This one will go back into the playbook, and they'll say, right, round 2, different routes, different opportunities, and they have that little bit of a buffer with the trophy systems that go down, but it will be Team War on the attack this time, and hoping to get that second round already sorted.
He's going to try and watch for this bit of mid-map control. But his boys are well and truly off towards the races here at B. Typically for Breach, very good at setnating it.
Bro, how does Boston beat Thieves at Champs? I mean, I guess to be fair, I think anyone was beating Thieves at Champs. But beat Thieves at Champs, and now they're playing Team War, and this is going to be the upset?
Keep an eye on his route as he may collapse in through the back to counter pinch this.
They're looking for it as well. A lot of pressure coming on Assault. It's going to be under trouble and looking for that first kill. There's so many bodies here. Everybody pile in and Assault gets away with it. Cammy left in a 1 versus 2. Can he find the kills in time? No, he cannot.
Oh, what is going on?
That is done. Team War take the second round, the S&D.
Absolutely love the play there from Niam as well. The fact that he's willing to arrive late to that party. So often that person out on the outside towards well side will drop back through their own spawn. They then become just a part of the 4 bodies trying to hold down the site. But he understands that his boys are going to be trading that situation out. If he arrives correctly in through the middle, kind of a callback to the map 1 where we see him wait for that pinch, wait for that opportunity to collapse. He does exactly that as part of that final kill. So great work here out of War. Very much so seizing the initiative in these early rounds.
Here we go then. Boston Breach on the attack against a jubilant Team War side. This is a heavy push as well. They're looking forward towards A. Nobody's found.
Go with the lobster mac and cheese, Skylar. Bro, how does Diamond Con go from he leaves Team War, goes to Gentlemates, gets slammed by Thieves, and now Team War is beating?
Well, very little.
Is beating Boston.
Not even the bomb as it falls in the hallway. A 1v3. Purge again last alive here. Potentially a little bit separated in these opening rounds on the offenses.
Imagine if Team War makes it further than Gentlemates and Diamond Con left them to go to Gentlemates.
In a row here. And well, Breach looks stunned, understandably so. I think that you're expecting, you know, you've been drawn against this team. They've had all these last-second roster changes. This should be a walk in the park.
Team War has their owner as their coach. The guy on stage standing behind him is the dude who owns Team War.
And for Boston Breach,
since their coach is playing.
Worse by the second. They will now be getting frustrated. They will be upset. They got quite handily beaten on that hard point. They've come into the S&D and have yet to draw a round.
There's a heavy defensive aggression over towards B. They do not want to let that play slip the net this time round. But War, it's more of a flood to A anyway. There was some mid-map presence, and when you saw nothing, you recognize the play coming through, but Purge is very aggressive on it and finds the first 2.
Finally a bake for Boston Breach. They managed to get
oh my God, Niam.
Down to a 2 versus 2 already.
Ah, he gets killed. Assault, we'll see. Awakening.
Awakening finds a second. Boston.
Is Team War goated? Apparently. Team War can beat CDL teams, so they can't beat Omid, it looks like.
Onto the bomb. It was not secure enough for Team War.
Now, perhaps over angsty to get that down. Maybe seeing that little bit of nerve come through, that little bit of inexperience. Not understanding how quickly Breach could cross the map. Needed that player potentially up high, just watching over the middle of the courtyard. You don't really have any intel there, and once Purge gets into that Archer's area, he has himself a field day. So War, then you finally get answered back. You are going to be on the defense here. It was solid last time out, but Breach, they're changing it up. They're flooding A.
Dude, I don't know. This I'm telling you, this Boston team, to me, is the most unpredictable team in the league. They can make a top 3 at champs and beat good teams, and they also can lose to anybody.
They don't get the trade back down to a 3 versus 3, but Boston are pinned. They don't know where to go. Snibby finds another one that might get something out of it.
Oh, okay, they're coming back. Here we go.
That could have been bad for Boston, but
here we go. They're coming right back.
More in the disadvantage. There's a 1 versus 3.
Assault needs to find one of these exits realistically. He's going to get wide swung here, and yeah, a double child will clean it up. I will say it's potentially, I hate to call him out because obviously he's a coach subbing in the last second here, but overextensive really from Bink. He starts to chase into a fight, becomes isolated from his boys, and is basically in
you think they had to have a coach on stage?
From there, it all falls apart.
Because like, what could their owner really say that's like going to provide them any insight?
Around
you know,
Breach where you felt entirely
so like, what does he? Do they have to have someone standing there with a headset on? Is because he does not say anything?
Where if there isn't that overextensive play, they didn't really have the progress towards the bomb site that they wanted to on that aggressive playbook.
Well, it worked out for them. Could have gone bad, but all things that end well are all good by me. So we'll see whether or not that continues for Boston. They haven't committed here. This is the same play they made last time. So basically, Team War are trying to draw them out towards A. Get in towards A, sneak into B, get the plant down, play post-plant. And they're going to do the exact same thing again. Awakening is here earlier than he was last time. Niam, I don't know if he saw both at the same time, but he will.
Oh, big win out of Snoopy. It's the Mexican favorito.
And also, it puts them on the back foot. Team War now know they have to look 2 different directions.
And you're actually going to get the Snoopy drop in through the mid here as well. So as Bink finds one, do you read him coming through? The answer is no. And well, Breach
And just like that, it's 3-3, chat.
We talked about how they were getting more and more frustrated, but they've started to put those pieces together here. 3 rounds in a row. And well, how the vibe shifts in the arena. It's a lot more active on that side in green. War suddenly having to figure out whether or not they've got depth to these plays. They've tried that play, just had to pull them on over towards A, then get that bomb down towards B. First time, not a problem. This second go, well, they were well and truly countered.
Double flank, almost.
Also, for anyone wondering, it's 1-0 in the control of the other series. Koi is up 1-0 in the control.
It was a turn and burn, had a little bit of warning as his teammate went down. But if he
I take that back. Koi is up 2-0 in the control in the other series.
Would not have worked. The one kill completely changed the tempo of that round, and Boston have.
I'd rather watch this SND than the control, though.
In dramatic fashion.
Sending 3 off towards this B bomb site. They will be met by 2 though, and I think that stun catches one of them, so it slows the push. And well, I like this play. They don't overinvest. They're not trying to force it. They understand that War have that ground. Let's try and re-hit this from.
Honestly, what they should be doing on this EWC broadcast is instead of showing that thing at the bottom, that's like what's happened this series, bro. They should have like a rotating ticker that shows like this series like they have now, but also slides over and shows like the other series that's on and what else has happened throughout the day. Where can you watch Koi? It's on the A stream. If you go to the EWC YouTube channel, you can watch. You can click on the A stream or the B stream.
Just to respectfully try and find a bit of more Purge on the kills. Purge here though with a wrap in through the back. He could be the difference maker as he finds Assault.
Looks for one, trying to put the pressure on as well. And this has completely worked for them. Boston Breach, 4 rounds now in a row. Lost that player on the plant.
Jake, you forgot to lock your fantasy team in.
There's Purge on the flank, and realistically, I think the rest of the team is actually in a better position than you gave
Too late now.
before. They did lose a little bit of site control, waiting for Purge to hit that flank, and then everybody died at once.
Well,
yeah, I mean, the fact that Purge gets out.
Hey, I'll be a free win for whoever I play in fantasy, right? Thank you for the 2 Viber.
Team War, and as such, you end up with that play collapsing in through the back.
I completely forgot about that.
Out of Boston Breach, a post plant from the playbook, and now up 4-3.
What's up, Kayla?
Team War, I'm wondering what on earth has happened.
You're last with 3 points. The fact that I have 3 points is pretty good for someone who didn't do their team.
Oh, a 3-man challenge. Tyrio's like, oh, I'll have a little bit of a look, but already down he
Bro,
goes.
what happened?
Put that one out of the playbook. Boston Breach.
It was 3-0.
Right, well, we've got 3 here against you, and they just were not expecting a target-rich environment.
What's going on?
And what a turn of fortune. Boston Breach firing on all cylinders now as they go 5 rounds back-to-back.
Well, Boston Breach have done such a good job these last couple of rounds of just shutting down those bomb sites. And I think they read actually what we're going to try and do here is punch us through the middle and split us. And so they call it, they counter it, and it works out well.
There's a tech pause on the other stream, by the way, in case you're wondering.
Describe that as 2 real rounds that corner, no chance given. And Boston Breach now on that point.
They're leaving Cammy as what I like to call the hook. One player over here just watching your flank. The rest of them straight on to B. Cammy already backing up. Put that trophy out towards A as well to kind of bait them to think there's a player there.
Hey, bomb's going down already. It's been like
Cammy
10 seconds.
Hasn't caught anyone quite yet. We'll have to get into this fight in a few seconds once this first push comes through.
Could be all on Niam here. He might get in.
Gabe, what are you lying for, bro?
Big fight does find the kill, but your
Chat, what's Gabe lying? Snoopy with 2. Snoopy pop takeover.
Fall apart. 2v3 with 20 seconds on the clock, realistically.
Cammy's already moved up to give him a bit of mid-control. The RCXD is going to come out from Assault here. He needs to find one to get Snoopy as well. The rest of them moving into this one. Finds his seconds. Cammy now in a 1v1 against Niam. He's dipping, he's dodging, he's diving, but
Niam wins it.
Cammy swings a little bit too wide.
Oh, shit.
And Team War stay alive.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
RCXD, and then he went for the chow. He found his second, and somehow the unwinnable.
Bro, Adam Assault might be him.
Also understanding, if you're Niam at the start there, recognizing Purge loves those boat routes. He loves to swim out and get himself inside boathouse. And Niam doesn't go through that traditional route up through the steps. He instead plays far out and finds that first blood, allows him to continue to hit through that route uncontested. Doesn't give Purge the opportunity to stab them in the back. And as such, just helps them with that fight. But you're right, goes to Assault. All flowers handed over. He makes that big play. Gives you an opportunity as you finally.
Yeah, maybe they should have picked up Assault instead of DC, bro.
Otherwise, Breach will close this out here.
Hey, so let's see. Like, give us a little round 11 real quick before the tech pause ends on the other stream, and then we can switch back over. It'll be perfect.
The push, Team War. At the moment, distribution.
Adam Assault has a ring and a Champs MVP. That guy's the GOAT.
There. Cammy's been seen.
Assault and Mercules have the same amount of career accomplishments right now. Except Assault's been playing for like 10 years and Merc's been playing for 4 months.
You find that blood if you Assault on Purge. That was catching Purge trying to hit a wrap in through P2, in through the backside here, get that flank going as he so often likes to do. You still have opportunity to draw that defensive line if you are breached, but you're going to be spread. And a lack of intel as well as War decide what we're going to do, put that numbers advantage to use, roll up together and hit A.
Cammy going to be the first one to find anything here as well. Does find it, backs off, quickly plays his life. He is
Snoopy
down as well, though. Cannot get back out. As Snoopy finds a second.
Hold on. 2v2. Too Real at Assault versus Snoopy and Awakening.
They haven't planned it yet. They're looking for him. They're going for the kills. They're going to find him as well. Too Real is
he saw them both.
He might be able to get them at the same time. It's going to be a huge flank. It's Too Real. Finds one, not the second. Snoopy now to one.
Where's the trade?
Looking for Assault. Assault just getting out of there.
Assault!
Is not in a
no, Assault. There's no way.
It is recovered. You've got to go, though. If you are Assault, you've got to make a decision.
Oh my God, Assault just threw.
Thinking there's a plank coming through, and it might well be now.
Oh, he just threw. Bro, Too Real had all the info.
The search and destroy puts that time to great impact. Just
Too Real gave him all the info. All right, well, 1-1 series.
Way it goes here in the professional COD world. It ain't over until it's over. This one is still waiting to get going. I do love those COD jerseys. They look great. I have
30 minutes.
I know I have. I mean, I had to show you, Jay. It's that sort of 90s, you know, England kit, like the Euro. Oh, I'm just going back in time now. You know, the folks at home know what I'm talking about. There's 3 or 4 Brits of a certain age nodding their heads as well.
12 and 6 out of Snoopy, by the way.
We are close, though, ladies and gents. Fred has his headset back on.
Yeah.
That is a good sign.
You know what else is a great sign? Still the smiles on the side of Falcons. They've had a lot of issues so far in this series, but they're not letting anything get to them. Locked in. Give Mitch a raise. Okay. Okay. Sounds like a good plan.
Well, he's sitting next to him, I think. That way, yep. That's fantastic. Well, what a turnout again. He's over here where there's Mitch. I'm Mitch, he said. Oh, it's a party here in Riyadh. Wow, we've been memorable memes from this series alone, stud. We have been treated to a great game of Search and Destroy and some wonderful moments.
I'm gonna need a Thieves fan in the crowd to hold up a sign that says "Sign Jake Maverick" for me.
Fans from
I'll give you 15 bucks.
Previous tournament, I met people from.
What do we think, chat? What do we think?
I mean, we were folks from Turkey. We met in Madrid at the start of the season. You name it. Everyone the world over loves a bit of Call of Duty, and we love you guys too. You know what I really love, though?
Talk to me.
Getting back in a vault.
Yeah, I would really love
the refs are on it. The refs are on it.
The players obviously are itching to get themselves back into the game.
Let's go, Skylar. Let's go.
To be on their pedestal of either their momentum, how they're feeling, patient.
Wow. Dude, this Stromboli was good, bro.
You are absolutely correct.
I never got one of these from Aldi. It was like a pre-made Stromboli. You just had to like heat it up in the microwave or the air fryer, but I didn't have time for the air fryer, nor did I feel like waiting for it.
And the drip, the literal drip.
Wow.
Bro, that girl is at every event for Ultra. She's at every single event.
Unbelievable. While we're still waiting.
She's been at all 3 events I've been to, and I swear to God, I see her on the screen every single event for Toronto. That's hella dedication. I wonder if she went or if she won Toronto's giveaway to be flown out. Because Koi Loki has a lot of fans here, I feel like.
At 1-1, Jay, happy to be here.
Oh, yeah, definitely happy to be here because both teams are letting it all out on the battlefield. So whenever we get back,
all right, chat, I'm gonna
be non-stop action.
I'm gonna put my plate in the dishwasher real quick before this starts, so I'll literally be right back.
About Cloud9, they gotta play Optic later on today. That's going to be a banger, man.
And that's one of the biggest question marks I had. Abe was a sort of a known quantity. Gwyn, he's had his ups and downs.
Yeah.
Throughout the year, and I didn't know how he was going to fit into that Cloud9 roster, but they've looked good. Abe's looking great now. Tej fitting in with the Falcons. See who walks away with a win here at the end of this one, but groups, as much as we like to sort of claim this is the hardest group, that's going to be the easy group, these guys are definitely getting out. Until it is done, until the ink has dried, no one is safe.
Yeah, I'm excited as well for the next wave of matchups, Group B, because we have the best challengers team.
And I'm going to crack open another Judy.
Best challengers team with FaZe Clan, and then also
we're going to go with some cherry slush.
Those guys, that's an absolute,
you know what I'm saying? A little red. Try to crack into the Thieves vibes here for their game versus Surge later. Now that I have some food in me, get a little more caffeine, I'll be turned. I'm feeling a little tired at this point, I can't lie.
Coach at the back.
Oh, this one always explodes.
Getting some final words of encouragement in for the team.
The cherry always pops on this one.
The only Australian
it really does.
In the professional Call of Duty world at the moment, the only Australian player with a World Championship ring. Well deserved, well earned through that.
Our Falcons looking, it's 1-1, but it's currently 2-0 Koi in the control, but we're delayed, obviously.
For him as well. Still on a break. Movie star Koi fans out in force. I hope that gentleman is wearing sunscreen because it's hot out there.
It's definitely hot. What was it, like 110 today?
It's a gorgeous day out there, but there is not a cloud in sight. I'm just saying.
It's back off for us.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you see the headsets.
Yeah, Falcons won Surge.
We will get this issue resolved ASAP.
Something's broken,
on
bro.
the other side of this break. Let's go Falcons, or will it be let's go movie star Koi? We'll find out after this.
How's Exnid doing on the flex? He kind of got tucked map 1, and then map 2, to be honest, I didn't see. So, you know, I think he's still just being Exnid. Okay, well, both streams are on a break right now. We love that. FaZe omit map set is Rewind, Red Card, Protocol, Skyline, Protocol. Let's go omit. Green B back up? Yeah, I'm looking at Awakening. I guess I'll put that on the screen because this is going to be at least 4 minutes countdown, it says.
That side of the stage really wanted that S&D when they had the first
bang! W production out of me. I'm tapping myself on the back here. W production. I gotta lower this a little bit, bro. But I need you to see the juvie low key. It's okay.
They will not. And I do want.
What do you think about Kismet to LAT instead of Envoy? We talked about that earlier, Barthoid. I mean, listen, I understand the thought process because kids just play with Hydra and kids is pretty nasty, but Envoy's been better than Kismet this year. Like, up until, like, literally today, everyone would say Envoy was better than Kismet. So, I think I'm keeping Envoy. But Kismet is a superstar enabler, right? And with the right system and the right players, we know what Kismet can do.
The test that you get will help you perform better through the rest of the tournament. Again, these four have been together for so long, grown so much recently. They certainly have it within them, the capacity.
No, Jordan, I agree, bro. I thought Omit would have the best chance of getting out of the groups, but they literally got the group of death. I wouldn't say he was that much better. Dude, I think Envoy was a top 10 player this season, at least up until the champs. I think Kismet was barely top 20. If yet, I don't even know if people would have him there. Obviously, your teammates and stuff are going to have an effect on that, like how good you're going to play. But given what we've seen, I mean, we were doing a tier list after Major 4, and people were trying to tell me Envoy was like the best player that wasn't in the S tier, which would have made him the number 5 player. And everyone was saying Kismet was like low B. So Kiz is nasty, but I don't know, bro. I think we're recency biasing the hell out of Envoy.
You're looking a lot at 2 Real here to kind of stop this Boston Breach wave that's hemming you in.
Well, here we go at the moment.
But his with the right team, we know how good he can be. I mean, look what he did on New York. Imagine him on this team. I mean, you would think he would be pretty nasty. Do you think we see Breach next season? I wouldn't be surprised if they sold. I wouldn't be surprised if they sold their spot.
Yeah, indeed.
If a Saudi org comes in and offers them like $2 million for their spot, like, and they already don't really want to be here, and they're already like kind of trying to save money, you got to think, right?
Back down, just about stays alive for a moment, but Purge continuing to be a thorn in the side here. 7-2 start. Just needs a little bit of support in from the teammates. But
let's go, bot runs.
Match him in the middle. Cammy will trade it back out. You're not far away if you are Breach. We've only 20 seconds.
What time does Optic play? Times don't have any matter anymore because the schedule is they're 2.5 hours delayed at this point. If I had to guess, Optic won't play for probably about 4 hours is my guess. That's probably my guess.
It might be enough.
Yeah, anywhere from 3 to 6 hours if I had to guess for Optic.
Has this been enough to turn the tide?
Yeah, they're very, very delayed right now.
With another, so it's likely about that transition over towards
low key, the B stream has had less issues, I think. Like their PCs must be working better.
Could give you plenty of advantages in terms of positioning, and those
but I'd imagine Optic C9 will. Actually, will it be on A stream? I don't even know.
Can't find Cammy. They've got to be watch their back foot. They know he could be in there. Obviously, we can see on the minimap he is not, but so far finding.
I don't know. Hey, you know, chat, the delays stink, but that means we get to spend more time together, chat. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man? I like we were to get FaZe versus LAT this tournament. It's possible. It's possible. I think the only way we get FaZe LAT would be in the second round of the like playoffs.
An S&D in front of us right here, but only
I think that's the only way we would, or that would be like the earliest we would get it. Would be like second round of playoffs or like grand finals. Thoughts on the Thieves today? I mean, I think they look sloppy. I think they look sloppy across every mode. I mean, I'm glad they were able to ice up, even though Gentlemate's also through, so it's a little combo. But maybe seeing the ball go through the hoop there, getting the dub on the board will inspire them a little bit. We've seen it at past events where like they lose and then once they get that first win, they can start streaking a bit. But based on what I saw, I would not be surprised if they lost to Surge. But with that said, I'm always thinking Thieves.
And, well, there was plenty of reason there to believe that they weren't going to get that round through. It looked slow when we started.
Oh my god, the Juvie went down the wrong pipe.
That moment where they get pushed up in the spawn, managed to find a couple of kills. You did eventually get out if you're War.
Holy shit.
That was the dagger that
Juvie's trying to kill me.
Progress you'd made early on.
And then see War, I mean, there are flashes of potential there. There's so many opportunities.
Dude, that's what it's like, Jordan. Nah, the heart attack thieves are a real thing, bro. They've been a real thing for forever. And even this year, with literally like what people were dubbing a super team, the heart attack thieves always prevail. They always come out and they scare the fuck out of you constantly.
Snoopy then finds Bink. Snoopy finds 2Real, and all of a sudden, you've only got Assault stopping yourself.
Yeah, Sender low-key looked nervous to me. Like, Sender did not look super vibey. He almost looked like a little nervous on stage. I don't know if he was just nervous about being in the comms and like nervous of messing up their flow or whatever it was. But Ghosty gassed him up in his interview afterwards, so I think they'll be all right.
Finds one kill Purge. Looking for it on it as well, but that actually opens up the map completely. Boston Breach now floundering in the backfield. Cammy will find one, but unfortunately he is...
Assault 5 and 11, not ideal.
Assault gives him a brow to shoot and he rips it asunder.
Neum's been good, man. I like what I'm seeing from Neum.
Holding, eyeing it up here if you are Breach.
What's good, Ari? My day's going good. How about you? How'd the Vegas match go? It is currently 1-1, and it's 2-0 in the control in favor of Koi, but there's been technical difficulty delays for like 20 minutes now, at least.
They must find a break. 2Real will find the first onto Purge, so is this the moment where the flood comes through? It looks like the attention started to turn towards Breach.
Gotcha, Skylar. Okay, good work. Thank you.
Snoopy, and that could start to send a couple players scrambling, and Breach, they have to make sure they close this up here. This could get very messy.
Awakening tries to overextend to put a bit of pressure on towards the back here. He's going to work. A bit of a headbutt going through as well. Purge still waiting.
Two Real's trying
to get into position, but 2 Real kills near, and that could be bad because that is a
oh my god, he teamed. Oh, not the team nade. Oh, not the team nade, bro, like that.
Coming out of spawn with 11 seconds to go. Dreams almost in tatters.
And Tuo's just going to put his head down and go at this point.
Aren't they not counting round 2? Oh, what you mean for the... maybe not. I thought it I don't know. I wasn't listening to the broadcast because we're watching this one now, but I thought it was... No, it's showing 1-0, actually. They literally just came back from the break. It's showing 1-0 on the stage, so it might actually only be 1-0 in the control in the Koi Falcon series.
Close out that first round. It was in your hands, your destiny. You could have controlled it. And instead, the fact that Boston hold firm on the defense, that doesn't surprise us, but that offensive round has got to be a stinger right now. And I felt like...
Dude, it could, Ari, and it could. Where do you watch the Koi game? If you go to the EWC YouTube, it's the A stream.
It's too little, too late.
It looks like they might actually start loading in. I mean, I'm gonna put them on if they start. I'm gonna watch Koi and Falcons because I want to hear the crowd.
1 round to lock down this.
The players just leaned forward, so let me see if they start before I think they're actually starting.
They really did come out swinging there, but we'll find
so
out
you can watch the Falcons Koi match right here if you want.
So the victory did not count. Can lightning strike twice for movie star Koi, and so far Kleenex looking all right.
Take a different approach on the side Falcons. No one goes to mid-connector. They all try to take top cat and at least work these pinch routes, but it's already some segments.
There you go. There you go, Barthoy. That's what I'm talking about.
Now it's all about if the rookie can find a double.
Everyone's welcome to be a D's fan, man. No matter what your reasoning is or when you found it, everyone's welcome, at least in my mind.
His old rival this time round. The second segment of 8 gone as well. So wonderful work there from Koi. They've done...
All right, so it is 1-0. So the second round did not count.
Lots of time still on the clock once again. And I do believe I have received word from our referees. We will be pausing this game as well. Unfortunately, Dios mío, something has happened once again.
I don't know what's going on.
Bro.
No idea what's going on.
No, we're not sure. Well,
Arcides is feeling it too.
Yeah,
I just want to play, man.
I felt that.
They're still going.
Alec, a player who wears his heart on his sleeve. He has his entire career, and I don't think Joe knows the game's not. It's done, Joe. I'm sorry, Joe. I'm sorry.
A comment hard, right?
I know, they're still going.
Well, it said timeout requested, so like, is it not going to time out until the round ends?
Not capturing both points right now.
You better not be capturing. I mean, what's the score in their head is 2.
Bro, just end it. If it's going to end, they got to end it. There it is.
That technical pause now in full effect, and something's up.
Oh
we will try to find out what it is
bro.
In due course, friends.
Is this the final? No, we're not even near the final. This is day 1.
We're swatting bugs here in Riyadh, sadly. Unfortunate situation to be in.
I hear you, Barthoid. Honestly, I can imagine that being difficult. You don't have any players from there. You could try to pick the player that maybe is from the most local country to you, but I mean, who would that even be?
Lie, Ross,
Hydra, I guess, right? From France?
It does. I mean,
knowing the experience, like so many technical issues that are completely out of your control. All you want to do is just spawn it on the map.
Yeah, right. I guess it'd be Hydra. So I see the connection you made there.
He says compete against some of.
It's 1-0, Tony. 1-0 Koi.
Opposing side, man. Hopefully both squads.
Good knowledge, thank you. I like geography. I'm not perfect. Like I don't know where every country is perfectly, but like I have general knowledge. That differs me from my fellow Americans. I'm decent at geography compared to everyone else.
I want to do or we
score war game.
I mean, this is a long pause now. You've done.
I think war just won, so it might be 2-1.
Get another good chance at it. Defend your key more than anything. Get that key into the trophy at the end of the
But I'm just looking at the players, so I don't know what the score is.
You've got to stay warm, you've got to keep the morale up, and it does take a toll.
UK is really hard because of the time to watch. At least this event's good though, Arian. At least this event's better for EU time.
But for Falcons, it's very, very tough because it's now 2 defensive starts. Your breakoffs haven't really showed anything. You're not winning your initial gunfights. You're losing the initial map control.
It looks like there's a delay in the
having a chance to obviously
in the other one too. It's true. Abuza's Belgian. Yeah, I mean Abuza, Kleenex, Hydra are all the closest to the Czech Republic, but even that's like I guess there's not. You know, they're not from there, so it's not the same.
You could cut out score from EWC website under cam.
From the website? Does it live update on the website? Like,
pressure.
With each tick and hard point, it would update.
Its toll. Players should be in the lobby. We should be nearly ready to get back into take 3 of control. And
yeah, wow.
I mean, there's another meme.
Well, that's kind of cool if that's true.
Sad Asties.
Today's student athletes can now receive
Did I just get an ad?
unprecedented financial benefits directly from their schools.
And this is what the coach's job is.
All right, we're gonna. Oh, this is a replay. Okay, we're not gonna go back to this. I don't know what's going on. Everything's on. Everything's delayed.
It's out of our control. Just do what we do best.
It's literally all. It's literally all.
Play fast.
Delayed.
Furious.
Thank you for the 2 though, Viper.
You've thought your way through this scenario a few times now. No, Pred, don't take. No, Pred.
No, Pred's taking the headphones off. No, dude, no.
Hair, man, you know.
Hair's always been good. No, the hair's always good. Hair has always been good. Got me thinking back to, you know, of course, Clay and Asties winning a ring together. Woo. Black Ops 4.
They did have sympathies.
That certainly helps. 6 years ago.
That was rookie Simp year, walking in with the sniper, just clipping everyone and putting them on the montage.
The Paladin, man. Here we go. Once more. Into vault control. It's time to lock in.
Oh, Boston won the control 3-0, chat.
Right now. The flow is on point.
It's showing Boston won the control 3-0. Assault went 7-18.
Those jerseys look very good.
Yeesh.
Well, nice.
Especially with the club championship.
Neon went 20-17, most damage in the lobby.
Back to back, Falcons. They're trying to soak up all this cash here at EWC.
Yeah, 1 star.
Do you have YouTube Premium? I don't.
A lot nicer.
Do you know how long the tech pause usually lasts? No idea. Well, this one apparently is over right now, but it's random. It's just that based on whatever their issue is. It can be 3 minutes. It can be 30 minutes.
Last time round, 2 segments at A were good. On a B we go this time.
Instant switch up. Can't go back over to A. They're most likely.
Okay, well, Boston's up 2-1, chat. Over Team War now.
Try to take some space over through the B street. The Falcons are covering every single base. RCD's with a massive double. Xnib with the trade. Map control in favor of Falcons.
Xnib just absolutely strong-armed his way through the movie star Koi lineup and keeping him at bay, and he is still on the hunt here. Kleenex has been pushed back. He's still got 2 kills on him, but I'm pretty sure Xnib's on his tail. Like, he's chasing him now. Teach brought down, both zones being captured. Movie star Koi fighting forward.
Okay.
If you're Falcons, you want to make sure you get him off of this B point as fast as
think
possible.
Kleenex will pop off. Yeah, I can see Kleenex getting a lot of kills. I don't know what he had in round 1 though. It's 2 right now, but I don't know what he had in the first round that clearly, you know, that happened before the reset.
Still the capture going. Insight staying alive. Here comes Joe Deceives to reinforce the play. Insight down. Joe down as well. Falcons save it. On the
Falcons doing anything good? They won the SND, Dumyo, which is good. Their fans have been singing and chanting the entire time, which has been sick.
Gunfight onto Joe. Now it's all about finding the trade. Xnet strikes forward the second. You got the numbers to reinforce your way back through mid, but we got to make sure B Street is cleared on out.
You got a little bit of love towards A now.
Optic 3-0'd 5 Fears, C9 3-0'd G2, 100T 3-0'd Gentlemates, Surge 3-1'd Orchid, and then this series is 1-1 and Boston's up 2-1. So we're 4 down, 4 series down.
Man, he's had a massive round so far, man. Multi-kill after multi-kill. 6-2 start. Now you don't have the numbers to reinforce your way back through mid, so you're gonna forfeit this A point. Stack everyone over towards P. You're currently down.
This is going to be an offense, I think, for the Koi.
Yeah, no more chances here. B-zone already under pressure.
Never mind, Pred.
Crossfire there. Pred walks away with the final 2 on the
Pred with the AR. Didn't want to flex, but he pulls out the AR a lot.
Find an opening here, but there is nothing. Falcons defense, solid as a rock. 11 lives either side and a minute 14 to play.
And this is where Falcons need to be able to create more space. You're finding kills on your side of the map. That's great. You put the life deficit basically even now with RCDs falling on auto palms. When we get kills in sync.
Kleenex is frying. There you go, David. Kleenex is cooking.
Sprint right towards the point.
Perfect timing. Absolute perfect timing with the trophy in play. Kleenex finds 2. 3 dead in the feed. And that is going to be the round. RCD's a great
and
range.
There's
Kleenex
the round. 2-0.
Closes the door on round 2.
Holy shit, Boston's up 100-4 right now in SND or in Hasi HP.
Aggression. You gain early segments on both points. It was 2-2 split. on A and B.
What the fuck is going on?
Moments, he was able to find them. RCD's on the opposing side to give his team some more lifelines. He was able to find them. It's just right there, Falcons. Once you find that set of kills on their initial B push, we either got to push vault, flank through pull, or take some ammo space. Because all you needed to do off the respawn if you're movie star is win one gunfight through B Street, and you instantly hopped on the point.
I mean, they win that one gunfight, and then it allows this to happen. You get one gunfight win, the perfect trophy by the zone, and a 2.
Cleanex has the same amount of kills as his teammates combined after that one round. That's actually, he has more kills than them combined right now.
Cleanex is doing his very best to make that happen. On with TJ now, who's managed to get himself towards B.
Cleanex is on 5 in a row. Abe now starting to roam in their spawn, and this is what I'm talking about taking some space away. Look with Abe in his positioning, what it's doing to the spawns on the side of Falcons. You are forcing them to work this OE. Cleanex on 6, trying to earn himself the cruise missile, but it's just going to get out of dodge.
He's managed to, he's still going.
Oh!
Johnson! What a kill and a TJ!
What the fuck is this guy on?
Hot right now, the great
on
a 10,
wait, it's still going.
And he lives to fight another day.
The guy is just moving, not able
I think
to earn
so,
himself
Denver.
the
I think.
cruise,
Well, no, that's just how many viewers I have
already
right
gonna
now.
be felt.
5 hours and 31 minutes into my stream, but you've been like the only one here the whole time, so it's basically the same.
To still have a lot of time to work with.
How do you find that kill and turn it into a 3-man stack on the B zone?
It was 14, Skylar. It was 14.
1 man down. TJ holds it together.
We don't talk about that, though.
The second segment does not get captured. Oh my! Movie star Koi swoop in and save it.
I was sorry, Markushi. I was talking about my Twitch chat. I literally only have one person in Twitch chat this whole time. Everyone else is on YouTube.
That's 3 dead in the feed. Xnid, last man standing, trying to push his way over 2 lights, and there's only 30 seconds to go. We need to try to extend the game clock.
I mean, with D, it's not easy to do. Final few seconds. 25 to go.
Cleanex is 18 and 6.
Looking for an opening, trying to find the window.
19 and 6.
On the B for a second. RC's playing for space.
20 and 6.
Trusting them to get the time, but they've all lost their ones.
What the fuck?
Final moments here, stud. This could be it.
Last push for Falcons. Everyone dropping.
Here it comes.
21 and 6. Seconds, you gotta get past Mr. Cleanex, and that's not gonna be easy. This is looking like it's over.
Oh, a couple extra shots.
Cleanex, that is it. The death knell for Team Falcons here in control. What a round.
How many kills did Cleanex have in the first round?
Gets us back on schedule.
Brother, he just did that.
Let's go, David. Let's go, bro.
21 and 6 in 2 rounds.
Wait, how many kills did he have in the first round?
You know what he is capable of when he has the SMG, the movement. He's never caught off guard, and the Great Dane.
How's Abe been playing? He's been good.
The tissue
He's been good.
Always has been an issue. And movie star Kate.
There you go, Skylar. Let's go, bro.
The series now.
The true clean flex.
Chat. Wait.
And that's got to feel good.
Well, that's a great time to do it with 45 seconds still left.
Chat.
It does feel a little bit like delaying the inevitable, but if
what the fuck is going on over here?
It's got to begin somewhere.
It would have to be.
What is going on over here?
Greatest comebacks we've ever seen in a hard point between top teams. 196 to 26 or something along those lines. And they'll look for it, they'll fight for it, they'll get this time with the P2. It's a hard break now for Boston. But they're all going around the front, but Snoopy finds one. They're trying to get the bodies into there, but it is a choke.
Oh, yeah, this is the biggest belt ass of the day. Although, hey, good P2 from Team War. Maybe I'm good luck. I tune in. Here we are. Where is stream B? They're both on the EWC channel. You just got to click on the right one.
Should be able to calm that one on out. That's going to hopefully help Snoopy out, who's got a 2 to fight up top.
The EWC YouTube channel. Sorry, let me be specific.
Purge is going to try and play around your patio, but there's plenty of numbers here for War if they do.
Map 3 over? Yes, Koi just won Map 3, so it's 2-1 now in that series.
18 and 10 now from him, but realistically, great scores all across the board for Boston Breach. They can end this here. It shouldn't end here, though. That's the key.
You're on Twitch. I don't know where the B stream is on Twitch, if I'm being honest. I actually have no idea.
Right on the point, finds that kill. Stepping off there will mean that we will at least.
How many kills did Joe get? I have no idea, Hernan, because they had like 13 restarts. So I don't know what he had in the first round, but he ended the last 2 rounds with like 8 kills. So it's going to be not a lot, I'm pretty sure. If you picked an over on him, he probably didn't hit it. If you picked an under, he probably did hit it.
Confidence being brought back in here And looking over towards that rotation, Turiel may have slipped the net here. He's making a water play, but he's got to time it with his boys arriving if they can. And, well, it's a solo hit. It's 2, in fact, and that will break down that rotation.
Shows under 1 through 3, 59 kills. You were probably lit then.
They don't even want Team War to see the point. They don't want them to even imagine that hope could burn. As everybody now,
I mean, breaking point might be updated. Let me click on it. Let me check it for you.
Holding down one side, Purge the other. Body's now flying in as Cammy kills everybody, including his team.
You had under 59? It says he had 56 on breaking point, so I think you're chilling.
Keeping this game alive.
Love the decision from Snoopy here. Skynade goes up. Find our way to re-hit this. We've still got 30 seconds. That's lots and lots of time to work this one through. But an answer from Turiel towards mid-map will give you, again, more just time if you are War. It's a break from Breach. Nice and early. 10 seconds to go, and this one's done.
And Cammy looking to try and get these last couple of kills here. Doesn't need
Well,
to.
Ace is looking like a 3-1 Team War. We'll see you tomorrow. Boston, we'll see you later today.
Blow Team War out of the water on the final hard point.
Okay, Boston 3-1. So we have seen 3 3-0s and 2 3-1s today so far.
Cammy looked furious.
The death of the map 1. And yeah, I mean, I don't understand that. I glanced over, I heard it, I looked over, and yeah, Cammy looked disappointed. I don't know if he wanted that to be 100-point clubbing or what, ruthless in his nature. But you're right, a confident Cammy is a very dangerous one.
All right, we go back.
You came here massively as underdogs, of course, coming in as a challenge squad.
Yet.
You've had to make 2.
There is a resolute focus from Exnid.
We go back here.
We've seen them win this match.
And Exnid
you know which way it's gonna go.
turn up and give his team some life. Push us to our first game 5 of the day, maybe.
Just the takeover. But what are we calling the X Factor? Is the guy
that struggles, that could potentially pop off and have a takeover moment.
I would absolutely say for the Falcons, it's Arsty's right now. If he takes over, that team is devastating. The movie star Koi. Let's see some Abe X Factor. Let's see some of that Abe magic.
Like with CW Hall PCs? I mean, they might be.
This one, the close.
They might be playing with PCs from the fucking golden era, bro.
But
from the Revolutionary War era.
Nice to have shoulda, woulda, coulda. Let's see it happen.
We got a 2-time world champion.
No, I mean, their PCs, I mean, this is EWC, right? They got hella bread. This PC should actually probably be godlike. I don't know if it's PC issues or if it's game issues, like COD itself, or if it's server issues, or if it's headset issues. Like, I don't know what the problems are.
One series underneath your
phase
belt.
after this? Yes.
Arena stage.
Yes, phase omit plays on main stage after this.
Right off the beginning of your story in the right way.
Yeah, get that first chapter under your belt. Start the tournament right. Hacienda, hard point, first to 250 seconds. That hard point is going to move every minute. Our players will be in position to deal with those problems as and when they arrive. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Clay, this is it. This is your Braveheart speech to the boys. We load in.
Here we go.
Is it the final map here in the series for the Falcons?
Yeah, last year there were hella server issues.
Crowd is hoping that this is not the
so I don't know what it is this year.
They get a chance. Seed dealership for search and destroying that game number
Holy
5.
shit, this Amazon van just almost absolutely annihilated itself on the curb. Brother just whipped it around doing a U-turn. It came an inch away from just blowing his tire on the curb.
You know it, you love it. That fountain sees a lot of action, and the action right now.
Here we go.
Mostly movie star Koya.
Did Thieves lose already? Nah, they won.
Redwood takes
They won.
control of the top side of the map.
Barely, kind of, but they did it.
Win a majority of the trades, you instantly able to
EWC jersey tier list? Ooh, that would be sick. That's sick. The EWC jerseys, honestly, for the most part, are dope.
It's all about the timing. Give me kill number 1.
I gotta see if I can find like a graphic of all the jerseys. That could actually be low-key kind of fun.
Just want to make sure you maintain this side of the map if you're exiting.
Making a case for it, lovely shots. The transition, the player through the door. Bit of a wallbang scenario there.
That's actually funny you mentioned that too, because I was thinking earlier this week about like doing a jersey tier list and like an like in-game like team pack, like the skin, the operator skin, the weapon charm, all that stuff tier list next year.
A bit more time to execute a proper break here on towards the money hill. At the garage, a 2-2 split.
Skylar, that's insane. There's just been more delays on A. Oh.
And that's already the first push. Shut down clean.
All 4 down. Movie Star Koi will take the lead here on this hard point. Team Falcons.
Yeah, that would be kind of fun.
Now on the approach, counterattack. Joe deceives, drinks the well dry.
I don't know what's going on, Snake, but you know, hey, win's a win, right? Win's a win.
Falcons.
It's more wins than they had the last event they played.
They haven't been able to get even close towards this hard point. You're hoping potentially Kleenex is going to ego chow from the front door so you can find an opening kill.
Oh,
hello?
Repositioning better.
Falcons, can we get one?
3 in a row. We're talking about him being the X factor.
Oh, good read.
He's looking like he's trying to be that guy so far here on map 4.
He's that guy right now, pal. 6 and 3 for his team. Joe, they're on a 4 spree. 3 from Insight, 3 from Kleenex. Streaks for Movie Star Koi on the menu. Who's going to be eating over towards fences? Now we go. But look at that. It's Falcons in the feed. They win their initial gunfights. That's their
the hell was that?
Massive kills there from Falcons to catch the place.
Why did you just like zoom?
Rotation.
What was that transition?
Fully set up here at the P3. Have Insight taking his sweet time, working the long route, and now he puts himself in a great position. That's 3 dead. TJ, last man standing on the point. Does he have another heroic moment? No, he does not, and that's Insight on 5 in a row with the break coming in from Movie Star.
That's a crazy spree right now from Insight. Trying to get done from time as well. The points will be good. Find out how close he is towards that Hellstorm. And Abe might have got an assist. He's incredibly close. Keep finding the time, and he's going to get it.
Abe would too.
His teammates are finding kills all over the place. Young Joe. No more of that life. Insight over the top. Hellstorm secured. 15 seconds to go on fences.
And this is where it gets scary now because an early Hellstorm
Insight got a Hellstorm
early on at the Money Hill 4P4, even if you don't win the rotation. So
Kleenex hard playing for number 6. He's gonna get gunned. Big win out of Exnid.
Right now,
big wins to rotate Rock Hill.
The Money Hill only down by 60, but a full 60.
Hey, they got a chance to tie this game back up.
Early streak here just to get those players out of position, and there it is on the money. Insight. Here we go. Watch the Falcons players.
The SMB Hellstorm missile.
Will it connect? No problem. His teammates
I mean, they got in the hill no matter what, so.
A successful break.
That's so
chalk it up, man. Chalk it up.
Well executed from Insight to be the player consistently soaking up a majority of the hill time, hitting the long route, securing his one-on-ones. And now this allows you to blow the game wide open if you can secure this final 25. Everyone from Falcons trying to work from Lambo side. TJ with the double. Nice, man.
TJ with 3.
With the triple. Leads to at least a good chunk of time for Falcons to keep themselves in it.
That's a great way to respond. You get hit by the Hellstorm, you get taken clean care of. The break
yeah, Kleenex is beaming today.
To stay alive in a very precarious
with both
situation.
Guns too. He's doing it all right now.
A lot of fight left in.
Abe is shooting this map.
Hard points complete, and as you can see from the score, Movie Star Koi, whether it's the kills, whether it's the time, they're in control.
And now if you are Falcons, going into the second set, we need to make the adjustments on the
they
rotation.
got 2 people on the time right now. Never mind, he just left.
Early on at the P2 because we could not break it last go around. And if you're Movie Star Koi, you know, when you're thinking about P1s, it's not really a majority of playing for the hill time. It's more about playing for the map control. So that's why they were more focused on just camping their corners, playing for those one-on-one.
Selly on the Falcons next season, that would be kind of sick. Sell to go over the Falcons. You pick up one more like really good player.
Drown your opponents out.
I think it'd be nice.
Final 20 on P1.
I wonder if keeping Exnid will affect like who wants to sign with them though. It's no disrespect to Exnid, but like, you think a guy like Cellium would want to play with other really top caliber players unless he's getting an insane bag.
Can he make his way in towards time?
Which they very much could pay. It's just a matter of do they want to pay that on COD.
Oh, and that's going to be another play spawning all the way across the map. So now Falcons are forced to be tight on their setup from the front side. Everyone from Movie Star secures the back spawns. They're trying to apply pressure from side door, but TJ's making it difficult for them. Has that player weak, but it's still Falcons trying to hold in front.
Oh, Joe, wait a minute, Joe!
Oh, wow.
The third man brought down by Kleenex, and what a break that is, ladies and gentlemen.
And now if you are Falcons, couldn't find a break last go around. There's not really a lot of time remaining to develop on one of these long routes, but if you are, you got to make it count. Insight already takes care of RCDs. Now you have to find pressure through lobby. And again, they're not going to be able to touch this hard point.
16 and 10 for Kleenex. The P2s, they are the difference maker. A stick there gets rid of
that one is there an actual 14-year-old scholar you're thinking of? Or are you just talking about like that one kid who's just too young to play right now, but is nasty and is going to be godlike when they turn 18? Or is there like an actual kid that's just been slamming that I just don't know?
New hard point by fences, and this time Falcons not in position.
Falcons at least set up in the time early on.
Bro, we've seen a lot of blowout hardpoints today. We've seen like one close.
Right now, Falcons are really
oh, you talking about Asim's brother, Skylar? You're talking about Asim's little brother.
Now you got to choose a different corner to switch.
Oh, what is his little brother's name? Ewc. You're talking about Ewc. Yeah, Ewc's dirty, bro. Ewc's kind of nasty.
Lovely work out the Falcons to hold this together as best they can, identify the reinforcements, and 3 dead again.
Oh yeah, if they keep like playing with him, especially if he gets a little bit of that Zuma prop behind him, you know what I'm saying?
Potentially just chalk up.
Because obviously Asim's one of Zuma's best friends. Get him on the Stallions as he's coming up, something like that. Keep having him play in some of these little tourneys on stream. You get that proppy behind you, grow a little bit of a stream of his own. Oh yeah, he'll be in the league. Just a matter of if he still wants, if he's got to stay passionate about COD for 4 more years, right, before he's even 18. And then beyond that, to have a career.
Towards the hard point, the biggest kill is the first one, and RC is able to find it.
He could be the future of the Stallions, low-key. Zuma's got to start an academy team.
Immovable objects right now as Team Falcons crash against the rock.
Setups are unbelievable right now for Movistar. Wow. We've seen their adjustments as the season has gone on. They have gotten
These guys are getting shit on, bro.
Aspect, and this is what it looks like. No
Abe having a good first showing, though, man. Abe having a good first showing. Sitting in the hill, getting kills, watching the right angles.
Broken wide open, but 212 to the
Lil Fredson is nice, too. I've never heard of that guy.
See how this goes for the Falcons. They're holding it together as best they can. The last man brought down there, TJ. Slight overheat on the challenge as Movistar Koi creep closer to 250.
He plays Apex and COD. He probably should just stick to Apex.
Get him off the hard point and flip these spawns. Not allow him to close out.
Nah, actually, I think is COD esports bigger than Apex esports? I think it is, right? Or they're like pretty close, but like.
Connector, and next hit is just gonna value his life. 20 seconds still needed to close out this series.
Who Falcons play now? Falcons will play Team War tomorrow. And Koi will play Boston later.
Once again. Fred from down low.
Later today.
And it's Abe. Let's add a big dead in the comms. 22 and 13, young man. Welcome to the professional Call of Duty scene. You've got yourself your first win under your belt. Movistar Koi take down the Falcons.
The respawns were basically perfect on the side of Movistar Koi. You're winning every single
No, COD's not even close to top 3 biggest esports. Top 3 is what? League, CS, and Dota? In terms of like viewership and stuff?
Going forward. Desperately look at their hardpoint game and
League, CS, and Dota. Maybe Val is in there. I don't know exact numbers. That's good, D-Rancho. Yeah, I mean, there's also some mobile games that get insane viewership.
Every single time, Movistar Koi took advantage.
Like PUBG Mobile or things like that, I feel like might have nuts viewership that like I just don't know about because I'm not tapped in at all.
Great series. A long one, but a good one. We're going to be looking back again at the victory we saw from the Falcons on that.
Didn't even realize Dota has a league. I mean, Dota is the.
DJ Haley in
Dota's given out the most prize money, I think, of any esport ever. I'm pretty sure TI, Dota's international event, has broken the record for like the biggest prize pool. Like I think it has the biggest prize pool for an event, like top 5. It's all the top 5.
The drama builds, the tension is there, and with that, from myself and Stud, we're gonna go take a break, powder our noses, and get ready for the next one. It's over the desk.
What a series. Playing just 4 games, but it felt like a millennia. Falcons falling at Movistar Koi's hands. Yeah.
Well, according to esports charts,
I thought
the top 5 in peak viewership for 2025 so far, number 1 is Mobile Legends Bang Bang at 4.1 million peak viewers, followed by League at 3.4, Counter-Strike at 1.8, Val at 1.3, and then Arena of Valor at 870K. So those are the top 5 in 2025 so far for peak.
It's got to feel natural bringing it back. Honestly, that's where he shined, but I'm most impressed by that young man screaming at Joe Deceivs. Abe comes in as someone I've never seen before, and he place his
Dude, I
life
wish
so
game,
well
but people would have no idea what's happening if I watch Dota.
Advantage of the positioning that Toronto Ultra
Watching a
had.
MOBA when you've never played it or took the time to even at least understand a little bit what's happening, it just looks like a clusterfuck in team fights.
And you plug in a player like Abe to already have
Yeah, the COD peak was like 350, I think, at champs.
He's going to find
According to this, COD sits at
I'm honestly really
number
happy with Abe's
15 this
performance,
year
and
in
I'm
peak
really happy
viewership.
having him in the league now.
Did you see any difference in Insights play? He was
COD is
the
number
main
15
AR
in
back
peak
in the day
viewership,
with
and
Beans. Now Beans
we
is
already
out.
had our
Beans
world
going at the
championship.
SG at times. What does
Like,
Insight need to
League,
do
I
if they
don't
wanna
think
keep
has
finding
had its
success?
world
He's just so
championship
coming
yet,
up,
or maybe it
right? Like,
has.
He's gonna make the same play each and every time.
But like Dota hasn't had
extremely
TI
disciplined,
yet, so
and, when
like
the pieces around
we've already
him
had
are
our
finding
biggest
kills,
event and
when
we're
they're
at
making impact
15th.
plays,
So
and, when Kleenex is
you know,
stringing together 2 or 3 kills, Insight's gonna follow him up and put them in a
check
position
all
to
time. Let me
dominate,
say.
right?
So
he played well throughout this series. I would say the concern I have for Movistar is just the search and destroy.
Okay.
It was the issue that they were having with Beans in the lineup, and the same thing here. Like, you're just giving up so much info early and then not reacting to what the other team is throwing at you. And that was
all
the
right.
same
All-time
story
peak
here on this red
viewership.
card. You let
League of
teams
Legends
get so
number
many
1,
multi-kills, you lost some
6.8
clutches as well.
million.
And you look at it and you think, you know,
Free Fire
with
number
how
2,
their search and destroy has
5.4
looked
million.
with the addition of the
Mobile
coaching
Legends,
comms, you thought
5
maybe
million.
they'd be a little
PUBG
bit more
Mobile,
decisive, but I have to
3.8.
echo what Ann said.
Counter Strike,
It just doesn't feel like they're all on the
2.7.
same
Dota,
page sometimes. It feels like they're
2.7.
lagging to make a
Fortnite,
decision, which when you do
2.3.
that,
Val,
is giving up
1.6.
so
Those are
much
the
room
top
on the
8.
map to the side of Team Falcons, and you saw them take advantage of
Those
that
are the top
time and
8.
time again.
And that
Falcons
puts
fans
COD.
cheering on their team. Unfortunately, the second half belonged to Movistar Koi. If you're going to
That puts COD number 23 in peak viewership, but that peak is Warzone that is showing on this website.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's
So
hit a new role.
350 for
He
COD
popped off.
4v4 esports
After
would put
that
us at
break,
20.
so
Would put us
many
at number
technical
27
pauses in that control.
out of all esports for
He
peak
comes back
viewership
on
all
and
time.
He goes crazy 21
So yeah,
and 6
COD's like a
across
tier
2
3
rounds.
esport.
The man is everything.
Barely.
Kleenex, Tobias, the Great Dane.
COD's not
Whatever
even a
you call
top
him,
25
he is a
peak
force to be
viewer.
reckoned with in the
Warzone
north,
is, but like
as
COD
Movistar Koi will be
multiplayer is not.
advancing to our qualifier round at the end of the night. We're going to have 3 more matches here on the main stage,
We're only
Allie.
halfway done, guys. We still have so much more gameplay ahead, but I have really enjoyed this series. I knew it was going to be a banger. It's too bad we weren't able to force the game 5, though.
As you take a look at some of the numbers, Falcons.
I mean, bro, there's games on here I've literally never heard of. Monster Strike, Shadowverse. Those games are top 15 all-time peak viewership. I've never even heard of them in my life.
It's just your setups when you get control on hardpoint. I mean, they're having good pushes. They had a couple good breaks, and when they needed them too, in big moments, and then instantly rebroken, right? So you just got to play a little less aggressive when you have
All right, well,
control.
chat, coming
That's
up
something they'll
next,
have to work through.
we
Obviously,
got
they don't have too
Omit
much
Brooklyn,
practice with
aka
TJ
P7
in the lineup,
Esports
but
versus
the
Team
hardpoint has to
Heretics.
be better.
And we're going to have Omit versus
I
FaZe.
think you can't. I think in a
What
tournament
starts
like this, you have
first?
to keep putting it
We're
into your
gonna
map
see.
pool because
So we're
Hacienda
just gonna
is something
vibe
a
and
lot
see
of
what
teams
happens.
are going to want to try and play, and you hurt yourself more than not taking away from your team.
All right. Great stuff so far. We've seen the highlights from the games. I thought we were going to talk with Joe DeCeves, but he's taking his time to get back to the studio.
He said,
I think we're going to take a look over on the
Shadowverse, the
stream.
card
See
game?
What's going on? Producer was in
All right,
there.
bet.
I got it out anyway. Let's take a look here.
Yeah, I mean, some countries, especially like mobile
Give me
games,
the breakdown. This first hard
opting for C9. No, we still got a whole other group to play. Group D hasn't even played yet.
Early on, you saw War win that map number 1.
We just finished Group C. So A, B, and C are all done. We got to do Group D, and then we do the winner matches.
Has to come in as their coach to fill in for them, and they ended up dominating that map number 1. Well,
Optic versus C9 was scheduled to start 3 minutes ago. It will not start for probably 2 hours, if I had to guess.
They rallied back in the S&B and then steamrolled them with a 3-1 win. So Boston started off slow.
Let me see. Can I sort?
I might be the curse. I was actually in the stadium watching the Falcons match during this, and I had B-Stream pulled up on my phone, and I watched
It won't let me
Timur win
sort.
map number 1. Bink, he was soaking hill
If
time.
I
He was
sort, if I
literally just
take
trying to
out
play the
mobile,
fundamental objective
if you take out
and then map
mobile
number 2,
games,
they go through. I was like, I can't watch.
COD's
I gotta
peak
lock into a stocking
viewership
match.
is
Here and behold, Boston Breach pull up.
Yeah, and just quick
Number-
shout out to Neum.
it would be number 18. With Warzone, it's number 15.
So well on that first map. I think he's a young, talented player, and that's what you're here to do is showcase yourself.
Team War trying to get the job done. Unfortunately, they fall to Boston Breach that finished the 2025 season on a peak, a top 3. We'll see if they can keep it rolling here at EWC. You look in their future, it's Movistar Koi at the end of the night. How do
no
these
one's
two
getting
teams match
hyped
up
for
in your eyes?
BO7 yet, Derek.
Yeah, I mean,
but to be
looking at
fair,
it, it's a tough
they haven't
matchup
really
for
started
Koi.
marketing it too
Boston
hard
is
yet.
a search and
Once
destroy
we get
specialist
more
team.
reveals
The
and
map
more
pool is
stuff, you're going to start seeing people talking about Bo7 a lot.
That is where they struggled time and time again. We keep talking about
the
it.
COD
So
cycle is going to continue whether we like it or not.
If it does go Game 5, you kind of like Boston.
We're going to try and get Joe Deceives in here when we can. So, Toronto Ultra fans, now Movie Star Koi fans, send us your questions for Joe online. Allie, what's the
I know,
first thing that
Cohen,
you
I'm
think
excited,
of
bro.
when you
I'm
see
excited.
Joe Deceives in-game?
When I see Joe Deceives in game, just fire. He's got a lot of passion. He's got a lot of passion in comms and in game, and it's just simply not a gunfight I'd want to take.
Joe taking his time, as he always does, just like Movie Star Koi did in that series. Falcons fall at the end of Game 4.
Yeah, and you look at it now, and it's Falcons versus War. That's going to be the next matchup in that group. And, you know, War, they showed a decent amount of fight early on in that series, right? So if Falcons bring that same type of hardpoint play into that match, we could see, you know, Team War actually taking that. So that'll be interesting later on. We'll get to see that. But in terms of Movie Star Koi, this is a team early in the year that were
got a
phenomenal.
6.5 minute countdown timer on the B stream for P7 versus Heretics. And we're obviously going to get a countdown timer on this stream. So chat, we just get the vibe for a minute, man.
As well.
We just get the vibe for a minute.
In the lead in terms of which matches can
How are you guys doing, bro?
After a very long delay in the middle of that last series, but we still have 3 more to go, and this last one is going to be from Group D before we get to our placement matches in that playoff bracket. So Group D, this is where you got to be looking out for your challenger squads.
Do the CDL Wordle? Bet I could do CDL Wordle.
Looking to make a statement on day 1. No one has found success yet.
Who should we start with on the Wordle today?
For Omit and P7
Let's go, Joker.
Esports.
P7, take my Vamos.
At Champs.
And I will say, from what we've seen so far, the challengers teams have come to play. We've had some, even though they were 3-0s, we've had some very, very close matches, and that wasn't even our number one and number two.
You're trying to get me. You're trying to make me start with someone who's gonna have nothing.
Yes, obviously, it's a very tough draw on FaZe Clan and Team Heretics, but I'm interested to see if they're able to take a map or two.
Yeah, these are the 2 best challenger teams. Should be real exciting. And you got Joe Deceives up here now. Can't wait to chat with you.
Finally, Joe has arrived.
Right,
you got past all of the fans in the arena. You made it to our secondary stage. Welcome into the studio. Mr. Deceives, how are we feeling after a very long series against the
I'm just going to guess.
Yeah, it definitely was long, but I mean, I'm feeling great. I mean, I think Abe looked great, and that was like just the biggest thing is just making sure he's comfortable.
They had more than one ring. I'm a dumb fuck.
It's like he's been here before, so.
So talk to me about Abe, right? Because he's the new face on the squad. Where did you guys first hear about Abe, and whose decision was it to bring him in?
Yeah, so, you know, I've been hearing about him for a while due to like my friends and challengers, and then, you know, just recently, obviously, he's been playing like very, very well with his team was Hixie, Fire, and Exceed. And yeah, you know, we've been hearing his name a lot, just due to like, obviously, you know, we're friends with Hixie too.
Yep.
And I watch his VOD a lot, and I just thought, I mean, the kid's insane. He has insane potential, and I thought if we picked up anyone, he was gonna like put us like, you know, to the top.
Thank you, Skylar. Thank you, bro.
You're telling me Zoom
I'm sure you're looking good too.
Had Abe and Mercules.
Oh my God.
Both these guys, Tom coming in, it's absolutely fine. But Joe Deceives, congrats on the win. I wanted to ask you a little bit about
or Zoom. I can't catch a break.
Yeah. And obviously, Kleenex moving over to the flex roll. We've seen him have the AR out a little bit. When we got to that control, he pulled the SMG back out, and he was taking over. Are you guys going to just run triple SMG more often than some of the other teams we have?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, obviously, like you said, like, you know, Toby was pointing at the 3rd sub, but I feel like that's the best thing about this move was we have, you know, Abe who can take over, and then we have Toby. I mean, obviously, Toby's been a sub his whole career, and he's just insane as a flex.
Yeah,
in my opinion, I think he's the best flex, especially throughout like our scrims. So yeah, I'm just excited to keep playing.
Wow.
And that's terrifying, right? We said it earlier in the pregame of
that's good gas. We know it's teammate, but that's good gas.
At will, as the type of player he is so terrifying for the rest of the league. But for you, what has that dynamic change been like? Have you had to change your role at all with adding Abe into the system? What do you think your duo play style is like? Do you have more of an objective sub? Do you both try to run that front line? What has it been like between you two?
Yeah, see, I think that's the one good thing with Abe is it feels so like nothing's changed. Like he's just really good at like plug and playing, and it's just been like, you know, sometimes I'll get time and he'll just run around, get 3, get 2, whatever, or, you know, flip flop. I'll go out and he's in time, or, you know, just anyone just fills whatever spot they need to. I think that's the best thing about this change is we're a lot more dynamic, and we don't like have like, I guess, set roles in a sense, and it just feels like just way easier to flow.
All right, we've asked, you know, some easier questions. I'm gonna ask a tough one.
I know.
Softballs are done.
And I want a real answer.
Give him the heater.
Oh shit! What you gonna say?
Coming into the year, you know, I said that you guys were my favorite roster move.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys were unbelievable at search and destroy, and you specifically were. What has happened? It's been one of the bigger like dissensions we've seen on the year.
Yeah. So no, I think the biggest thing with our last team was we got super like, just so what's the right? We would do the same thing every time, and honestly. Like being completely honest, I don't think that S&D we just played like kind of shows how good we actually are at S&D. But I think that was the biggest thing before was we were just so like I guess, what's the word, static in S&D. And it just felt like super uncomfortable when we tried to change anything. And now I feel like we've improved on that a lot. Like I said, I know we did lose S&D, but I do think that S&D was on me. But yeah, I think.
All right, cool. Why was that S&D on you? I thought it was on TJ Haley.
Well, no, he did have a great map. Don't get it twisted. But I do feel like there's certain situations where like I should have easily gotten a kill and I just didn't, and it would have put us in numbers and the rest.
Small things, Joe. At the start of the year, you are in top 5 KD. You are also top 2 in plants. You were doing everything. Has dealership screwed up search and destroy, or what is it? Because the bombs are not going down in the first
Well,
round.
y'all, it has.
Like they did on Ball.
Yeah, why y'all keep playing dealership, man?
Oh, look, we've lost it 6-4, 6-5. Like, come on, man. And like all the times we troll.
There, right?
Yeah, we're almost there. You got to think. But yeah, we had it in this series. You know,
it would have been game 5.
And we would have won a game 5.
All right, fair enough.
I'm really confident.
I love
in,
Joe
like,
to
our
seize,
chances
bro.
in that pool right now. Like I said, I know it's lost, but yeah.
All right, I'm excited to see throughout the tournament to see your guys' improvements there. I
appreciate that.
I love
Joe,
Joe
I want to
D.
get your thoughts here. We have Group C loaded up. This is going to be your group, and of course, you will be playing against Boston Breach. How do we feel about this matchup for a spot in our 8-team bracket?
Yeah, I mean, you know, we played them a lot, and I'm just, you know, they just got top 3 at champs, so they're a good team. So I'm just excited to play them. You know, I feel like playing good teams in this game is just the most fun. So
who's the most dangerous on Boston?
On Boston,
Snoopy.
I would say Snoop, just because he has like, you know, the takeover potential. Like he can literally, I've seen it against like LAT a couple times.
Okay.
Or just win them the whole series.
And then
All
over
right,
in Group
dude,
D,
what the
that's
fuck?
The next match we're going to have here on the
What the
main
fuck,
stage.
Joe?
The STC Arena is going to showcase some big dogs. They're on opposite sides of the bracket for now, with Heretics and FaZe the favorites here. What should we know about P7 Esports, aka Omit Brooklyn, and Omit in here?
Yeah, so I think, you know, obviously Omid just was running challengers for like the past couple events. So, you know, that's the team to watch out of any for challengers.
Yeah.
And P7, I know they have really good S&D, so I'm pretty excited to see that. And yeah, you know, I feel like that Omid team could easily be in the league. Same with the P7 team. So
As
excited
good
to
as
watch them.
FaZe
Good comps.
is there any chance they lose an opening round at EWC?
I can't see it, honestly. Like, as good of a team Omid are, I don't think, you know, FaZe lose that.
They're taking on the returning EWC champions. Enough yapping.
Come on,
from us.
Omid.
Your manager is waiting for you. We'll let you go rejoin the team.
Thank you,
We're
guys.
going to a break. When we come back, it is the 4th fight of the night. Don't go anywhere. 3 matches still to go here at EWC Day 1.
All right. W, shout out Joe to C's. All right, let's finish this. Slasher. Actually, it's not going to be Slasher because we know it's not LAT. They're older than 26 with the ring. I mean, we could go with like, we could go with Scump. It's not Scump. They're older than 30. It's Crim6. I mean, that's the only option. It's Crim. We got in 4. We're chilling. We're vibing. W's. What's good, Heath? How we doing? All right, hold on. We can switch broadcasts real quick, since this one's about to be a countdown timer, and this one, they're at least talking.
Until this moment in time at the World Cup, so really happy to have you on board and work with you. And Bryce,
Hey, chat, we're 3 likes away from 100 on the stream, man. If you haven't dropped the like, I ask you, please. It's absolutely free to drop that like, hit that button for me.
Because I wanted to bring up the fact that obviously while you are,
I'm low-key about to go like my own stream.
in America most of the time.
Maybe that's what I
the
should be
most
doing.
British opening I've ever heard. Hello, mates. Welcome to the stream.
well, I am British.
Sometimes you just have to bring it
I
out.
haven't quite lost it
Just
yet.
drop the full British accent
Just
on the
dropped
opener
it on
there.
him. Yeah, just dropped it on him. Why not? You know, every now and then I just need to make sure everybody knows where I'm from. Just give it a little nudge. Talking about nudges, though, I think this one is going to be full of them. I think when it comes down to this next matchup, Heretics versus P7 Esports, you know, I think if history has a chance to repeat itself, we might see a Challengers team hungry for a win this time around. We'll talk about P7 Esports to kick things off, though. And I'm coming to you, Seymour. I want to ask you a little bit about this team. When you look across this roster, what can you tell me about them? What sticks out, and what do viewers at home need to watch out for?
These guys have reaped the Challenger circuit for years to come. And, you know, they've been in and out of the league. They've been playing fantastic this year. But
The map when you thought,
previous,
well,
and
yeah,
it
dude,
just
it
shows
happens. We saw it last year. Remember,
I'd
Omid
say,
Brooklyn beat
you look at,
Optic map
somebody
1,
like Crack
and everyone was like, oh, shit.
started off
And then they lost the next 3
on
anyway.
this roster way back in the first Open that we had, all the way back in Dallas, and they win the first LAN of the year. They were at the top, and they.
I'm excited for these matches, bro.
To the finals as well in the later ends of the year. Unfortunate.
I'm excited.
Didn't really expect, but it just shows that like.
What happened with the Phase-O mid-series? They haven't started.
Consistency, and that's what you.
And Gabe, you are, bro. You are.
Indeed, I gotta say my eyes always go to players that I have known and loved before in Pro Call of Duty, and that is Standy for me.
Yep, chat. We still have
this young man. Do you feel like he's grown, matured as a player when it comes down to
wait, is that right? 8 matches? No, 6 matches. They took a break. They ain't taking breaks, brother. They're delayed. They're delayed.
Has struggled to find consistency at the very upper echelons of Call of Duty, but still solid, still talented, still a force to be reckoned with. It's always one of those kind of interesting conversations about how good our players.
We still got a lot of matches left, though. We got Omit versus FaZe, P7 versus Heretics. About both of those are going to start here in the next, hopefully, like 15-20 minutes. Hopefully. You see some of the players behind them on this stage. The other stream hopefully will come back soon. And then after that, we have the winners matches of the groups, right? Which is 4 more games. So.
Been very adamant that he's been working on his communication.
You should do the gridlock. Good luck. I doubt you finish it. Hey, yo.
Streams that they do put on for any.
What the fuck?
He's vocal. He's
NYSL 0 rings. That's Zuma. My bad. Teamed with Draza 0 rings. I mean, that could be
more than previous, especially.
How many people can that be? Someone from OGLA, maybe.
I don't want to say
5 event wins, 0 rings. That could be Zuma. That could be Zuma. Teamed with Accuracy. Shout out to Zuma, though, for getting engaged, though. TP1, man. Team with Accuracy, NYSL, that shouldn't be too bad. A lot of NYSL potential players. I mean, obviously, because of the whole chart. Teamed with Lamar, teamed with Draws. Who teamed with Lamar and... I'm trying to go through these one by one just to make sure I don't use up one that, like, there's only one option for. Teamed with Draws and Lamar.
That was me joining competitor and opposition at the same thing, a composition. We do have Team Heretics here, and this roster is nasty. Looking at them in the last tournament,
I don't know.
So impressed.
We'll skip that one for now. 5 wins, teamed with Lamar. Shouldn't be too bad.
Not only the mentality of this team as
Optic, NYSL. Optic Texas and NYSL. Who played for both of those guys?
They want to win as a unit, not just individually. And really that stems back to
who played on New York and Optic Texas.
And bringing up his pal Super on the stage at one of the biggest moments of his career so far. And of course that is Rookie of the Year. So talk to me a little bit about how this dynamic is
I don't know.
you at the forefront of this team and why it just it's beautiful.
I actually don't. Is it like Sender?
Really inspirational when you look at
no, right? Because he wasn't on Optic Texas. Wow, this one is actually hard. Wait. Team with Draza Optic Texas.
From Spain,
that could be like Ken. 5 event wins Optic Texas. All right, well, let's at least get some of these out of the way.
Now you look at them as a team who
this can be Shotzi.
You bring in 2 new rookies. You just level up and get better.
Draza Optic. This can be Kenny. Is there anyone else this could be? This could be Hook.
Break through the mental block that it seems.
Do I need Kenny for anything else here?
Of tournaments, they can be championship players.
Do I need Ken for anything else on this list?
All the way back to the story that we've seen from them since
I don't think so, right?
Team Heretics all the way back.
Kenny's only played on Rocker, Thieves, OGLA.
Sticking towards Spanish teams, and it's so good to see it pay off.
We're just gonna do Ken, bro.
Heretics are quite a momentum-based team. You can hear right now behind me, potentially.
Optic NYSL. Who the fuck played on both of those teams? I mean, Optic Texas has only ever had Shotzi Dashi, Mercules, Hook right now, none of those. Pred Kenny, none of those.
There's nothing quite like the support of your
Scump, no.
fans in the same room as you right now. Basically, like off stream, essentially.
Ghosty, no.
That's the first that we've had so far.
Did Prolude? No, right? Not Prolude. Did Prolude ever play?
Vamos, baby. I'm here for it. I'm here for the Heretics.
No bias on the desk.
No bias at all. But one, they gave me a scar.
Did Prolude didn't play for them, right?
Because it's just unbelievable stuff.
Yeah.
So you're talking about momentum. That's exactly the momentum
teamed
that you
with
need on your side, for sure.
Well, Lamar 5 wins could be like attach. I guess is the first one I'm thinking of.
Entire matchup. So when you're looking upon these,
I'm just trying to make sure because I feel like there's a bunch of players in here that played for New York that I'm going to use.
Potentially taking some control here, or are Heretics running away with
5 wins, 0 rings. I mean, this just feels like it's got to be Zuma, right? This just feels like it's got to be Zuma.
So.
He always slows me down.
Heretics realistically are a very good team. They have been an absolute.
Let's go Zuma here.
Improving over time.
Right.
And I actually want to jump on the point.
Let's go Zuma here. Let's go.
Past the eye test, by the way, for like the last 3
Mac.
years in challenges.
Oh, actually, is this
over and over and over again? And then people are surprised, like, oh my goodness, they're really good. Yes, we know. All right.
Ooh, wait, is this Temp? Is this Donnie? Did Temp team with draws on LAT in Cold War?
If they can get picked up, right? When this team first formed,
Because it's not anybody from FaZe.
Nobody thought
it's not Octane. It's not Envoy. It's not Ken. We would use Ken anyway. This is Donnie, isn't it? I'm guessing it. I knew it. Let's go. I knew it. NYSL 0 rings is. I mean, this could be Mac. This could be.
Still, they can bleed. Still, they can have some opportunities. I think this will be a really good benchmark against.
Well, this can be Clay, right? Wait, did Clay play with Lamar? No, maybe he didn't.
Coming to this, we know from the recent results they're pretty good. Heretics showed up last.
I'm trying not to look at chat, just for the record. I'm trying not to look at chat, so like I have it closed because I don't want to cheat. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not using, because Joker said there was like one where there was only one answer, which this might have been this one. I mean, draws as 0 rings is going to be like someone from OGLA.
History point that you don't want to repeat right now.
There's not a lot of people on OGLA that didn't.
P7 team, but also omit who are also in your bracket or in your group.
This can be like Venom. Shout out Venom. You know what I'm saying? NYSL 0 rings could be Mac. This can be Attach. Teamed with Lamar and New York. This could be.
But sometimes that can also bite you in the behind as well. What will happen this time around is heading into game.
Oh, they're in. All right, hold on. Well, I guess we'll come back to that. I don't want to. You know what I'm saying?
That is going to be P1.
Oh.
Basically XCDL versus current
Skies for Optic, Texas, and New York subliners. I just realized that. Hold on, let me open chat back up.
Big level up for this P7 esports squad, Bryce.
All right, chat, I can see you guys again. How are we doing?
Have Mr. Atur behind them, but they've also brought Major Maniac as one of the coaches for this tournament. One of, if not the most clutch players we've had in the history of Call of Duty. So if that's something to keep them level head throughout a really tough matchup versus Team Heretics.
Let's go, P7!
Well, we will find
yeah!
Start for P7 here in this one, of course. That first P1 into the rotation. If they can make it.
The whole chat was spamming Skies, bro. I completely forgot Skies played on Optic. I can't lie. I completely forgot he played for Optic, and that was like 4 months ago. Not even.
A slow burning push from both sides as they do not want to give away unnecessary kills.
I have the back spawns right now. If you're P7,
gonna
get shut down though in the hard points. You see this for P7.
Oh, Proloot.
Take the hill, but you got Proloot cutting off the rotation.
Wait a second, is Proloot going crazy?
He's making it really hard for Team Heretics to get off on a hot foot.
And that is a wonderful start. Proloot really just changed the momentum of P2. Everything cut down for Heretics. Fans' voices dropped to a low rumble. Here comes the break. It will be a push now. Heretics do want to get back into this one, but that is a good couple of kills. They're probably break answer back as well.
Brack last up. All right, break through the front, in for Miami to stop the bleeding.
Now for Heretics.
It's just
yo, these teams are getting loud.
A couple players from P7 off the spawn going to fight for old, and I'm not sure if I agree with this play. It seems like they want to isolate some of these members towards New, but Super doing a good job at playing his life, making it easy for the players off rotation to reinforce this P3 hill. And they actually get the better spawns for this, so they're going to have top gold control watching over Rencor in the hill.
Rencor, that's a big kill to win as well. Trying to get a bit of time off of P3, bring this game back.
Omit versus FaZe, yeah, they're getting started on the second on the other stream. That was the main one we were gonna watch. They just haven't started yet, and this one just started. I'm gonna add like both of these, I think, to the title.
Positioning as Ewc goes for this push all the way through.
All right, now for P7, yeah, you've kind of bent a little bit across that.
Omit, dude, I'm telling you, don't count them out. Don't count them out.
Putting a lot of focus on this P4 spawns, and
yo, Miami is roaring.
This P3.
They're lit.
Contested. Prolo gonna fight for
some. Think Brack will get picked up. I could see him getting picked up, but I feel like it's hard, bro. I feel like it's hard. There's only so many spots, right? How many people don't get picked up? So many spots open up.
must not break on this first rotate. Rencor, ready up, ADS.
Are you still with Omit? Yeah. Yeah. Those are my boys right there. Shout out to Rafi.
P7 have got to be careful here. They do not have a cohesive push quite yet, and that's going to be a problem. They don't have the angles. Rencor finds two.
You gonna pick up the optic next game? Oh shit, are they dropping Hook for you, Grado? It's not
the
Sim.
reason why you make that risky play to give up old time. It is such a good hill to rotate to. Now you're eclipsing the lead that P7 had. It's finally a chance for P7 to maybe get a break towards this for the last 23 seconds. Yuli with a double kill gets them in, but Heretics, that is a job well done to bring them back in this game.
Tie game.
Well, so far it will be P7 with the lead going into it.
Slow start for Standy, but he's in the hill. Let's get it.
And P7 also know this Brack is going to be out.
It looks like FaZe and Omid are walking out to the stage here. So hopefully we have a good stagger. If they start that map 1 right after this one ends, we can be turned.
A couple of kills gives it back to them. But this is a bit of a reset for both teams. Nobody had everybody into that point yet, but it will still be P7 who have to break.
Yeah, Heretics have the set that they want. Reality
Trades.
Out, still
1v2 for Proloot.
Proloot in trouble, slide down, good shots, but
no kills to it's all right, reinforcement. Standy with 2.
Long enough for Standy to get active inside and keeping P7 in this one, keeping Team Heretics out of the time for the moment, but they have yet to take a route. Nobody's trying to break these spawns, and Heretics are going to be feeling good as long as they can draw the line in the sand.
Well, so far, P7 looking to bleed a little bit of time off of it.
Oh,
Super finds 2 as well.
Damn.
You are right. This is all about this P2 rotation. Last time around, Heretics let this one into the win. Proloot cut them asunder with 3. Hasn't had a good game since that.
All right, come on. Big rotation for P2.
Again, is he a magician?
Oh, I mean, right away.
And that's 4 dead. Oh, shit. That's a great start for Miami.
You cannot be a magician off the start. Heretics are going to have the setup and the initial time. Should even take this lead quickly away from P7 Esports. But with that, you get the spawns up. You already take control of Catwalk. If Super goes down, the pressure is going to be there, but he holds his ground.
Super trying to hold all the angles he can.
Yeah, I got you typically.
The tide as well. Finds Brack at the same time. Everybody down. Lines are going to be clear. Stanley going to get that back spawn for his team as well. They need to know this is going to happen. Rancor already ripped.
Yeah, this one is under 3 minutes left on the game clock already.
They are spawning out. Heretics will try and hold on for as long as possible. And Rancor was on a 5 streak before he fell.
This is just a good job of playing your life inside the objective. P7 can't get a lick of time here.
Dude, Miami are yelling after every kill. I tip the passion.
For Team Heretics, and Metals on 3 in a row, soaking up the scrap time now. You got the rotation to P3, and Heretics are there again. Ever since we've rotated to the second set of hills, Heretics have been all over these rotations.
Fundamentals just locked in, solid. Slaying also good here for Heretics. P7.
Yeah, map 1, Jose, map 1.
In these last couple of hills, can they rejuvenate themselves? It is a battle on P3. Bodies and shoulders.
All right, P7 haven't gotten a point in a minute now, bro. Oh.
Good shots in. Metals. Is he going to take these spawns away yet again for the P4 side? Yeah. Heretics, they know what they need to do. They have a good enough lead. That
there we go. Some points on the board. Come on.
You saw how much you got.
Yeah, but they lost the rotation.
Setup. Why not try for a full 60? And P7, they recognize that. They're going to try to get active. But again, 4 down clean. It was a rocky start for the Heretics price, but they have found their comfort zone.
This is what I talk about, fundamentals. You can see Heretics making the right moves.
Yeah.
And it is giving them the opportunity to find
Taser, they will be playing again, but it's probably not going to be all that soon. Probably like 2 hours. I guess it depends what your definition of soon is, but yeah, probably about like 2 hours.
Have to go for a hard break. It will need to be cleaner than it was last time.
It was 40 uncontested seconds last time you were at this hill, so it's got to be quicker than that, but Metals
with 3. How do you say that name?
160 to 98.
Reinders, thank you for the sub.
Yet again, Metals is in a great spot now to deny.
Didn't these Challengers teams struggle against CDL teams due to lack of practice? There's a talent diff? It's probably a bit of both. I mean, definitely there's a talent diff, for sure, right? CDL teams also just probably have better teamwork. A lot of I feel like the people who've come into the CDL from Challengers say like the difference on the pro level is like the teamwork and like the comms and the way the teammates can trust each other on the pro level compared to challengers.
Heretics continue to pile on the points on P4.
This is a walloping across the second
Man.
set. 80-point lead for Team Heretics.
You need pro looter Standy to turn up.
And yes, you're here if you're P7, but you desperately need something to go your way in this kill feed.
Well, exactly, Denver. The challengers makes roster changes more often than pros, obviously.
For 4 in a row, another 4 down, and it's
That's what Vivid said, because I remember after Major 4 when they won, we did like an interview backstage with him.
Confidence.
Or like a bunch of people. I think they were doing it for like omit content too, but we were back there and that was one of the things he said about like the difference for him.
To pile on with a slaying game, and P7 cannot find a crumb, a biscuit, a cookie, nothing.
Well, the teamwork comes. You can have good teamwork as an individual, but the teamwork for a team obviously differs. With every roster change, it changes up your teamwork.
You need ult, you need to fight through and flip spawns. That's not even gonna work. You don't even get past go. You don't collect $200, not even a second of time there. So Heretics put themselves in a striking distance to clean up game 1.
Best map today?
Since P4, the first set of hills.
One of the LAT maps, probably. The round 11, maybe, was probably like our best map today. Every hard point has almost been a blowout for the most part. A lot of the controls have been like 3-1s. SNDs have all been pretty, you know, well won, I think.
And it just doesn't look possible.
Here are the kills in 30 seconds. It's just going to be barely enough to put it away, so you do have to.
It's okay. Go next. Omit Brooklyn, P7, whatever. I'm going to call them Omit Brooklyn probably more often than not. They're a good SND team, but so is Miami, so.
Well. Heretics making a statement in map number 1. Killing sprees everywhere. The KDs, incredible.
Okay.
P7, welcome to the big leagues.
Yo, these guys were lit. So what, they just have like a little crowd there? They just got like a little group of fans?
Going through the arena.
All right, let me put this over here and bring this over here.
The hardpoint maps you want to say about it. Look,
they were like just loading in, so maybe there was a delay.
FaZe maybe having a little bit of a test here to see what they can bring to the table. There's stuff they've been working on. It's a risky opponent.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just kind of talking about the picks of the bands. If you're FaZe, you don't want to go into the mix of having one bad rotation on Vault. They take
yeah, I have Standy over map too, so I need him to get some kills in SND. I don't know what the SND is in that series, though. Here's the maps for the FaZe Omit series, but I don't know what the maps were for the other one. I don't remember.
That's saying we'll square them up. We know how they play. We can beat them there. But then you have a red card search, which is also good for FaZe, and then a protocol control, which is also pretty good for FaZe. So it's just like these first 3 maps are really
PC is lit.
And it would be, I think, a struggle
it is lit, Denver.
Challengers team would go up against one of the best teams in the CDL ever and find a way to beat them in one of these first 3 maps.
But then at the same time, I suppose.
Come on, man. FaZe versus Omit. This could be a banger, or this could be a FaZe is just god tier again. You know what I mean?
I think if Omit are playing somebody maybe a little bit lower down the CDL, I think they maybe have a look at their map picks and say, okay, well, let's try and make sure we're kind of going in things. You're going up against FaZe Clan, they're going to be good on most maps here, right? Hey, let's pick into what we're comfortable with. We know what we can do. Let's see if we can show them exactly what we can.
I love that. Don't try to change your game plan up for what's been working for you so damn well.
Dealer, Hossie, Skyline, Rewind. There you go. Those are the rest of the maps. Dealership, Hossie, Skyline, Rewind for Heretics P7. Shout out Joker.
Series were to get a little bit longer towards the Skyline hardpoint, towards the protocol search, that's where things could get really, really interesting. But it's going to take us a while to get there. You see it. The cinematics are starting to load up. We have the defending champions of EWC and FaZe Clan taking on a testy new squad of Omit here on
Here we go.
Point. Let's get it on.
Let's see how this is going to work.
Hey, peace out, Skyler, bro. I'll see you tomorrow.
To start things.
Appreciate you hanging out all day.
At the end of the day, this is the benchmark for you. This is
Let's go Omit, man. Come on.
And the caliber of team you're going to constantly be going up against. You do find your way into the CDL. If any of these players who
and they're the opposite colors of like what they should be, but it's okay.
This is the kind of operation you're going up against.
I would rather Omit be blue and FaZe be orange, but it is what it is.
Start form 3-0. It has been a breakout season.
If Omit win, I'll give 10. Yeah, let's go random.
But this
title
has really
not just a BZ guy, bro.
Him in a lot of ways. As FaZe try to battle back into hard.
This is a big series for Mamba and Craze, two guys that people think should get picked up. Right? Obviously, Mac and Vivid have been in the league. They've had their time. They've had a lot of chances, but Mamba and Craze are too.
He's coming into this.
Why is the blue gray? I don't know, Joker. It's insane. It's like it's barely blue. It's more gray than blue.
What can he do now on the biggest stage of all? Not a bad start for him. Rotation starting to come in a bit of a 50-50. Phones are going to be closer though for the side of
Rencore went
FaZe.
36 and 17 in their map 1, by the way, in the other series.
Yeah, and he's being absolutely littered with nades at the moment, but has stayed alive through a lot of the damage.
Come on, Mac.
Utility. Finds himself one. Draws able to get the quick trade. That does open up some space though for a bit to play off the long route. Crazy.
Now the colors are bad.
But he gets found out very quickly and FaZe very.
The colors are bad for this event, like on the broadcast.
Yeah, this is well, as good of a job as he possibly could have there. Teammates just not close enough. They close the gap.
Good nade by BZ.
And all of a sudden, Mac is dealt with, and everybody through the front gets almost dealt with as well. Vivid will find a kill there. Simba's now trying to pick up a couple.
All right.
By Craze, but still almost there for the pickup. But
yeah,
it's one by one.
Not the best P2 so far, but
it's definitely odd man number situations over the top of that.
Hey,
last bit of scrap time with
Mac
wins a 1v2.
If you don't get spawns, it's hard to break.
A little bit of time here for a mid. Surprise, surprise. Has FaZe kind of backed into a corner. Mac good for more before eventually being taken down by a BZ, and the final 5 seconds will go the way of FaZe. But again, more space on rotation here for Mitt, which is great news, trying to get themselves to a tie game.
Yeah, you feel a lot better about that hill just purely because of what happened in the last 20 seconds. You reduce that gap, which, well, I mean, FaZe could have been tickling.
Dude, Cole, you might be the only Optic fan I've ever seen say FaZe up.
You got rotation,
I think Cole just likes to root against me, chat. When Thieves are on, he talks about how he hates Thieves. And now Omit's playing FaZe and he's saying FaZe up.
No, he can't. Salim does well to find
and he's an Optic fan? Something ain't adding up here.
Make it 9.
Something ain't adding up.
Right behind him at 8 and 5. Getting the job done early. Trophy system.
Also, we hit 100 likes on the stream. Shout out to you guys, man. Thank you.
A chance here for a quick re-break for Mamet.
No, BZ, I like a BZ too. Oh! I like a BZ, but I like Rafi more. You know what I'm saying?
But that's enough now for, again, off the scrap time of 20 seconds. FaZe feeling good over the top of the dumpster.
I'd like Rafi even more if he threw me a you know, a little paycheck here and there. That teach, you know what I'm saying? That's a bone to pick for another day.
Pushing the pace as you expect. Easy, 11 and
5.
5.
No, that wasn't Cole, Rick.
This is a really good start. One of the best of all time, make it 2 in a row, not going to be able to find much more. That should be a nice rotation coming in now for Omit. They deal with the pressure. They need to get somebody inside that
All right,
hill.
Let's get in this hill, man. Come on. Reese Vivid. 6 and 10. Slow start, but getting in the hill.
It's a bit of a foot race, though. Mamba doesn't feel comfortable enough to get too much further on the backside of the alley, so has to try to hold his life. Backside cop car will get away.
I agree, Denver. I agree.
Problem is, though, Draza finds a kill from the front.
Nice.
By himself, and he's on 4 to rob to the slow
okay,
start.
see, the only thing that worries me is I feel like we've seen.
Lots of pressure on the Vivid, and the break
what the fuck? I feel like we've seen some close hard points through the first rotation or two, and then it ends up being like 250 to 150 anyway. So. I need to see Omit keep up this decent gameplay for longer than just the first rotation.
For the final 13, be a close game by the time of the pickup.
Rewind, Vault, Hasi, Proto for 100C. Oh yeah, double rewind. Surge is a good HP team, so you know we'll see how that goes. SMD or Control, I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen there. Nice, Vivid.
Objective time that Emit to this point. Over towards the backside of Generators, though.
Yeah, P7 up 1-0 in the SMD. Come on.
Working on it, but Mamba caught by a DZ. That will have FaZe in some good control, making their way back into the hard point after a momentary break from Craze.
It's taken down, Draza. Finding something through the front door.
Mamba?
Not too far away. Everybody's
Mac, here we go. Come on, man. Stabilize a little bit.
All of a sudden, BZ left on his own. He is sitting at 18 and 8, though, but Mac will still deal with him. He's been a
yes, Jacob. Whoever wins between Surge and Thieves auto advances as the #1 seed from the group. Same thing with any of the other winners matches we watched today.
Pulling out that third SMG and rocking it like no one else. Craze forcing the fight onto a BZ.
They made you work at your job? That's insane, Daniel. I'm sorry. That's crazy.
Draza only finding 1.
Updates on the matches. I'm trying to think when was the last time you were here. Thieves beat Gentlemates. Boston beat War. All the favorites have won today. There hasn't been any upsets.
Impactful plays over and over again. Right now, the FaZe just trying to close that gap. Good shots coming in from Draza as we head over towards P1 once more. It's an Omit lead, though. I mean, all things considered, it really did feel after P2. Okay, is this
whoa, how did Mac kill a BZ?
Even after just a couple of hills, is that becoming apparent? Well, the answer After a full
think Craze will get it.
rotation is
I do,
absolutely
Jalen.
not.
I do.
Omen are here to play.
I
Find
took the
themselves
Craze
around
over in my
20
picks
lead.
too,
Spawns
so
looking
you know what I'm
good,
saying. I
though.
believe.
Side of FaZe, if we can keep hold of this side.
And that's the thing kind of about the
this
macro
guy
sense of this
Abizi is
game
dirty, bro.
FaZe
Where did this
is
guy
not
come
a
from?
Strong rotation team on this map. They do take advantage when they win rotations, but often they do have to find ways to break. Not the case here. 20 seconds left, and they have P2
Hey,
behind
peace
them
out,
as
Field.
we jump over to a FaZe clan. Listen it.
One shot on time. Stay bar side. Back on roll. Back on roll. In blue. Crazy, ran back.
Yes, win this rotation, please.
Yeah, Chris, they're gonna be. Yeah, in the back. Nice, listen, I'm coming front to you. Deep right.
Big win.
That's great. Back radio, Mamba weak. There's two. We spawned out. Two back radio. I don't have close up. Yeah, I spawned out. Back weak. Two back.
Nice! Come on, Craze!
That's fine. Yeah, no. In the radio. I'm going deep right. There's the radio. I'm hitting a retard. I got her.
Nice moment.
Oh my
here
God,
for
Craze is
FaZe
going
as they
huge.
still hold on to a break
Dude,
attempt.
I haven't heard a coach a
Immediately
single
quell.
time
Craze
typically
again
in a
doing
listening.
Nice job when it matters most. to
I
keep
haven't
them
heard a
to the
coach
hard point.
once.
They're doing a really good job just keeping them away.
Come on,
It's not
Craze!
clean, but they're winning the trades. And it's not clean time. They have been disrupted.
Let's go.
It felt like a full 60 to a certain degree, even with 18 to go. But
Let's go. Come on,
not being able to
Craze.
pick up every single second they would have liked, but albeit they have picked up quite a chunk.
Oh my God,
And
Jay's
that is
going
a
crazy.
sizable lead now for Omen to have a hold of, and they are showing FaZe exactly what they're made of now.
I was about to say,
Mac is doing his thing too. Mama's had a couple big pieces. And then Vivid's just doing Vivid things, bro. He might go negative, but you know Vivid's impactful because every time he leaves a team, they get worse.
Heading back over to Dumpster. Sellium, first one here, wins the critical 1v1 versus Mac. Has Mamba stunned up. Draza helping on his cross, and Draza again.
Dude, Denver, that's how the spawns are in this game, bro.
Craze and Mamba working
Craze!
together. Craze with the second.
He's on a 7!
To admit, taking their biggest lead of the day so far.
And now they can put a little bit of pressure on these spawns over towards his backside.
I had to say it, bro. I jinxed him.
Ninth as well. Another player lining up towards backside. FaZe aware of the danger. But the danger is growing in the scoreline as well. 30 seconds still to play for here. And Omit can break 200. Perfection over towards P3, though, is not the easiest thing to find, and they will get taken off the hill. Gunfights going FaZe's way, battling their way back into the hill.
Player life, player life.
Able to at least keep himself in for a little while longer. Off the regen, no. Abizi able to find the shutdown in a good moment.
Scrap to FaZe and the rotations to FaZe.
On the other side of the map, and all
Yeah, I
lanes
think
currently
Craze
coming on
probably
top of
gets
that.
picked up going into next season. What the hell was that?
These are nice space
I think
savers
if like
coming through
anybody
for
gets
FaZe, if
picked
anything.
up from challengers, he's got to be on the short list of some of the first people,
to
right?
Slow Omen down. I mean, Omen are a good 15,
Heretics
20
up
seconds away from
3-1.
being able
Oh,
to
shit.
really make a push here. This is free time for FaZe.
Yeah, and you still have Abizi watching the cross through the old time. Mac has gotten behind one defender, but needs another immediately afterwards.
Oh, man.
And now the only route available, 20 seconds into this hard point,
Scrap
really
to
comes off the
FaZe. I
overextension.
see
Abizi
what
gets
you're
the
saying.
perfect read on it, and
No,
oh
scrap.
my
Sorry, scrap
goodness.
time.
Easy freebie.
Stay Crimes with
Trying
the
to find
raid.
more inside
Let's
the
go
back
W
also
raid
yellow,
on
but
Twitch.
Not quite able
Shout out
to.
Stay
Leaves
Crimes, man.
Craze to
Thank
an
you.
Opportunity to try to get the player out of the hard point, but not going to happen. Pinstripe kill feed. FaZe still spawning close.
Oh.
Simp on 4 in a row. Going to have some help from Draza, who keeps the
All
hard
right,
point in
lead
control of
change
FaZe.
coming in. A
Chance for them to
perfect
reclaim their
P4
lead.
from FaZe.
Almost
That's not
perfection
ideal.
Over towards P4 from FaZe, to be honest. From
That's
the
not
setup,
ideal. Draws on a 6 break, and he's in the time.
Everything and the points on top of it. That is a full 60 for FaZe Clan. Heading over now towards P5. I mean, Omen had themselves a healthy lead, and that has been diminished immediately. Draws has 7 in a row.
Yeah, that hill is just so hard to break. If you don't win the rotation, if you don't have the rotation for that one, yeah, you're cooked.
Good nades, good stuns coming through.
Simp with
initially.
2.
Stop this
Simp
play,
with
but
3.
somehow
Simp with
inside the hard
Abizi.
points, killing everything. 3 in a row, has to back off for a moment, and he's going to get the full regen. Not done yet. Trophy system available if he wants it, but he's waiting for help first. And wow, the help is there immediately. Sell.
Steve's won 3 over his Gentlemates Cappuccino, but they play again versus Surge at some point today. Schedule's kind of unknown because
towards the next hill, you don't expect
delays.
Simp to be able to find 3 all
Come on,
on
we got to
his
get in
own.
this hill, man.
20 seconds still to play for. Yeah, for Omit, it will be brilliant.
Simp's
time, but
popping
oh my
takeover,
goodness,
bro.
The young god is now frying. 5 in a row from Simp.
This is him literally saying, "Oh, you guys think I'm bad in the championship
Bro, he's
stage?
hitting
Let me show you
everybody.
something one time." Unbelievable spree from Simp, shut down. Abizi in his place now at 4 in a row. And that is just a straight about 90 seconds or so that FaZe have control.
All right, that is not not a good couple hills.
And a chance now
Got to
possibly
regain
to
here.
Put the game away. Amit looking to try to find their way back into contest. Good opening. Simp with
Trades.
the snapper, but
Last guy up,
Abizi.
Take him down before his teammates get there.
And no,
Nice.
not able to do so for much longer. Amit
Oh, hell yeah,
controlling
Random. Let's go.
DVD.
It's still not too far away. 40 seconds at this stage of the game, though. Will feel
Selling with the
like
sub.
a mountain to climb.
Oh, and an AR.
Right now, especially, as Faye is starting to pick up some time. Sim will find something.
Nice,
crazy.
Mamba.
It's away, and they have to get some time. They have the spawns as well. This is now plausible. 30 seconds to play for here. A good amount of time over towards P1.
Draw's playing through street. Gonna get a freebie on Vivid. Gotta make sure he doesn't slip through. He's re-pinching mid.
Now it's just
Good pickup,
decision
though.
time. How do FaZe want to play this rotation? They're actually looking like they want to hit the old time. And Craze and Mamba have held on nicely front doors of DVD.
You don't want to give him all this time, bro.
Crazes. He's trying to slip away.
Uh-oh.
Almost gets the turn and burn. Not quite. Now
All right, it's good. Oh, they're gonna hop off. They're gonna play for the rotation. These are big gunfights.
And they can set
Vivid.
themselves up and give themselves a
Traded.
chance. They must win these
Mamba,
gunfights.
he's got to get these kills in the
It's gonna
back.
be important. Mamba just trying to stay alive. 7 HP in a dream. Needs help from his teammates. They're on the way. Craze, what can he do? Can he find
Come on,
anything?
Craze.
Yes, he can. Abizi will
One more.
sell him next on the
Come on,
top.
Craze.
He will find a big kill from Craze. Omid still have a chance.
Everything resets. Both teams spawning.
I'm more locked in for this shit than I was for Hunter T. I can't lie.
FaZe over towards street side, trying to find
I mean,
a
they're
break.
playing FaZe, bro.
Mamba
This
finds
is
the
like
first
an
on the cut.
insane
Craze
match
pushing
for
out
Omid.
two. What a set of shots on the Simp. 219,
Oh,
235,
hold on.
but a
Two
couple
dead.
of kills for FaZe.
Gotta be
Give them a
careful.
chance for a rebreak.
Omid can still win here. They're within touching distance, but FaZe are setting themselves up as slowly as they can. Mark Vivid combining as best they can. Pins
Craze.
shots from Craze. Everybody's getting it, including his teammates. It's such a close game. 18 seconds to go. FaZe cannot win it here now. Omid inside of the
Dude,
pump.
literally though,
They
Rick.
can't either. We're
No.
going over towards P3.
FaZe are still committed.
No.
A couple of players
Guys,
here.
careful.
Celium, Draza, both going to commit into the
To
old
P3 we
time.
go. Mamba, this is a big
And now
fight.
you've got an opportunity for a 1v1 with Draza. If you are Mamba, he escapes into Burger. Help on the way. Critical gunfights from here on out. Draza soaking up time. Mamba trying to find
He's
the
not gonna
cross.
check the
Does not
corner.
predict the right corner. Can
Mac.
find the trade.
Ah,
No,
might
he
be GG.
cannot. What a double from Draza. Stepping forward, finds another.
Yeah, it's gonna
and
be
that may
GG.
the game-winning play.
Damn,
Amit
banger
and a
map
blender
one,
trying to
though.
work their way back to
Banger
Vulture, but
map
it's
one.
not gonna happen. FaZe Clan
Holy
take map
shit.
one.
Oh, it was a testy one at that. Omid are there all the way. Wonderful moment at P2 between them. But my goodness, that finish. Draza is fighting through the middle of the street and still has the wherewithal just to set himself up, not to take that step forward. Sometimes you'll see players maybe get a little bit excited.
yeah.
He's like, no, we take this step back. I secure this hill. It's 1, 2, 3 from Draza. The cold game in map number 1. Cracking effort from both these two teams.
Yo, that was a
They're on
banger.
Rewind. It's a banger to kick
Yeah,
off
let's go to
six.
P7. Let's go to
When you
P7.
look at the longevity of this series, this was a Mit's map pick. And for those of you that have been avidly following the pro,
That was Omid's map pick, so not ideal, but I mean, they're playing a pro team, to be fair.
Looking for a bit of mid pressure. This is all on Standy. They've left him on an island and doesn't make the kill, unfortunately, and gets taken down. It's a risky play. They left Standy there to make the kill. He just couldn't get the bullets on, hit a couple of kneecaps, but nothing else. And now they've lost one of the tools in their arsenal.
And you still have Ewc playing alone at A, denying any chance for a flank, but nobody's going to be
Standy,
watching.
brother, I
It's
need you
gonna
to get
be
a
tough
couple
to
more
get this
kills
bomb
for me,
down,
man.
Bryce.
He's dead, actually. He can't even get me more kills this round.
2 versus 2.
Omid selling your bread. Hey, it was only map 1, you know what I'm saying? It was only map 1.
Identifies the players are there.
Although that would have been a good one to win, because everyone always says, like, hardpoint is FaZe's
Well,
worst
we'll give
mode.
away a bit of information about where we're going. They haven't rotated yet. They're actually holding, waiting for the push. This might be a late rotate off.
They're going back in. No, they haven't read this at all. Prolude has 21 seconds to do anything. He's got the bomb, but if you want to plant at A, you got to run there. And Rancor's watching through the middle of the map. They know exactly where he is. 13 seconds. This is near impossible.
All right, but he's going to get it down. Just one kill. Just one little hope as well, and he will get offers at the same time. Is it going to be enough? And Heretics tie the S&D up again.
4-4? Oh, shit.
Good call from Heretics. You lose a situation where you're up in a 4-on-2. A bank nade from Brack destroys a car, picks somebody up inside the garage, but as soon as you shoulder that B site, you get the kill back, you get out, flip it over towards the shed, and you force away what is a very scared P7 attack over towards B. I thought they would have been a little bit more, I'd say, they just full send it for the rotation if they want to give up B, but the fact that they give it up and go back, just Heretics are all over this, so confident.
It's an aggressive push. Heretics looking to get a bit of B control.
Okay, gonna be a B attempt here out of Miami. Or sorry, Heretics.
He's gonna be down as well. A huge stake.
Real's gonna blood Yuli through the wall.
Bomb now going down.
Yeah, Brack was in the CDL a few years ago. He hasn't been in the CDL since what, MW2?
That you want to get if you're P7. After being up in the lead, losing 2 in a row is going to make this one tough. Trophy systems destroyed, and you still haven't got that trade.
Go down, but unfortunately that trade
Not
is
ideal.
good for Heretics. 3 versus 2.
Not ideal.
Now a 1 versus 3. Proloot, 23 seconds and a dream. Unfortunately, they are not giving him time of day. Here comes
Holy shit.
the corner. Heretics
I think I'm bad luck. I think I'm bad luck. As soon as I turned it on, they lost 2 rounds.
His team is just so resilient every single time. That first blood from Real, you didn't see him until he just pops up inside the garage to shut down any presence you had over towards the back shed.
Dude, it's a cruise ship with the Heretics logo on
really
it.
Struggled at
What's good,
locking down the
ABC?
information on where these players are and what routes their SMGs are running. Heading into the 10th round of this S&D, you look to see what the team can rally behind on this attack, and it has to be more confident than what we saw in the last round. It looks like it's going to be a dedication over towards A, but similar to what we saw before with middle map being watched and the B flank.
This time they've slowed it down. P7 have adjusted.
Everyone but Eli was last in the league in MW2.
Going out now to clear some space.
Oh shit, true. I didn't even realize that the rest of the team also.
And it's still a game of hold.
This is a situation where if Standy doesn't see anybody, you might be calling for that rotation over towards B. He's going to start working his way, but that opens up a route for the flank, and they're not going to be ready for it.
Got to be careful. This could be a good trade. Here's one. Will he get it anymore? He gets a second as well. Real almost gets the third. It's
Oh my god.
Heretics, though.
Standy, you got to make a play mid-map here.
All they have to do is not trade badly, and Heretics will take this map and go 2-0 up.
How do you clutch this one? Middle map under control. Standy aggressive, though. He's looking for any moment. B site open for the plant, but Standy needs this kill.
Bomb down.
Sub at this angle. Oh no, no.
Frack already. Standy alone, and down.
Oh man.
Fire back again. 2-0 now in this series, putting P7 to the sword.
Man.
From P7 for most of the
Real
time.
with 12.
Most of the time is not good enough in this competition. And
these pools got drawn off of the finish that FaZe had, because this team is like, if you put them up against, you know, a Toronto or a Boston, you start to look at them and say they've got the firepower to beat those guys. But when you deal with your Heretics, who have been really consistent, your
Heretics last year EWC lost to Stallions, right? They were the only CDL team to lose to a Challengers team.
But if for some reason they were to bow out third in this group, it'd be like a damn, like they could have done something in a different group.
Any other group, I would say.
Yeah, that's fair. Any other group,
They would have had the potential, but
Come on,
obviously
man.
with FaZe's placement at the most recent event, that
Hey, it's all
throws
good.
them into the mix is not
Big map
ISC
2
that you
coming
would
up here,
expect to see
though.
from them. But at the same time, I suppose, you know, Omid could be coming into this and sort of saying
Omid
to
versus
themselves,
FaZe
right,
map
okay,
2 SND. They need this one, man.
Sure. So, like, how do we make the most of that? And, well, sometimes you can just have a bad day at the office. And map number 1, maybe not indicative of either way of which way we... Was it a bad performance from FaZe? In that sense, you know, it's hard to say. I think it was just a close map between 2 good teams.
Agreed.
And, you know, it comes down to a couple of different moments here or there.
And that's what we love to see at the end of a title is, you know, the amateur space, the teams that are built off of either new faces or those that are trying to reprove themselves show up, and wouldn't you know it, you put together the right recipe and you can hang, you can compete, and maybe you could provide a major upset. And again, that's been the story of the year so far. I mean, almost every single tournament that we've seen across Black Ops 6 has featured some major surprise, really, except for the first
Tech
one.
pause,
That was the only one
yeah,
that we're
Tech
like,
pause,
oh, we're chilling. But even
W.
then, like, you look at
We
Optic,
love
they
tech
were the number 1 seed
pauses.
coming into that event and finished topped off. So I was just like, what happened?
And Denver
as
up.
well, though,
To answer
you
your
know,
question,
we'll put
probably.
the shoe on the other foot here in the sense that Omid have been unfortunate to find themselves in a group
Probably,
like this,
I
but
think.
FaZe and Heretics, with all due respect,
Other than like maybe
to them as well, but
some
FaZe and
maybe like
Heretics will be
Orchids and
looking at
EU
this and go,
org
okay, well,
technically.
we could have done better. as
Or
far as
like
challenges
UK
teams go
org.
as well. Like, I think if you're Heretics, you watch that map number 1, you're like, oh, okay. Right.
Whether you're 50, 60,
Hello?
70, or beyond, these are the comfiest pants that also keep you looking sharp.
As far as challenges team is going
Thieves
as well,
and Surge play next, but that's whenever like.
Okay. This is a team.
I think it's on B stream, so whenever the other series ends, whenever they're, I mean, it's 2-0 now, so it could be in the next like 30-40 minutes.
No doubt about that.
Sure.
So for both these two teams facing Heretics,
Can you send me a screenshot of a message you got on your PSN? I mean, sure.
It's not going to be easy. It's going to be far from it.
No, it's definitely not. And again, there are still question marks around how much power do both of those two teams have with the recent results from FaZe, and then even Heretics. You know, I think when you look at Toronto, they had a bracket where people are looking, wait, these guys could actually make it through the winner's side and get into a grand final, or make it at least through the consolation matches to get in from the lower bracket. Neither happened, and there's still like a lingering question of how for real is that Heretic squad. On the other front too, just to kind of speak to P7, who we've not, you know, selectively, not to use the word, but omitted from this conversation. But that is the second best team
from the conversation. Haha.
Challengers finals. They also provided, at least by organization, prior to being picked by P7, a lot of the other fireworks that had happened in the North American Challengers region. So
come on, man.
No slouches.
We don't need tech delays, bro. Let's get into this shit.
Coming off the Challengers finals where they got beat up by the Summit team.
Yeah, and then on top of that, it's the other two teams. I mean, it's a group of death by some distance.
I think so too. Yeah.
It's really, really tough. I mean, I think a lot of people will have on paper. Yes,
that's insane, game.
Will be that phase, and
that's insane.
Get through, but it will not be without some questions asked by people like Mac. As Excellium, though, went up against Mac, Vivid, for quite some time, but Crazy Mamba will be a new challenge for them to deal with.
How do you rate the decision to drop Mac from a couple of months ago?
I think every single time that Mac's been dropped, there's always been a bit of a question mark around it, right? I think there's always been times, I think like back to the Seattle days, like it's always been difficult to see him get taken out because we know what he can do, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And I think the same can be said for Vivid. Like a lot of these two players have a lot to prove.
Yeah.
You know, the doubters are absolutely there of them, but you know, they'll be thinking to themselves, okay, well, we feel hard done by.
Dude, this main broadcast, this like main stage has had so many issues today.
The best position they could possibly be to try and prove something. Yes, okay, they got to go about the hard way, but hey, you beat Heretics off FaZe.
How many kills does Draza have?
Too, that's interesting about
I think he had like 30 something map one.
That Mac is coming back off of taking a year off.
Yeah.
And showed immediately.
He had 37 map one. That's all they've played so far.
Signs of his potential. It really is. We haven't really heard.
Wow, Craze dropped 40 map one for the L. That's the third time we've seen someone drop 40 for the L today.
Kind of the same situation.
I'm telling you, we might see like some insane kill games at this event.
There's something to be said about the power that both those two players, and I think especially when you look at the teams that drop them and their fall off, not being able to make it to the end of the year fully. You go, but did they make the right call? I think especially that conversation is very pertinent towards Carolina because the 1-for-1 between Vivid and Rex was so
flashback to the K-Son event. I know. We had the same thing last year at the EWC too, so like this just kind of always happens, it seems.
10 team by the end of the year. And kind of the same story for Mac in a way. Cloud9 really kind of scratching to find some sort of an identity, and you go a different route in terms of play style.
Come on, man.
And Mac gets left out of the conversation, but he's had a great year.
I think especially when it comes down to the end of the year and teams do scramble. I think that is right. That's the
good word.
Right?
Yeah.
I think it's one of those moments where you are searching to find something, and sometimes a risk is the.
Yeah, if we don't get a few hours of delays, it's like doesn't feel like EWC. You know what I mean?
Internal workings of how things are going with teams, that things might not be working behind the scenes. You don't really know that, I suppose. But I mean, look, this is all things that we can speculate.
FaZe look like they're having a good time now. I see him smiling.
It looks that way. I think it's a small headset issue. We should be getting ourselves up and ready to go pretty shortly. Bravo overtook us there before as well.
Yeah, I'll say they had
I don't know.
Keep an eye on that one. That's P7 playing up against the Heretics at the moment. And we're hearing word that the lobby should be coming back to us, or at least being tested soon. Make sure we're good to go. Crowder still locked in. A lot of conversations with Crowder over the last couple of weeks, and no real distress in terms of how things are functioning. Not that he would give us any intention.
All right, players are leaning forwards.
He's looking calm and collected as we now get ready to go to the stage lights.
It's looking like it might be time.
The very formidable FaZe plan, but it will have to find a way to bounce back after a tight map number one. And again,
come on, Omid, show me something crazy in this search.
In the same ranks as teams like FaZe.
Rewind. What am I talking about? Red card SND.
if they manage to make it out of this group.
Unless you're Rafi. Rafi's like, son of a gun.
Damn it. Well, here we go.
Shout out Rafi, man.
Slowly make their way forwards. Omit not hanging around for anything.
No, I'll say they've got a really solid read on this aggressive
Craze with the
play.
blood, or Craze with the trade.
Comes off for a 1-for-1 trade, but does anyone know that Craze is still pushed up as far as he is?
Vivid with a kill.
Able to
Okay.
find Simp at the middle of the map, so numbers now
Wow.
starting
How
to
did
look
Craze
good for
get
Amit.
here?
Bomb is kind of stuck.
How
in the
did
mid
Craze get to this
triangle,
spot?
And it's just down
I wasn't
to
looking at the
can
mini-map.
Surprise the defense and find a couple.
Uh-oh.
To be a BZ, right?
How did a BZ get here? Craze and a BZ switch sides.
All of a sudden, Omit's heads
Ran down mid and
on a
climbed
swivel.
ladder? Oh,
having to
shit.
worry about Drawser as well. And that's just well picked. It's
Well.
the fact that a BZ finds himself in that position can pretty much, well, not solidify the round for you, but make it plausible. As it may well just got caught with a bit of
Okay,
bad
Vivid a
timing.
little 1v2. He gets
Now
the
Vivid,
first.
His position is well known from a BZ. But a BZ's the one who has to make the move.
Yes.
Vivid does not have to do a great deal.
And he's put himself in a really good spot to get some separation away from the SMG.
I got a call for the bomb earlier in the round.
Could have as well. I believe he sees it right there on top of the staircase.
I mean, he's just going to keep
BZ will start to
rotating.
track back forward.
Looking for the bomb pickup.
Takes a bit of the high ground. Bomb will be collected, and Vivid will have the cross, and the shots are good, but maybe not good enough. The last
Vivid
shot,
a
though,
little
coming to the
1v2.
goalpost is
Okay,
solid. It's a
Reese.
1v2 for Vivid.
Yeah.
And that's all of a positioning round out with both two
Okay,
teams. Right? You
Reese.
think of a BZ who managed to get himself around on the flank, was able to find a pick and make it very doable for the side of FaZe. I'm just trying to look where BZ actually did make his move through. I think he must, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
went
he
all the way
literally
through
just
B.
sprinted down mid,
That's how
got
he's able
that
to find
kill,
this
and climbed up the
was like,
ladder.
okay, I'm being killed from what? Oh, ladder way. Yeah, cool. Vivid though with that pick, and I just love the positioning initially.
How many
And
kills
that's what
did
you get
Vivid
when
have,
the
map
bomb carriers
one?
push
Let me
up
look,
off
I had
the
it pulled
map,
up.
guys. You get that information
Vivid
firsthand
had
pretty
28.
early on. Remembers exactly where it is.
Everybody
positions
had,
himself
the
accordingly.
lowest in the lobby was
Three in a round for
27
Vivid
out of
and
Mac.
round alongside of
So
it.
everyone had 27 or more map one, so
Another thing
just
to keep
pretty
in mind
banger
here
map
for
one
FaZe,
across
we
the
talked
board.
about their
No
open
problem,
duel
Terrain.
win percentage versus their conversion
There's been any
percentage. A lot
upsets?
of
No
that is benefited
upsets.
off of what they do
The
on
best we've
defensive
seen
side
is
off the bomb.
like a challengers team winning one
A lot
map
of
off a
bomb
pro
get planted
team.
quite often, but they often retake, so they usually get.
But
early
not a
number
single
situations
upset
like
yet
this.
today.
They're happy to let you plant in a 4v3, and then they
Celium's
just
gonna
retake
blood
with the
Vivid,
numbers,
okay.
so we'll see if they'll kind of go down that path once again as Mac and the rest of the crew get to work clearing out mid-map.
Just playing the numbers is the perfect way to say it.
Exactly.
Oh, I mean, if you don't need the numbers. Yeah, apparently you just need your Jackal. And the Dream is at the third for Simp. Yes, it is. Follows up.
C9 is technically an upset, is it?
Two in the middle from Simp. Ridiculous.
Yeah. And that
Didn't
is kind of the
C9 place
key. We see
higher
this
than
across a number of
Rocker
maps for
in
FaZe.
CDL
They're happy to
standings,
let
or were
you
they
get
just
bombed
below
out
them?
If they're in a 4v3.
Oh, they might have been
They say,
just below
whatever,
them, right?
we'll
Technically,
just
they were the
confuse our
10. They
numbers,
were
bring down
10
the map,
and
and then collapse
Rocker
on
were
you
9.
with really soft post
So I
play.
guess technically.
And that's kind of the situation here. You
But
get
I think
first
people all
blood
thought
over towards
C9 was
the
gonna
outside
win.
stage. You allow Simp to get forward with an
Steve's
SMG,
match will
and
be
that's
on B
what he
stream, I
does.
think.
He does it best.
J6.
Nice run from FaZe. Nice bounce back considering the 1v2.
Yeah,
goes
like
the other
I
way.
thought
Good
C9 was going to
position
win.
for
I
them,
think
yes.
most
It's
people
not
had C9 winning in that
necessarily
one
that it
too.
was signed,
So,
sealed, and delivered by any
but I guess
stretch, but
by
still, nice one to get
seeding
back, especially in the way he did it.
technicality.
One piece between these two now, and is it maybe going to slow down? We've seen a lot of action over the middle of the map. Both two teams getting a lot of aggression towards that, and the slowdown does seem to be coming.
The ball
And that's
knowers
kind of
knew
the
it was going to
staple of both
happen.
Squads, though, like you know how BZ plays. He wants to run forward and try to find some sort of a first blood. The same could be said for Craze on the other side. And it looks like we're going to get a bit of a feel out for.
Where can you
BZ
watch
over
Heretics?
towards B.
On
Bomb is still
the
circulating at the middle
what
of
stream
the
is this?
map.
On the B
Kind of
stream?
in between a couple of defenders.
You go to the
here.
EWC YouTube channel and then just click on the B
Especially,
stream.
I think with Mac's position over at stage, and he's been covered to the point being.
Chips and the Knights coming to mind here. Craze is going to move forward. It looks like a BZ may well just linger. And that is a gap. But a gap for both two teams.
Yeah,
I mean, you know,
BZ and Craze
FaZe don't
both
know that.
find a
Craze is
gap.
pushing behind, and they haven't got a clue that a BZ is over towards B if you're on it.
I'll tell you what, though, the emit comms, if BZ pops up from behind again, how the hell has he gotten there? Mac figured out over towards stage, time becoming an issue, has to make a play to his FaZe clan.
Mambo the
Mambo's
blood.
found a really solid first blood through mid. That's going to allow this long route to really connect now with the rest of the defense.
Craze
we'll
just
know
ran a
that,
full
okay, it's
circle
not
around
it,
the
it's not
map
it, it
without
has to be
seeing
inside
anybody,
the
bro.
wall.
He's back in
The
his
supers
spawn
went
now.
missing between each other over towards B, not really going to come to fruition here, but the numbers now there for Omit for a retake. That bomb goes down. Slow push can run from Mamba. He's just watching the outside. Everybody else through the front door.
Yeah, all the offensive of nades on the post plant, though, have been spent. Here comes the stun, the immediate push by Craze, the follow-up from the rest of them. It's beautiful, but can they find the kills in the corner? Celium's able to get 2, and finally,
good retake.
Mamba puts it away. But I'll tell
That's a
you
good
what,
retake.
For a moment, you start to look at that angle, you start to see Celium holding down the trigger. Maybe there's a chance, but not the case, as Mint will go up 2-1.
give me the heebie-jeebies. If I'm a Nomad
Picks
fan,
for
at least
map
anyway.
3, Craze over.
You see Celium style a light up.
I'm telling you, bro, Craze is different.
Scary, scary prospect. Nice round coming through from the side of Omit. Bears don't look too concerned by that. No. Omit will be very happy to get a hold of it.
The funny thing about it, and you mentioned this, is just that the mind games don't really ever come to play with the BZ getting through and Craze getting through.
They have no idea.
Yeah, they have no idea that happened. Neither team does, so it does not really affect either team's strategy moving forward.
I always love the back and forth around B. It can't happen that way. It was really a incredible bit of timing. Craze was like, yeah, nothing happening here. I'm just going to go for the immediate flank. And well, okay, well, back to raw speed and power from both these two teams. Craze now getting aggressive. They're going to push over towards Ticket. Abizi.
Abizi playing a little spot right here.
Tucked into a corner.
You don't really see this too often, I feel like.
Not really going to connect with him, but the bomb has already made motion kind of on a late pivot over towards A, where it's only Simp.
Bomb's going to go A.
Really can't contest
Simp, he does spot him.
I think he did see that there is a plant going down by Vivid.
Bomb's going to get down.
But Vivid's out of there. 4v4. Here we go.
I think Vivid was
Vivid down, though.
Make his move for that plant. To be honest with you, it seemed as if he was on the outside of the map. The old bait was there. A bit of a good timing there for him. Bad timing from Craze.
Oh, trades.
Last couple of shots don't
All
land.
down to Mamba.
But Mamba left now in a 1 versus 3. Difficult to say the least.
Good shots.
Oh.
Yeah, the follow-up just too quick.
Good try, good try.
Decent prediction for Mamba.
Okay, some good defenses, and we're 2-2.
1v3 from that position, a little bit too much to deal with. And yeah, it's just kind of a weird drop down for Draws. It's like, oh, hey, how are you? I'll take that. Thank you very much.
And that swings it the other way because, you know, Mamba managed to stay alive there, get himself up top. If that gunfight goes
What is Draza drinking, bro? That looks like piss.
Draza gets caught. Yep. Very different round.
What are the roles in this Omit team?
It does come down to those
Mac
small
and Craze
moments, and Call of
are
Duty
the
does
subs,
that,
and Mamba and Vivid are the
That was
ARs.
terrible timing there for Craze. Sorry, not Mamba. But yeah, it's one of those moments he finds that gunfight. It's a very different round.
The way it be sometimes.
It is the way it be.
The way it be. 2-2 the count. Good one so far. Again, both teams fighting. Showing us a lot of depth in the game book, the game plan right now.
Oh, dude, Heretics just won that. It was a 2v2 in the control.
WZ, no, not this time. Nice little pinch up from the SMGs. A bit, try to control over towards Ticket, and that will work out for what should be a comfortable defense from here on out.
They really have forced them away as well. Not a great deal you can do. Draza and Celium. You hope maybe they get over.
Draw the 1v4.
Just run into you.
And he's dead.
Yeah, they're not even going to give you anything. Basecamp will fall.
Bang out a round.
To the lead again.
Yeah, solid, flawless round. Nice little change of pace, change of tempo. It's something that, like, reflecting on last year, I feel like the Challengers teams against the big dogs.
A little back and forth. Makes for a fun watch.
Away, but it just never felt like they could get their game plan in play. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's just like, it's almost giving too much respect.
Yeah.
We haven't really seen that from a lot of the Challengers teams so far, especially just looking at this Emit team right now.
And I think that kind of was apparent in the map set, right? Like,
Agreed.
You know what? We were going to play our game. Like, you know, at the end of the day, we're at the very end of the Call of Duty calendar. Like, they have had more than enough time to figure out their game. Everyone shoots straight, right? Everyone shoots very straight.
Or should.
They do.
Or should, yeah.
Well, yeah.
If I speak.
Simp gonna get the blood.
Simp gets away, most importantly. Had a lot of supply of support around him with Draza watching to make sure he can get back tucked around Globe. And honestly, for a minute, that just puts an immediate stop to any sort of a play towards A. Vivid trying to fight off Simp, who continues to say, look at me, look at me.
Salvo on Mamba. I mean, the good thing is here for Omit, though, they didn't
2v4.
Mac now trying to make a play because, well, quite literally, he has to.
Yeah.
2 versus 4, difficult position to be in. Needs to find this gunfight, needs to find another pretty quickly. Yes, okay, he's got a hold of Restaurant, but look, FaZe just back out.
Yep.
So yeah, we'll just chow you in numbers. That's no problem.
This is what I'm talking about. FaZe, like, you can plant if you want to.
Oh, man, yeah.
We know that you're on the
Yeah,
bomb
FaZe
head.
gonna let
Here
him
come all the
plant.
nades. I think one does
Go for the
tag pretty
retake. I mean,
heavily on
he's
Mac.
one
Does he get
shot.
away, though? He does.
Okay.
But
Mac,
Vivid
1v4
falls, and
post
now
plant?
It's just a matter of time. It's a little bit of where
Not gonna happen. Okay.
They find him pretty quickly. Not a good hiding
3-3.
spot there for Mac.
It's just
as
back and
this will be a
forth,
3-3
man.
game.
I think if Vivid finds that gunfight in the middle of the map, they got a really good chance. Mac can then slow down. Wait for the push to come.
They just got picked apart
You don't win your
throughout
gunfights.
the
That
rounds.
is always going to be tough.
Never really had a chance on that
Yeah,
one.
that's an interesting one. Just the pressure that comes through the middle of the map. Crazy expecting it to come up top. Sim saying, no, I am indeed behind you.
Well, and that's the other thing about that setup is Simp should not be allowed to make that play because Vivid's supposed to be watching that angle, but it was just too many members for FaZe taking shots at Vivid and Crazy get stuck.
Exactly.
So, overwhelming pressure works out. Back to the offense for FaZe Clan.
When does map 3
Eyes
start?
almost purely through the middle of the map. They're going to
In
show force at B.
8 to 10 minutes?
Catch out that little
Probably.
double play that was
I mean, whenever
set
this
before
ends, and then there's like a
Craze
5-minute break, and then
doesn't
it'll
quite
start.
reach. Craze is out of
Unless
there.
there's a delay, obviously, but I'd say probably like 8 to 10.
Noise over towards B. There's been a ruse. Right, Celium. I'm a little look over towards A, but hasn't necessarily committed. You can see that Mac is there ready for the push.
No
but
problem,
still,
no
this
problem.
happens at B.
They cleared Craze out before. Do they expect him to be here again? They do not, and he's almost able to find 2.
Oh,
a couple of extra
Simp has
shots,
to literally
but
be 1
We
health.
get to a 3v3. And
Okay, there you go.
Cells,
You isolate the
he
bomb.
seems to think
Wow,
he's got a
Celium
free
with
route
an
to get
island
A, not the
bomb
case.
play.
Mac punishes
That's got to be a
now
new strat.
significant
How often
advantage
does
for Mets
Celium carry the
defense,
bomb?
down.
Discipline from Mac there. Especially my teammates are calling
Surge on a
everything
team
out
like
towards
20
B. People are
minutes.
weak over towards ticket.
Yeah, it's looking like Heretics are going to close this P7 game out. Joker, I'm sorry.
And Celium gets caught on the cross.
It's
down there
first
at
to
the
6
bottom, 28
rounds
seconds to go.
in this map.
Take something special from the tiny terrace to find this one.
Well, they might get a little bit of isolation here in the backside A, depending on the route that Simp hits. Mamba a little bit late to check
Yeah, not like
Now it's
CS2.
been seen. Mac gets
A
the gun up in
little
time.
less serious
Easy
and
is
long.
found out by Vivid.
Nice round.
Clean defensive back and forth right now, and as much as that could lead to a bit of a slog, these
Okay.
have been tightly fought.
Okay, come on, man. It's just going to be whoever wins an offense first. Or I guess if it goes round 11, then whoever maybe is on defense. But if you can steal an offense,
Immediately seeing Celium back up.
you're lit.
A little bit more beat control, but yeah, Celium thinks he's got them dead to rights, and it's an open A point. Absolutely not the case. Well played from Max to set himself up in that position. Plan was there from FaZe Clan as it
Come on,
was for a
man.
moment when they tried that a couple of
Win
rounds
this
ago.
offense, bro.
This time though, it does pay off.
They're doing a good. I'm not going to say it. I'm going to jinx them. I'm going to jinx them. I'm not saying
What
it.
Celium was doing, I didn't even see.
I'll say what I was
how
gonna
he
say
got
later.
back that spotted stairs after he was stunned and naded, but he's a mystery man, and he does unorthodoxical things and often works out. Nades land here for a minute, and they say, "Bet, let's go."
Guys has to back him down. Celium is there for a little bit.
Good stun. Get info on Cell. Draws spotted.
Oh, Mac in a little bit of a dangerous spot, but Celium not in position to punish him. Still 4 versus 4 somehow.
They don't know where the subs are, so you do see Mamba watching avidly for any long flank plays. A couple of tags from Mac has him just able to get across. Trophy system down. Nick of time for that by the look of it. And again, this is just a question mark for a bit. If they're not committed to the plan, because they don't know what the
getting
tiny
pushed
hairs
up.
are yet.
I'm going to close. Simp is
Good
ready,
play.
waiting, but
Great
Craze
play. Bomb going to go
catches
down. It's a
draws
blood
up.
for Craze. That's
Now
good
the
work.
numbers are with you. The bomb is down. Tiny Terrace may
All
well
right,
be in
don't
position,
troll.
but
Do
there's
not
gotta be
troll. You
something
know where
with it.
Celium is. He's top. He's top window. He's been top
He's
window.
back up to a safer angle towards
Get a BZ
Samuel.
isolated
Now
out.
seen at pillar.
Nice.
Back able to finish off the damage that had already been tallied. And this feels like it's a done deal right now.
Mama
with a
takes
mid
down Simp.
And the firm control.
Oh, no.
Celium able
Don't
to
let
find the
Celium do it,
first.
bro.
Keeps his life, but with 23 seconds and still 3 more post-plant defenders to worry about, it's only a matter of time. Or is it? He's
Hello?
Wiggle and he's wagging.
Okay,
But
we're
time will run
good.
out on this play.
Come on, man.
I remember it. Little hotel action.
Vivid had 28 map
Yeah,
one.
didn't quite have that air of things, did it? It was always going to be difficult, but he was.
I think
definitely
everybody
diving.
hit their over map one.
Quite
Everybody
dodging
had like 27 minimum. Was the lowest in the lobby.
5 Ds
Hey,
of
peace out,
dodgeball.
Joker. Yeah,
Remember the
Heretics are going to 3-0 P7.
I do. I remember specifically 4 of them.
So this is our last
dive
chance
and
for an
dodge.
upset today, or a challenger's upset today would be this
Oh,
this
it is.
series.
You try and catch me out there, because technically it's like 4, isn't it? I'm with you.
Yeah, you're there. You're there. 5-3 though the count. Big advantage here for a minute. Leaders advantage.
All
They
right,
could do something
5-3,
crazy
but
if they
this
wanted
is
to, and
where
I'm not gonna lie to you,
this is
Chris.
where
They very well may
FaZe
do
is
something crazy here.
FaZe.
This
They
is
just
4
find
members
ways to do
running
this
it
type
down
of shit.
Oh, they're feeling confident. What, defending champs? Yeah, we ain't saying
Oh,
any more
no.
S&D, or are we? Simp and Celium
Run, Reese!
answering back, but 2 versus 2. Trades work out. FaZe will get away with it, but as will Omit.
2v2. It's ARs for Omit versus Draws and Simp.
2v2 still plausible as Vivid is able to find just enough life to get away. Does Mamba get the read on the quick aggression though from Draza? Timing. Oh, it's a hell of a drug. Now it's just down to Vivid down low.
Reese?
Got to the first. Looking, he knows a second was nearby. And they dodge each other just again as Simp.
Vivid, one more 1v2 for the boys.
Yeah, 0 information for.
One more
either player,
1v2,
yeah,
Vivid,
really.
for the team, for the gang, for the
Rolling
bread.
dice. Simp was looking for a
Is
push
Simp
still
gonna
over
stay
towards
A,
but
or does he row
standing
B?
against. Vivid will go back over towards the B side, expecting maybe a pivot. Simp is dotting his I's and crossing his T's. Drawing blanks here, though.
It's gonna be A.
May well just be a case of getting the bomb down. He's going to get that luxury.
It's gonna be A. Vivid feels like he's realizing this now.
Either player
Gonna start the rotate.
Simp has cleared a lot of the
I don't think
space,
Simp has an AR. So
and he's
it's just timings here. This is just strictly timings.
Arches, turns for a moment, has not seen Vivid, nor has Vivid seen him, though. Now an opportunity.
Wow, Reese Vivid!
And an
1v2, and we got a tie series.
2 clutch for Vivid.
2 1v2s.
Twice in the map in a minute. We'll
Let's go, Vivid. Yeah. He ended that on a 5 spree.
On the back of Vivid, 8-4, and the confidence from the challenger team.
1-1. Okay. Okay. Bang. Bang.
Yeah, that's it. Relatively comfortable in the end.
Yeah. I mean, that's a winnable map 1-2 for what it's worth, and I think Amit's going to walk away into this halftime break and say that we could be 2-0 up easily. Just comes down to phase.
We like that. We take those.
And that was the case over the first one, but here
can Omit be the first challengers team to win 2 maps in a series today? Maybe 3, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. We need 2 first.
But then it's just those little switches that they start to make.
Let's go, dude.
That confirmation on the damage on the selling up top at window. You push through
Dang,
that.
how is it? Bro, Vivid's at EWC and Raven's the team that dropped them isn't at EWC. And they also got last ditch amps.
Hit him with a haymaker.
Shows the confidence.
Tough.
Yes.
It really does. But I think a great game of Search and Destroy. I mean, we kind of had a bit of everything from both these two teams. We had very clean wipes, sweet, incredibly close, drawn out rounds, but my word, the result, not necessarily the one we expected.
Well, we'll take a quick breather.
What's good, Go? What's good?
We've got a protocol control and a Skyline hardpoint when we come back after the break.
Yeah, look at the aura. Look at the aura on Omit. Yeah, those are the guys right there. Yo, Omit's playing good though. They had a chance in game 1. They definitely had a chance in game 1, but FaZe had some good rotations. What's good, Tyler? Stream's been good, man. Stream's been good. We're lit. So 100T versus Surge, I think, will be starting on the other stream in like probably the next 20 minutes, hopefully. We'll see though. What Craze and Cell had map 1? Craze had 40 and Cell had 30, mid-30s. Chances Omit win this? I mean, realistically, probably like 20%, right? I mean, it's FaZe. You're going into control, which FaZe is the great control team. Then you got to play another hard point, which the first one was close, but you're playing FaZe's map pick in map 4. Miami won? Yeah, Miami just 3-0'd. Tomorrow's 1.5 years. Let's go, Gabe. Let's go. Hey, at least we've seen some challengers teams win some maps. You know what I mean? It could have just been 3-0s across the board. Second favorite esport to watch? Definitely Apex. Definitely Apex. The books are giving like 22% chance. Yeah, but I'm a part of Omit, so I gotta, you know, I gotta 10x whatever the books give them. You know what I mean? I gotta give like a 10x of the realistic chance, because those are my boys. Yo, why is this song a bop? LAT maps? Yeah, LAT maps are Rewind, Vault, Hasi, Protocol. So, we'll see, bro. We'll see. I'm a little scared because Surge is good, but hey, you never know. Gotta win the SND. I really don't know, Tyler. I really don't know. I mean, most teams went as their, like, parent org name, but there's a couple teams that didn't. I guess maybe they just didn't have any other teams at EWC for other games, so they just didn't care. Yeah, dude, Protocol SND. Thieves haven't... When's the last time we played a Protocol SND? I mean, it's game 5, obviously, if it goes there, so it might not, but that's an auto veto. I wonder if Rathy's at EWC. I don't actually know if he's there.
Welcome back, all you buttes. We're getting into map number 3, Protocol Control. Amit putting everyone on
Let's go. Chat, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
With a tight map
Protocol Control coming up, man. Let's go.
A search and destroy win. Pretty comfortable, all things told, with 3 rounds in a row. And now they go to a Protocol Control, which we were looking at the numbers. It's a great map for FaZe, but I can tell you just by the eye test, this is a map that Craze and this Amit team also love. So again, like we're talking about, the narrative on this series, Amit are not scared of playing FaZe where FaZe are most strong.
100%. For the reference, it's a 16-5 record for FaZe.
Jeez.
On Control Protocol. Which you look at, it's like, okay, we're not scared. I'd be mildly concerned at first.
Touch.
Just a touch. But again, like, you know, it's kind of been the theme of what we've been having the conversations about throughout these casts, is that Omen are not scared of anyone. And that is showing. One apiece in this series now, and my word, they really have shown up. Will feel hard done by. Honestly, in map number 1, I think, you know, you look at that phase 60 that they picked up over towards P4, that's the big difference maker in the end. A lot of 50-50s alongside that, you know, that's kind of what stretches them to that point. But very different as we head into Protocol Control. A game for FaZe, an incredible map for them as far as records go. You are chilling right now. Oh yeah. You? Because it's one piece.
Yeah. And you've been put to the test in both maps, even the one that, again, you technically win. Well, not technically, you won, but it was, again, a wake-up call to be sure. And then a sudden jolt in map number 2. Has us looking with a little bit more anticipation towards the rest of the series, because there's still a Skyline hard point after that.
Yeah, and that was
FaZe picking that is not where you want to be, but when you pick their best map, you gotta, you know, whatever.
Yeah, like I suppose we kind of theorized around how things would go over towards map 4, but we've got to get there first.
All right.
We are definitely going there, though, Alan. Let's not get twist. That's how maths works.
True. Arithmetics and maths. Numbers and things. Here we go. It will be Atlanta. On the opening offense, good Semtex from Sip. Can't quite lock down the shots towards Vivid. Mid-map, though, Abizi keeps the play relatively alive and afloat, as Vivid will try to commit to getting onto the point, but not going to happen, and that will be some early success here on A.
As expected, though. These opening reps are difficult to deal with when Abizi Simp positioning themselves awkwardly.
Let's get it, man.
Everybody getting involved from the side of FaZe now.
What's good, Glenn? I hope you're having a good one too, brother. I'm having a great time, man. It's always a great time watching COD with you guys.
Again, in there though. Again, aggressive. If they can find the kills here, though.
FaZe on offense to start us off. They already capped A, and they're up a couple lives. Not a good start. Someone help Vivid.
If he isn't careful.
It is, Viper, it is! It low-key could have been 2-0 mid, but FaZe iced up in some big rotations map 1.
5-2 start for Vivid.
Thieves play Surge next on the B stream, which we'll obviously be tuning into. So they should probably start in like 20 minutes, I'd say, give or take, depending on delays, which has been a lot of.
All 4 dead. Uh-oh, not good here as Emitter coming off the bad spawn.
Pick one person to have a breakout season next year. Who do you think? Breakout season next year?
But hindsight's a wonderful thing.
I mean, you could look at Craze or Mamba. I think they get in the league. They'd be rookies. It'd be their first year.
A little bit of a dance over towards Trips, though.
I'm trying to think of someone who's in the league now that maybe could have like a big step next season.
I can't tell you how disciplined of a play call that is from it.
Yeah.
You drop all 4. FaZe is storming off a spawn over towards B, and you're still sending 2 players.
Super? I feel like Super's already been pretty good.
Well, they don't give away anything. They actually
Gwyn, I could see Gwyn maybe. I mean, Gwyn's already been pretty good too, but I could see Gwyn like taking a step. I mean, Super's a good one too.
Maybe a little bit of arrogance from FaZe in a certain way as well. Yeah. Like
Xnid could be one. Dylan Rex on a good team. I hear you.
Steady line. Again, hindsight would be a wonderful thing.
Nice.
What a prediction.
Nice.
Oh, gods.
Come on, Mac.
Tell me he was weak. Or is Mac just beaming like that?
They call him the FaZe Reaper.
Off the reset, now looking for kill 5. But Vivid working with him will keep that backside.
I think Craze is going to be really. Actually, I think Mamba's going to be really good too.
And there it is.
I just think both of them like have good POVs.
12-7 the life count, 33 seconds on the clock, and FaZe Clan are still cornered in their spawn.
Craze is definitely one of those more like he's one of those subs though that I feel like if he's in the blender, he's in the blender. You know what I mean?
You think it may well be over.
His takeover
really
looks like it might be
do have the
nuts.
opportunity to do something and may well do here still.
Oh wait, Abizi with
Chris was
a couple kills. Uh-oh, we got that guy off B.
Pick onto Abizi. That's a little bit extra time. That Fizz will not have 8 versus 5.
Zuma said they're clueless. Hey, it happens, bro. LET look clueless too, so you know. I can't say much. Gotta get this kill.
Trying to get the job done, but
nice. Okay, only gave up 3 ticks. We take that, bro. We take that. Mac and Vivid, big round out of the boys.
They get 4 dead, they still take long routes, and that's the winning play in their first.
Should teams stick with the cities or go back to orgs? To me, bro, it doesn't make much of a difference.
Scary off the rip, right?
I think in terms of overall esports, seeing the org names is like better. Because like Optic Gaming, FaZe Clan, 100 Thieves are like a bit more recognizable and more known. But like, I don't think there's anyone out there that doesn't know Optic as a COD team just because it's Optic Texas, or doesn't know FaZe as a COD team just because it's Atlanta FaZe, you know what I mean? Like if you're a FaZe fan, or Optic fan, Thieves fan, you probably know about their COD team still, right?
The case, so it's just, again, a very disciplined call for a mid.
And if anything, I think the city base can help some local people that maybe don't know much about the COD esport, but maybe play COD to like see what's going on. But ultimately, I don't think it's. I think the names are less of a problem as like the format and the amount of events and the schedule and the game itself. So, you know what I mean?
Someone like Abizi, Salium.
Oof.
Yeah, this is
oh, no.
tough. Yeah, this is now very tough. Vivid does thankfully get a moment of respite here for side of Moment, but everybody else on the side of FaZe still to be dealt with. Thankfully for them, they do have plenty of time to try and work their way out if they can. Abizi does not find another, but this is tough.
Tough is one way of saying it. Feels pretty impossible, but maybe a chance. Simp on 3 in a row. Knows he's got Craze low, who's still somehow
big fights here for Craze. Big fights.
Second battle.
Come on, man.
Put this kid in the league. Oh, what a finesse out of Craze.
Yeah, get this kid in the league.
Also eliminates the threat of the spawn trap mostly.
Look at him.
That one will. Another big win from Craze. And now you can pause the clock at 30 seconds.
Wait,
down.
get these kills.
Hold on a second. Amid are not done in this round yet.
They got to kill this guy.
Seconds ago when Craze got tagged up and moved inside a pillar.
Another big gunfight on the point.
Under my breath immediately. It's 3 massive kills that now
nice.
Get Omen out. Still a lot of work to be done, but let's give them an opportunity. Mamba now in a position to maybe rock the boat a little bit, but now for Omen.
Down 3 lives, but not a lot of time.
Heads up play here for Mamba. Gets one off the spawn, keeps the clock at a pause. The reinforcements can make their way over.
Wait, 2 dead? No.
Off the pinch through stairs. Oh,
gotta get on A.
But back over to A. A little bit of space gain.
4 lives, 20 seconds. The time is the bigger issue here. But 1-4 dead into a stack.
Abizi, solo mission here over the top of the A site. Now has
3 dead. 4 dead, stack. I just said it.
Now you can get a little, not just progress onto A, you can start to threaten this B zone immediately. That's exactly what Craze is thinking as he gets some tower control.
Craze getting so aggressive.
Come on, man.
We'll know he's close.
Come on, Craze.
Side of Moment, you were threatening to be wiped off the
Reese, big win.
As the spawn trap got picked up.
Don't let this guy gun you.
10. They're up in lives here.
It was a 29 plays, like 22.
Don't let this guy gun you. You got the perfect setup. Number 4's got top mid.
Being captured.
You just can't lose these ones.
Challenge. Not going to have that opportunity as the kills continue to go.
Oh my God! Come on, man.
As soon as FaZe had
come on, man. Let's go.
Run,
that's good work right there out of the Omit boys.
Know how to roll over and die.
Let's fucking go.
Incredible.
Let's fucking go.
I mean, FaZe were putting on a clinic.
Wow, chat, I think I do need to preface in case there's anyone that's new here and thinks I'm an ultra FaZe hater because I'm wearing a Thieves jersey and cheering for Omit. I'm a part of Omit as a content creator. Here, wait, look. Here's the watch party overlay, so you can see the proof. Me and Preston and Alex around the CDL, my podcast, we're a part of Omit as content creators. So that is why I'm rooting for Omit very hard. I swear to God, it's not because I'm a FaZe hater. But I just wanted to put that out there in case there's anyone that's new around here and didn't know that. Because I can understand there might be a bit of a, people might be confused.
See shades of like early Thieves in control, where it's just there's no way they drop off, but somehow.
All right, it's not over till it's over with FaZe though, man. It's never over.
Open there again for FaZe. Chance here for Abizi to get a little bit further forward and possibly help his teammates stop the clock early.
Vivid finds himself on a 6 spree before he falls. He's having a hell of a series.
I'll say.
2 1v2s.
You can't take the foot off the gas, and you cannot let them get like a free cap on A and then have a bunch of time to work with, whittle you down, especially with the BZ getting lost.
Yeah. Not bad. No, didn't he get dropped?
Yeah, that's what we keep saying. Every time Vivid gets dropped from a roster,
Vivid's doing his thing now.
For improvements, Vivid says,
let's go, Trav. Let's go, man.
Hey, good luck. But comfortable start here for FaZe.
And plus, even if they win this map, the series is not over.
But,
you still got to get to 3.
Mamba able to break through the glass and best. And now all of a sudden you take your attention over to the other perspective, where now FaZe are a bit spawn trapped. Nice turn from Sim.
Oh,
that's disgusting.
Whoa, somebody stop this tiny guy, man. This tiny fucker is ripping.
Not the kind of play that we just seen from Craze in the previous round being replicated from Sim. Can that be the catalyst? Rest of the team, though, not necessarily fulfilling their end of the deal. Mac is going to be there to pick up the pieces, and once again, FaZe
Your FaZe, you're dropping a sub and an AR for Craze and Mamba. Imagine. That would be a gamble on talent to drop like a BZ and Draza for Craze and Mamba.
Mac provides the trade, and now it's just down to making sure no one touches the zone.
Oh my God.
In firm position to do that.
Hold him, boys. Hold him.
David watching a crossover towards B, and Craze is behind enemy lines.
Oh my God, they just 3-0'd FaZe in control, bro. What am I watching? What am I watching?
Smackdown in 2 straight maps.
Oh my God. Omid is here, Chad. Omid is here.
This team have come to play in the group of death.
Holy shit.
Heretics and FaZe to get through. P7 alongside, yeah, no problem.
Come on, man.
Incredible work, still work to be done.
Hey, a lot of work to do. You gotta play FaZe's hardpoint pick still.
What an opportunity this is, isn't it?
You gotta play FaZe's hardpoint pick still, and then if you lose that, you gotta go to game 5.
The shark here, but
oh my God, Omid takeover, baby. We need a Rocky emo. Oh shit.
Omid, when they're at to make tough decisions and tough calls, they're making the right calls.
Yeah.
And they're punishing FaZe a little bit by not anticipating the big brain play. FaZe are thinking these guys are coming off of spawn all the way across the map. We just got 4 down. They're just going to flood at us. No, this is a mature team here. And maybe there's a little bit of mistake being given there by FaZe, but Omid are making the right reads, the right plays, the right responses, and it's working out for them nicely, not just in the control, but you can say the same things about how they played the search.
Yo, this is, I'm geeking.
Trying to mention at the top of the show, we go into a skyline.
Wide open for Omid.
It could have been a 3-0. It could have been a 3-0, but we can't get ahead of ourselves just yet.
This is it
ain't over till it's over, ladies and gentlemen.
Themselves in a wonderful spot.
Remember this.
Heading into 2 maps against FaZe, potentially, maybe not even 2.
Chris,
the way they've been playing, though, I think you're so right. Like, yeah, it's been good Call of Duty for a moment, and that is why they are winning. You know, we
I wish the Omid logo like looked good as an emote, but it's like too long, so I just have the Omid Brooklyn emote. But it counts because you could pretty much see the word Omid anyway, so you know what I mean. It's good enough.
Questions will be asked. Sure. This is FaZe. So, yeah, with all due respect to Omid as well.
How many kills, Vivid?
Playing some good Call of Duty, man.
I'm telling you,
let me see.
Chris, this is the part of the broadcast where I do my service to the Omid ownership. Somebody give the biggest buyout in the world to Rafi.
Yeah!
This guy knows how to build teams, man. Regardless of the result, this Omid team has been the staple, or the Omid organization has been the staple of what challenges
59 for Vivid, 1 through 3.
At least in North America, if not on the global stage. It's been unbelievable. And like you said, now that we
love
get deeper into the
Rafi.
series, map 4, map 5 starts to open up the channels in terms of looking at previous results for FaZe versus the chance to best them on maps they're not as strong at. And if you're getting 6-3 on their red card, a 3-0 on their protocol control, you're looking at Skyline like, we're chilling.
Let's go.
I mean, the records
are
kind of
man, chat. Oh, man.
16-5 control record on protocol.
Yep.
Yeah, you got Slam 3-0.
Yeah.
What was the red card? Search and Destroy again?
10-5.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's still, double digits.
They call, or I don't know like how many people call them this, but some people in the Challengers scene call the Craze Mamba duo Mexico x Mumbai, which I think is so fucking funny, bro. The Mexico Mumbai duo is running FaZe right now, chat.
Over towards P3 to really get them over the line as well.
Come on, man, come on.
Interesting to say the least.
It looks like Surge and Thieves are taking the stage right now. I can't switch off this yet. Surge and Thieves low key as Thieves is my fucking squad, but map 1 of that series can wait. We gotta see what's going on here, bro.
That you can get yourself through, especially based off this performance. I think if I'm Heretics and P7, I'm looking at this performance and I'm also concerned for facing up against Omid. But are you maybe looking at FaZe and saying, well,
I think to a certain level, absolutely, but. I don't know. Lots of things.
Lots of permutations.
Absolutely. Hey, we're throwing darts here, kind of with a blindfold on, but
yo, this is lit. I'm so happy for Rafi, bro. I mean, listen, it's not over. If they lose this series, obviously that's going to suck and it's going to hurt. But either way, this is just continuing to show not only how good these players are, but how good Rafi is at what he does. He built a roster that's competing with FaZe, bro. Fucking FaZe, the trio. The best trio of all time, people say.
Feels like we still have a long way to go before that happens, but you never know. Skyline Hardpoint, let's get locked in.
What does Cell and Craze have 1 through 3? Cell had 52, Craze had 64.
What we've been talking about over the last few years.
Big Skyline coming up, though.
First blow coming in, of course. Thank you to the sponsorship.
Mac fell off the map. All right, we're not off to a good start. I'm going to need a reset, actually. Mac fell off the map. That must have been lag.
Hey, skydiving.
Just took an L on the stage.
Well,
can't be doing that.
We have to. It's just good fan service. Mamba Mac follow up, though, make up for the lack of numbers by jumping immediately back into the hard point, and at the same time, with low numbers, not allowing
Dude, Sarge, that's what I said earlier, bro. Ravens dropped Vivid, and now they're not even at EWC, and he is. Is that not crazy? And he also made more money in Challengers Champs probably than they did. Vivid actually almost definitely made more money than all of Ravens did since they dropped him, probably.
But they were really, the ARs for a moment have been sensational so far, which is great over towards P1 and P2.
Well, this might be a little bit too risky from the side of Amit. Try to play too far forward. A couple of players getting caught. Spawns are now under
Mamba with the
jeopardy,
pistol.
but Mamba with a key pistol battle. Mac follows up.
Hello?
Mamba swaps to the SMG for more.
How is he alive, bro?
Goodness.
How is he alive?
Craze following behind it, and as soon as you start to see cracks in the dam, Amit are right there to fill them.
I mean,
come on, Craze.
I don't want to get too hyped.
Yeah.
We were talking
nah,
about
don't do it to him.
Potentially giving FaZe a good game.
Yeah, good teamwork. I see what you did, Starscream. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's not crazy. It's crazy. Oh, fuck.
Unbelievable, though. Again, just following up where they need to most. Oh, mercy me. Mamba, 5 in a row, not quite able to get Simp, but Craze is there with him until
Tiny Terrors bail him out.
Tiny Terrors will stabilize, get a little bit of time, and kind of cauterize the early wounds that are starting to show.
All right, good P2. We got ourselves a 25-point lead going into P3.
2-1 down in this series, but are getting a little bit of control over towards this kitchen side. We can see some numbers be put up here if the setup is good. Saliam is going to try and make that a reality somehow, just diving and getting away. He's now going to be causing an issue. Well, for absolutely nobody. Everybody else in Omit finding their gunfights. They will take control.
Craze 10 and 5,
nice
bro.
Position to pick up some time.
It's just the
good damage, good damage.
Puts on, even on that route, like backing Celium out of position, forcing him to have to move as an AR. Not what you want.
BZ with a big 2. BZ with 3. Don't let him get 4, please.
Big win over the top. Mamba able to follow up off the trade, but Simp takes his place, and he still got help from Cell behind him.
Yeah, a bit of a 50-50 point so far, but if FaZe can pick up this final 25 or so, nice position. Omid don't want to almost rub an act.
I'm telling you, bro, it ain't over till it's over, especially with FaZe.
To come towards them because now
they're gonna flip the spawns. Oh, big wins out of draws.
Yeah, okay.
They're getting parallels right now, but it should flip. Yeah, it should flip the next guys.
Over towards this rotation as we head over towards P4. FaZe not in a bad spot.
All right, Nixie P3, nothing really big happening there. If Omit went EWC, do they stay together? I'm going to say no, because their players would get picked up pro teams.
Freeze frame of the map 20 seconds ago, but instead, now it's Omit.
Think if Omit were in the CDL all year, they would have finished above Falcons and LAG? Absolutely. Absolutely.
Deals with 1. Craze can only find a single kill up top, and that's going to be FaZe locking things down around the backside of
If this Omit squad was in the CDL all year, they're not finishing worse than LAG and Falcons. Maybe that's about the best they do, right? Who knows? Maybe they make champs. Who knows? But they're not going to be 12 or 11 based on how bad those teams were.
Yeah. I mean, it was a 2v4, and Mamba finds 2, Vivid finds 2. So
your girlfriend's boyfriend let you watch last night was amazing. Let's go, dude.
Thank you very much.
Shout out your girlfriend's boyfriend.
Plays 79.
Seems like a nice guy.
FaZe looking to try to maybe break back in for some of the scrap time. Mamba overwhelmed. Craze watching the cross. Good for 1. Not going to get the second immediately.
We got a little 10-point lead for Omid after the first rotation. Again, like I said, map 1, you have to keep the pressure up. We've seen teams be close and then fall off like third rotation, so you got to keep the pressure up. Foot on the gas, which it looks like low-key. Mamba's 14 and 6 on Skyline after like 2 minutes.
Not count FaZe out from finding a full 60.
No, not at all. Again, when you put FaZe backs against the wall, they find ways to battle out of corners.
Sem trying to stay alive over towards kitchen, just trying to get a little bit of control As we rotate over towards
if Omit wins EWC, bro, you already know I'm asking Rafi to take me out to dinner. You know what I'm saying.
Things stabilizing, but Amit finding ways to continue to keep things mixy. Let's take a listen to see how the Challengers champs are coming.
Come on, Omit listening. Good comms, good comms. That's 3 dead. That's 4 dead.
I'm playing piano for a second. Yo, there's two P1 to piano. Yeah, we have you, Mac. Piano says full chop. You chop.
Good break out of phase. Come on, Mamba. I hear phases comms.
There were Amit trying to break into P2, and with that,
okay, lead change in for phase.
From phase, just to really bat them away. It was kind of 50-50.
Yeah, a couple big pieces out of like Simp, BZ here and there, draws to just keep them in this. A couple big individual plays out of phase to keep them in, which I mean, as expected, it's fucking phase. They got, you know, superstars. Omit's gonna have to win off of like team play.
Well, Mamba picks up the pinch onto Jaraza, and now an opportunity with mid-map pressure to allow Amit to work around the back. Wow. But quick picked up as Simp finds a couple, stays alive inside the hard point, and gets a read that the next hit is immediately on the way, or maybe not. Craze still pushes right through like a maniac. Easy Celium following up.
They're just losing the trade battles now. They're being put on the back foot. Gotta lock in.
To get phase some more time, now about 40 points up in the lead.
I think Omit maybe need to take a bit of a step back yet. Feels a little bit rushed on occasion. It was very methodical at times, and they were pulling plays out of nowhere, and that might be one of them as
this
well.
Could be a big break if you can get in here and hold these spawns.
Time if you're Omit, especially spawns in your favor.
No, man, why? What's with this guy Simp, bro? What's with this guy Simp, man? Somebody take him down, please.
They need to get themselves they need some time.
We have a foot race coming up, but
Mamba was huge too.
Oh my goodness, up top.
Draws still in the back though. No, Mamba kills Mac. Oh no.
Unfortunately, Semtex takes out his
teammate.
Oh,
I'm getting Dan Ghosty flashbacks.
Battle around the backside of P4 for the spawns. Vivid finds one. The
they spawn there too.
Will be known.
Wait,
he's taking his time.
Stay alive, Reese.
From the front, but that help is really not
no, that's not staying alive,
man. For phase to get over the Georgia point mark now, dominating the
backside of P4. Piss! It fell apart so quickly.
They needed to find
it fell apart so quickly. Is it me? Am I the problem? Is that why? Is that why there's so many team nades? It's the teams I'm a fan of. Team nade so many times.
May well ease the pressure just slightly on phase to maybe find a break back, but with 23
first LAT and Ghosty with the team nades. Now Mamba in critical moments.
Still finding themselves
40 behind. It's me, bro. I'm the problem.
Coming up next. Late attempt, though, for FaZe. Has them short-handed on numbers, but they will still spawn to the left side of the map. So
hey, it's not over, bro. They're only at 208. It's not like they're at 230, 240. You know what I'm saying?
Mac taking a long route.
Mac taking the route underground. I think Draws is watching it.
Really just need to play their lives, allow this.
He's not. He's on the head glitch. He's on stairs.
It's really just on to Mac. Has to essentially find all
nice
three.
Mac.
First two are good. Does he get anticipation?
Oh
my goodness!
It's Mackenzie Melts.
Craze finds the fourth through
big kills out of Mac.
Flip the map while still holding out of the hard point.
And that could well be.
Oh my God, Mac! They call him the FaZe Reaper for a reason.
Incredible from Mac. Finding 1 and 2.
Oh my God.
The third is ludicrous. Mamba now starting.
Keep getting these kills, boys. Keep getting these kills. Oh, piss.
Will find one as well. Draza, they will steady this ship. But as Mac rocked it enough to get Omid back into this game.
Semtex just putting a little bit of a dance into the steps of Draza.
Grenades.
And a follow-up from Mamba takes him out of the hard point. Bold challenge from Mac, trying to zone a little bit further.
Keep this P1 mixy, but don't lose. Don't flip.
Shots from Mamba are good.
You can't lose this spawn.
Actually, I think sees both FaZe members.
Oh, good shots out of Simp.
Long route on the way. Draws a sneak
No.
through. First and
no, man. Draws a wide.
Play, but Craze
somebody kill this man, please. Craze got 3.
He's got himself 3.
But they spawned there. Oh my God, Craze got 3 on P1 and they still spawn there.
Timing just around the stairs. It's an awkward one.
I think that's going to be GG. I think that's going to be GG, chat. Oh wait.
Long spawn though, coming out of a BZ.
But wait, there's more.
To the back if all possible. Finds another consolation kill onto Mac. Mamba from inside the hard point, pinched up by Simp.
Okay, I think that's going to be GG. We're going to go to our first game 5 of the day.
From the outside dealt with. Mac has to try to break on through and just look.
Our first game 5 of the day.
It got hot, it got mixy,
oh,
but a
shit.
bounce back from FaZe has us going 5.
And they send us to that 5th with a map that we were considering.
Oh my God.
It's a big opportunity, probably the biggest opportunity for Orbit to find something.
Bro, Craze is going to set a kill record.
To lose.
Craze is gonna set a kill record, bro.
5 between Omit and FaZe Clan. I mean, Mike tried his best at play. It was the highlight that
Come on,
maybe
man.
got us there. Just
let's go.
It down towards the backside.
Thieves losing bad already. They haven't even started. I have it on my second monitor.
To find his way around.
They actually just fist bumped though. Maybe they're about to load in.
The camel's back. Omit. Fall unfolded and finally over towards a man.
They've been sitting at their setups for a minute now, so it looks like there's been some delays.
I mean, that was a back and forth affair from start to finish, except
Bro,
for
so many pieces out of Sim.
Where we get Omit trying to break over and over again at P2.
All right, chat, let's tune into this real quick. I will put on Omit versus FaZe game 5, obviously, when it starts. Game 5 of that series is more important than game 1 of this one.
Normally the greatest kind of
so we will switch right back to Omit FaZe the second that starts, don't you worry.
Shaking all the rust off.
Now it is, we get these couple of
what time? Optic plays after Omit and FaZe end, I think. I think that they're that series right afterwards.
Here, and then some damage into a Boozer as well to help with the trade. So opportunity to find that flow. Envoy 0-2, trying to work his way over towards this new hill. Might slip the net for just a second, actually. Spots 2 back.
Nice still. Big 2, let's go.
As well.
Oh, there's still a guy in the back, though.
P2, but he's going to have to deal with Nasty if
they got the spawns.
Steal those spawns away.
Envoy just not able to get that gunfight towards the back here. And
at
the moment
man.
You see these two teams really not wanting to give away too big of an advantage. Just trade in abundance around the hill, but it will be the team of Surge do start to turn the tide.
Hello? Bro, why is Abuza's gamer tag the only one that's like not all uppercase? I think it's the only one that we've seen at all that's not uppercase.
They just draw a line in the sand. Surge, they want to get pushed out as far as they can. All about
why is Hunter T gray and Surge orange? I mean, the gray and orange are the only 2 colors at this event. Those are the only 2 anyway, but they should at least be switched. Right? It would make way more sense for this colors to be switched for these 2 teams.
This is looking clean from them.
Hydra and Scrap actually spawn in on the
why are we watching Abuza, bro? We just watched Abuza for like an hour, and he shot 1 person.
Opportunity to set up that pinch for a moment, that will evaporate, but Ghosty's going to hold into mid. Got Scrap trying to play out through P4 side, and well, it's just clean for Surge right now. They're finding everything.
Oh man, my team's falling apart, bro.
40 points.
Oh man.
As well, and people are now going to be asking, where are Thieves in this? Is 0-4 on a 5 spree, a Boozer on a 7, a Neptune on a 4.
Guys, we haven't gotten a kill in an hour.
Thieves pick it up and answer.
We haven't gotten a kill in there's one, yeah.
It is ridiculous that there has now been 17 kills unanswered. These 3 players are just soaking up time, kills, stats.
Hello?
And every sort of platitude, my goodness.
I mean, we've had multiple pro against semi-pro teams today, my friend, and oh well, this feels like the widest chasm between 2 teams we've seen in a hot minute. Thieves here need to find their footing, and very, very quickly, as Abuza just walks in for 2, a 10 spree, a Hellstorm, the ability to just continue to lock this down. He jumps up over the top of the dumpsters and gets all the information he needs, and his boys are in for the next hill as well. This is becoming embarrassing.
Rotate to rotate. Vancouver Surge are showing Thieves
hey,
that they are
we got more than 14 points already, though. That's a dub in my book.
90-point difference. These will now need a break. They will need some sort of fire in the blood to get this one going. Unfortunately, Abuza is shooting rockets. Nasty staying alive. Ghosty trying to do something with low health here as well, but alone, isolated, does not have the reinforcements. They do not have the trades. He is throwing bullets at Nasty, but none of them are connecting in the way he wants.
And you can just feel the frustration in moments like that. He just wants a quick, clean kill, and he most certainly doesn't get it. Hydra will bounce in. At least a
couple.
Yeah, we're in this. We're in the hill. Give me some time, man. Give me some time. I need Omen and FaZe to start back up so I can turn this off. Holy fuck.
Over towards P5, where Surge are already lying in wait, and the Gens is somewhere that players like Neptune have looked at.
They might be Denver. They might be. What's the number one thing you changed? Make COD a bigger esport? I mean, esport-wise, I'd have more events. Overall, I'd have them make a good COD.
Maybe it's a bad start.
Like, actually fix things that need to be fixed.
Don't turn into another gear. They need to start
Give us good
finding
maps.
kills. They need to break this relatively quickly and get back into it. Neptune dancing, but unable to dodge the bullets that come his way. You can see the Thieves are trying to up the tempo now. Get back into these trades. Be more efficient. It is no longer just a one-color.
Hello? Oh, he might have been weak from the guy closet.
So far continues to be so.
Every time the 100 Thieves manage to find something, there's an answer back instantaneously from Surge. You will finally get bodies onto the point and start to clamber together a couple of points. This has been the best passage, you could argue, for 100 Thieves so far. I don't think it could have gotten much worse. But Surge will now start to set up for P1, bottleneck that connector. And, well, a couple of kills in Gen. Scrap now in through Elephant as well. Might have an opportunity to just transition here from 5 into 1, and by God, they need it.
You can see Scrap looking for.
I think Omid versus FaZe Game 5 is about to start, chat.
He manages to get the trades not going through him. It's pinstripe.
We should put that back on, correct? Everyone wants to watch Game 5 over Game 1 of this series? Just want to clarify with the chat.
They need him to hit that Super Saiyan level that we have seen him do time and time again.
Want to make sure that's ideal for everybody.
For a hope.
It's lovely from Surge as well, the way they set up that retake. They just probe different little angles and find that blood and then collapse in through the doorway to overwhelm and push Thieves away again. So yet, again, we go back and forth, but it's
I will keep you updated. I hate to turn a map off like mid-map, but this is Game 5, so like, you know. Everyone wants Game 5.
I'll keep myself honest here for you, bud.
But I got this. I got the other map up. I'll let you know what happens.
Towards the bottom side, which you got to keep in mind. FaZe do like to double up their ARs every now and again down low.
Not
this
ideal.
time it's a late peek from Cell to find first flood though onto Vivid.
I mean, I barely even seen his pixels go across the window there before Vivid.
Dude, going instantly from hardpoint into search and destroy is like actually like such a weird change of pace.
Does so well to find one, but
I feel like
sick
to my stomach right now, switching like that. 1v1.
A chance that would have technically be a 1v2, but like you mentioned, reset to a 1v1 and may have
Mamba versus
Simp. Find Simp lurking over towards the platform this time. I believe they both see each other, slide out from Simp. Mamba backs down, kills the noise, kills the vision, creates some doubt. Oh, now he's committed though. Simp forcing the issue, and Simp doesn't lose though.
Fucking Simp,
you
bro.
can see the emotion on the
What's
other
up
side.
with this Simp guy, man? Simp is the reason FaZe is in this series today. I can't lie.
I think, you know, he does the right thing. He's throwing the shoulders. He's gaining that information. And as soon as he gets him on the gun, as soon as Mamba drops down low, Simp smells that blood from a mile away. Yeah, just close it. Yeah, you've got no chance, son. Yeah.
Also, it's 156 to 120. 100 tier making the comeback.
Yeah, Mamba can't believe it. He knows he
But they go 3 dead.
Slips out the window.
Actually, they go 4 dead.
Missed opportunity for another 1v2 for Amit. Again, you talked about it. Vivid had 2 in the red card. One more maybe heroic than the other, but...
BZ's been pretty good today too, but I think Simp's had so many insane like 2 or 3 pieces, especially in respawn. Craze finds the gap. Celium gets one back though.
Then your back line.
Spreading forward, catching them off guard. Oh, but timing just not working.
Where's number 7? Is Simp Spiral?
From Craze. Just wants to put it to them. I think those kind of plays are important in that scenario. You've went to a map 5 against FaZe. You are 1-0 down. Just that uproar from the team when he finds a 2-piece like
this guy is running circles. He's taking after Rafi.
Doing what you do.
And that's just what Craze does. He just does not give a toot.
All right, Simp getting bombed down.
He'll just do whatever he wants to do. Bomb does get planted though, so we'll reset to the 2v3. Simp stepping up in towards tower. His teammate in Cell watching a little bit more passively. And Vivid holding the angle, top windows, finds the first.
Celium 1v3 post plant.
Try to make something heroic happen in this 1v3, especially with
bomb.
already committing for the defusal, and Cell will not have the time to go check that.
Is he just playing streaks? He's only on a 1.
I don't think he's going to entertain the idea, is he? Doesn't manage to find 1.
He's only on a 1. Why did he just like play streaks like that?
Finds a 2 on the ramp, very nicely done. And again, that's so important.
Also, Surge are up 100 points again. It's 216 to 120.
Not necessarily the ability to do that, but the moment there will help them so much because it'll be so easy for them to crumble a little. Yeah, I think immediately that first round, Simp wins a big 1v1. You lose the round. Does the doubt start creeping? None of Craze opens up the round like that. Confidence flowing once again. One apiece.
And just to kind of touch on it, you mentioned the recent results.
I don't know why the underdog command didn't work, Trav. That's weird.
Back to when they played Optic here, and it was
that should work. I set that up the other day.
Around the phase defense over and over and over again. The mind games that played, and if Craze can continue to do that,
no, he stunned himself.
He's going to stun himself.
He's going to cancel the regen.
If he can continue to do that, it's going to create headaches for phase.
Posturing from both these two teams at the moment. A B hit on his way for Roman. One player out towards the helicopter. He has to be dealt with, and Draza is. All of a sudden, Celium has to be on a swivel. Craze is there. That bomb.
Craze is a good job of like not throwing his life away for free.
Enough to be rid of too.
Like if he gets weak, like he's pretty good at trying to get out.
I don't even know if Draza was.
He's still
on the helicopter.
Oh, he's still going. Like what? He's getting shot from Celium mid-map, and he just kills that guy too.
You've got him in a convincing position to plant at A.
Celium 1v3
again.
Now he's on a 2 streak instead of a 1.
Kind of all slip around Cell that isn't able to do a great deal. Finds the first.
Score on LAT. It is 240 to 167. Surge is winning.
Everything's okay.
You saw it happening though.
It's going back to P1. Neptune just popped a 2-piece. That's 3 dead. Scraps last alive.
Tempo in their back pocket, and yeah, that did look like Draza was not fully.
Everyone dead. Surge on the cusp of winning map 1. Abuza's 30. Abuza's 39 and 19.
In their game.
What the fuck?
Panic a little bit. Play off their
Abuza is 39 and 20. 100T break the hill though. 100T break the hill. It's 247 to 180.
On this attacking round again. It's been aggression. They're going for it again. It's the same game plan.
Cohen, I don't know, bro.
It is written. This is FaZe.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's just read it. He's read it.
Oh my
perfectly. He knows they want to answer back just like that. And they hold steady, and it's another
No, you can't give him that freebie.
A lot of credit to Vivid there in that play, too, because he's taking a delayed pay.
You can't give him that freebie.
He sees all of FaZe and somehow gets a little bit of damage, stays alive, and then re-follows up for another 2. Craze is sitting there, bottom staircase with a perfect blind counter. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
And in the same
all right, Surge win map 1.
When Craze finds those
I think it was 250 to 200.
Install that confidence. When FaZe hit down mid-map, 3-1 down, and get wiped like that, it does the absolute opposite. But if any team has
Surge take map 1 over Thebes. We'll obviously put that series on after this ends because I mean this might be over by the time game 2 starts for that one, or at least close.
In those 2 losses
let's go, Omit. Come on, man.
It's in moments where like they don't adjust.
Draws on a donut.
Amount of time. Like, there's a little bit of PTSD kind of surrounding how this match
LAT sent, bro. How about LAT Craze?
This is an important round right here for FaZe.
You know what I'm saying? How about LAT Craze?
After what Amit just threw at you, and how about this? Something different. Craze. Does he go around the corner? Or does he take the
What
road?
timing does he get on draws here? Oh my god, he snakes around the literally slither snakes around the corner, bro.
Just can't catch a break.
Oh my god.
Unreal.
Oh, if he didn't punch.
To get FaZe over the line from Draza. Hasn't caught a break.
Damn, the crowd is chanting 0-5.
You'll take that all day
3v2.
This is 2 now for Roman.
Yeah, the only thing
very
that could
winnable for FaZe.
Foil this round
they're on defense.
Is if Simp and Celium can find something to the middle of the map. Matt gets a read, does have to back away, so he cannot make the bomb move.
Vivid's clearing out B.
Towards B, but will
it's going to be a big, he's going to have to get one here.
Now gotten into the
he's got to get a kill here.
Not seen by Celium yet, but that leads to an opportunity for Celium to stop the bomb. Now 2v2.
Uh-oh.
I was going to say for Roman, they have this moment to maybe take their time. They don't know where Vivid is, but they have to move right now. But Mamba, is he going to line them up? Not quite.
Nice, good trades. Good trades.
Snoopy.
Ed with the 2.
At the right time and just about the right time.
Dude, that's a good team right there, Ed. I like that. Move Purge to the flex like you've been preaching. Thank you for the 2, Ed.
It's just, again,
4-1.
heads up and the wherewithal.
Come on, Omit,
right
please.
Where Draza doesn't see any of this because
I think he crawls, yeah, and Draza can't see him because he's ironed up.
Take down one of the 2 ARs, especially playing on the outside of the map. You know that Cell's going to rotate over to cover that space.
Dude, I thought they lined up for Mamba there, bro.
You block off the backside of the face.
I thought they lined up for Mamba, bro.
Creates an opportunity to get us back to level numbers. The trade's too strong, and now it's a 4-1 count in favor of Amit.
They're starting to believe. I think they believe
Craze the blood. Sip with a trade, and Draws also with one. Just like that, Mamba and Vivid in a 2v3.
This is 2 now running in the favor of FaZe Clan, sorry.
I mean, Vivid's got to have this info, right?
Well be going down in a second. Mamba can't find a pick, though. Expected the aggression. Well,
he gets out, 2v2 retake. Vivid's already...
This aggression.
Stun check.
He gets that guy to stun. They know where they're both at.
Problem is, Mamba's not in the fight yet. So Vivid's going to try to hold this cross. Wait for help.
Cell with an insane chow.
Just down to Mamba. Has both weapons to play with.
Big win, big win.
Can't quite tell.
C9 Optic will be after this one, chat.
To get that.
It'll be after this one, so probably, you know, 20, 25 minutes. Whenever this ends, they do their break. There's always a delay in between series. Buzo went 41 and 21, by the way, map one. He went plus 20. That is the 5th 40 bomb we've seen today, I think. 5th or 6th.
You remember who you're talking about.
All right, Omit, keep foot on the gas, keep playing smart. You can't, if you lose another round here, not only is FaZe like, all right, we're good, but you're also kind of like shitting yourself a little bit. Draws is going to blood Mamba. Vivid's going to get a trade, though.
We get an opening exchange early to a quick 3v3.
A-bomb is open. Do they recognize this? It looks like it.
It's big. Get him back into the
bomb going down. Mac, Jamil Motorsport planting.
Comes down to search and destroy, but 3 versus 3s. This bomb goes down towards A. As we talked about, FaZe Clan do not mind retakes, but they do not have the number.
Is it a 3-man retake from Spiral?
Or the side of Amit's post plant. Abizi. A little bit of damage tally, trying to hold down the trigger, but Craze forces the battle. Cell. Other
Craze!
What a read from Craze.
Oh my god, he gets 2!
No problems.
Craze gets 2!
Spiral and Amit are on series point.
Holy shit, dude. Jay is frying them.
Here. Defending champions in FaZe Clan. Coming into this matchup against the Challengers team. Albeit a Challengers team who had dominated the scene towards the
Come on, man.
Of it.
Stay locked.
This Challengers team are proving.
Stay locked. Bro, how does he get 2?
For this one.
Holy shit.
And now they really will start to be
100T versus Surge. Map 2 just started, for anyone wondering.
Current champions. This would be one of the biggest
Nasty gets the blood, Scrap trades it.
Bang, exactly right.
But we lock back into this.
And they've got so many rounds to play with.
Craze is 10 and 4 in a game 5 versus Atlanta FaZe. Sorry, versus FaZe Clan.
Vivid just throwing shoulders top.
Vivid, you cannot get picked by Celium.
Through mid. Trophy system at both SMGs playing down low in towards A. The only thing open right now is the long route towards B, but
number 4 is playing deep spawn. I like this from Mamba. Let them make the play. They're on offense. Who's in the corner on site down there? Number 2, it's Mac. Playing the Simp spot. The question is, does Simp check the spot he always plays? He does. This fucking guy, Simp, bro. This fucking guy.
They just keep reminding us every now and then the power that they do very much hold.
Crazy one.
The Simp now becomes possible. He's stuck in a really tough spot. He will get himself
It's going to have to be a 2v4 retake, now a 2v3.
Really yet, but here we go in a 2 versus 3.
Yeah, he's doable. He's going to play from big door. It looks like they both might hit from that position. No,
Craze is going to re-wrap to go Spiral.
Mamba's been seen.
Mamba's coming from big door. He gets spotted, tagged up. Stun in, though.
Is he affected by that? Craze? Is that an opening?
Yeah, this is going to be impossible.
It down. Mamba caught off.
All right, 5-3. 5-3. Thieves up 102. Yo, both of my teams are playing at the same time, bro. This is insane.
How many lives remaining here?
I'm overwhelmed, chat. I'm overwhelmed.
Perfect from now. Take a deep breath for both these two teams. For FaZe, as the defending champions,
that's an insane
gunfight. Team would be disastrous to a certain degree.
Oh yeah.
For Roma, it's
breathe. I'm trying, Mike. I'm trying.
Because then you're dealing with a FaZe team that had to go up and play either a Heritage.
I'm tweaking right now.
Well, because yeah, they've already qualified.
Neptune gets a blood on Envoy.
Side of the bracket here in Group C.
Could realistically be a rematch.
Could be a rematch for mid too.
Yeah,
like it's 2 tough opponents, obviously.
Yeah, it's a rough group.
Come on, man. Don't tweak. Don't tweak. Let me tweak. You guys don't tweak. No, he tweaked. He tweaked. That's what I was saying. Don't do.
First, and in that moment, FaZe have now flipped the map, flipped the script, and taken the numbers.
It's becoming difficult for Omit. The reads, the confidence has it. Maybe left him a little bit. As the enormity of what they potentially had on the cards. Has it become reality and has it become too much for them to deal with? We'll find out, because this is looking like another round for FaZe unless Mac Can he find something? Make sure it's 2 versus 3 in a plausible situation here for Omen.
Problem is, Vivid knows that there's a potential that the Tiny Terrors are still behind you. Or at least Simp is still behind you. So he's taking his time, and in that moment, Mac...
All down the Vivid.
Trying to rejoin with his teammate.
It's going to be 5-4 unless Vivid pulls off an insane... He had 2 1v2s in the game 2, SND. A 1v3 with the bomb already down too would be kind of tough.
Be a 4th round here for FaZe, and in fashion that is going to change those patterns, those trends that we were talking about. The mind game starting to slip just a touch more towards FaZe. Unless.
I don't think he has time for this.
Towards B, but would have been a big commit.
Does he have time for this?
Find this. Yes, Simp just playing his life.
Yeah.
Doing the right thing. Finds the gunfight just about.
Okay.
FaZe, no.
Okay.
Couple
You're
rounds
good.
Go their way.
You're good. Omen, you're chilling.
Zero signs of nervousness
The coach's got to keep them calm here. Mamba kind of tweaked for a second. I think he knew. I don't know. I don't know why he kind of leaped from the barrel.
It's right now. Yeah.
And I think that's the other part about it. It's not just the anticipations, the anxieties built around, are we going to do this? FaZe are playing with confidence still.
Even if he wins that, I don't know if he gets the bomb off in time.
Through field side, a risky move.
FaZe lose, are they out? No, this is group stage. So if you lose this, you still play tomorrow. But then if you lose that, you're out.
5-2 to 5-3.
And if you win this, you play again later today.
Starts to feel like it's slipping through your fingers. Just
it's going to be a 4-man A-hit. But omit our big door.
Nades littering the front doors. Stuns, blades, all landing on both sides. But
trades.
It's going to be FaZe.
It's going to be trades in favor of FaZe.
Opening trade. Mamba cannot find an angle to get things back to a 2v2, at least not as of yet.
Oh
some
no!
Magic at some stage because FaZe have ascended. They're going to make the push already.
Wait, good nades.
One off guard, but nobody
Get
falls.
in there.
Bombs going down. Draza finds one. Mamba left in the 1 versus 3. Round 11.
Oh
we go.
no, chat. Oh no, chat.
5 round 11 is what we are tracked to.
Oh no, chat. Oh no.
You get through the main doors after the nades. We're largely
I'm nervous. I'm nervous, chat.
By the trophy, Mamba gives himself
an they can't, bro. Please. It was 5-2. It just this just feels like this just feels like what always happens with FaZe, bro.
The climactic moments that we've had. All it matters is 1 round of search and destroy, and FaZe are back on the attack again.
They went straight down the elevator shaft and straight into A. The confidence is flowing. Is that the plan again? Or is the curveball for a moment going to be there? Something landed from Draza. Is that information enough? Posturing from both these two teams, 1 minute and 15 on the clock.
Yeah, same idea for a bit in terms of how they wanted to contest A. Play it through field side. But they haven't seen anything, so now they're starting to get a little worrisome about what's happening at B. Cell, Vivid playing with one another up top as Draza tries to get
Cell and Vivid are playing with one another. What the hell?
55 on the clock.
FaZe down to make that move.
Mac playing an absolute like Pred spot.
Times after a really heroic
start.
No. Draza, another first blood. You gotta find something, Mac.
You
gotta find something. Trace can find one. He finds a way back in, but Draza will sit him down. And oh my goodness me! They roll back into this game. 5-2 down, map 5. Did you forget?
1 round, bro.
I cannot believe it.
1 round.
It's so inevitable.
Fuck, dude.
From Thieves, you have Scrap coming in through Gen, but Neptune does incredibly well. Envoy at least get the trade as a 1v.
1 round. It was close. I tip it, bro. I tip it. It's all good. That was the best match of the day. And random gifts 5. Random, you didn't have to gift anything, bro. You said 10 if they win, but I'll take 5 if they lose. Thank you, bro.
He's hoping for the right timing, and no, the beatdown. Envoy
reflexes. Thank you, Random, for the 5. My guy, you really didn't have to send anything.
In the end, they both called it correctly.
Gets a bit nervy for a moment there if you're a Thieves fan. But you do seal
wow, tough, bro. That's tough.
Offensive victory.
But I tip it out of omit, man. I mean, for like 2 guys that have been dropped this year, 2 guys that have never sniffed the league, to go game 5, round 11 versus FaZe, we'll take it, bro. We'll take it. Not the most ideal way for this to go, but it is what it is.
Ensuing gunfights to Vancouver then to scoop that bomb and send it forward yet again. Do we get a change in the flow?
Stun check.
That's tough, bro. That's so tough. Hey, they know they can do it. So you go in, you beat P7 tomorrow, and then you beat either Miami or FaZe. Whoever you play.
Aggressive Hydra is waiting by 18 Wheeler. he will wait. He's not going to be.
Now I can stress about this game. Hydra's got 17 people in front of him. He doesn't get anybody.
Ghosty trying to get something back as well. Scrap will come in onto Neptune. And the
Bro makes you nervous? Oh, fuck. Why does Octane make you nervous?
Continues to fire on all cylinders.
Okay. W, let's go.
It won't show on the scoreboard, but great work from Hydra there. Just lays in wait, spots a lot of feet underneath the 18-wheeler, and gives that information to his teammates. Surge aren't aware that a rotation's coming through from the Thieves, so when they find that first kill, there's all of a sudden a swarm of bullets on top of them. And, well, through Crimson and Hellfire, it will be the Thieves finally taking a defensive round. They are down 4-2 in First Bloods. Still struggling there, but finding ways to overcome in these rounds.
So far, so good for Thieves. And now they are on the attack. Play call, looking like they're going to take street control, maybe get in towards A, but already looking for 04, who's been very, very aggressive, but it will go down to a 3 versus 3 as it is.
Let's go, dude. Let's go. Tweaks too much. I do my fair share of tweaking, Mateo, just as a warning. But if you like it better here, I'm not gonna tell you to leave. I'd love you to have you here.
Sneaky players. He gets a second as well.
5-2, Abby. 5-2.
But Neptune even more so. And now Hydra.
Neptune's 9-5. Hydra 1v3 for just to break spirits, maybe.
A freebie, but look at the Surge converge. Start to play around each other. Recognizing that Hydra's most certainly a player capable of a 1v3.
Acting like they are so good. Almost losing.
Hey, dude, and listen, that comeback after game 5, it don't matter who you're playing. I think you're kind of talking, you're standing up and talking a little bit of shit, right? Like, you forget who you're playing in that situation. You just came back from being down 5-2 at a game 5. It just happens. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Go. Appreciate you, bro.
Hoping for an incredible shot and a couple of bullets going through, but 2 guns against 1. They end up taking that one as well. Surge get another round onto the board. This S&D is not over.
That was so close, dude. Omen almost had it.
Refusing to go away. If there's ever a sentence that it feels like
okay.
sums up the Surge in their gameplay, it's just forever being there, constantly.
04 being challengers next year? Nah, there's no shot. 04 is on a CDL team next year.
They can relax and wearing them down. A reminder, if we go the distance in this series, if we go the distance inside these maps, there's no
still split. Hey, good. You never know, right? You never know. They look like they're in good vibes, though. I mean, maybe they're in good vibes because they know this is the last time they have to play together, but they look like they're vibing, the FaZe guys, I think, from what I can tell.
Will probably be a little bit more reserved, trying to get things done, but Hydra finding the first. Again, another trade. Neptune will get 2, but get traded again. No blow unanswered for these 2.
Oh, my God.
And when it goes down,
bro, Neptune's doing his best Craze impression from literally 5 minutes ago.
Who are the better players in the better position? And already a little bit been seen here. Scrap could be caught. We know Nasty is waiting.
Nasty with that Jackal in hand up close.
No.
Would be favored against the AR, but well, the timing goes all over the place. Nasty finds one. Nasty.
The timings, bro. The timings. It's all good. It's all good. Lock in.
Defensive round answered
all
with
good.
Their own offense. And well, Scrap sees that player deep.
Nasty's so good, bro. Nasty is so good.
Rotates over, and well, it's all timings as Nasty slips the net.
Well, they do say it is precision beats power, but more importantly, it's timing that beats speed. And that's exactly what he got there. Perfect timing after the patience to wait. Ghosty obviously went around the corner. He found both, but won the gunfights. And that brings us back to 4-4. Nobody knows who's going to win, and that's the way we like it.
Man, is this another round 11? How come the best games of the day are when my teams play? What's up with that? Am I not allowed to, like, have some peace? You know what I'm saying?
We get the blessing, but... Well, the RCXD, I believe, being used to try and flush out A, and it doesn't come to anything, so Envoy have an opportunity to plant.
Got to be careful. Look at the minimap.
What?
They are surrounded. They might not know yet, but they will do soon. Scrap already fighting. They are trying to hold the angles here as well, but Ghosty, that is
Dan with the blood. Okay, come on, Dan.
Helps reinforce the lines, helps everything that they need. Nasty's still going to be on the far side. They know he's going to be here as well. They've got a boozer.
Is bomb going down? I can't even tell. The color is so gray. Oh no, Dan's about to get bad timing.
Very, very close.
Yup.
Go down 3 versus 3.
That's how you set this up, and well, a boozer will find one by
2v2.
Slips inside, and now recognizing the play slips up towards connector, but you don't see
who's laying. Scrap's laying in the middle of sight.
The A site. So that intel won't be going to Neptune. Do you read it? Doesn't matter. You're dead anyway. 1v2 for the young god.
Surge's big gun. Wants to try and make it 1 versus 2, but he has no
Okay,
time.
all right, dude, please. I just want, chat, I just want, like, just want some calm, you know what I mean? Like, no nerves, no pressure. I just came out that game 5, round 11 for Omid, straight into this shit with these. My heart can't take it.
They were all the way around, gone to the flanks. Ghosty shut that down, made them worry. In the end, the clock meant they could not continue to get the trade.
The British gentleman?
Every round we've had in this
Who?
S&D has been...
You're talking about this guy who's talking right now? This is Bryce.
War of attrition that must come to an end at some point.
I don't know who this is that's talking.
With a Thieves defensive.
This
round.
guy I don't know. I'm not sure who this is.
With their famed aggression here, still have plenty of tricks up their sleeve. Neptune 12 and 7 will lead the line.
But the other one is Bryce, I'm pretty sure. Please no round 11.
Into it as well, does have some backup.
What is this setup? We have 3 guys outside B, like next to B.
Each other's back. They're basically all sitting on top of each other.
Yeah, Bryce and Tun were a duo for a long time in COD. They're not a duo at this event for some reason. They switched it up, it looked like. But yeah, they've been around COD for a minute.
Already starting to sound if they can convert this advantage.
I like what the Thieves are doing here. They're happy to force this to be a retake situation. Hem surge in. Envoy doesn't want to hit this by himself, though. He wants the numbers to surround. Look at Hydra on that big, long flank. Do you read a Boozer? What are your timings like?
Nice deal.
Finds a Boozer as well. Now a 2 versus 4. Now
Nice.
1 versus 4. Nasty would have to go God mode.
Nice! 1-1 series, man. Come on. Come on, bro. Please. Scrap with 10, Envoy with 11. Let's go, dude. Let's go.
And it means we get to see at least map 4 between these two.
And if you wanted to answer a couple of
Let's
questions
go.
here as the Thieves,
Ghosty said something to him across the stage.
Year, but you still recently have struggled with those first bloods, with those defensive rounds. We started to see that things be fixed.
Exactly, Sarge. Ever since that incident, it's been, who knows? It's been all over.
Being put back into this team that they can fight against this Surge squad. That had been 4 maps in a row that you'd now lost against them. You've answered back.
All right.
Your way into the series and
Real quick, let's switch back over because they're talking to Draza.
You have to be able to close out matches, close out map 1s to like kind of bring the confidence.
But it's a 1-1 Surge Thieves. Let's go.
Because losing map 1 every single time,
it's
sucks.
tough. It's daunting.
It can be very tough. And talking about kind of differences between last year and this year, Crowder, he's going to be in comms. He has a headset on, and we all know in the listenings how crazy y'all's comms can get. Obviously, it works for you, but how have you kind of worked around slotting Crowder into that?
Yeah,
Is
fifth
he
voice.
talking much into those map number 1s? Is he more in the S&D? What's that been like for you guys?
I feel like we only had a few days of practice, so it's very hard. But he's just kind of counting names and telling us, you know, this is the first guy, and just kind of making our jobs easier in that way. So I don't think he's going crazy in the comms, but I think he's saying like guaranteed kills. Yo, this is the first guy, which helps us a lot. And then even in S&D, he was like, he obviously watched it back in that like the S&D map 5. He was like, yo, like these guys are going big door, but like if you bait B for a second, they're gonna turn around. So we hit the P2 and it worked one of the rounds. So he's been a big help. I'm excited to see how it works.
Elvis, I was reading the super chat. Someone said they still think FaZe breaks up.
Competitions, and you are definitely one in Call of Duty. Can you tell us about your kicks, though? What I love about you is you have a new set of kicks every single
Did
tournament.
FaZe not choke? No, they clutched
so my
up.
girlfriend's dad,
Game
shout out
5, round 11.
Jason, he's been making me kicks for about 2 years now, and every event he's just making a new pair. So I kind of say like, yo, are these shoes lucky if I win the event, or if I lose it, I just
Show the side. Is this FaZe in Arabic?
I honestly don't even know. I don't remember.
It goes crazy.
It's Draza, baby.
Yeah, I don't remember because these actually are from last year's EWC. Obviously, we lost champs, so I was like, listen, let me put my championship shoes back on and get back to work. So these are actually like, I didn't make a new one for this one. But yeah, shout out Jason. He's the man. He always gets me new kicks, and I win a lot of tournaments because of him.
Hey, those are championship shoes, and they already have a win so far. Let's keep you updated with where we're at in the bracket, because other matches we're having over on Bravo.
Shout out Jason, the guy who makes Ross's shoes.
The Heretics, who were able to take care of business. This was a 3-0 over P7 Esports. Thoughts on playing against the best Spaniards in the game?
Honestly, I'm excited. They took us out Major 3. They took us out at champs, and they're starting to piss me off. So I'm excited to play them.
They're starting to piss me
play
off.
them throughout the tourney, because obviously we'll play like whoever loses, quote unquote, they'll make the tournament for groups. But I'm excited to play them, and I want to see how that goes.
What is it about their playstyle that pisses you off exactly? Is it how aggressive they are? Or they throw the game off a little bit?
I mean, it's their names what pisses me off. I feel like how I'm losing to them, but I think they do play the game well. I just think they buy time. They take good space, and they're always throwing shoulders. You don't really catch them just like gunfight for gunfight.
No freeze.
Yeah, no freebies. They're throwing shoulders. They're playing the game pretty well, but like they still shouldn't beat me. So that's why they're kind of pissing me off.
I love it. Raza, thank you so much for joining us. We still have 2 more battles to go. When we come back, we're sending one team to the playoffs. We're into the qualifier matches after this.
All right. We'll go back over here, even though there's a countdown timer. Oh, what the fuck did I just click? Dang, dude. There's no music on? Oh, there it is. I was gonna say. God, what a day of matches so far. We have not seen an upset, but we've seen some challengers teams win some maps. We saw Omit take Atlanta FaZe to a Game 5 round 11. Quite insane. Quite insane, bro. I gotta refill my water, though. I'll be right back. Give me a moment. Oh, man. So we have Optic versus C9 starting on the other stream at some point in the next, I don't know, 30 minutes probably. And then also Boston versus Koi is after that on the other stream. And then after this, we have
ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to EWC.
FaZe versus Heretics after this.
We have a game for you.
So we still got 3.5 matches left, give or take.
100 Thieves taking that S&D just now. And realistically, this has given us a game on our hands. Obviously, a matchup recently for these meant the Vancouver Surge came out on top. But that story is old history. What stands in front of us now is at least 2 more maps. And I'm hoping for a Game 5.
Oh, without a shadow of a doubt, my friend, especially with the Thieves fans in attendance here beneath us as well. And actually, you can hear getting loud, ladies and gentlemen, inside the arena. If we do get to that Game 5, that suits the Surge based on record because of how much they've been a clutch team through the season. But the Thieves, there's an extra bit of steel about them when they came back out. They're ready for this. They're happy to wage war all the way through the rest of this evening, if so down required. They've, of course, on that redemption arc. This is about revenge for them and proving that they are one of the favorites here, one of the top dogs for the Esports World Cup.
And the question everyone will be asking, everybody who's tuned into this game, is this Surge's opportunity to go further than they have done before, or is this Thieves back on top?
Let's go. Chat again. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me all day. We got still a lot of COD to watch today, as I just said, and then obviously we still have tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday, so many more COD matches to be watched over the next couple days. So I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, man. There's a lot of other people you can hang out with. So whether you're here all day or you just pop in and out, watch other streams throughout the day, I appreciate you.
Unwavering. But we know how much lies in the
I have no
balance
idea,
here.
Tyler,
The
to be
mental
honest.
games
You can't go wrong with
behind
either.
the stakes that hang here.
Any upsets? No upsets,
This
Tuzon.
is
Closest we had was Omit lost game 5, round 11 to
after that
FaZe.
map 2
They were up
victory.
5-2, and then FaZe won 4 straight.
Map 3.
Fuck, man, it was so
Control.
close.
This is something that the Thieves
But no
have been
upsets.
able to rely upon through
Nothing-
this
nothing
year.
crazy's
They've
happened
been
yet.
The best team in the world for some time at the mode. It didn't save them in the last tournament, and notably against the Surge themselves. Comic setting up. Neptune in great spirits as we get ourselves loaded in. Both of these teams looking to just guarantee that qualification on through to bracket play. Not have to play a decider tomorrow. And the fist bumps go out.
What platforms it's being streamed on? You can watch on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Face It. You just look up EWC on YouTube or on Twitch, and those are the best ways to watch it, probably.
Again, I interviewed yesterday Scrap and Ghosty, talked to them about pressures that they face as a quote-unquote super team, as a team that bowed out.
Scump ignores $50 donos all the time. Oh, man.
It's not about any of that.
Hey, no problem, K.
Titles, the legacy,
How do you say your name? I'm just going to call you K. No problem, bro.
This is all about this tournament, what lies in front of them right now, and it is a control.
Meet Cam when. I hear you. I hear you, Jordy.
Find out. Which way does the wind blow? Which way
Tuzon
does
14
history be
months.
told?
Holy shit. That's my OG right there. That's my
A
guy.
little bit of dancing, a little bit of positioning.
Thank you,
Ball
Tuzon.
going deep, looking for the players already, but will be picked up
Big
by
control
Ghosty before
here,
he
bro.
does too much
Big
damage.
control. We used to be good at this shit.
Back 4-4.
Now they're kind of ass at it.
Surge here. Hydra will get that kill.
Show me
Coming up
something.
through. You have not gone very far here if you are this surge pressure. Neptune just trying to buy time. Does get enough so that 04 can activate from the top, and he finds two. There will be more company in Ghosty, and surely that's one that Ghosty's going to want back because 04's found the kill and sent Thieves back in.
Can we go get? Can we just go map 4, bro?
Play just finds the bodies he needs to
Can we just
find.
go map 4, bro?
These now will have to regain some map control. Scrap trying to thread the needle here, but will be.
Chad, I think I'm gonna just take a nap instead of watching this map because what the fuck was that? Breaking point around the CDL collab? Hey, if they want to, bro, I'm down.
Oh, it's a bit of a mess. Goes for the bomb and unfortunately doesn't come through, but that's 3 dead in the feed. Ghosty with 2. We get
Nice. Come on, Dale.
the 4th. That should let you squeeze forward. Bodies now onto both points.
I want to see Envoy get back to Envoy control form.
Envoy winning that fight with 5 health, didn't even care. Trying to go for this one as well. And the strafing coming in. It will
All right, SMG at that range wasn't ideal.
But now just waiting. Can they get A locked in? They've already got 2 ticks to the good. Not the easiest to see, but
Hey, we'll see, Tuzon. I hope not, but
yeah, the steel blue or whatever it is that
We'll
we're
see.
rocking at the minute may deceive the eyes for the moment, but what certainly will not is that the Thieves have secured A, and Abuza now trying to set up a bit of a pinch through the backside. You completely miss Hydra tucked into Hookah, and he's actually potentially going to get in through the
everyone
back
got
because
cooked
he's
at
been
champs, to
hit.
be
So huge
honest,
fight over
Matthew.
there as
Hydra was
will
getting
find Alfonso.
turned on
Abuza's
in
now gonna find
gunfights
his
he
way
should
into
never
the ball
lose.
to kind of split this
Scrap,
setup.
I mean, had the
Thieves
first
have
negative
access
event of
to
his career.
everything, but you have art control. You're on the point, but do you see Neptune coming? Neptune's not
Oh!
as well as Scrap hits
Bro, you
the
can
high
really
time.
hear the players scream in this venue, like in the side station venue. I kind of fuck with it because there's nearly no crowd, so.
First in this control.
Let's go, man.
And momentum has just
Good
firmly
offense.
entered that side of the
Hydra
stage.
sipping his coffee. Let's go.
Almost with a whimper, if you are the Surge. Felt like you had a moment where you bullied.
Hey,
them
this is some
back
people
into
chanting,
their
"Let's go,
spawn."
Thieves."
Just gaps in the setups. Hydra there, getting past Abuza through.
Show me the
Hookah,
Thieves
through
fans. Show me like the
Just
6
that
people they
backline
have in there.
just upset them so much that
Dude, the gray is so bad, Charlie.
Well, we know, my friend. We
You
play
you
like
can't see what's going on
desperate for anything to come your way.
with
No
with that
mistakes
color
were
and
made.
control. You
Thieves
can't see how many
with
ticks they're getting.
ironclad grip on that B point to take our first round. But how do the Surge strike back?
Well, that is something we
Dude, I
need
still
to
want to
see.
know how much the coaches talk. Because we've had, what, probably like 5, 6 listen-ins today? I haven't heard a coach one time in a listen-in. I mean, maybe I'm just not locked in. You guys can let me know if you've heard one, but I don't think I've heard a coach once today.
Scrap trying to hold the line. Knows there will be more bodies against him, but will be cut down. This is all now onto Ghosty. Ghosty trying to find the kill at the same time, and I am unsure what is happening.
Hello?
The players are still playing, I think. I'm not sure. No, wait a second. No, they're not. We have had a technical issue. You can see the simultaneous relaxing of the players' shoulders that happened there.
Outrageously.
Okay. What's going on, bro? Why are there so many delays?
And then saw every single player relax for just a second, and that obviously means we've got a bit of a technical.
Coaches allowed to be with the players? Yeah, for this event, Starscream. Coaches are allowed to talk during hardpoint and control and in between rounds and search.
Assuming it's got to be
nasty.
Maybe his headset's off.
Well, we've spoken so much through this series, my friend, about the way the momentum has gone. Feels like it's well and truly in Thieves' hands right now, but a moment like this could just quell that a little bit, kind of recenter the room, give Surge a moment to talk between themselves. Just seeing right now with Neptune.
If it wasn't for the delays,
comms at this event, so
we would have been like watching the last set of matches, I think, right now. We might have actually been done if it wasn't for delays.
They don't seem to have relaxed completely. It looks like they're
so hopefully they, whatever the problems are, maybe they sort it out like
maybe just a momentary
over the weekend. Like maybe it's things that are actually fixable that like once they get it all sorted, it'll be good going forward. I'm not gonna get my hopes up though. What time is it there? What time is it in Riyadh?
Moving forward.
It is 11:28 p.m. It's almost midnight.
Going to be quite happy, but it was all onto Surge to try and do.
When's Optic on? They should be coming on in the next 10 minutes or so. They're doing like the little intros, talking about each team on the other stream right now, where they show the B-roll videos from Media Day and the desk is talking. That's what they're doing right now on the other stream.
So if they'd found that kill, I mean, it looked like B was theirs for.
They did an interview with Kremp already. It looked like.
Secure A with 2.5 minutes on the clock than B. That would have been a.
Yeah, but I wonder if they got like actual servers this year, Laser. That's what I'm. Because it doesn't look like people are lagging out. At least we're not seeing anybody lag out. I remember. I thought last year we like saw in like the kill feed, like or like in the scoreboard, people were like they were out of the game.
Very shortly, but the mind games inside the arena. Well
and they're also partnered with Activision with the CDL this year, so I would imagine they gave them like actual servers than having to use like the public whatever server is available closest to them.
Dexterity rolling and a rumbling. Players obviously just settled down now. When it comes, there's not a ton more to talk about. You probably don't want to.
And now they're showing an interview with Merc, I think, on the other stream. So yeah, that one hopefully starts in the next 10 minutes. Did Omit and FaZe finish? It did. FaZe won Game 5, round 11.
We are looking to get this lobby reset and rolling very, very shortly. Nobody's leaving the stage, so that's always a good sign.
And you can see.
Wow, Craze dropped 110 kills for the L, bro. 110 kills plus 16.
So I'm not sure what's being said, but
the next closest in the lobby was 93 out of Simp and Cell.
Very focused on B. They took great control with at least 2 of those ARs stepping up, one of them out on outer palms. How do we make sure that that doesn't unseat us on a defensive round? Because you've just stolen away an offensive round. And I say stolen, it was a heist for sure. That you absolutely smashed.
Oh, this setup is sick, bro. This B stream stage is dope.
You don't want to then immediately hand that back. You gain all that momentum. You take a hold of that opportunity. You don't want to then welcome the Surge back into the game.
Think Craze will be picked up? Absolutely. I think Craze is on a team to start BO7. I think there's almost no way he isn't, unless like they play again tomorrow and he goes like fucking quadruple negative and everyone's like, okay, wait a second, what's up with this guy? But even at that, he's got to.
Actually, they're having the issue with as he tries to get back into it here.
Yeah, if Hydra looks like he just woke up, we're in for a good one, Corey. You know how it goes.
Just settling. Everybody waiting.
Yeah, it looks like it could well be Hydra, and a half shake of the head is not reassuring. No, ladies and gentlemen, we do of course have staff trying to sort out the situation. Although then again, the fact that there's none on screen suggests that it's not a major issue, and hopefully we will have the French phenom back in our lobby pretty quickly.
Dude, I don't know, Tyler. The World Cup tickets are crazy, so I'm probably not.
Is that our sign? Is that our symbol? Well, that certainly is one. That is your key.
Bro, Optic on? They're not even playing. It's the desk talking.
Sure that it doesn't end up crushed, or even worse, inside someone else's trophy.
Yeah, I mean, and actually, these two teams would probably be the keys.
If you want to watch Nameless, Alley Cat, and Puckett sit there.
Well, The fist bumps, they tell their own story. That means that they've just loaded
Koi
into
or
the map,
breach?
and
I got Koi, bro.
Process, we'll be seeing that game very, very shortly. Everybody lock back in. Still an awful lot of Call of Duty to play here at EWC. And I'm hoping it's every bit as thrilling as the stuff we've seen
Please,
so far.
lean forward, lock in, players.
It has been a long day one, but we are being blessed with some great matchups here towards
Bro,
the back
there
end.
is
I wanted to
still
get an update on what
so
happened on
like there's
Wednesday,
still
as we heard.
they're going to be
Well,
playing
2-1
until like
against
3
FaZe.
a.m. their
We've
time.
got to see the winner of that game later on here today. But we are off and underway then. Round 2, Thieves on the defensive. It's a very different look for Surge this time. None of that big B aggression. Something a little bit more standard. Wide net, you find the first blood. And Envoy's cleaned up as well. So pressure coming through. But look at Neptune. He's already into square.
This is a big
Nice.
aggressive push here. Of course, you know, they had a lot of time here to talk about breaks and everything going forward, but control is fluid after that first wave of kills. Ghosty trying to see if anybody pushes too far and eventually will get the kill, much to the detriment of his team.
A lot of kills, though, for the Surge.
Now onto the point. Hydra going low, hoping for a pick in this position.
He's praying, I think, for his teammates to be somewhere nearby, just to provide some pressure so that he can spring up from underneath.
I think Preston said he'd be on the watch party over the weekend. I don't remember, though.
And this is that transition.
That's one for him to answer.
To send again, or do you just set up for B? Thieves looks like they're just going to try and hold the outer.
All right, we forgot how to play defense, but that's okay. Let's regain for B.
At least in the positions to contest.
Got to be careful. Envoy in the backfield. They'll be looking for him before they move forward too much. They do not want to leave him there to farm more players. Here comes a double chow. They know where he is. And out they go. And, well, the stun hits at the perfect time as well. Backfield cleared. And now Hydra's like, all right, well, if you take him out, I'm going to do the exact same thing. They have lost control of this one. Hydra will now be the second player to be a problem. And he
Nice,
finds
Paco.
another. So
Nice.
like, oh my goodness,
Last
we
guy
have to get
04.
Control of our own spawn before we do any more. 04 looking for Ghost. We'll find it at the same time. Players towards the back of the once again. And it's still Hydra. Hydra is still alive and still running rampant into this one, eventually taken down by Neptune. And the tides
Envoy refill on the spawn, but
this
this is not good.
He will be on the flank, but the rest of the team are struggling.
Yeah, Thieves overextend here. I mean, you do still have Envoy in trophy, so this.
I mean, they're wasting some time, but they still got a minute. You can't let them drain lives. Hello?
That cordon that doesn't exist is walked straight through. Pinstripe feed though.
This is a big fight. Scrap. Careful.
And their defensive.
You gotta kill him. Nah, man.
Got to start making progress. A body will step on. Envoy's trying to apply pressure, but this backline's being hassled by Neptune.
And they keep overextending here, Thieves, just trying to keep on the
I think we're definitely seeing some more borderline snakes at this event. I don't know if anyone's noticed that, but there's definitely been some pumps, some extra pumps being thrown in today.
Neptune, and the Thieves have fought back valiantly from that position as well. It is not over.
Certainly not, but
Good team
Hydra
shots.
starting to find his dancing feet as he slips around the corner and delivers yet another 8 and 5, 4 in a row. And just trying to assess for information here, throw a couple of shoulders. Where's this hit coming from? I can tell you for free.
Oh yeah, I know. I think they're like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna not let me warm up tomorrow?
And that will allow him through the back now to potentially counter pinch.
Because then that means someone else doesn't get a warm up, and that team's not gonna agree to that.
Neptune goes in first, does get cut down. Hydra though,
Nice.
still rocking off of that respawn.
Nice.
For him as well, and that locks
Scrap
it
is
down.
screaming.
I think the Thieves.
Come on, Ernie.
Extension, it caused too many problems for Surge. They will go up in this control.
Nice. Let's go, dude. Good regain. Good regain.
In the end, you succeed with the overextensive play. I was a little bit worried. It did.
Dare I say the control looks a little bit more like it did a couple months ago.
But they never capitalized. You clawed your way back.
Holy shit.
Potentially a couple of lessons learned if you are the Thieves.
FaZe versus Optic versus Cloud9 still has not started, by the way, for anybody that's wondering. That doesn't have a second stream open.
But 2-0 up and looking great if you're the 100 Thieves. No doubt feeling that way as well. As we get glances at the players on stage, a more stern look on the face of Byron, otherwise known as Nasty here, as Surge, well, they've got to find a way to be pretty much perfect or face being behind in this series.
Well, here we go. Hydra, who, let's face it...
They won the SND, Corey. They were getting slammed in the hard point. They ended up losing by 50, but They were, it might have been the worst, like, hard point of the day up until about halfway through when they started shooting their guns. Scrap gets that kill? What the fuck? Oh my god, Scrappy!
Hydra get another one. The dynamic duo of these.
He was surrounded and he came out on top, bro. It's that neck, bro. He's so nasty on Hayes with that neck.
Lights though, do you see it coming? 0-4 and Nasty deciding to wait up. Actually, they finally split ways. Recognize they're trying to do the same thing and find ways to collapse. 2 kills in the feed. Huge fight though. Scrap continues to go off. 5 in a row. Hydra makes his 8 in a row. These gentlemen are on.
Hydra's on 8 in a row. Scrap's on 6 in a row.
Not stopping. They're finding progress at A, and they're so far.
Oh my god.
Right now, Surge. They're having to change tack entirely. And
Number 5 is gonna die for sure. He's still getting kills.
They are now putting them to the sword. Hydra and Scrap detonate onto Surge.
Come on, Ernie. Does Steve's play again? No, after this series, they're done for the day. Win or lose. Win or lose, whoever. Either way, both of these teams are done for the day. Winner plays Saturday. Loser plays tomorrow.
Oh. Get gunned and still alive and still running here as he finds even more bullets just spitting out of his rifle, but it is not going to be enough.
I gotta be careful though. Only a 2-life lead. All coming off spawn. Number 4 is in ammo. Don't let the hype get you killed. C9 and Optic just fist bumped each other. Not like each other at the desks. Like they both just walked out on stage and finally fist bumped each other. So they're sitting down now. So that's still probably got a couple minutes.
Feel better for the context of the entire map. But either way, you live to see another day for now. As 0-4 finds one and finds 2. Is on.
What's up with that guy?
Go high, but 0-4 cuts him low.
Bro, I've been saying it all year. 0-4 is better with the AR than he is with the sub.
As you do, there's more pressure coming on through.
And Ghosty's better with the sub than he is with the AR. Those two guys are, I don't know what's up with them.
Knows he has to keep fighting this back foot. Doesn't want to let it go for a second. And they have just managed to make this more of an even game.
To Wookie, we're on the same wavelength, bro. It's insane. Both of those guys blow my mind when they pull out the other weapon.
It is not over.
Hydra will be found. 45 seconds.
All right, down 3 lives. 100T. Might have overheated trying to go for spawn kills.
Trophy, so you have somewhere to play out of. I think Scrap's trying to set up for the mid hit here. We'll get the timing as well, and 2 kills actually come your way. So if you can find this third, if you're Scrap, an opportunity to flood forward. 30 seconds. 2 lives down.
No, that's a huge win out of Abuza.
He will find Hydra and cut
7v5. Gonna have to touch the time.
But he needs to continue this for the next 20
It ain't the end of the world if you don't get this, if you don't win it right here, but I want to see him win it right here.
Hydra, 14-11, trying to get up to the street at the
same 5v5.
Putting the pressure now onto Surge. Ghosty already found 2 as well. Scrap on his ball.
Ghosty
slides into this point in the premier position. Nasty trying to find 1 as well. Nasty only finds Hydra. 2 onto the point. 1 already back into the spawn. Can they hold it? Scrap trying to get him as well. Guns Nasty. Now a 5-streak for him as well. Trophy going to be out, but 0-4 grabs him, and that will not.
1v2. Nice. Come on, man. The control looks good again. The control looks good again.
From that team to bury Surge on the control.
Let's go.
And you saw an unbelievable upset there as everything went right for Thieves. They shifted to a higher gear. It does look like there is some dissatisfaction on the side of Surge. I'm unsure what happened right there at the end.
Dissatisfaction? Oh man, what's going on?
Will care less.
We've had plenty of problems, bro. If anything happened, I feel like they would have waved it earlier, right? Not right at the end of the game. What's the map count? 2-1. 2-1 Thieves.
Gets the crowd going. But that feels like a huge psychological blow from the Thieves.
C9 and Optic still have not started, by the way.
Take maps away from you, but we can remind everyone that we are a super team, and super teams have superstars. And we saw Hydra and Scrap pop off there to really take control. You called it a reign of terror.
Let's go. Hey, chat, don't forget to drop a like on the stream if you haven't already, man. Appreciate y'all hanging out.
16 straight between them.
Still plenty of COD to be played today, which is kind of crazy. I mean, at least for us in NA, it's still early. You know what I mean? Like, this is usually when we're watching, like, this is when, like, the start of the second series of the day usually is for us in NA.
Advantage in this series, and it has been earned in a very
I don't know. He likes the hat, Tyler. Same with Slasher.
Well, if the first two went relatively down to the wire after the.
I mean, it's basically midnight in Riyadh right now, which is an insane time to be starting a series. How many more rounds of series?
through the competitive
one more
year.
round of, like one more round of series, 3 more matches. Optic C9, Koi Breach, and FaZe Heretics all still have to play.
Like every time Surge tried to get out on those defensive
And then
rounds,
obviously, I mean, this
scratch
series has
shooting
to
in the
finish.
face. You had a
This
Hydra slipping
Surge
between the
these.
lines. Anything to just try and upset the rhythm of Surge and never give them a moment to breathe. Getting a look through some of the plays that happened, but keep an eye on that scoreboard.
Looks like C9's having technical difficulties on their side of the stage right now.
It is a sight to behold, especially Envoy, you know, going 3-7. We've seen so many moments like that where you see teams just
Yeah, FaZe Heretics will be on this
wasn't needed, quite
feed.
frankly.
Yeah, this broadcast.
So good, this core too. And moments like this, Scrap nearly lets that one go, heart in mouth for a moment, but just harassing and pestering and never letting Surge enjoy themselves.
And you could see Surge were desperately trying to fight, but there is no replacement for displacement, and the horsepower was definitely on Thief's side for the majority of that fight. And look at the celebration. They know blood runs hot on the Thief side. I said before we got into this game, for Surge, they want to get a win.
You got Thieves 3-1. We love that, Grado. We love that.
Pride wounded desperately last
Oh,
time we
Abuza's
saw
not in. Did he lag out? Is that what they're trying to say?
for them.
Did
And they
Abuza
knew
lag
as
out
well,
at the end or
gutted
something?
To go out in the fashion they did. But Redemption is only ever a game of Call of Duty away.
Scrap went 24-11. Holy shit. 20 non-traded. He had more non-traded kills than his team just had kills.
Series, and that was, we got to look at Cammy earlier on, and there was that grin across the face that spelled trouble for his opponents. When Scrap is reacting like that, when he's ready to get loud.
I don't think they're actually replaying that map or anything, chat. I think it's 2-1, but
on the other side of the stage.
I guess you never know.
Like that, you know he's
The referee looks a little,
shock, ready to take a hold
like she doesn't know what to say.
There was one.
I'm going to disagree with you there, actually.
Really?
I am, because when you see it on Cammy...
Yeah, that's because they had a reset after round 1, right?
I've never seen that man be...
Or did that just not show the score? Because it showed 0 on the clock.
Ready to put in performance. It's why he came into the league and has.
We'll see what happens, man. I don't know.
Players consistently. That's why he's been MVP. That's why everybody knows when they sit down to play against him, it is not.
I think so, Starscream, but I really don't know, to be honest.
And it remained pretty consistent.
Abuza looks frustrated.
Obviously, last tournament, we'll put that one aside for now. But yeah, Scrap usually pretty confident when it goes forward, and it does seem like the players are stopping for a second, and I'm slightly unsure why.
Fair enough. Well, we will obviously find out and relay as soon as we know more.
I mean, the Thieves players are getting up, so...
The one thing I will say is off the back of the last event, he looked shell-shocked. Yeah, that was
we're just waiting for Optic and C9 to start.
Since he stepped up to this tier of competition. And just to see that light, that spark back in, you've got to have thought you'd fan that flame out for a moment if you were the Surge.
Someone was probably like, yeah, this is going to be a minute, so they just got up to go talk in the back or whatever, take a bathroom break, smoke break, you know what I'm saying?
And I always think in these moments, if you're the team with the advantage, with the momentum...
Dude, it sucks that, like, an event that, like, looks this cool, has, like, such an insane amount of money behind it. Like, I'm not even talking the prize pool. I'm talking, like, the amount of money it took to, like, build this whole festival, mini little city they hold this event in, and, like, these stages and stuff, and then it's just delay after delay after delay, bro. Chad, has anyone watched any other esports at EWC? Are there other, like, delays in other games, or is it just COD? Because I feel like these delays are like kind of COD, you know, like the game. Yeah, just COD. That's so. Yeah, it's not even EWC's fault with these delays. I just think COD just doesn't work. No one lagged out, he rage quit. I hear you, Ender. I hear you. Makes sense, to be honest. Abuz was last kill. Oh, so I wonder what they're saying. Because Rambo, like, immediately called over the ref. So I wonder what they're trying to say the issue is. Maybe his headset wasn't working or something. I don't know. Optic and C9 still have not started, by the way. It's literally just showing the players sitting there. Shotzi's laughing now. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to pay my credit card bill right now, and it's making me relink my bank account. Which is why I'm locked in over here. Gotta pay your credit cards on time, chat. Very important. Always remember, never spend more than you have to pay off as well. Yes, this is the PC credit card, Travis. The PC credit card. Next 2 maps. I know Protocol is game... It's Hacienda and Protocol. Show that on stream? Oh, man. I don't know about that one, boss. Are they loading in? Hold on. Are they loading in on the other stream? I think they are. Optic versus C9, map 1. Does it actually start, is the question.
Beautifully to allow the next play to develop.
Selfless plays, and again, it's the teamwork that's certainly going to make the dream work here in this series. C9, Optic, map number 1.
Is Proto good for Thieves? No, we never play Protocol. Thieves auto veto Protocol SND. I don't know why they didn't. They must have vetoed something that
inside of the fast forward video store VHS, ladies and gentlemen.
What's it called? Surge are really good at.
Contact from that. But here comes the opening salvo, and Kremp, what a 2.
It's a perfect start there for Kremp.
Already
Gwyn lines up 2. Might be Gwyn. No, it's
scoreboard is broken.
That
is actually the first time today I think the scoreboard broke.
The spawns are going to be flipped as well for C9, but if you are Shotzi on the opposite side, you have a free pinch. Now you just need to find the trade.
I think it's the first time today the scoreboards have broke.
Anyone's map so far.
I mean, maybe they've broken and that's why they've reset a couple times, but
I've
noticed.
You are Optic. Of course, Optic, the bluish
Trav with the 8 months, my guy. Have Thieves won? They're in a delay right now, but it's 2-1 Thieves.
About that rotation over towards already making
Trav, they 8 months, bro. Let's fucking go.
2 kills off the roto. Now he's the
and I do think they're on an updated patch, J-Prez. I'm not sure if they're on the most updated patch, because Codcaster was broken, but they're definitely on something more updated, because the casters were talking about like new control spawns earlier.
Great stuff. Well, hardpoint firmly in the hands of Optic for now. Hook run gun for the fight as those players work their way.
Corey with 8 months as well. Let's go, dude. Back-to-back 8-monthers.
This is a massive opportunity on the flank.
Thank you, guys.
1 to his name, lights up his teammate as pandemonium sets in. In the meantime, though, Dashy, cool and calm and very steady on the inside of time.
Oh, this has been flawless so far on the hold. Try to attempt the back push if you are C9, but instantly gets shut down by the repinch from Shotzi. Great heads-up play. Take all that space away, and now with 20 seconds left, you can start to get aggressive up through Gen's side. Mercury lines up a double. Look what it does to the spawns for C9. Everyone is at hold, and Optic are in firm control of map 1 so far.
1 man left alive on the point. Kawin.
Oh, this is going as expected. No!
No, and it does. Oh, another
no,
crash.
man, not like this, bro. What the fuck?
Incredibly unfortunate. Optic.
Come on, dude.
Suffocated by a technical issue.
Oh, reset cheese. I got C9 winning map 1, chat.
Coach Karma.
I got C9 taking map 1.
They were starting to get going, but hey, it might be a blessing for C9.
Oh yeah, definitely a blessing for C9 because it was basically a full 60 hold at the P2, and then at the right time you're able to flip them all behind you to chain it to the P3, P4. If that game would have continued, the score line would have got very, very ugly. But no need to sweat about it. You understood? what you needed to do. Obviously, P1 was a mixed fest, but the money hill, you had it locked down. So nothing needs to change on the side of the green wall. If you're C9, we need to be a little bit more aggressive on some of these routes and cut them at least short.
It feels like C9 is a
Back
little
to LA. If they're starting, I'm watching. They're just showing the players on stage right now. There's about 18 people on stage between camera people and staff. If they do go back, we'll switch back to LA just because they're going game 4, which is more important than game 1. Trav with the $2 super chat said like the stream. Chat, you got to like now. He just sent $2 to tell you to like, so I don't make the rules. Trav, thank you for the 2, brother.
Either way, try to get this resolved ASAP, ladies and gentlemen. Optic versus C9.
From them, especially early on through this.
They have a 6. They had just put a 6-minute timer on the other stream, by the way, just for the record. They just put a 6-minute countdown timer on the other stream as soon as I switched that. It was good timing out of me.
Make sure you come out here in map 4 looking as good as you did at the start of map 1. We are back on that hard point. That's the map that Surge took. The Thieves, well, they're supported by a small army of
Someone's going crazy.
fans beneath us that you can hear, ladies and gentlemen.
That's good, Jonathan.
Their squad towards victory and a route on through to bracket play.
Oh, Random with a $10 super chat, paying for. Look at the Thieves fans. Preston to get a raise. I ain't giving him a raise, brother. Where is he at? I don't know. Where is he at? Raffy's paying him plenty. Random, thank you for the 10, bro. Holy shit, that put you in #1. That puts you in #1 on the YouTube fan leaderboard. Whatever the hell this thing is called on YouTube now.
Still very much anyone's game.
And Jake710 with the 3 months. My God, thank you. They don't really choke. They did, Jonathan. They did. It was 5. They were up 5-2 in game 5. Wow. Thank you guys for the super chats and the resubs, man. And here we go. Hacienda Hardpoint, map 4. Thieves up 2-1. If it's anything like game 1, I think we're going to go 5.
You are the 100 Thieves. Scrap going to get up on over the top. This is all, of course, watching for those P2 flip outs if need be, but it's 2 kills in the feed for Surge. Make that 3, so an opportunity to already apply this pressure.
That's what I'm saying, Rick. That's what I'm saying.
Hit some serious speed in that game earlier on.
Dude, I love the gold 100T logo. I kind of like that they went with like the gold variation instead of like the regular red one. I mean, I fuck with the red one heavy, right? But it's EWC. It's the whole gold vibe.
At some point, it is a sacrifice he is willing to make.
So many questions to be answered when it comes to the Surge as well.
Stay down, Scrappy.
Quite often they ban Hacienda Hardpoint. They don't necessarily like playing here. Thieves, it's not their most comfortable map, but it's certainly one they're happy to partake in activities on.
Big kills.
And a couple of kills through the back line here.
Last guy Abuza, the only one with lowercase in his name. I still don't understand that, but it is what it is. Is his CDL account like broken or something and he's on a personal? Like, I don't understand.
That's allowed the pressure from Wellside to come through, and they are trying to threaten. They want to flip these spawns early.
Well, here it goes. Another push, another opportunity.
That's big kills. They're going to flip those spawns. They're flipping the spawns, but Corey's flipping them back with a 5 gifted. What the fuck? Corey with a big 5. My guy, thank you. W's in the chat. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Those TikToks have me rolling, too. Wow, Corey, thank you, bro. Let's see if this gives the Thieves some good luck, because holy shit, I think they need it.
And that means Thieves will
I think they need it, because what is going on right now?
15 seconds on the clock. 100 Thieves. Consider instead.
They have not gotten a second since Corey gifted 5. Oh, man, do I got to ban Corey?
Find Scrap, pushes on toward office, relieves that pressure as the defensive line of the Thieves has to cross the map. That allows the Surge out as well. A couple of kills en route. Ghosty's going to cut one down as he tries to touch.
They're good. They got in time. You're safe, Corey. You're safe.
In the way of landmass or presence or control. If you're the 100 Thieves, this is going to be
good kills top mid.
Ghosty waiting.
Dan,
at the moment, just having a wonderful
stay down, brother. Nice.
Now 9 and 3 on a 4 streak as well, but doesn't have
no
trade-off here, so he is going to be a little bit lone and isolated and does go down because of it.
Nah, dude, don't. I don't like the chow there.
Nobody there to back
I don't like that chow. Alex is shake. Dude, Alex said 300 members. He shakes ass.
Great read by Nasty. Sorry, Neptune.
We can go back and find the clip. Oh, Envoy with 3.
Actually tried to play out through the middle. Gets caught. Lands.
Okay, come on, Dill.
He well closes that door.
Turn me up, man.
Very quickly. You do get that break back in. 3Ps on the cards for Dylan Envoy, but now it's a crowd controlling these hallways.
We didn't even get to see his POV. The last kill though, he was hopping over outer. So
100 Thieves have
Must just went nuts in 10.
They do have a slender lead, but they need this break to come through if they wish to maintain it.
Uh-oh.
So far, so good.
Good start to the rock
secure.
hill here for
And what they've done here,
for
the
Surge.
best thing is that Thieves are now staggered. It's going to take them a second or two to get in position to take it on, but already that was full throttle. They weren't
Nah, dude, it's hot. The Hotzi HP. Oh, Kobe!
That is ridiculous.
Hydra looking like Manu Ginobili out there. You know what I'm saying?
Thieves break back into rock.
Beautiful Skynet. Hydra.
Or no, not Manu Ginobili. Fucking Tony Parker. Sorry, Tony Parker. I got the Spurs player wrong. Tony Parker was the French one. Manu was Argentinian, wasn't he?
You're not overly bothered about contesting this if you are the 100 Thieves. You shut down the doorway push and force the other players into your...
Oh, Paco!
With the others.
Oh, Corey, I fucking love Peanut. I love Peanut. My For You page is filled with him. I haven't played Tarkov in like over a year, but I love fucking Burnt Peanut.
Down to the hard point continues that momentum. And it's something you do not want to see if you are a Surge fan. Hydra.
Come on, Paco.
On all cylinders, purring. As he continues to play his life. The rest of them going down. They do not have control at this point at the moment, but Hydra just trying to keep them.
Come on, Paco.
Ah,
man.
Will eventually go down to Nasty as well. Game still pretty well balanced. It will be Thieves in the lead. But how long can they maintain?
Dude, random. That video had me dying.
For now. Oh, the kill going
oh my god, Scrap's broken, man. He's broken. Scrap used up all of his powers in the first couple maps.
Neptune to provide support as well in the top hallways. You might miss one in
he used up all his aura. All his neck length in the games 2 and 3. Oh, okay, well that was a good win though. Number 7. Watch number 7 on the map. Where are they gonna spawn? If you get a kill, they're gonna have back spawns probably.
For Surge. It's all about evening the score. For Thieves, it's about
Thank
putting
God, man.
one of the nails in the coffin.
They got back spawns. Oh, wait, they spawned him out.
Ghosty trying to get in position. Will he find his fight?
Yeah, Daniel. Wait, Dan's 14 and 7 too. Oh, 4 gets 2. No, why are you channeling that with the sub? Why are you channeling that with the sub? Hello? Are we wilding out?
And knocked it back on them. This is what.
Oh my God!
They now come right back into this game.
Oh, okay. Now I'm tweaking. I gotta regain. I gotta regain, chat. I gotta regain.
What the hell he was thinking, trying to challenge from that distance with a Jackal. Fantastic.
That's what I'm saying.
Always going to win that. And now Thieves.
Brother just chowed that with a Jackal, bro. He could have just stayed down on the hill. Am I crazy or is he crazy?
You take the lead. And everything that the Thieves have built.
I mean, 04 is double positive.
Simply crumbling ashes around your feet as Surge.
Bro, we could have been up 50 points. Instead, it's a tie game.
Last time was far cleaner for the
yeah, I win that if I chow on my keyboard and mouse aim. You know what I'm saying? I don't know with the sub though. I mean, crazy.
Will there be a bit of a shift here?
Paco, Paco, give him 3.
5 in a row.
Did 04 get to cruise? I didn't see.
Watch this. Hydra again looking for prey.
See, Hydra's only got 1 streak on.
Nobody coming to challenge.
Since when could you do that? Because why weren't people doing that? Like, why? You know what I mean? Scrap would have never had the.
Boozer will find a second. 04 will find a third. Scrap now holding on by the fingernails to this point with what was all theirs.
He was expecting to get pushed close, run
guys.
Try and get that instant kill. Unfortunately, the player
guys
had waited and baited. So you break. If you're Surge, then Ghosty going to try and contest from arches. He'll be cleaned up. Thieves are spawning a long way away from this, so it's whether or not you hit it again. You decide no, we're going to rotate on over towards Rock.
That might be why they're having issues. Because aren't you supposed to have 3 selected so you don't get that issue?
Nasty finds one. A Boozer with another Envoy, just trying to hold on.
04 did not get it though. Just
throws a shoulder up and over, and 04 finds one, but Ghosty turns for 2. It will be traded out. So it will finally land with Surge, but there's pressure here.
And both teams still continuing to pile bodies into this point. Everybody not got a control on it yet. Hydra laying down. Teammates going to be with him as well. Everybody stacking both sides. Trophies ready to do the work, but a Boozer finding 2. 04 taking down Nasty.
Please, dude. Dude, Envoy got pissed on, and then Dan pissed on the guy who pissed on Envoy.
And now Thieves looking so strong earlier on, find their lives and their points going away.
This is going game 5, bro.
Hydra will be sniffed out. 100 Thieves here going to send towards this P5 yet again. Scrap gets in. Scrap going to have support as well. Will fall to Neptune, and Neptune finds both. So a little bit of a lead now handed over as Neptune finds everybody. Great passage from him, 4 in a row on the point. That's also going to allow you to get.
I mean, bro,
look at this split spawn.
like,
They've got a pinch set up for.
Can we stop getting two-piece?
Already onto it.
Can we stop getting two? Oh, we can't stop getting two-piece.
Thieves floundering a little bit as they go for.
Who's next to get two? Well, Dill gets two.
The players already got off the point at the same time, and it's a long-range gunfight, but it will be scrapped.
What's good, Chewy?
Cleans it up. Thieves will be on it. They will not rest on their laurels here onto P1. It is not secure in any.
Oh my God, man.
But Hydra, this could be
Paco, please, Paco.
Almost sees the second, but now goes for another one. Towards the back here. All this does is generate time for Thieves.
2 PC swap on main. Oh, they don't even have a countdown timer on the mainstream anymore. Oh shit, they got to swap PCs. Yeah, it's cooked. We're gonna be here all day, chat.
That being said, you get back in. And the thing is, this is an important 20
Come on, don't let him get all his time. You can't let him get all his time, and you're gonna lose the spawns if Hydra doesn't go insane here. Gets 2.
Just doing his absolute best through the backside because these spawn controls could be everything for this matchup.
Come on, Paco.
And last time around, Thieves did throw this.
Come on, Paco. Hydra's 31 and 18. Oh my God, we lost this spot. I'm gonna lose my absolute marbles. Scrap and Envoy are getting generationally shit on this map.
Ghost gets caught down at fences as well. Envoy will continue to test from there. Scrap's trying to hit the lobby, but they're waiting on Hydra to activate here. Water side, and unfortunately Scrap dies as well. So Hydra, how's your hit looking?
They're getting generationally slammed.
You stay alive for a moment. Do you know where Nasty is? The answer is yes, but do you have the execution? Of course you do.
And Paco's just being Paco, I guess.
To the point, and Thieves will live to see another day. Surge, they're already considering that rotation, and Thieves need to do not only a good
spawn trap these boys, Dan. Dan and Dill spawn. Number 1 spawns in the back of old. Good reads. Get these kills.
He's actually going to give it up. They're going for the rotation. Hydra's like, I need to be there. I am everything right now.
No. Stop overchalling. We have this overchow thing we're doing again, like we were doing at Major 1.
For the reinforcement, he's flown across the map straight into the kill feed, and now 15 seconds for Surge could spell everything.
You've got Hydra, you've got Ghosty nearby. Hydra will clean out office. 8 seconds, you gotta go. You gotta send, the Surge will hold.
And now they're trying to get into this point here. Ghosty finds one as well. Hydra has gone down. It will be the Thieves back into this point. Envoy trying to hold it down. Finds Nasty sprinting.
It doesn't matter if you're double negative, Dill. If you turn up these last 2 hills, that's all anyone's going to remember. Am I right?
Better entrance into it. They do not
Am I right, chat? He might be holding his controller upside down. Maybe his headset's backwards.
Ghosty, what do you have? It answers nothing. The Belgian brew comes through, and
we're going game 5.
High from the skies. King of the Sea.
We're going game 5.
Over the top of the 100 Thieves, and that will tie us up here.
Dude.
2 apiece, my friend.
All right, second game 5 of the day it is, I guess.
The cover to game 5.
Well, there we go. They're talking. Ghosty just lost the map. Is talking trash across the map.
What are they talking? What are they talking shit about, bro?
He is not happy. Ghosty is talking quite passionately across this. Obviously, Surge won that map. You don't normally see trash talking after a map if you lose the
He's talking in game. Someone must have said something in game chat.
They are certainly chirping at him. Now he's into the game chat. It's not enough to talk across the stage.
Dude, why can't they let us know what he's saying?
Bit of deliberation about a certain agreement there. And Ghosty, well, he's livid. It's cheapish on the other side.
What are they talking about, bro?
Friend, but I'm, well, inclined to agree with one side. But either way, it won't matter. We will go to that game 5.
Dude, Cole, none of these players would throw hands, brother. Let's lock in. Pro players talking shit in game has nothing to do with who would throw hands in a physical altercation.
Moments from Ghosty in particular.
Dan going to jail. Dan going to jail. You can't talk shit in Saudi, bro.
Things off in the first rotation, but really figured out how to do that through the second and third. That's where they stole away so many of the points that the Thief desperately needed.
Rick, we don't talk about it, bro.
Passionate exchange of words. I was saying exchange, it was one player giving all his words to the other side. And I wonder just how that will continue.
Yeah, they got to win this now. They got to win this now after they just showed Dan in absolute 4K talking shit after losing the map.
Obviously
It's Protocol SND map 5, so if Surge lose this, that would be a generationally bad performance because they've played Protocol like every series, and I don't know when the last time Thieves played this was. But maybe there's, I don't know, maybe they've been working on it in the lab, and that's why they're playing it now.
There was looks from the 100 Thieves.
And maybe they just have something, I don't know why we're playing Protocol. Like, genuinely, it's our auto veto.
Find a way of stealing this one away.
Like, let me tell you what their record is. Hold on.
Surge, as is their trademark at this point. That endless pressure, that just endless belief that they can win every map and stem the flow of their opponents, cauterize bleeding at will, sees them through.
LAT? You
can see the reaction.
You ready for this, chat? On Protocol SND this season?
Loading into the decider.
In all of Black Ops 6, LAT is 0-1.
So much to play for as we look over the statistics.
They've played Protocol Search a singular time in a pro match this season. And it's a game 5 right now.
Just over and over again making crucial kills.
Peace out, Trav. Fly safe, bro.
And that was the difference. A close game between these two squads sends us to a map 5. And that map 5
also, yeah, the Optic C9 series is cooked.
Only time will tell. And speaking of time, it is that
I hit 2 out of 3, Michael. My standee didn't hit, but the scrap map 1 and the craze 1 through 3 hit. Nah, Corey, people stay disrespecting Dan Ghosty, bro. Is he the absolute best player in the world, the best player on this team? Obviously not. But like, people forget what Dan did last year. Dan was the best player on the team last year. He's the only reason we made champs. People forget what he did on Optic. He was the only reason they even had a chance at champs that year in MW2. I hope they're saving Protocol strats, bro. I hope so. Saving it for EWC is questionable. Maybe you should pull it out at champs. Kremp and Joe were gross. Yeah, but last year, all we ever talked about was how Dan Ghosty was the reason Thieves were even in anything. Everyone had their moments. I mean, EWC, Ghosty was pissed. At EWC, when they got second, he was pissed. I can't lie. But he was their best player the entire season by far. But hey, they got a lot to prove still, man. You can't talk after losing map 4 and then not come win map 5. They gotta have something insanely diabolical brewed up for them to talk shit after that. Dirty Neslo, Big Yash is just a Neslo. People have started saying Dirty Neslo this year because in the finals of Major 1 phased Neslo Thieves, and it's like a dirty Neslo because it was a grand final, so it wasn't just like a regular best of 5 series. But now people just say dirty Neslo for every series. It's a Neslo. It's just become like a normal term. Dude, Slothy, what a throwback. No, that map, bro, is Scrap and Dill got slammed. I mean, Ghosty and Hydra were positive. Hydra was like double positive. Hey, to each their own, bro. That's the beauty of it. Some people could think Ghosty's ass. Some people could think Ghosty's godlike. That's the beauty of it, right? Well, it's past midnight in Riyadh now, just for the record.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to EWC. Game 5 beckons between these two titans. 100 Thieves and Vancouver Surge have gone the distance. Only one can win, and it's sure to be a good show.
We said at the top of the show, there is one team that has risen above everybody else when it comes to clutch situations, whether that be
my knees.
round 5s in control,
My knees are snapping, bro.
Or game 5s. There are none that are better than the Vancouver Surge. These four gentlemen have ice in their veins. On the opposite side of the stage, in the 100 Thieves, you've got
all right, bro. Protocol SND, a well-repped map for the Surge. Literally played a single time for the Thieves this year in an actual pro match. They must, I mean, I need to, if I don't see Hydra and Sender like smirking at each other, then I'm worried. They gotta have something cooked up, because those guys are SND like private match fucking grinders.
Will be separating them from a victory and progressing on through to bracket play uncontested, or
This is just pool play, yeah. This is still just pool play. Today and tomorrow are pools, and then Friday and or Saturday and Sunday are playoffs. Or bracket, or whatever you want to call it. Why isn't Optic started? They apparently had to switch out PCs, so they're uber delayed. I mean, I've been live for 9.5 hours already, dude. We still got game to go. T-Cell, me too, bro. Someone must have said something in game. I don't know what he said.
Difficult for both sides, and only victory will soothe that burn that they've had to do to get here.
All right, dude. 100 Thieves, please, bro, please.
Went the way of the Thieves.
I can't watch Omit and then Thieves lose game 5s back to back. I don't think I can mentally handle it.
Will that be in the tight confinements of computers or up top, where it looks like we're certainly getting up high here as Nasty finds the first blood to kick us off.
Okay, we're in the map. Nasty with the first blood. What the fuck? I mean, we loaded in and he was immediately shooting Hydra.
Just being a bit careful. Scrap looking for any sort of revenge onto this one. You can see the players are dancing around as well. Scrap now coming under a bit of pressure, but he will call that out to his team. Looking for 04. And again,
there's audio of what Dan was saying. Anyone want to watch the video and let me know what he was saying?
Does get one back. Scrap staying alive as well. They are seeding ground all over the place.
Neptune snaking. Nep was. Listen, I said it, bro. I said it earlier. I said we're seeing a lot of pumps, but Nep was kind of going crazy with it. But that was. What map was that?
And Surge with.
It was on Vault, I think, where I was like, we're getting a little frisky here.
The outside play, not trapped inside for a retake that will be met with a hail of frag grenades and Semtexes. Instead, they fight their way towards the helicopter.
I don't like that this music is on in the background right now. They've been playing this during delays.
But again, last time it was offensive round after offensive round. Both teams happy to take both.
We're good. We're good. I don't know why they got that music on in the background, man. We're going to turn that shit off. You're making me tweak.
Well, they really did lose map control. That was the key there in round number 1. Now looking for the players across the map here, you can already see the hit has come in. It's going to all be about that bottom control most of the time. Envoy may have caught that one perfectly. Semtex just under Ghosty's feet, but he's okay. Everyone's still alive. Map control a little bit in the favor of Surge here. Keep an eye on that mini-map. It's all going to be whether or not Thieves recognize this and try to go for a rotation.
Envoy finds himself isolated.
Good nades on Dill, bro. They hit him with that nade. Easy kill for 04.
Surge have done their homework. They'll know that Thieves right now we're waiting on his play to come through to control that boat side.
Oh, we're getting worked. We ain't got no strats, bro. They look like they're playing this like it's ranked play.
Has company in Neptune, but makes it work.
Wait.
Turns it into a 2v2 as well.
2v2. Maybe this was the play. Maybe they wanted to go down to a 2v4. I don't know. Maybe that's the strat.
2 versus 2. Time ticking away. One thing
Nasty's in a creddy cred.
That Thieves will have to commit.
Nasty's in the ultimate cred. Please go A.
Here they go. Underground. Must check the corners. Must go fast. We know the only person here is a boozer. And he will now strike because he has an opportunity to shut this down. He's actually going to wait for nothing.
I think bomb's going down. Can't see because the colors are all the exact same.
2v2 still. Time on the clock.
Stun doesn't catch you. Unsure of positions. Your left corner was cleared for a moment, but not for
Trade.
long. Nasty will get the trade. Hydra steps out, throws a shoulder, bides time, gets up on top, holding the aims. Nasty then trying to find a way into this and comes out with it.
Why are we chowing? I'm going to lose my mind.
Will come through, and a defensive round, importantly, struck first by Vancouver Surge.
Just held.
Why is he chowing? Just hold the iron. When he was up on the box, just holding the iron. I guess he probably thought he was gonna catch him off guard, but I think we're match fixing, bro. I think Thieves might be being paid off to match fix, because what the fuck am I watching? Today has just been throwing the lives away like crazy in every game mode.
Thieves then have to start to figure out these defensive rounds. We've spoken about it already. It's certainly not their strong point.
Oh my god, man.
So often relying on their offensive fire.
What the fuck?
Shut down the Surge, and Scrap will open up with a blood, and Scrap will actually find two both side.
There you go, Scrappy. Also, Optic C9 has started. It's 73 to 20 in favor of Optic right now.
I've just been told exactly what to do.
Great throwing bullets. Thieves now in the premier position. Surely a 2 versus 4 they do not throw. You can see even really Surge.
There's like a little viewing station with like 2 monitors, it looks like, at this venue or at this part of this like B stage. But it's like standing room only.
I don't think Thieves are going to give it to them though.
A couple of lovely shots out of Abuza there. Do strike the forehead of Ghosty, but not enough to bring him down. I'm just hoping for that overextension.
Scrappy? A little ace maybe?
Neptune can shoot up there with the very best of them, but a 1v4 against this team.
No ace, no ace. One on the board, man. One on the board.
From the Thieves. Blood on the board. Scrap gets boat control. And that
oh my god, bro. These guys are going to make me lose my mind, chat. I'm going to lose my absolute marbles.
Bewildered and sent packing. It's clinical from there. A couple of thrown shoulders. A little bit of hope, maybe.
Dude, they played this. What did they veto? I have to know. What did they veto? They vetoed. That can't be right. They vetoed red card? That can't be accurate.
Truthfully, I don't know who wins this. Talent in abundance on both sides. We've walked the path all the way to a game 5. The difference between these two teams is...
Did we really get in our heads about red card like that after what happened at Champs?
Nasty's got a huge job here in the back line. He spots this rotation coming through, plays off the back of that intel. Hydra's actually gotten himself up into the sidewalk arch.
Nasty's going to kill the bomb planter.
The bomb is attempting to be planted, doesn't even come through. Hydra shifting, sliding, trying to find a way. And
it just wasted time. 04, that was a beautiful play.
Bomb dropped, and you know where
that was a beautiful play.
So how do Thieves counterplay this?
Hydra's furious. Really going against it, but Scrap already finds one. Not able to get a turn and burn though. They bring this down to 1 versus 2, and that's done.
Guys, can we?
3-1 now in this S&D. And they're just finding themselves a little bit outplayed here at points, Thieves. Hydra obviously found himself in
it's all good. It's all good, man.
Position as 04.
Hey, right? It ain't over till it's over. And even if you lose this, you play again tomorrow. It's all good, right?
Full credit to Byron. He very quickly hits that.
It is currently 75 to 140 in favor of Optic, by the way, map 1. And for anyone wondering that doesn't have it pulled up and wants some updates.
That kill on Envoy.
Clips, I think they just muted themselves, probably. It's probably like monitored, but maybe they cut it off. I don't know. It's a good question.
Here we go.
There you go. Wait, where did he just... How did Scrap kill him from over there? Like, how is he still able to see him?
Hydra dead to right. That slope was a bit dead, but Ghosty finds another one as well. Down there.
Yeah, he's on the board.
Now in a 1 versus 4.
Nasty 1v4. This would be nasty if he did this.
Round unless Nasty does something that will certainly spawn a Reddit.
Luckily, he will not. Luckily, he will not.
He's going to back on the board, and that one was clean.
Oh my god, dude.
Spoken a couple of times about how Thieves on the defensive side, particularly with their first bloods, just aren't looking pretty. Feels like Scrap's really taken a hold of that situation. Again, this isn't a map.
That was how many times did they mention Reddit now today, random? Is that 3, 4? At least that I've heard. We've paid attention enough to hear.
And their aggression in through various bottlenecks that are making it easier for his teammates. You're gonna have to keep that up for a little.
I mean, we should have been done watching COD like 2 hours ago if the schedule would have just stayed on track with no delays, just for the record. Map update. It's 100-164. Optic still in the lead by 60. It's a P2 though, and C9 are in the time and have spawns.
Nasty's going to be seen as well as Scrap backs off. Does have some reinforcements. Another stun check going out. Does know there's a player going to be there as well.
Gwyn is shooting. There you go. Let's see what Gwyn's got. I think that was a good move for C9.
Coming underneath as well. Nasty will find Hydra. Down to a 3 versus 3.
No way. He just held that the whole time. He was holding that angle the whole time, and he moved as soon as 04 came up.
The bomb goes down. Where is your support? Will it
Ghosty 1v3 post plant.
Teammate falls, so 1v3 for Ghosty. Aims in hand. You're worried about a hit from Big Door, and that's not where you need to be paying attention to. Abuser will be out here. Do you get that fight? You do get it isolated, but it will be.
Oh my god, man. Dude, Scrap held the push stairs the entire time, and then he moved right as 04 pushed it.
For Surge. Just keeping their opponents at arm's
length. Oh man, it's all good. Hey, everyone gets lucky and unlucky, right? That's just part of the game.
It is batted away.
Optic only up 30 now.
For the Surge, you cannot afford for this gap to be maintained if you are wearing.
I don't know what happened, bro. I don't know what happened to the Thieves.
Here we go.
Yeah, he gets that kill and like he should just. I think he should just get back in sight.
Surge though, they win this round. All momentum shifts towards them. 4-3 is way better.
Hey, last time we saw a 5-2 on this map, there was a comeback. And it was literally like an hour ago, hour and a half ago. Our Surge breaking GAs. According to Ghosty, I guess, it definitely looked like Nep was like low-key snaking one of the times we saw his POV, but I've seen a couple close to snakes out of some different people today. It's definitely been a little bit less locked in, locked in GAs, I think, at this event. What was that timing?
Recognize it coming through, but 30 seconds on the clock. Thieves have got to find progress towards this point. And 04, well, he clears out Lockers. He also finds Hydra, so Ghosty, what have you got in a 1v2?
Knows where one player will be. Has made his way out to the Helicopter. Finds one as well. No!
He gets punched in the face.
And that might be more than just him in that game. That
he gets punched in the face.
Thieves has just been splattered across
Nah, 5-2 comeback, chat. Let's go. Also, Optics up 100 points.
Are on map and series point.
A crucial difference from the Surge coming through there and how they approached that B plant as to how Thieves did it. Surge sent in Neptune to plant the bomb, but had coverage over the top to keep an eye on that back line.
Merc is 29 and 21. Luke is 28 and 21.
When Thieves attempted that,
Spart is minus 12.
Overwhelmed by Nasty's
I'll piss.
And Surge put themselves on.
This is group stage, Trey. This is group stage.
Scrap looking and already 2 down. This could be over.
Why did we play this, bro? Double nade?
Now their backs against the wall. Scrap
maybe not.
One, though. Brings it back to a 2 versus 3. He's trying to fight Boozer as well. Boozer almost gave him time of day. Eventually gets out of this fight as well, but Ghosty brings it back to a 2 versus 2. This game is not over yet. Sure, but now he finds Ghosty, and now
1v1.
It's down to a 1 versus 1. Scrap versus 04. They are close. They are fighting, and 04.
Bro, why did we play Protocol SND? I don't understand.
And it is a massive win for them. The Thieves unable to get.
I don't understand.
And oh my goodness, all that journey, all that walking.
Who played? You played this map once all year, bro. No, chat, they're still in.
Psychological blow.
That puts them down to the elimination match of their group tomorrow.
You will likely face this team at some point during bracket play. If you make it, of course, because now they'll have to play a decider.
Unhappy faces there. They are really not enthused. And I said before, this was a bit of a rivalry. I think it may have just stepped up a gear. Team's very unhappy with.
What the fuck are we doing, bro? They'll play the winner of.
Exchanging words.
The winner of Gentlemates and Orchid, right? Is the winner of Gentlemates and Orchid? I think is who Thieves play tomorrow.
More than once.
And we would be so incredibly blessed to do so. But it will be, at the end of it all, Vancouver Surge.
All right. Well, I watched my 2 favorite teams lose game 5s back-to-back.
Search and destroy, and that record
you know?
for them of being the most clutch team in the world right now.
That's always fun.
Up there from the Optic boys. C9, strong team, a lot of fanfare coming.
That's always fun.
Everyone's liking what they're seeing out of this new roster. Of course, Gwyn adding a substantial chunk of firepower, a lot of pace to the team.
They did, Glenn. They did.
We'll see how far it gets them in the search and destroy.
Yeah, this is a map that I definitely had circled that it needs to be a guaranteed W for Cloud9. You want to try to take down the green wall because they have basically been unbeatable in all respawns. Doesn't even matter if it's hardpoint or control. Doesn't even matter what map it's going to be. They have just found themselves in the right form at the right time.
Optic up 1-0 in this series, by the way, if you just tuning in or you didn't know what was going on.
On the side, rocking green. SD needs to be felt. You add a player like Gwyn, who's been a phenomenal search and destroy all season long, alongside Spar, alongside Kremp, who's always Mr. Double Digits in this mode. You have to be able to equalize here on Protocol.
This is a must-win right now for C9. Control is nearly a guarantee for Optic. Ever since Mercury's joined the roster, it has just been the mode for them. One of the best control players we have in the world right now in the form of Mercury's.
Yeah, Envoy was getting doo-dooed on a little bit.
JP passing on his wisdom there to the boys.
He definitely was.
Accuracy, doing it for C9 solo. A one-man show in the coaching department in that regard.
It's all good, man. Tournament's not over, bro. We got tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Nice little reset. Go to sleep. Wake up tomorrow. Have some fun.
A wonderful time in Vanguard.
Hopefully have some fun.
And I'm being the coach for that sort of squad, knowing those boys inside out, alongside Pred and Mac.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy, crazy year from those guys. Into the search and destroy we go.
The battle that I have highlighted is definitely going to be Kremp v Shotzzy. Two players who love to dominate on Protocol in that island role. Sneak
I blame Nate Shot. You know, me too.
Big time plays.
Me too.
They are impactful whenever they get stuff going. As we're going to load in towards the Protocol. Everyone's making sure everything's in the pocket. Dashy wants to make sure nothing hit the ground. Kyler is always going to be on point, but into the Protocol search and destroy we go. C9 are going to be the team on defense to start Optic on their attacking approach.
The cooling rains of Protocol. Will it be enough to put out the fire that Optic were on? And Shotzzy, a couple of tags. The guessing game begins now. He's behind enemy lines.
All right, here we go.
This is a wonderful opportunity to get lost as players.
This is map 2, Isaac.
I was thinking that Shotzzy was going to be
Optics up 1-0.
It's the rookie
Protocol
on the outside
SND.
over towards Tower. Catches Sib for the first blood. Instant bomb plan over towards B. Shotzzy, your time to strike. 4v2.
Yeah, that is nearly impossible to come back from at this point in time. Spark's trying to make something happen now.
I got to change the titles on the broadcasts. Hold on.
Surely. We're staying on with Shotzzy through this play. And that's a wicked opportunity. Now it's done. Spark alone, looking for the defuse. There's no way he has this one. Perfect coverage here from Optic. A kill or two, but here comes the death knell. Round to Optic.
Perfect tone setting around right there. Definitely caught C9 off guard. You were expecting potentially Optic to work over towards Tower or aggressive towards the bottom side of A because there was no trophy systems that were going to be in play. But you take top mid away. Not a single player from C9 was in a position to watch over B site. When Mercules is able to find that first one all the way across the map, you're thinking, okay, he just got a kill there. The play is potentially going to be over towards A. That's what opens up an avenue for approach.
Well, Cooper, apparently there's a Breaking Point posted a video. I guess he was saying that Neptune's like a dog shit breaking GAs, stuff like that. I didn't get to watch it yet because we've been watching match, but...
Looks like it is, yeah. Gwyn's going to lead the charge there. Kremp on the outside now. Is he going to spot the ankles of Shotzzy or maybe the posterior? And that is an essential win for the first blood.
Kremp is going to be trapped. See the play at top 3. Doesn't want to get bad timing here. Stun to indicate that he's still in that position. Gonna try to isolate.
Wow, he gets a second.
Walk away with one before falling.
Yeah, we can watch the vid after this map.
And Merc is trying to go for it. Bomb plant. Here comes Mercules. How quickly can he get into the fight? They think he's outside. No one is ready for this. 1v1.
I don't think he knows where Spart is. So if you're Spart, you don't need to move.
Mercules has no idea.
Wow. I have no idea what's wrong with LAT, bro. I genuinely don't know. I have no clue. Like, they're throwing their lives away. Like, they're just not playing, like, smart, I feel like. But I don't know why they're not just playing the way they used to. Like, I don't have the answer to why they went from being the best to being fucking... It looked like they barely win.
Able to walk away with the second kill.
Bruh.
Allows them to keep the numbers advantage in favor of C9. And Spart was not going to get tricked out there. Holds the pre-aim strong. Ties the game.
Yeah, you can tell just where Mercury's pre-aiming. He does not have a clue. And that was an unbelievable moment. A great test of the resolve, of the nerves. It looks like both of our teams have got it. Sib, a lovely first blood. There, the man we were just talking about. Spart joins him. And Kremp is there for it as well. Shotzi, this will be for the ace. What a tough moment to find himself in.
Don't give him 1v1 after 1v1. As you know.
Fuck that window, right?
Oh!
My God.
Almost makes something out of nothing, but C9 get the round.
You see the cogs turning though, and he runs straight upstairs. He tries to melee the glass. He's creating audio cues for everyone to be following. He tries to dip down. There's a guy in front of him. He nearly gets both. I mean, like, go for it, son. Nobody does it quite like Shotzi. And that was the final few moments here. I mean, Gwyn's POV. This is something, man.
Got kind of close there. That got kind of close.
Even when you have him trapped like that, a difficult play to kill.
A perfect play call right there from C9 to spread their setup.
I don't really think anything that happens in scrims like changes teams' map set. I mean, obviously, you're playing bad in scrims on a map, like, or your mindset. I doubt it, bro. They got slammed by Optic on Skyline Hardpoint like months ago at this point. That can't possibly have made them play bad today.
Info gained early on that there's at least a player camping over towards Heli, so we might want to rotate this over towards A.
Yeah, there's a lot of intel from top mid as well. Spart with the coverage. Yeah, usual spots. Great angle. Both he and Dashi exchanging damage there. All it really does is buy time. A minute to go here in the round.
It's all good. Even though they lost now, they just got to win tomorrow, and like they're in the single elim bracket, just like they would have been if they won today. Only difference is you're probably playing Optic tomorrow, unless somehow C9 win this series.
Finds a second.
My goodness. Hello, Spart. Welcome to the Shotzi show. And what a round from Optic. Everybody wins their ones.
Hey, peace out, Corey.
A fun one there from Shotzi on the zip. Perfect place to be. There's not a whole lot you can really call for that one. So what happened, guys? We all got smoked.
Yeah, it's just tough because they keep on allowing Shotzi to be a nuisance. Like, you take early aggressive plays in towards A, you spot out no one, your airs are giving comms that they're still camping in towards
Dude, it's late as fuck. I mean, it's like 1 a.m. for them over there. I'm sure these guys are tired, especially because their first match was like midday, so they've all been like at the venues for like 12 hours probably.
Back in your face for a double on the round. Tie game.
7-2 from Shotzi so far in our 4 rounds of play. Trophy bangs off the back.
They definitely obviously slept in more, especially because of the jet lag and stuff, but you also sleep like shit with jet lag. At least the one time I went to Europe, when I went to Barcelona a few years ago, even though I like went to sleep at a normal time, I woke up a million times throughout the night. And then even when I was there for a few days, my body still woke me up like super early in the morning.
Cloud9 have yet to get a read. What is being thrown at them, but still in a 3v3, you can still make something happen with 30 seconds.
I don't know why they played Protocol. I really don't. It says on Breaking Point they vetoed red card, which doesn't make any sense to me.
This is the look. Are we getting inside now? Mercules is there with the coverage. 20 seconds to go. Last man left alive.
Mercules just killing everybody. He's killing everybody.
What a play call. Dashi with the jackal.
Hey, peace out, Jacob.
They take care of all those fights handedly, and C9 not equipped for the retake.
Yeah, and Seb was not ready for that, man. Like, you're the player camping over towards Spiral. You're just initially playing for information, but with the pacing, how fast they were to get in towards.
You know, I don't mind a long day of matches. It's just annoying when it's long because of delays. Right, if it's a 9-10 hour day, but like it's just COD most of the time, like that's lit. But all the delays definitely like kind of ruins the vibe a little bit.
Again, 3 sprees still for Shotzi, 4 for Mercules. RCXD's secured. We'll see if those come into play in a moment. We've seen plenty of shenanigans there with the RCXD car and Protocol throughout the season.
No, no one says EWC is the same as champs. I don't think I've actually seen anybody say EWC is the same as champs. I've just seen people arguing that it's not the same, but I think everybody universally agrees that champs is still better than EWC.
He's going to get picked off first, though. You also gain info as a player towards top trip, so we have the numbers. We might want to work in towards A site.
FaZe fans do, but they don't really.
Where are we going?
They're all just trolling because their team won EWC and they want people to think that they're like, you know what I mean?
Fall apart here. Both teams falling apart at the seams. Krem
beat his ass.
Introduces Mercules to the butt of his gun. Trades there for Dashi. Can we make it a 1v1?
Yeah, rough day for me, Richard, but we're having a lit stream, so that's okay.
Are we happy for the Chow? Big Bruce.
He would have won that, bro.
Unbelievable opportunity. The C9 survive.
He wins that gunfight. He instantly hops the bomb. But just a good read out of C9 on their offensive approach. Finding that first blood onto Hoop. Whenever you kill a player of his caliber, you know it's usually him and Shotzzy running around as an army of two. So it has to be Shotzzy, the low man in towards A. You send in everyone.
That got close.
You get the kill without anyone falling. You get the objective down. And play the 4v2 to your advantage. Back and forth in this S&D.
Well, good news again for C9. Not only do you get the round, but you end all the sprees. Everyone gets taken care of there. So no more big streaks to worry about. RCXD's, at least 2 of them, still going to be in play. I would imagine Shotzzy got his as well. But that's the stuns going out. Not going to connect.
Blood
you are keeping that player at bay.
How the hell did he blood dash you with a sub?
They're in the background.
Through the wall.
Knocked down to 13 HP. Sib's just going to have him trapped in towards the corner.
And Shotzzy in a 1v4.
In a 1v4.
He is like slightly lost, but
here from C9. Shotzzy almost made a 1v4,
okay.
1v1. But that time he stood no chance. Cloud9, advantage.
Yeah, that was a nice one. We saw the flank develop a little too late. By the time he gets there, all of his boys are down and out. And then it's not so much a flank as it is trying to push the bomb site alone. C9. 1 round at a time.
Oh, the pistol was not connecting right there for Mercules. And I would have loved to see how Gwyn was able to find that first blood onto Dashy, because it was an SMG versus an AR. The fact that he was able to open up with that first blood allows them the early man advantage, allows them to reflood their way back in towards A. C9 have a slight edge now, couple rounds in a row. Feeling the momentum. Gonna be aggressive in towards A. Trophies down. You already have control.
Well, you are in. You're in. And the trades are complete. Optic come out on top. Dominance in the bomb site, and you have managed to get the bomb down onto the ground. I would imagine they can see it from there. Definitely seeing this. Sib on the recovery. He is pinned, and that is an easy push. The trades there to help out. Spark with the good shots. Finds himself now.
They should be playing Boston versus Koi on stream, but it's supposed to be after this, Morgan, so I don't know. It's just going to be a minute, I guess.
Both players on Optic. And that was just missed time there from C9, because you had the SMGs already taking a lot of space in towards A. One challenges a little bit too early, then it forces the second player to instantly try to play the trade. But the double stack from Optic towards Spiral Steps.
4-4?
To isolate onto the first, find a trade onto the second. Once you get players weak, Shotzzy knows, let me just clean that one up.
Just great trades that round, great trades.
Once you get that player weak, you have to get that kill. You have to push. There's no, give me a second, give me a moment, let me find this. No, if you're in the position for the trade, you get it. And that's why Shotzzy sitting at 10 and 5. 4-4, all square on the attack go Optic.
RC cars being invested.
Says they're playing on the. I mean, I think it's because they were like scheduled to be playing at this. What is that timing? They were like scheduled to be playing at this point, so probably just like auto said they're playing, but they're not actually.
And he plays it to perfection.
That's the most insane timing of the day.
1v3, done.
Are you the main LAT Watch Party guy?
Round.
I wish.
What a play.
I mean, Octane's probably the main LAT Watch Party guy, right? I mean, he's actually a part of LAT. He's an ex-pro world champion and pulls 10x my viewership at the minimum.
But you get it. You take advantage.
But I'll take number 2. You know what I'm saying? I'll take number 2.
What a moment. Both players banged the door there. That was an insane amount of timing. Oh, Big Bruce's kill was something special as well. But that's map point now for Optic. This is for 2-0 in the series.
Need to find something right here if you're C9. Not afford to go.
That's what I'm saying, Rex. That's what I'm saying, bro. Hey, one day, man, one day. I think it'll happen one day. Just who knows when.
Attacking round so far in this game too. No one wants to make their little mistake, but Shotzi's just gonna set the tone.
Tone set, indeed.
It's gonna be 2-0 Optic. That's bomb down.
Player walk away with 2 in a situation like that. C9, Sib and Spart. Good luck, boys. Poles apart. They have them isolated, soon to be mutilated.
Spark gets 1.
Fight, though. He's still alive, Jay.
50 seconds left. I mean, bombs down, elevator. You're just not in a good spot here if you're C9.
Apologies, but everyone just stacking on the bottom side of comms. Not going to force a one-on-one gunfighter. Not going to commit on it.
Brother,
keep the numbers on your side.
Wait, oh, Shotzzy was there for it. Wait a minute. Spart. He dealt so much damage to Dashi. How many more players can he take to him with the grave?
Dog just scared the
Nothing.
fuck
That
out of me.
is it. Optic.
All right, Optic up 2-0.
Keep it all together.
Sorry about that. The dog just literally scared the
6-4
shit out of me,
final
and
score, no
probably you
round 11.
potentially.
We'll be having none of that, boys.
Number 2
We'll
LAT
keep it all
stream, not
together.
too shy. That's what I'm saying, Rich. That's what I'm saying, Richard.
Two-piece.
Right? I'll take
Start
number
that round
2.
out for Shotzi. I mean,
It's not bad. Thank you for the
should not
$5
be
super
winning
chat, my
those.
guy.
How did he get that? That one is going to haunt C9. Devastating
Yeah, shots.
performance.
What the? He got
Optic
14
find
kills?
themselves up
15 kills? Did he get one more?
2-0 after search and destroy success and such
15?
prowess. We're seeing late into the
Brother,
night here in Riyadh. When we
what are
come
you
back,
doing,
we're playing
Cloud9?
Control.
Oh my god. All right, let's try to see what Ghosty is saying in this clip, chat. Let's try to see what he's saying. He said, be ashamed of yourself. You're awful. But I think it's just... I think he's just... Because Nep was breaking GAs, at least. That's what he's saying. Or that's what he thought. There you go. Yeah, there you go, Fix Up. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the super chat. Number 1, I'll take it. Come on. I'm telling you, man, if LAT wants an official watch party, hit me up. Even though they have Octane, like I said.
This land is calling.
People really think Shotzi's not top 10 this year. I mean, I guess when you add up the whole year, it'd probably put him in the top 10. But before Champs, he definitely wasn't, right? But after Champs, and now what he's doing this event, what it looks like so far, especially given he's turned up at, you know what I mean, like the big events, or the, well, especially Champs, the big event. Yeah, Ghosty tweeted, throwing GAs out the window since no one seems to respect them. And then he said, stair glitching and snaking is dirty dirt. Wow, actually, look at this. Mute, hold on. Well, this is what Ghosty tweeted, for anyone that's wondering. Right? Didn't play well, whatever. Throwing GAs. And then he replied with a retweet from Beans. We getting down and dirty. And I guess this is like a stair glitch out of Nep here, apparently. It's basically stair glitching. All pros know this is G8, according to Beans. And this is Neptune, obviously, in their game versus them. I mean, listen, breaking GAs, should you do it? No, but like, a couple broken GAs here and there probably isn't the reason you lose a full series. Right? Like, if we're keeping it honest. Honestly, the only thing it does is it probably mentally checks you out. If you're Ghosty and you're just, like, pissed, you're just not going to play good COD because you're angry. So, is Neptune breaking a GA here and there going to win them the series? No, but Steve's just got to play better. It is what it is. Steve's just got to play better. It can make a difference for sure, like in a close match, but, I mean, this gift from Beans, they're down 210 to 120. Right, so like maybe you break that, but there's only 30 seconds left on the hill, so you're still down 60 points even if you break it right there.
Optic find themselves up 2-0 against Cloud9, and on the other side of the tournament, Vancouver Surge find victory against 100 Thieves. Our first team to make it into the quarterfinals, and that one must have been real nice because they got them a champs as well, Jay. Let's face it.
That's insane, man, because you started off the season versus 100 Thieves, and you were 0-6, potentially 0-7, but the final couple of tournaments, you've been able to get the better of the big dog. In Vancouver, just showing improvements, specifically in Search and Destroy. Obviously, Coach Rambo Ray is giving them a lot of info early on, but 0-4.
Bad look for Ghosty, you think? I mean, I don't think calling out GAs is a bad look.
Unbelievable. And Vancouver are our first team.
I mean, talking shit after losing a map and then losing the next map isn't the best look, but like, if Nep is breaking GAs, which I mean, according to Beans, you know, if Beans isn't a part of this, so he's pretty neutral.
What a fantastic day.
I don't think it's a bad look.
Yeah, a little bit of day 2 so far here at VWC we've seen.
Not many upsets, Jay. We came close with the Omit series. They played their hearts out. That was a very, very exciting series. And I wonder again, Heretics in that group as well. How's that going to go? Plenty to still be played for here.
Oh, last year Surge broke GAs a ton, but Nep wasn't obviously on that team, so I don't think there's. I mean, unless a Buzo in 04, like, yo, brother, let's you know what I'm saying, do what you want. But nah, they were snaking and auto attack sprinting all over the place.
C9 in the series.
Hey, it's gonna be very tough to beat these guys, but you can already see, even after not stepping on the main stage for about 10 hours, they are still locked and loaded, valuing their lives at crucial moments. No ego, Chalice. Everything is team-oriented.
GAs are only in effect until after champs, according to the book. Coda, the thing with GAs is there is no book, brother. GAs are GAs because they're not in an official rulebook.
Over towards that B point, but
Shotzi's total kills so far, I don't know. Let me look.
We're about to take care of A first, spawn them all the way across the map. Then
Shotzi has 32 kills.
A free B. Free B. Let's find out how it goes. Coach Karma back on the mic.
Let's go, Judge.
Get the boys into this one. Accuracy on the other side for C9. What magic did that man?
Zuma said no flag. I mean, listen, who knows, bro? Who knows? I can't really tell you, but according to Benjamin Beans, he was breaking a Sterglitch GA. And Beans is a neutral party in this situation. But obviously, it's my versus my favorite team, so I'm gonna probably take a side biasly, obviously.
Optic on the attack. Where are we going? Over to B?
But who gives a fuck about a red card? It's like, what are you gonna do? Tell them they can't warm up tomorrow? The team that they're supposed to warm up against is gonna warm them up because they need to warm up.
Some information to be gained. Go trade for trade, but Shotzi, it's your turn to strike.
Well, Preston, Bean said on Twitter that pros know that spot Neptune is using was GA. So, I think that's the point. It's like that spot is specifically GA'd by pros, but I don't know, bro.
That will help, certainly.
I don't know.
Shotzi is going to slow the approach, slow the pressure there. Out of C9. Try to suck the air out of their lungs with a couple of gut punches, and the gut punches continue. It's a few jabs, allowing his teammates to get forward into B, and they're on the cap.
He's just drawing attention. This is what
the Thieves played. The Thieves played bad. That's why they lost. It doesn't matter if they broke GAs or not, but you still, in my opinion, shouldn't break them. Yes, this is map 3, Isaac.
Behind him. Everyone from the green wall off of the respawn, and this
FaZe and Heretics should be starting in the near future, it looks like.
That was a perfect parry. The counterattack was on, but now Optic, you can't keep them down for long. Back on the attack they go. Oh, Sib doesn't finish Mercules, and now that's going to problem he's going to have to deal with later, but Merc is long gone. Merc has OE'd and nearly killed him. 25 seconds to go.
You need to try to stop the game clock if you're Optic. No one finding kills at this moment. The only player out is going to be the nuke. He knows there's at least one player coming off of the respawn, so you're potentially going to pay for the timing on that. But with 12 seconds left on the game clock, going to put someone on the A objective. You're not going to have the numbers to try to stay.
I mean, I don't think there's a good map to play Optic on at this point, Coda. I don't think it matters what control they play, right? They had to pick one or the other.
Here's the contest. How quickly will they deal with him? His teammates are in no position to help out whatsoever. C9 win the defense.
Yeah, beautifully played right there from Cloud9. To just maintain well control the way that they did. Pick up the overextension the way that they did, and also dominate in the slaying in that round number 1. A lot of SMGs finding success through Top Secret. The AR's coming alive as well. Optic just really couldn't get a good, successful team push over towards either one of these objectives. That only leads to one segment on the opening attack.
I mean, honestly, as far as these attacking rounds go, you might be walking away with more than one.
Did Optic even get a tick? I couldn't really tell.
C9 in the long run.
Because they're the blue. They're the gray color.
In the defense, that's one thing. You turn the attack into like a 3-segment, 1 zone capture, 4 segments if you can, then you're looking
Has Dash been good this event so far? I mean, I think he's
all you have to do is just make up for
been mid, probably. The first series, Hook was taking over. This series, map 1, I think it was like Merc and Hook. I don't know, he's doing good enough that they're winning. Rex with the membership. My guy Rex, thank you, brother. Hell yeah.
2v2, Krem just being a nuisance.
This is great out, Krem. Supreme aggression, and not a lot of work objectively just yet, but we're going to find a few kills there in the feed. Gwyn, the only man up for now for C9 on this side of the map. And again, not opting so much for that objective play, going for those kills, and Mercules, he meets him in the ring, toe-to-toe. Someone just threw an iPad at Shotzi.
Got him. And this setup is basically going to be unbreakable. Shotzi in the nuke. Just keeping all of C9 in the back of their spawn. Nuke now finds himself on 5 in a row.
Dude, I can't believe how much worse the Thieves have gotten throughout, like, just out of nowhere right before the biggest event of the year into now. I don't understand, dude. They went from back-to-back events to just, like, looking like they forgot how to play COD. I don't understand, dude.
Simba the kill now to make his way out. Mercury's over the top. This is an easy dagger in the back, a knife in the dark. As Mercules will find himself maybe another. The Sib, immense pressure. Oh, whoa!
It's not, dude, and honestly, the thing, Sarge, is, I mean, obviously, when you look at it, they peaked too soon, but, like, they didn't, it's not like they, like, went up, peaked, and then they started going down. Like, they went up, and then they teleported to the bottom. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't even like they had a gradual decline, where, like, at Champs, they got third, and then, like, you know what I mean? Like, they just, like, went from literally first to last. Like, I don't understand how that happened so bad.
Beautiful. The fact that they are going trade for trade.
No one goes home today, no. Tomorrow is all the elimination matches.
Teammates all Spawn are going to be able to take care of these guys in the back of my base. So let me just crap everybody else in their spawn. And just
yeah, Optic's almost the opposite. I mean, to be fair, Optic did have at least a somewhat gradual incline because they picked up Merc, which is a big change, right? And then they immediately got fourth.
Yeah, like 2 or 3 segments, man, no problem.
So it wasn't like they went from 8th to 1st. They went from 8th to 4th to 1st.
Optic dominant on the defense there. But tied up 1-1 now. We swap sides again. Optic on O.
Complacency? I mean, I guess, but like, why are they still shit? You shit the bed at Champs, right? You realize, okay, they gotta lock in. I mean, I guess they beat Gentlemates and they went game 5 with Surge, but like, they just, it looks night and day. I don't understand what happened.
Mr. Kremp, he locates Dashy, Mercury's last man standing, but that's already been 30 seconds gone.
Yeah, plenty of players now forward there for Optic.
I don't know, bro.
Options now towards the
I don't know.
Yeah, we're on it.
I'm ready for the off season, so I can forget all about this for a little bit.
Man for now. Mercules has been snuffed out, dealt with. The last hope now for Optic on the front line is going to be Hook, and he is going wild. A little bit random, caught out by Sib, and Sib!
That was a couple pumps.
Puts Dashy in the dirt.
That was a couple pumps. Again, I'm telling you, GAs, I feel like are a little
huge swing,
a little out the window this event.
For C9.
27.
I guess it makes sense, but there's just, you know, a little bit of competitive integrity.
Room the same way that they just did it to C9. Not a single segment earned to their name. Big gunfight win right there for Mercules, but it still does not matter. There's more players from Cloud9 in powerful positions. 3 players all on different sprees. And with only 20 seconds to go, you're down by 10 lives. You can't leave the spawn. We don't have a segment. This is not looking good.
Nothing. It is not looking good at all.
9 lives here for C9.
Mercules. Don't worry, guys. I'll get the zone. Here comes
I'll see Merc.
Right over the top. End that one quickly. And Gwyn, perfect little slide action there. And what do you know, folks?
Okay.
Cloud9 again on
defense.
It's
just defense simulator right now.
Segment captured in the map so far. They're guaranteed that round 5 defense.
Who?
C9.
No,
they got one.
They got one.
Oh, that's my B.
Yeah.
What day is it, brother? My B. I said that with so much confidence.
That's okay, my friend.
Big man.
C9 now have another opportunity to only make up for 1 segment. Obviously, slaying is heavily in their favor. You're able to find every single kill. You're dominating them in the back of their Sib.
Maybe that was clean. I don't know.
That is my
CDLGAs didn't make the flight to EWC. You know, you're not wrong.
That is the Sib of old.
Oh, yeah.
It's all good, chat. 100C still play tomorrow. We'll talk more about how disappointing they've played the last couple months tomorrow. I'll probably bring it up again today because I'm tweaking slightly in the back of my head, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Is the stream gonna work, brother?
Instantly, didn't give them a chance. Now Sib on 3 in a row. Trying to at least find a timing on this OE. Gets the better of Mercules. Make it 4. 27
what the fuck was that?
But you at least got a player pausing the game clock and quit.
Yeah, look, at 16 and 9, 5 spree, capturing both zones now for a second. Here's the door, and Sib on a run.
They had to have heard that.
All the way around. Yeah,
I didn't hear the reload.
In a row, doubling back for the guys on A. This is some big man tings out of Sib.
Hello? Big man tings.
In a row, trying to make a kill.
Come on.
Evan is able to find Dashy on the outskirts. Lines up shots. He
Low man stepping up.
Has him weak, so he cannot commit.
He didn't see that guy out.
Give up this second segment if you're Optic. So
Trades.
Is going to get aggressive on it. Gwen, it's your turn to potentially.
Can they stop the tick? They will.
Guarantee you defense. If you do go to round number 5, you need to make some kills happen. Lines up the first, has the second player weak, but you're surrounded by Optic. They're still here.
Still got bodies on point there. He's still keeping the contest alive. It's going to be Spark with the off angle. Over to Shotzi now trying to stay alive in the zone. Spark can't get any more there. It is done. The segment is not secured. And Kremp.
Hold on.
Flash before his eyes there.
This could be a bang out of a round here.
It's a very good spot to make a play happen. Finds the opening kill. Now, if you're Optic,
yeah, Heretics and FaZe just started on the other stream.
Hook is able to instantly find that trade, and you're still not allowing C9 to get this second segment. You're dominating in the kill feed, but you still got to take care of Gwen.
He's just still letting it rip. 9 rounds. How's he getting this done? Can somebody please get in there and help him? Trying to get the capture. Gwen.
Oh my God.
What a play.
Bro, this
What a
B
moment.
zone has
Second
like.
segment is secured.
Defense guaranteed for
This B
Cloud9.
zone has
Screw
had
round
some
number 5.
insane
We're gonna potentially
plays
try to
these
close
last
out
couple
here,
events.
But Mercury's and Shotzi, they're able to fly
They get
over
4
there at
dead.
the right time. They clean up the
4
streets.
dead. They're gonna
Clean
stop
4
that
dead.
B.
Time still ticking down, and now Optic can keep
It's
him in the
first to
trap.
3, Isaac, so it can go 5
They're on
total
the B
rounds.
zone. The boys push forward. Hook cleans the zone out. Optic have got themselves an amazing opportunity here to stay alive. Here comes C9 though. Wait, it's one big hit. Hook gets the objective work done, finds a kill. We forget ourselves on towards A now. So C9 are keeping it spicy.
And it's Shotzi on the pinch. Shotzi on the pinch again through top spot. We're just getting lost behind enemy lines. Wins a big one-on-one. Locates
Good team
the second,
shots. I
gives
think
the
we're going
contours
round
finish
5.
For the assistance. And that's another clean.
I think we're going
4
round
dead.
5.
Cloud9
I
do
did see that,
just enough
Tyler.
to
I did.
Guarantee themselves defense in round number 5, but you don't want to allow Optic to go into that round number 5 with a couple players on streaks.
They're on streaks right now. This is 4 for Shotzi, 5 for Shotzi. Looking for 6. Not going to get it. Spark's going to be there for this. And Hook Spree's gone as well.
Okay.
Final seconds tick away. We go to a deciding round overtime.
Round 5, who's on offense? Because they're going to get superpowers.
Cloud9, it will guarantee defense. And defense has been the only source of victory in this map.
Defense, yeah, it's looking like Optic wins offense here. You know what I mean? This just is how this goes.
Now where they've switched up their break off. 3 through
That's just how this goes.
Everyone through top hallway. Neither one of them has worked. Wayne almost gave them
Holy
a run
shit,
for their
dude.
money here.
It's been a long day.
Play after play, kill after
It's been a
kill.
long day, and
It
it's
was
literally only
on
5
point.
o'clock. Early to
Great
bed tonight,
understanding
man,
of
so we can get
whatever
right
is gonna
back
get
at
thrown
it
at 'em.
tomorrow.
Once Optic were able to capitalize their way back on in with Shotzi and Merc finding 2 of their own. It was just an easy hold after that. But you got to figure it out on the attack.
And that's a high pressure moment. Gwen's on point. He's one shot. Means nothing. Where he's able to move like that, find those kills, both teams performing incredibly admirably at that point. Here we go, folks.
Love it.
Strap in. This is going to be a doozy. Shotzi already with the capture. Slow and steady, but again, defensively so sound. Out of C9.
Take their time on their approach. They said, okay, we're going to play to shut you down at B, and if you're not here, we're going to be in position to win a majority of our one-on-one gunfights to keep you off of that A objective. So even with shots, he's still alive. Trying to make impactful plays from top plat. He's able to pick up an AR, and that's a crucial one because now the players off the respawn have to account for him.
Yeah, he's finding sweet kills all over the place. And Hook, this is a couple of lovely plays in this life alone. Oh, Shotzi!
Shots.
Sib has just been a 1v1 titan.
Now literally
here on the
Clips.
map. First
They
segment
did
of
not
B
respect the
collected.
time.
The second on its way out. The second man there on the capture, Hook's going to push forward, try to buy some space at this point in time, and Sib is having none of it. Dashi alone on the zone.
2 for 1.
Turned to dust.
2 for 2.
They don't secure the second segment just yet.
It's still a 2v2, and Mercules knows, let me just get the second
They get him
segment
off
done
A.
so I give myself a little bit more of a chance.
Merc on B, though. Solo
Potentially
capping.
extend the game clock.
Stunned up.
We don't need a
Pre-fire
chance.
in.
He's still here.
Team shots in.
Fantastic.
That's
Your
2
team is
dead.
now here also to reinforce and help you with these gunfights. Already
I mean,
2
B
kills
is going to
in
be
favor of
capped.
Optic. Make it
Offensive
3. B is done and
superpowers.
gone.
Here we
2
go.
minutes,
It was
21
predictable
lives
from
on
the
side.
start.
Optic are trying to do the impossible, win an
And
attacking
Optic
round
looking
here
for the
on this
spawn
game of
trap.
Hacienda.
A couple people,
This
though,
is for
out
the
from
match.
Surge. Or not out Surge. From C9
He's
already.
gone so far. The reach out. Hook to the pistol. To the kill he gets. All
2 for
naught,
1.
though. Trades continue. And there's plenty of space
In favor of
mid-map
Optic.
with Optic's name all over it.
Oh, but that's a big one-on-one gunfight right there. at the
Last
start.
match today, we have
That's
FaZe
Dashi
versus
on the
Miami,
retake.
which is actually 100 to 100 map 1 right now. And then after this, it's Boston versus Koi, which is the last match.
All map control in favor of C9, but there is one segment done at A, so Optic are just looking for one opportunity to potentially close this one out.
Dashi's going the long way round.
You got the ticket for the long way around, bro.
And Kremp now.
How did Abe look? He looked good.
Gwyn through mid. Can he get another?
He played well.
But that might be enough to
He had like a slower map one, but then the other maps he was
Still
turning up.
involved in the play, helping out with the
Kleenex
capture.
and Joe were also
Second
pissing,
segment,
and Insight played well. So like the whole team was doing good, but he definitely played well.
Perfect clear out right there from C9. Everyone just valuing their lives once they win a one-on-one.
Oh!
Are trapped in the back of their spawn.
17 v 9,
Josh is able
but
to find an opening through the garage
a minute left. You get a 4 dead. Get on the point. 4 more. You force them to sprint at you.
Approach there. Opt to give themselves another lifeline.
You got 9 lives left for Op to give a minute though. Stopped on A. Here comes the second segment in the bag. This map is not over yet. The stack is there. Optic stack the point.
Oh my God, they're gonna win.
Going. No one is home. Oh my goodness.
It's so predictable. It's so predictable.
And what a comeback.
It's defense, 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 offense, and we know it, chat. We know this. We know this from the start.
Sensational game of Hacienda.
You can't have 4 defenses without a round 5 offense win.
Adjustments out of Optic.
We knew it from the start, chat. Optic 3-0 C9. And will be #1 in their group.
He might be made of metal. This guy's taking so many shots right now. Heretics flip the lead back in on this. P2. They also
okay, this is a banger, bro. Basically a tie game here.
Can he find more than what he does? And it spawns in the back. It's Draza now. It's his turn, but he is
how much does Shotzzy end with?
Ladies and gentlemen, catch your breath because we're about to go again. FaZe.
51.
He's only 12 and 17, but he provides the early ingress here. Super enters back with 2. Renko with yet another, and that duo, rookies this year, but the veterancy on show and the kill feed as they go massive. Rotations on towards P3. Real's already over there. Last time FaZe Clan got set up early, the early rotations have been the best thing for them so far, but the Heretics are answering back.
They're literally alley-ooping each other into these hard points. It's ridiculous. And this is the first time we see Heretics actually getting the setup over towards P3 now.
Yeah, that's the Heretics actual logo. It looks just like the LAG logo. But that's like Team Heretics, like actual logo.
For this setup, still FaZe Clan though, have the better spawns. You look at them to see if they can slow things down now as Heretics are starting to get back into their quick ways off these breaks.
Now the breakneck pace. Heretics just recognized that actually that's
big win out of draws.
Clan hands. So they slow it down. They get themselves to the dumpsters.
Dude, Cole, we knew it, bro. It's round 5 offensive superpowers. We called it from the get-go. Even when Optic was down 17 to 9 in lives, I knew they were winning that round. 4 dead stacked the point.
Windows and into the backline. Well, finally, FaZe Clan will lock this down for a moment. 10 seconds on Ord, looking towards Nib. Keep an eye on Super, who's trying to find ways through.
This might be a map-defining hill right now, and you are walking into the iron sights of Metals. Another 3 in a row. Metals on a 5 spree.
Yo, are Miami here?
Spawns in a matter of seconds.
Hey, peace out, Cole.
Simp steps up. What have you got? Well, you're cut down by Metals. Real with yet another, and FaZe Clan are so far out of this. You've got to find a way through. Super's holding that back line. Draws are just going to get up close. He's going to try and slip the net. Finds one. Has the back door potentially. Just wants to continue hitting the back line.
Oh, Draza jumps in. Rencor still winning fights, but it's a BZ now. Into the hard point. 31 seconds. Time that you need, and he has to play his
Dude, the people they have there, the like 8 fans for Miami they have there are going insane. I tip it.
Here, but you're going to get pretty close.
FaZe are in an awful position. You do not want Heretics to be going to gens.
I tip it.
So traded back and forth. Basically a stone's throw, but I don't think they're going to get any opportunity to answer because Rencor finds Celium, and you just turtle up if you're Heretics. You're happy to rotate this late because you can just fight tooth and nail and trade all over the place.
I mean, it's almost a 100-point game. We turned this shit on. It was tied, bro.
Real. Stuck in 18. He's going to jump back out. Lovely turn on.
I did, Jonathan. I did. It was a good tweet.
FaZe Clan are in. How much magic are they going to be able to expend for this map 1? 4 players grouped up from Heretics, and they're just going to bang right in through that front door. Celium on the pre-fire. A couple players here alongside him. 3-on-3 for the hill time. In for the contestant. Sim for the trade. Draws up behind him. They're holding on.
Hey, we've seen some insane shit with these guys before, right? Remember the 249, 250 game? Can this be another chance for FaZe to just make a crazy comeback?
You find 2. Can you find the 3rd? Manage
manages to back up for a half second. Sips in the hill. Real's cleared out. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1, and the Heretics.
Miami map 1.
First blood here at the Esports World Cup.
Miami map 1, and the crowd's going crazy. They actually got a lot of people there. That's a solid like 15 people.
It is electric.
That's like a solid 15 homies right there.
Yeah, you see the smiles on their face, not reflected on the other side of this stage.
No.
That game, it was so neck and neck across the first set of hills. FaZe were able to battle back into the P4. They get the setup. P5 looks great. They had the lead. And then
Yo, their turn. Their turn.
Heretics break from the front. They steal those spawns.
Home crowd cheese, bro. Home crowd cheese, Chad. We knew
and
it.
When it's not medals, it's Rencor just constantly finding double kills in situations where he has no business winning these fights. It is insane to see from Heretics, but I think FaZe Clan looked a little bit rattled in terms of the speed and just ferocity that Team Heretics are throwing at them right there. It is so many times where they get the setups, but it's like they're not ready for the immediate hit that's coming from this team.
No, it's super high engagement. It is incredibly aggressive out of Heretics, always having that angle, always having each other's backs. We talk about brotherhood and camaraderie, and they just sum it up better than absolutely anybody else in the world. But the one big thing that Heretics did, that perfect mid-map adjustment, they recognize FaZe, they rotate early. They're not managing to hold much or break much, but they're rotating early, and that's what's hurting us. So what do? They slow the pace right down, get themselves into dumpsters, and from there, they didn't look back.
It was the one moment in P3 especially, too.
You can count the crowd. I mean, they are at the B stage, so like,
as soon as you recognize
it is, there's not really supposed to be much of a crowd. It's like literally that standing room only area. But yeah. And they probably got coats on because they have insane, the AC is probably blasting. It's like 110 degrees there or something. Chat, I'm going to refill my water. I'll be right back.
Walk into these hills like they are.
As we continue through this highlight package, just highlight reel moment after highlight reel moment here. So many great plays coming through, but it's the scoreboard at the end that I'm really going to look forward to seeing, because on the side of FaZe Clan, Draza had himself a game. He was all up for this war. He was willing to contest everything. His engagement numbers are insane. But for Team Heretics, you've mentioned them, Rencor. We've spoken so often about his duo, Super. But it felt like all 4 players were in the thick of the action at all times. And you speak about that pace, you speak about aggression.
Yeah.
Well, there's not many people that sum it up better than the Spaniards.
You know, we've been focusing so much when it comes down to, okay, how do you bring yourself back from a moment like this if you're FaZe Clan? We've been putting a lot of focus on, I think, the negatives when we can look towards, you know, what has been a positive for them. And it has been the ability to bounce back from situations. Just, you know, looking through, you know, especially that game they just had versus Omit. They lost the Search and Destroy. They lost the control, but the hard point towards Skyline is where they held on. Now that you lose that rewind hard point, we have to put some focus towards this S&D for FaZe Clan, because the narrative going into this is you're going to feel comfortable in the respawn. Search and Destroy is going to be tough, but you can always kind of gamble into those hard points to be your comfort zone. You've been taken out of that, and we can look towards, you know, a player like Crowder behind them who is going to try to focus their energy into this S&D, where this was their bread and butter coming into the superstars that they are now.
That's a great point to bring up about the fact that we, of course, have the coaches able to get involved in the thick of the comms. And for FaZe as well, I said this when Lottie was up here. You lose that map 1, that was supposed to be your comfort spot. We're now going into a that you don't like to play on. You've got to very much so work on your first blood percentage, but particularly the attacking rounds. They do not do well at them typically here. They will get an opportunity to set up for their defense because the Heretics have the bomb here in map 1, up 1-0 in the series. And well, the play actually, it is passive.
You're looking at BZ to see if he can be that first blood demon already on the hunt, backing down, playing his life. He gets the info.
Wow, they got into this quick.
Attack from the Heretics.
I think what they were trying to do there is bait a BZ in for a free first blood. Basically, welcome him into the lion's den.
It's not a very welcome.
It is not, especially when these 4 are waiting for you. But it's slow, it's patient out of the Heretics.
They got into this map quick, bro. I literally just went and like refilled my water, and they're in right away. I love it.
A couple shots in, tags 1, but has to back down. So B site is given up. You're most likely looking for the retake now.
problem for FaZe here is this is one-dimensional. If this first hit doesn't work, you don't have many other options. Renkor's going to be very late to this. Might be looking to set up a pinch, but it goes all over and you do find the fight. So Renkor will still be up in this. This would be a technical 1v3 if you pull it off. But just 20 seconds, you ain't got time.
He's got to play for the Chow. Bomb's going to be recovered. He's got time to rotate.
C9 said GG to Optic. No way we come back from being down 0-2. I don't blame him.
This is a Giga Brain call.
He doesn't decide to plant, though, or do you get there just in time? You do. But I think that the gig is up. FaZe Clan will be here pretty soon.
It's the right call. Well, he's giving himself a chance. Sim, though, in the corner. Renkor at 9 HP. Has to tuck back away. The regen is in for the spawn on the
Round one.
Sim's going to put it away, and FaZe Clan get the defuse for the round. So it got a little bit worrisome.
Hey, Code, I think you're looking into it a little too hard, brother. It's just a social media manager trying to get impressions.
I was a little bit worried when
What tweet do you think is going to get more likes and more impressions? If C9 loses and they tweet GG Optic, we lost 3-0, or them tweeting mid-map, we're getting cooked, no way we're coming back, GG. Right? It's just, you're going to lose either way. You might as well get the impressions. And then if you come back, you get even more impressions.
Didn't have a great map one, and for the first time in his entire career, we're calling him human. He does indeed bleed. So moments like that, a bit of confidence growing into this map.
This is one of the most battle-tested teams in Call of Duty, so I mean, even though you lose that hard point, it's really hard to pinpoint a weakness for this FaZe Clan team over their history. You know you can rely on them to bounce back at some point, so inside of this search and destroy, could this be their way back? Renkor's going to draw first blood.
And on the offenses, this is something FaZe struggle with. Just the opening engagements of the attacking rounds, and well, add mid-map to your attacking rounds as part of the problem, as well as you find two, and that is very clean for the Heretics. Dare I say it, considerably more clean.
It's just could be their social media style. That's like the G2 thing. Like G2, their entire social media presence is very like self-deprecating humor. Like they lose and they roast themselves. C9 could just be trying to take that angle. I haven't really noticed them do that in the past, so like it could be a new thing or maybe just a one-off thing, but people have different things. Optic has the very like, same thing with Thieves for the most part. It's just very like, GG we won, or GG we lost, go again tomorrow. So it's just, it depends on how you do your social media presence. Every org is going to have their own approach to it. I don't mind it either way. I like the teams to have fun with it.
Stuns and trophies, and well, this is basically a blind counter because FaZe rushed B and had a couple of bodies in mid, but this transition is going to come through just a little bit too late. Renko should be able to slip away, but the numbers are here for FaZe.
BC's going to chow it out. Metals hasn't been losing those fights. First blood,
okay, it's okay. He got the trade. BZ chowed that, and no one else came with him.
Position. See if he can find more. Tags him up. Selling him is there.
2v2.
Somebody is going to have to break this one for FaZe Clan and stop this trade battle. Sim, he has got a route all the way in behind. Looking to track down Real up top. He does just that. 2 versus 1 super. Makes it a 1v1. 15 seconds, and he's going to lose himself.
And check the bomb. See nothing's there. And you are going to be good. Is whether or not
Cell's not going to have time. Yeah, seed, Optic's the 1 seed. So Optic will play either Thieves, Gentlemaids, or Orchid first round of the playoff bracket. Whoever comes out of the 2nd seed in Group B.
There's no attempt at a pinch play setup. There's no timing there. It's so uncharacteristic of a FaZe squad.
It draws against the trade.
And then C9 plays G2 or
Easy just wins. It's what makes him so good.
5 years tomorrow.
An idea of he's just not winning.
Oh, dude, Preston, that sounds lit.
That puts some pressure onto the rest of the team.
That sounds so lit.
Play a little bit faster on those trades.
Give us Orchid. Yeah, I'm sure you'd want the Challengers team. But you do got to think whoever comes out of that group is the one who is the best. I mean, listen, let's be honest here. If Optic play Gentlemaids, if they play Orchid, if they play Thieves, you guys should win. Right? Unless Thieves magically overnight remember how to play COD, you guys should beat any of those 3. The only team you really didn't want to play was Surge. And obviously now you're not going to because they just got #1 in their group.
Salim though will find 2 to stop that push coming through Lambo side. 1v2 for Metals. He's currently 4-2, plenty capable of pulling this off.
Or Miami, but you can't play Miami. You play whoever comes in out of Group B.
From the Spaniard, but it is answered back. A very different play coming out of the book. We spoke about how in their last tournament they looked pretty stale when it came to some of their strategies. A little bit repetitive and well overdone essentially, but. That's a new one out of the book. Send 3 plays up one way. In the
later on, yeah. I mean, whoever loses this match is probably who Optic, or potentially who Optic would play in round 2 of playoffs.
Well thought misdirection play.
Because whoever loses this is going to play probably Omit, and then whoever wins that is who Optic would play in round 2 if they continue to make it through.
Score streak. If you can get that
So whoever you want to win this, I mean, pick your poison. Would you rather play FaZe or Miami potentially in round 2?
Shut that one down early.
How are Thieves and Ultra doing? Thieves won their first game, lost their second game, so they play again tomorrow. And Ultra won their first game, and they play their second game here, and hopefully the next 10 minutes they should be starting.
I don't think you actually did here, so Celium's backing off, and Super's on patio here. You could find yourself isolated if you're not careful. And look how wide this setup is. Heretics have a lot of angles covered.
That just means that Heretics are also very disconnected and isolated in these individual spots. Celium going to shoulder things out, not expecting Super into the patio. To first blood again for Team Heretics, 4v3.
Dude, they really haven't had the colors, I feel like, on the team that it makes sense on all day. Like Miami being in the orange this time would make sense. Oh, Cell's shooting bodies. Will Optic play tomorrow? No. The teams that win both their matches today get a day off. So Optic, Surge, one of these 2 teams, and then one of the next 2 teams won't play tomorrow.
You know where the hit's not coming from, and I think once you find yourself that first blood, I think then you're looking to try and get back together. Never really ends up happening. FaZe, they will walk away with the kills in the end. Heretics are finding the bloods. They're currently up 4-1 there, but not putting them to great effect. It's a couple of answered 2 pieces, especially from players like Celium, who are having themselves great games right now.
Ultra's in the group with Boston, Falcons, and Team War. They beat Falcons earlier today. They play Boston here in the next, hopefully, 10 minutes. They'll start, and then if they win, they're out of their group. Yeah, they're Koi at this event, Lex. They're movie star Koi. Movie star, whatever the fuck it's supposed to be. And they're apparently becoming Koi. Toronto Koi, I guess, going forward.
Aggress into a situation to see if you can still draw these first bloods. FaZe Clan are dancing a dangerous game.
They bait Metals in, who got incredibly over-aggressive there. Draza is just holding irons, and Renko will be back.
Hey, Goat with the gifted member. He said 1 member for every map or match Optic win. Goat, thank you, bro. Appreciate you for that gifted. That's 2 out of Goat today. Courtesy of Optic Gaming. Let's go, dude.
Actually, as well. So all of a sudden, FaZe looking like they're in a great spot. Been on
Optic keep winning. I keep getting gifted. You know what I'm saying?
You just don't expect players to win. Timing not going to go his way, and Abizi brings things back into 2v2. Real tucked away, makes the efforts of FaZe Clan even more difficult with the bomb down. 22 seconds. Abizi has to not only fight both players, but play around the objective as well. That is going to be a difficult one to accomplish with only 11 seconds left. Abizi brings things into a 1 versus 1. Trying to play that timing. All you have to do if your Real is hiding in a corner and not let him find you, but no.
Abizi wins it last second. 1v2 with less than 10 seconds on the clock.
Abizi goes on the hunt rather than plant. Baits
Real went to check the bomb because he was like, he's got a plant, right? If he's going to try and go for this, but Abizi said, I don't have time. I got to go for the kill.
It's been back and forth all the way through.
That might have been heartbreaking for Miami. I can't lie.
It just feels a little bit individualistic right now. We so often
that might have been heartbreaking for Miami.
Whichever wonderful system here feels a little bit individualistic. If they're going to pull their way back into this, they got to do it together. Abizi now 5 in a row, his turn for a couple of streaks, and an RCXD in play.
Nades are going to give this away up towards the top halls. Abizi, see if he can work alongside Simp on this slide shell. Nothing's going to be spotted. Stun doesn't connect, and you know that these players are hitting the re-rotate. Celium's in trouble.
Yeah, an isolated Red Core finds him and
Okay, Rencor got a kill, but he didn't get in the map. Didn't get back in the map fast enough.
It doesn't work out for him. 2v1.
And Super's in a 1v2.
He's going to have to go back to scoop the bomb. He will have information on where Bees.
Yeah, no, I know. Optics 20 and 3, Chad, since champs. Yep. They're fucking godlike.
And Bees and Simp, well, they're doing the classic. They're going to get together. They're going to sweep.
For a second, I thought Simp was an enemy, and I was like, why isn't it Beezy shooting him? No, Optic's been godlike, bro.
And here we go. Super for the 1v2. He's going to re-rotate all the way back around the office. Easy.
He heard that.
You want in for the slide.
He didn't hear that. I lied. He didn't hear it. FaZe up 5-2. What if they choke a 5-2 like they came back from earlier today?
Devastating loss back in map 1.
Again, it's interesting because FaZe have typically banned this map more often than most when it comes to search. Just not a fan of playing it out. Maybe it's a case of let's test it. Let's see how good we actually are. Maybe they've worked on a couple of things. Either way, they look better. The Heretics fans, they're trying to lift their boys' spirits, but 5-2 down. This is a long road, a dark tunnel. Not much light left in it.
FaZe just did it.
That is very true.
2-5 down. It is never over for Heretics.
I mean, Optics should have been the favorite to win this event. I know betting odds, they weren't the favorite. Now they probably are betting odds to favorites, but they still should have been the favorites to win this event. Like, just in terms of, like, people that watch COD, you know what I mean?
For the retake.
Plan's going to be for Rockside, and well, if Easy gets tagged up from mid, you know, or at least some of that.
I did see that, Coda.
And well,
If these play only one game, they played twice today. They won the first one, they lost the second one, so they play one more tomorrow. Lose, you go home. Win, you advance. Beezy with 2.
Real's gonna get caught. Oh, this trick of the block. Metals evaporated off of this one.
It's gonna be a 1-1 series.
FaZe Clan climb their way back.
All right, 1-1 series, man.
We are tied in the last match on the Bravo stream. FaZe a little bit worried after that map number 1 is how much have they been rattled after what was a game 5 versus our challengers representative in Omit for this group. Well, they sit, they wait, they talk things over, and after what was a tough series for the start of their group stage, they go to Miami, and they know this one.
Big swing mode map 3 coming up, man. Winner of this advances out of the group. Yes, Boston Ultra is still not started on the other stream yet.
For those playoffs, and here they are, not giving up.
They're not at all. The thing for me is, I mean, FaZe Clan, like, we've spoken a lot about how S&D has been something that they've enjoyed this year. There's still a couple.
How many games did D's play tomorrow? Only 1. Lose, you go home. Win, you advance. And then you play again Saturday.
Hacienda, not their most comfortable spot, but still, players like this, they've been around the block for some time.
They can, Jonathan. Yeah, they can and they will. They have.
We saw the Esports World Cup last year.
Because it's what's it called?
Record-breaking, if anything. But the big thing for me,
it's single elim playoffs, which people don't like. If it's gonna be single elim playoffs, it should be like best of 7s instead of like best of 5s. And it is. It's 2 a.m. there, Lex.
That's not characteristic of their play at all.
No, but I think at the same time, you know, FaZe Clan weren't really giving them any opportunities to really group up and play that death ball.
What's the control? That's a good question. Let me find out, because I don't actually know the answer.
Methodical, throwing different shots.
It's Hacienda.
Routes and same thing with defense and always
oh, Abby comes in with 100 sec. Abby said, "I'm trying to be number 1 on the leaderboard." Did that put you to number 1? It did. It put Abby over random in the number 1 on the leaderboard. Abby with the 100 sec though. Give me some W's in the chat, Abby. Thank you.
At the same time, 10-3, you take that all day.
Let's go.
Considering Celium started this game off.
That's big money moves right there.
Finishes off 8 kills, 900 damage. A part of pretty
a
much
easy 10-3. Oh shit, he was flaming.
It was a really strong showcase.
What number 1 seeds will be on what side of the bracket? So number 1 from A and number 1 from D are on the same size. Are on the same size. Are on the same side. So winner of this will be on the same side.
Heading to the back half of this series after the
Is that right? Yeah, wait. No, yeah. So winner of this will be on the same side as the bracket as Optic. And then C1 and B1. So Surge will be on the same side as either Koi or Breach. So I think I got that wrong earlier when I was saying whoever loses this could play Optic in second round. Whoever wins this could play Optic in second round. Is I think the correct way way to say it. Well, no, Preston, I think best of 7 for bracket play. Like for once we're out of groups. This group is fine. Win two before you lose.
60, 70 or beyond.
Win 2 before you lose 2 is cool with me, but I think once you get to brackets, just a single best of 5 is kind of like, it's not enough COD, bro. Yeah, Boston and Koi are fist bumping each other now. So hopefully they're about to start. But usually they still don't start for like a good 10 minutes after they fist bump each other, so. What is SEK? It's a Swedish currency. It's the best currency. We love SEK around here. Wow, chat. We have been live for almost 11 hours. And we still have the rest of this series, which is tied 1-1. And the entirety of Boston versus Ultra. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, man. Appreciate you guys hanging out, dude. Thank you guys again. 129 likes, 29 new members on the stream today. We're so close to 300 YouTube members. At 300 members, Alex said he would shake ass on stream. I've been here since 6:50 CST. We love that, Denver. You've been here by yourself. By yourself in the Twitch chat, like the entire day. There's been a couple people that have popped in and out, but you've pretty much been there by yourself in Twitch the entire day. I tip that because you haven't. I mean, maybe you have. I don't know if you have YouTube pulled up anywhere to see the chat there, but just vibing. Me too, bro. Me too. I've been here lurking. There you go. We got Mayo here. I can't wait to eat dinner and like low-key just get in bed so I can wake up early tomorrow and do it over. Again, chat, tomorrow starts 2 hours later than it started today. So whatever time COD started for you today, it starts 2 hours later. Same thing with Saturday and Sunday. Today was the only day that started like extra early.
We knew this one was going to be a banger. Winner goes to Saturday. They get to the playoffs. They
I hear you, Denver. I hear you.
Elimination.
So tomorrow, especially for all my NA folks, we get to sleep in a little bit longer. We don't have to wake up at the ass crack of dawn. But I'll still go live probably like 20, 30 minutes before matches start tomorrow. Just so you know, there's a heads up. If you want to know when I go live, turn notifications on the channel, obviously. That'll notify you, or at least it's supposed to.
I think for me, it's so much about momentum, right? I mean, FaZe certainly have it off the back of that S&D win. It was relatively comfortable. That being said, the last respawn, of course, went the way of Heretics. They have a loud voice in here. That being said, we both applauded the one FaZe Clan supporter who is in here.
The one FaZe Clan supporter.
Fantastic stuff. Getting yourself out here to Riyadh. But yeah, we're taking a look at these 8 gentlemen. And then another big thing for FaZe is their attack rounds. This is where they've had a bit of an undoing recently when it comes to their performance. But we said that in the S&D, and they seem to have fixed it. So how does it look on that third mode, on that swing mode, and the one that gives you the momentum in the back half of the series?
I know stream can hear
Let's
it
go.
still through the mics. You know, it's you know you're not in Kansas anymore when you got that one FaZe Clan fan and a sea of Heretics fans out underneath you. It's a tough one to play against, but when you're looking to fix some of that momentum going into this control, Andy, it's just you look at players like you know, Beezy and the performance he just put on in that Search and Destroy. At 10-3, he's doing exactly what he needs to do. We need more of that. And you are going back to Hacienda.
Is this going to start, or what's going on here?
Like a Beezy can have a lot of influence in those routes that are run. And if he can just continue to be lost on the map, pop out, get a couple kills, then again, just hide in the shadows, that's exactly what you need him to do right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a weird one, right? Because again, we're talking about this trio almost as if they are human, but they've set the bar for so many of our recent years. I mean, if anything, it gives you plenty of appreciation for the likes of Scump, Clayster, Krim, those people who sat
Control does take forever.
Because they end up in a position where everyone's
It
after
does.
them. They've got to constantly reinvent the wheel to stay up at that top end. And it feels like for the first time, they're just struggling to kind of keep themselves at arm's length from everybody else.
Yeah.
It's been one of those. But that being said, there is a ridiculous level of talent in that team that is absolutely undeniable. And you still look at all four of them, expect them to still be up there when it comes to grand finals, big events.
And you know, it's been a rough couple of past matches, even for Simp himself. But at some point, he's going to turn up.
Yes.
And at some point, you're going to realize, oh, wait, we've woken up the beast. And when he does, that's when you know that this FaZe clan are back for that vengeance that we've been seeing in these respawns coming up. But
oh, dude, today's matches would have been over hours ago if there was no delays. Even if there was like a little bit of delays, we would have been over hours ago.
Rise to at these occasions, and Heretics on the other
But it sounds like they're loading in. I hear the game starting. I hear players flicking through their guns.
And for a map like Hacienda, that's not going to change.
Soak it in, ladies and gentlemen. There is
Here we go.
Quite
Hossy Control to go up in the series.
Swing map, Heretics against FaZe Clan here on Hacienda.
Red Court of Blood.
Started with a Red Court first blood, but instantly traded as we mob over the top of A.
Back and forth trades off the opening super, just going to jump right into the
Oh.
open. Real not breaking though. He's going to hold on to this first segment. See if you can work a little bit of a capture on it as well.
What happened to the guy that was looking?
That first tick is going to be activated. Real.
Okay, one tick on A early for Heretics.
But FaZe Clan are putting no focus over towards Real. They know that they have a lot of time to retake this A zone. Instead, they take out everybody else. They turn around and then they get rid of it. Now they got to deal with Metals at B.
Yeah, the one problem is though, Celium's in your back line. Your reinforcements are not coming. Metals is begging for it, and they're going to be delayed. And as such,
Oh, I think Real just shot Celium's body. I think Real just gave Celium's body a couple extra shots. I mean, I'm pretty sure Cell shot Real's body earlier, so maybe it makes sense, but let's go, Cody. Welcome back, brother.
Through the back. Trying to work that flank. Draza make it very difficult.
Let's go, Syrup. What happened? With what? With Thieves? They got shit on. I don't fucking know. They just don't. I don't know. They forgot to play COD, I guess.
Super. Another couple of kills for Team Heretics, and on to B they go.
Super.
They forgot to play Hardpoint, honestly. And then they played an SND map that they've only played a single time in the pro season all year. Do you see Net posted his POV he didn't snake? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Obviously, from one player's POV, we've seen multiple times this year where it looks like someone's snaking, but from their POV, they're not snaking. So Dan might have crashed out a little early because he was tilted and they were losing. I don't know.
Then, and you got a minute 30 and 4 life advantage.
Snaking looks weird from a third perspective in this game.
In takeover mode now, fourth at control. Going to this B zone, working on that second segment. Draza's gonna
Game server issue.
On the patio.
Not surprised.
Lovely recorrection on that aim.
Oh yeah, I mean, Hype and Stare glitched the fuck out of Miami earlier in the year, but that was Major 1, right? I mean, I guess you could bring it up now if you want, but I mean, that was in January.
But it doesn't look like they're going to be able to get there in time with the stack. Only one player there. FaZe, they have a chance, but they just don't.
Miami win round 1. I don't know. To me, it doesn't really matter, bro. If Net broke GAs, like, sure, I want players to uphold GAs the entire year, not just start breaking them at the end. But Thieves also did not play the best COD they could have. So even with him, if he snaked once or twice, Stare glitched once, they still could have won that series.
It destabilizes FaZe for a moment, splits their defense, and that gives your boys the opportunity to
The Miami fans are turned, bro. The Miami fans in this venue and then the Falcons fans in the main venue are the best thing we got going right now.
7-5. Correcting every wrong we stated back in that search and destroy. FaZe Clint, their turn on the attack.
They have like 50 people in their super fan program. Like that's how many people they sent? Holy shit. Is it like all people for COD, or do they have all these fans out there for other games too, and they're like just all coming to every match? Because EWC gives the partnered orgs money for sending super fans, which is dope. But I would imagine it was like the same amount of money for each team, unless they just give them like, hey, here's 300K, spend it however you want, as long as it's like on teams or for super fans or stuff like that. And Miami just said like, fuck it, we're allotting extra cash for the super fans, because that would be sick.
3 down again.
Yeah, it's definitely partner teams, which is why Optic didn't do it. Right? Like everyone's like, why didn't Optic do it? I didn't realize that until today. They're not a partnered team, right? They're not like in the club championship.
Metals is going to get the intel. Plenty of damage in. Finds the first. Won't get the second. Draza will trade it. But have you missed Renko? You damn well have.
So I do think that's why some teams have it and some don't. But Heretics look like they got hella fans there. And I think Thieves only sent like a handful as far as I know. They had like 15 or so? Okay, they have more than I thought. They have more than I thought.
And it's Mr. Sip himself.
Simplicity.
I don't know. I'm glad they like at least gave him some bread to send fans though, so it's not completely dead. You're with FaZe? Oh hell yeah. Oh yeah, you're at the event, right? I think I remember seeing that on Twitter.
Somehow that's like, I feel like that's more.
I see
North America. It's just the sheer
Spartan on Twitter. He's like, when you're the only FaZe fan. You already back at the hotel? I mean, I don't blame you. Isn't it like almost 3 a.m. there? They should have sent you. Yeah, it would have been cool to go, but I really was looking forward to watch partying. If I could go to events and watch party, I would go to every event. But it is like, maybe you could look at it as like slightly selfish. Like, I'm lucky enough to make money off of these watch parties, and if I don't watch party, I don't make money. And I need money because I have bills and a wedding to pay for.
It is not healthy.
So even if I could have went to the event, I feel like, you know, watch partying is also a lot of fun. These versus FaZe? Probably not. Probably not. They're in different groups, J6, so they don't play each other in the bracket or in the group.
Just not having their way, they will have to back off here. Allow Heretics to make
Miami's up 2-0 right now. Also, chat, give me 1 second. I just gotta let the dog out.
Oh, easy. Up top. Trying to push some space back over towards top halls. Backs on up. As you know that there is a player who potentially could be getting lost in the map right now. As Super is trying to work a timing towards A. Anything he can do to open up the map for the rest of the team. And that's going to be a good start, at least for Rancor. A couple kills for Team Heretics. Now working over towards A. See if they can stop this clock, as it's only down to 20.
I'm back.
Super's been waiting for his teammates to do something.
C9 has a shit ton of super fans. That's cool. I like that they get to send them. And if teams are maybe sending more than they had to, like, I think that's also dope.
Line through this round, won a couple of gunfights he really shouldn't have. And Simp will find another as well. The Terrors doing their best to hold themselves.
And especially in this venue, in the B-side venue, or like the B stream. Oh my god. Where it's like quieter. It's cool to see the fans, because in the main venue, you probably won't really hear them much.
Slide in, goes for double.
1 hotel room per person. Oh yeah, I get you, right? Yeah, so because there is only a certain amount of hotels in like the festival, whatever you want to call the area they're hosting, right? With all the venues.
Sailing's going to clean up over towards A, pin back, see if you can shut down any progress that Team Heretics is looking to make over towards this B zone.
All right, FaZe on the board.
And they live to fight another round.
Even though he come out on top in that round.
Wait, am I tripping?
Comfortable. Abizi wins a couple of gunfights that he shouldn't have done.
Am I tripping? Are Koi and Boston replaying map 1? I could have sworn they started map 1. It's 25-8. Are they resetting? Chat, has anyone tapped in over there? The hotels aren't at the festival? Really? How far is it? How far is the shuttle?
Opening up these top holes and allowing their SMGs to roam free. And it's why they've been so good so far as they sit just one round away from closing this out.
Like 15 minutes? That's not, yeah, that's not too bad, I guess. And the fact that there's a shuttle, I guess that's good. I mean, they kind of have to have one. I don't know what like an Uber situation would look like over there, but
first round is done.
That thing's got to be running 24/7 because, I mean, it's 3 a.m. and there's still matches going on. Oh, piss.
Backs on down. Sim's going to follow up with a second one. If you get all three, that's going to open up the floodgates onto this B zone. Chance for the stack, but instead, they want more kills.
Time will be stopped.
Draza's getting hit. Celium's kind of in the blend a little bit too right now. Oh no. It's Sim. Oh, close.
But the ticks are coming through. You're up for 2. Can you find that third? Can you make it clean and then quickly rotate into A? You see Celium's trying to set that up. The numbers are here for Heritage.
How are the other games? Honestly, the games today have gotten progressively better. As the day went on, we got some game 5s. No upsets. I mean, Surge beat 100T, if like you want to say that's an upset. But I think in recent form, Surge was probably the more expected team to win that series. That was an insane chow, by the way. But no like insane upsets, no. StarCraft Finals is tomorrow. Really? The finals are on a Friday? StarCraft is OG though. Oh. Oh. Super is beaming.
40 seconds and a 7-life lead. FaZe Clan suddenly come online, but it is all about the SMGs right now. They are going to work. Metals will finally stop Simp's reign of terror, but they've missed Draza above.
I mean, FaZe got a minute 30. It's 16-9 in lives, and they're on offense. I mean, this is feeling like a round 5. This is feeling like a round 5. They started on Tuesday? Gotcha. That's interesting. I wonder why they did that. I wonder, is it like because of you needing certain venue space later in the weekend for something? To start on Tuesday and end on the Friday? I don't know. Maybe StarCraft normally has that schedule and they're just sticking custom to it. I don't watch StarCraft. Wait, 10v5? Wait, 9v5. Oh. That's just what the Heretics logo is, Damiel. Like, this is like their actual org logo. It looks like the LHG one. It's like the hooded shadow figure. 8v2. 7v2. 7v1. Can Metals pull off the impossible? Well, the answer is no. That answered quick. No, that's a good point, Syrup. It works out good for you if you want to check that out and you don't got to worry about, like, missing more important games for COD.
You can look at this team and know that it is never truly over until you pick up that last bit to get you over the edge. Oh, we saw that earlier today.
All right. Go from 2-0 to 2-2. Also, Koi is up 119 to 70 right now in map 1. I don't know why they're replaying or resetting, because they could have sworn they started at one point.
For all the criticism that they have
but oh well.
Points this year, the Tiny Terrors going.
Oh well, I guess.
He said pulling his team up by the bootstraps. And they're dragging screaming their way over the line. Sim 24 and 18.
I can't believe 100T lost. Actually, I take that back. I can believe they lost. You know, they probably, the fact that they even went game 5 versus Surge is actually maybe more than I realistically expected. But man, why'd they play Protocol, bro? Why? I gotta talk to whoever did the vetoes. I gotta have a word. If anyone from LAT is listening, if you want to come on the stream, come on the podcast at some point next couple weeks, we can talk about what's going on. Hit me up.
By Super and Real just trading all over each other, just making sure that Simp wasn't given a 1v1. And Metals has been putting in a bit of work as well, holding back the reinforcements at the lobby. So Heretics will Just hold the line for a moment, and 2 more kills in the feed. Suddenly, FaZe Clan, they're only down to 45 seconds. Their hit has to come through, otherwise it's panic stations.
Draza's in the blender, but his team's coming back.
They have the setup that they want.
He's gotten like 6 kills in the last 2 rounds, but I mean, something's working. Maybe it's simping Abizi, but
A chance at them to still fight for this offense, and a chance to take the lead in this best of 5 to qualify for playoffs.
And Abizi eventually outnumbered the reinforcements.
Abe is 24 and 15. Abe is 25 and 15. He's screaming. Abe is 26 and 15. He's screaming right now. He just 3-piece Boston. Holy shit, the other stream's going crazy right now.
Refusing to die, they will go at this once more.
12 seconds left. He's going to be the option. It's double progress, A and B. Sim, see how much you can delay this one. He doesn't delay anything at all.
Dude, I love when the crowd like yells after every kill and they get progressively louder as like you string kills together. I love that. Obviously it's like dulled down because there's only like 15 of them there or whatever compared to like a full crowd, but Heretics are gonna take the lead in the series.
Versus FaZe Clan.
But we're gonna switch over real quick. Miami takes the lead in the series. Let's get hopping here with Koi and Boston.
Eventually will drop the pressure stun come through. Boston needs to do something surely. He just cannot find that final kill.
Yeah, but they do get an opportunity here to kind of spawn a little closer towards mid, but Abe fills the gap so beautifully. Oh man, there's so
Abe is
much
30
to
and
say
17.
The maturity of these younger players, 31 and 17, and Abe is barking. Opportunity here for Movie Star Koi to put the game out of reach.
Oh man.
10 seconds remaining on P4, and that is all sewn up here for the side of Movie Star Koi. They're going to find themselves around 40 away.
Hey, peace out, Syrup. Have a good slumber and good luck tomorrow. Enjoy the event.
Need to use it. Everybody. Literally.
This guy Abe is cooking them now. Oh, bad timing.
This is incredible.
One last thing. I hear you. Let's go.
P1 on offer.
What you got?
Boston can do their typical. Get some of that scrappy point, but that lead that was 50 is now 100 and growing. CleanX has the SMG out there looking to put this one to bed.
Yeah, very comfortable across the board.
If there isn't an insane roster mania, I'm pissed. I mean,
have done a nice job of
if FaZe bow out early, Thieves bow out early, I think there would be some moves for sure. And I also think like Mamba, Craze should get some spots. I mean, Abe looks like he's going to be sticking around. Right? I think we're going to see. I think we're going to see a good amount of moves this offseason.
Passing the eye test. He's
for
got
sure.
The exact role that this movie star
Plus, that's the most interesting part of the offseason is roster mania. So hopefully, even though I don't want my Thieves team to split, the entertainment is also lit.
Everything you could possibly want for the movie star Koi system.
I mean, I think if you think away about the last time that a big objective SMG player came in, reminds me of Hixie.
Oh, the Hixie. Yeah.
But Abe's putting up huge numbers right now alongside.
What the biggest shakeup we've seen? I mean, it's very possible. The only way we get a massive shakeup is if FaZe make the trio makes a change, right?
So outside of a very miraculous P3 and a better
Which
P1
means
the next time around, this was
they have to kind of get poo-pooed on.
For Boston.
Heretics won. They're up 2-1. They're up 2-1, Duke. So they're going into Game 4 soon.
About Abe, because maybe it's not even just Abe. Let's talk a little bit deeper about what that Ultra system was when they had to fill an emergency sub. Beans out, Mercury's in. You start to think, okay, does the kid have it? Yes, but also, what does the back end look like of this movie star Koi organization? Can they fit a player in seamlessly and quickly step up their game? They did with Mercules. They are now with Abe as well. And
yeah, low-key team just gotta start picking up the X-Stallions players, bro.
The fact of the matter is, he pops off here.
Imagine if Omid had the resources pro teams. I mean, you know Rafi would be building like a budget god squad in the league. I wish, man. I wish. Someone's got to either hire him or somehow's got to invest in Omid to get him in the league.
The first team to just start signing hella players.
Yeah, 10. I think it's Modern Warfare 2019.
Yeah, 10. You're thinking of some of that Heretics roster.
I wish, bro.
You're thinking of some of the European talent that was there. They were all there.
One day, man. One day. I believe in Rafi.
Of Joe Deceives kind of coming in a certain kind of way, of course, from a different route, but they're bringing him up in a good way as well. But then you think of Hicks, you think of
all right, sir. Ultra up 1-0, or sorry, Koi up 1-0. Miami up 2-1 over FaZe. Last two series of the day going on simultaneously.
But you also have your staples that have been there since essentially day number 1.
I mean, these guys, right? I mean,
yeah.
look, for me, as a European Call
They do exactly, Syrup. Imagine how good Omit could be if they scrimmed against pro teams all the time, rather than scrimming against challengers teams all the time, like they have been obviously for the past like 6 months because pros were on the old build.
Shout out to the staff on there as well, and some of the staff who aren't there anymore.
Like what they could be capable of. I mean, low-key, this Omit team that's at EWC right now is better than at the minimum Falcons and Gentlemates in the CDL. Imagine if they had pro teams to practice against and things like that. I mean, they could legitimately be a team that could qualify for champs.
Definitely proves a point. But we're gonna send things
if you give Raffy resources and a pro spot, I'm telling you, he built a championship. He built a champs qualification roster. Are they winning an event? I mean, maybe not, right? You got to compete with Optic and FaZe and Thieves and stuff like that, but you know they could qual. Show resumes in 6 minutes. Okay. Well, we're gonna come back over here then.
He's got a Spanish wall standing in front of him.
We're going to come back over here then for game 4. They were about to beat FaZe. I know they should have too. They should have too.
I look at this skyline, actually, the more
it's tough.
The more I think it does suit the Spaniards, because for FaZe, the statistics are pretty damning. Their rotational percentage is great. They are very good at rotating into hills. Does that really favor into a skyline? I don't know, but then one thing for certain that doesn't is their hold percentage and break percentage is very bad. Things that happen a lot on a high-intensity, high-engagement map like this.
Yeah, I think that's where things are going to be really looked at for this skyline. Is just, can FaZe start to figure out some of these
Peace out, Syrup. Have a good night. 4 and 23. Oh, Zuma just caught a fucking stray. Zuma just catches a stray from a Heretics fan. That's fucked up. I mean, I guess they're playing FaZe, so it makes sense.
In those really difficult hard points to
That's funny, yeah.
Set up on. And
I mean, Heretics are railing FaZe and Zuma's catching strays.
But man, they have been looking so damn good today.
They have. They look brilliant. You feel it's a weird one, right? Because you look at them as a four and you think, all right, at some point, surely it ends. But they continue to impress every time we see them.
And we're going to get a restart. It's a Skyline map 4, though.
Quick second to get the lobby set up yet again, as well, everyone kills their brother, their teammate. But yeah, it just, I don't know, you look at the 4 of them up on stage, and we've got a couple of teams, I feel like the Vancouver Surge are another. You look at them and you go, okay, surely, you know, at some point, this whole honeymoon period, this flow, this grape, and they just continue to take down Juggernaut after Juggernaut and set new levels. It's super on our screen right there. That player who has come in partway through the season to support the Heretics push up.
Chat, it has been a long day. But I've had fun.
For sure.
And we're still not done. We still probably got, I would say, at the minimum, an hour. At the minimum.
I think for EWC, we got to get some North American representatives out here to start cheering for these teams.
I mean, we had what? There was 12 matches, but 2 streams. So it's like 6 game slots. Over the course of 12 hours. We're averaging like 2 hours a slot right now. And the slots are scheduled for like an hour and a half. So we're 30 minutes behind on average per match. And we're in the last slot now, so 30 times 5.
Cheering on the players, cheering on.
We're 2.5 hours behind schedule if my math is mathing.
There's one guy who's got a scarf wrapped around his head pretending to
restart YouTube stream. We're not restarting shit, bro. I'm not restarting this. If it doesn't save the VOD, I guess it is what it is. Wouldn't restarting the stream just be dumb? And also, it definitely will still save the VOD. I just don't know how long over 12 hours you can go. Because I went slightly over 12 hours at the end of my 24-hour stream, and it still saved the VOD.
It has been quite the day of events.
But if I had to restart the stream, bro, for like one map at the end of the day, like, isn't that just ass?
Our Saturday, that would be a really, really big moment for both of these two teams. Obviously, for FaZe Clan, they're trying to avoid that elimination and avoid, you know, having that conversation around them that they're just not playing the Call of Duty that we're used to seeing them play. But
And I mean, I guess if it cuts the VOD down a little bit, because according to Google, it'll just cut the VOD. If we lose out on the last couple maps of the VOD, like, I'll suck it up, bro. I'm not going to, you know what I mean? If we got like 100 people in here, I'm not about to end the stream and force people to come back for one map or two maps. So we'll just vibe it out. Hopefully the rest of the days aren't this long.
We are capable of taking this team down without a doubt. We can come out swinging. We can put up the fight that we need to. Remind everyone why we have the legacy.
But tech pause on the screen is never a good thing.
Of course, the keys on the screen there. That's what you're fighting to protect. If you're FaZe Clan, I imagine you're probably looking up and thinking, if we don't win this, there's going to be a lot of organizations that want out in their trophy.
Okay, here we go. Map 4. Can Miami close out the series and book their spot into bracket play now?
Couple of early blows handed out. Heretics will dive the point. Find two. Celium gets himself top weight.
He got stuck. Never mind. He just get hit in the face.
Impressively. Well, shrugs it off, moves on. Keep an eye on Super, by the way. He's found himself deep into the kitchen. He sets up that line, and that's a big kill from Abizi to stop that potential flank for P2.
Yeah, 3 down. FaZe Clan inside the hill. Abizi looking to run some routes, see if he can put some damage onto the respawning members. You get it done. Now looking to peel back to provide that support, but Real tracks you down.
I can't wait for dinner, bro.
Kill to get your team back in that hard point to hold the lead.
Good P1 time, though, out of Miami.
Activating out through kitchen, going for that flank yet again. The timing
and they flipped the spawns. Heretics clinical. 30 seconds on P1 and a P2 flip.
Plenty of numbers here. Real's got to fight on
but they might just get flipped right back.
And so it leaves
I think they're going to.
The play here, surely just to try and be a thorn in the side, let your boys get across the map.
And he's just throwing post up, do exactly that. A couple players here from FaZe Clan walking into the absolute blender. That is P2 Rencor.
Good help out of Rencor. Last guy front. Or side, dead. Oh yeah.
On the front door as well. Players just marching right into their death. Celium managing to trade things out, but Heretics off to another hot start in the hard point.
This is blistering. FaZe Clan can't keep pace. Charles is already off to a 1-4 start. You can just see that pressure that he is under as he loses yet another fight. Super with the one, Metals with one. A line in the sand drawn by Heretics. All the information that they will require. Abizi's waiting for the reinforcements. When does he set up the strike? Well, the problem is you're also...
Dude, these guys' crowd is awesome, bro. I'm fucking with the Heretics super fan group they got there.
FaZe Clan gonna have a setup here for P3 early time as well. Holds have been the conversation for them, and it's been really big pain, especially back on that rewind. So they have themselves in for some early time. Now we're going to see if they can take it out, but Real finds the timing there all the way.
Metals with two.
Metals gets two.
They break it.
Just like that.
FaZe still have P4 spawns, and there's still a lot of time left on P3, though. Metals is ripping. He's moving. FaZe are, I mean, they're about to be up 100 points here for the Heretics. They flipped the spawns, too. It's clinical out of Miami.
This is starting to get messy for the boys in red. Heretics also have control now, so FaZe,
it's also like important to know. I don't know how many people care about this, but just to add it in there for anyone that might care. Team Heretics is #1, or no, they're not #1. They're like top 8 or so, I think, in the club championship for EWC. So the farther this Heretics COD team makes it, the more points they get for that, which puts them in an even better place to get their cut of like the $27 million prize pool or whatever it is for the club championship. So if you're like a Heretics fan or the Heretics org, like you're feeling yourself, you know what I mean? Like this is like good. You want these points. What'd you miss? No upsets, Parker, so like nothing crazy. Surge beat Thieves. What else happened in the last couple matches, bro? Everything's blending together. FaZe came back on Omid Game 5. Can you check standings? I can check it on my second monitor here and tell you.
As they are relentless in the pressure that is being put down forcefully on this Skyline hard.
Yeah, so Vitality is first, Genji is second, Falcons are third. Heretics are fifth, or they're tied for fifth.
It is a 120-point lead.
It is, and you're not done being ruthless just yet. Metals tries to go underneath.
I mean, shit, you get first in that. I think you get like
Real's just trying to provide
What is it? Is it $8 million?
You do enough, you find the forehead.
$7 million.
As well will shut you down. A great two-piece.
Yeah, Surge beat Thieves in Game 5. LAT just forgot to play Hardpoint. And then Game 5, they played Protocol, which they've played once all season.
They have to stay and fight this.
Yeah, FaZe got to get into the hill. Real gonna find an angle to both of them. 3 kills for Real, and that's gonna be all 4 down again.
Yo, they're running them right now.
They do just that.
I mean, Miami is pure, like, adrenaline. Like, okay, BZ might have just shut him down.
Finally getting his moment.
He's got to do a bit more yet, though. You got Renko in that.
That's what I'm saying, Rick. You heard me.
That fight with the Jackal. Metal's going to get up close and clean you out. Simp then trying to fight for these back spawns will be there, but he's not necessarily for purchase in terms of points. You're not going to get yourself set up either because the Heretics refuse to go away. Metal's
a 100-point lead continues.
There's a barrel of a gun in your feet.
Oh my God.
No, you're still here if you're the Heretics. FaZe trying to send it in through the kitchen. You're going to have draws up close.
Oh my God. It's just, this is just pure, like, we're going to beat you, and there's nothing you can do about it. We're just going to keep slamming.
You got to be easy in the back line. Players not just able to get here in time, so he is finessing as much as he can, and it looks like he's done enough for now, but players have to respawn for Heretics now in the hot seat. Looking to see if they can break right back into the final 20 seconds of this hill. In reality, he is primed to get it done. Tips in for a second, but it is Metals to bait out the rest of the kills.
Metals is going crazy. Cellium with 2 though.
I know my boys arriving from a different doorway. I don't need to even fight this. I can just be a nuisance at all times. And also Heretics very happy to break P3 the way they do. Set up that pitch.
Yeah, could get Miami versus Optic round 2 of the playoffs. If Miami wins this, they'll be on the same side of the bracket as Optic. That's a matchup we haven't seen, but could be a banger.
191-83 FaZe Clan. Let's see it. BZ, he is doing everything that he
can.
Oh
my God.
To will his team back into this match.
I think Miami and Surge feel like the only teams that can probably compete with Optic at this point, right? Like the only teams with like competent across every mode, like good teamwork. I'm not saying beat, I'm saying compete with.
Super with 3 holds the rest.
You're over the 200.
FaZe is done, you think, Mr. Grump?
Ever closer. There has been no response from FaZe. Someone check for a pulse, please. A flatlining here on the stage in front of the Spanish fans. The Heretics continue to trade all on top of each other. FaZe Clan bullet themselves back in for a little bit of time.
FaZe gonna have P4 spawns. Can they avoid a 100-point club?
Just a little bit, so there's an opportunity, but it's got to be perfect from here.
I think they will, but I guess anything's possible.
Looking with the setup, how much of a dent they put over towards this lead.
All right, they definitely will avoid the 100-point club. That's good. Are we looking at a Thieves versus Legion Vanguard comeback?
This full 60 from P4 to be very fruitful for your squad. Still Metals, he's in a situation where he's looking to get in behind this play. Tronza's going to be watching it, but no one to stop. Setting up for the rest of the team. Renkor's going to get it done. Now in the back line for the break that you're looking for. Simp wins his fight.
Good wins.
Cellium knocks down the rest. FaZe hold on.
Good wins.
For now, Heretics just going to set themselves up for P1. It's not going to be clean though.
FaZe slowing down the momentum. See, you might not think much of this, but slowing down the momentum, here is actually pretty big.
Again, you are leading by so many points.
Now still, if they make this comeback, that would be fucking crazy, right?
It's been perfect from them setting up for 2.
But you've kind of stopped them from getting kills for a minute. Getting any time.
Got to continue to mop up these points and be perfect.
Well, here we go. Still inside this hard point. They've flipped out team.
Draws is heating up. He's on a 5. And this is starting to get to scary territory here, man.
Can they keep this going? Super looking to run some routes. He's got
That's 2 dead though.
Alongside him and a couple kills to work with. Super's gonna
That's all 4 dead.
3 in a row.
Into P1.
Heretics is going to get them in the hill.
Super's just going to try and hold these reinforcements, hold this back line out. We'll find a very important one.
It's a big win.
Protected on the point.
He should get traded though. Yeah.
Looking for Super, you find it, but that's time bought.
No one's in the P1 time.
I don't think the tick will come through. No, it absolutely won't. So Heretics won't win it here. They'll get damn well close though.
They flipped the spawns though for P2. These are big fights.
Fat Lady ain't singing just yet, but she's warming up her throat muscles, Seymour.
This is a chance for Heretics.
Hold on. And FaZe flip it right back. I mean, and that's 4 dead. Whoa, the P2 spawns have been all over the place this game.
Not letting go at all.
Abizi actually squeezes out
Abizi's
the
heated
final,
up.
so there is gonna be
I mean,
some
Draws
fight.
had some
He's trying to get
sprees
that
and Cell's
through
doing
the
good,
bottom.
but
Big
Abizi's
fight
also
happening just off the
heated up, I
Sim
think.
tries to hold the bridge down. Celium wins it. An opportunity here then to actually take the lead if you're
Oh,
FaZe Clan.
sorry.
You can't win it, but a hold here would be a well and true comeback in this matchup.
Bro, we've seen some wild hard points between these two teams.
Sub in hand, 30 and 23. This is what we wanted for FaZe Clan. The ARs now showing
It's never too late, bro. They're at like 234. They still need 16 seconds. Like, that's still on Skyline. You low-key could get like 2 team hits in with 16 seconds left.
Sim finds one, finds two. Will now have 15.
Whimsical ad ringtone. Simp off the map. Wait.
Simp will be cleaned up, actually. Mistakes being made somewhere.
How did Simp fall off the map? We were just watching Simp, weren't we? Oh my god, FaZe are gonna take the lead! Hello?
Somehow, FaZe Clan
Okay, they didn't actually take the lead. It was close.
3 in a row for Celium. He's gonna nip at the toes and medals. 10 more.
Oh my god.
For Team Heretics to put this one away, and Real gonna shut things down.
Oh my god, FaZe 4 dead. Oh, they were just. What was the score? What was the score? 200 to 60?
Seconds still left on this. You're trying to set up a pinch. I don't know if you have time for this to come through. You lose the initial fight, so there's going to be a pinch strike that will slightly favor.
Wait. 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 Hold. They gotta go.
You gotta send. You won't get there.
Did Miami do this on purpose? Did Miami do this on purpose to just break FaZe's hearts? I think they did that on purpose. I think they specifically said, let's let them come back and then close it out right at the end. Oh, the CDL Intel post of like the scoreline when it was 200 to 60 versus 250 to 248 is going to go so hard.
But it's not the FaZe Clan we're used to seeing.
What the fuck?
Heretics, what a put away there. It got scary at the finish line. You had the setup there. If you were FaZe Clan, you were right at the precipice of a map 5. Oh, the rug pull of a century right there from our Heretics. And look at the crowd and how much that meant.
Dude, these teams just continue to give us insane hard points, bro.
In the elimination bracket, they got a really tough Friday to look forward to, Lottie.
This was electric. Lads, first and foremost, well done.
Holy shit.
You guys
W map, bro. W map.
So well done. Incredible stuff.
All right, well, Boston versus Koi is still delayed, so whenever that comes back on, I'll throw that on, but we might as well watch these guys talk and watch the delay screen.
So I do want to quickly grab your attention on those final moments there, because that comeback that FaZe were on, it suddenly was like the AR just snapped into the mode. They started going to work, and it just shows you what happens when every single piece of the puzzle for FaZe is working. And you give them an inch, they'll take a mile.
That's the taste that we were looking for.
Yeah.
And it was so good from FaZe Clan. They had hill after hill, forcing those rotations, picking up their lanes. You saw Celium taking out the sub at times, holding on to that P2, and it's just everybody was working in that form. That
I mean, what was the score?
That we can see them get into.
They're up 100 right here.
Was so high, they get to the
I'm pretty sure they end up like 200 something
it was quite literally anybody's
to 75 or something like that, right? Or is it to like 80? I guess it wasn't as. I mean, they were up well over 100 points at one point, I think.
I thought you're not going to get
after
there.
this right here.
Option available to you, but they've done the math. They recognize they can get there in time, and they swarm just in the right moments to see that off.
Yeah.
Personally, I don't know about you guys. I'm sprinting.
Yeah, I mean, they were up like 120-ish points. Came all the way back to a tie game, and then just iced up anyway at the end to just break FaZe's hearts and all the FaZe fans' hearts.
Thinking that you're doing the right thing because it's the last stretch, it's the last moment, you're trying to stop the momentum on the side of FaZe. We're just starting to click and you're seeing it happen before your very eyes. But the calm, collective team effort and teamwork and trust, it works every single time. No matter how much of a bounce back that the opposition are on and how far down they were, and that they built so much of a lead there, going from so far behind. Heretics, composure. Huge buzzword, I think, coming into this matchup against FaZe. And that's exactly what you need against a team like FaZe. Masses of composure. I want to know, Enigma, from you, what do you think from FaZe right now is missing? Because, like we said, pieces of the puzzle, they get put together, it looks stunning, really difficult to stop. But why is it so difficult for them to find time?
If Heretics have a real chance of making their first final. The only thing is they're going to have to get through most likely Optic. Right? Because they're going to be on the same side of the bracket as Optic. So if all things go as probably expected, they should play each other. And then winner of that, low-key, might win the event. Whoever comes out of that one might win it all.
We're online. It felt like Abizi was kind of trying to do his very best to drag them up into that game by himself. But there just doesn't seem to be that element of, we've all got each other's backs. We're going to swarm around this together, set up those plays the same way we see Heretics do.
And I mean, even in that last game, we see FaZe Clan when they're locked in. It just feels like they're not locked in. I mean, that last moment of Skyline looked picture perfect. Everything that you could ask for from this
Shout out
team,
to Heretics fans, though. That's just lit.
Where are those moments in the rest of the game?
Wow.
The controls look sloppy.
But yeah, chat, we still got the Koi versus Breach whenever that starts back up. They played map 1. Koi is up 1-0.
Rotated. You're getting outslain. The teamwork, it's just not there for FaZe Clan.
But they've been delayed. We watched the entirety, I think, of... Or we watched like half of map 3 and all of map 4, and with the delay in between, before they even started map 2 in this series, I'm pretty sure.
Our teams here, and we're seeing beautiful stellar teamwork from Heretics. We're actually going to prepare for our interview right now and get a young man back onto the desk. His name, well, actually, we're doing a daily MVP already, I think, believe it or not.
Daily MVP can't possibly be Lunars. Lunars couldn't possibly be the daily MVP. They lost.
With Rial once again. Come on, Rial, get over here. I'm excited.
Think Omen and FaZe will have another close match tomorrow? Probably, yeah.
Again,
probably.
To see you on the desk once again means another dub. 2 on the day. You're looking so good. First and foremost, what's it like having these guys cheering you on?
It feels amazing, you know, having people from Spain supporting us here in Saudi Arabia.
Yo, Heretics tweeted out a picture of Super and it said CEO.
They're very proud of you, Real.
That's fucking elite, bro.
Obviously, very late tonight. Super late match for you guys. You're going up against FaZe this late at night.
Yeah.
What's the game plan like for you boys getting this job done? Because you know it's not always going to be an easy one against FaZe. You never know what you're going to be faced with. So how are you feeling coming into it?
We're feeling pretty confident. Like since Major 2, after Major 2, every time we play them, we beat them. Besides Major 3, like winners final, but we're always ready. We know how they play, what they do, and they're just like it's read. So
still one more match, Jake. Well,
I mean, just
yeah, it's 1-0 Koi right now, but they've been delayed. So whenever that starts, Koi and Breach.
Like, what do you think really sets you guys apart from the rest of everybody else?
I would say just our momentum. When we have like the momentum going, no one can keep up with us. Like our pace, our shot, it's just like the pressure that we put in the map, no one can do it like us.
I mean, it really shows it. For everybody who's going to be watching you guys, rooting you guys on, I mean, you have the crowd here. Do you have anything to say to the people who are watching who aren't here?
I appreciate all of them. I mean, they already know. You know, having them here means a lot to us. Seeing that they really love like Call of Duty like the same way we do, so it means a lot. It means the world to us. So we appreciate them.
Love to hear it, Rial. Thank you so much for joining us. I am utterly impressed with you and the boys.
Thank you so much.
I wish you the best of luck going forward in the rest of the tournament, and I can't wait to see you guys show up on stage again.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Rial. All right,
All
we're
right.
going to talk a little bit about
Shout out Rial, shout out Miami. It's time to switch back over to the A stream. I'm going to close that one because we're done with that for the day. Abe has been godlike so far, Jake.
Those come down to that hard point specifically. We'll delve into some more of the stats, but I think the big one here is that in the sense that Movistar have really been struggling to search and destroy, you're going to a comfortable pick here for Boston. They've got to be feeling very nice about their chances of evening this series up.
Yeah, they should be 10-4 on the map, best in the league. They also have the #1 opening duel win percentage as well. And they're playing up against, as we kind of talked about a little bit, a Movistar Koi team that has really struggled in map 2s in particular. One of their last 11 search and destroys, their only win coming in a map 5 affair.
Here we go.
You need to find one sooner rather than later. I think a fair point to talk
Let's
about.
go, man.
Half mentioned it off stream was like,
at minimum 2 more maps. At maximum 4 more maps.
Of any sort of Ultra Movistar roster.
It's Cohen, trust me, bro. I know. I saw it. FaZe,
half of this roster.
FaZe are mid. Thieves are mid. Thieves, I don't even know if Thieves are mid, bro.
And at the beginning of this year.
But both of our teams are down bad. I feel you.
Top until we got off of the holiday break and
I
into
feel
the
you,
core
man.
part of the spring when FaZe started to wake back up and
We went from back-to-back event winners to just mid, bro. I mean, at least we're in it together, right?
And
I'm doing good, Matt. How about you?
Was able to put together early, but Hacienda, as mentioned, a
long-ass day.
Success for Boston. See if they can tie up the series.
Long-ass day.
Get their way over to one of their favorite
little 12-hour day, man. Day one. Vibing.
Definitely the Hacienda sandwich. We're definitely sticking with that.
All right, that's fine.
Over to B we go.
Thieves play tomorrow, but they play later in the day.
Boston.
I don't know like what time it's going to be, especially because I'm sure there's going to be delays. But Thieves play later in the day tomorrow.
Trying to almost wager that Koi will come through with all that damage has been tallied. And well, Joe DeCease finds the first. The Cammy pinch is shut down, and then you've got
Joe screaming.
Quick to reset the energy with a fast double to flawlessly give Koi the opener.
I mean, there's just, I think I kind of mentioned like the roster that did have that good S&D, yeah, and have been notoriously good at S&D. They've got to snap into life at some stage, right? They can't go on.
I think there's a level of like, looking over the last part of the season for the Toronto Ultra squad, they were really struggling at finding first bloods and giving themselves any advantages whatsoever. It felt like in a lot of the searches. Like even the maps that they were winning, or rather, pardon me, like losing in round 10s, round 11s.
I think Insider Cleanup calls the plays. I mean, I'm sure they all have their word in the plays, but Insight might be more of their caller when they need something.
At long range over the top of the window finding Kleenex, and Movie Star Koi will be left kind of to their own devices at B as the pinch is already on the way.
Kenny for Ghosty?
I'm going down.
I mean, based on what we saw in BO6, that sounds like a bad idea. Right, but did Kenny just have one down here?
Now he's got the info. He's
Who knows?
Back on down. The rest of Boston should kick into gear.
Well, this is the thing, though. Abe can still float around the rock. Finesse his life while Joe just holds Snoopy at range, but the pinch is on the way. Awakening right there to pick up with the pistol. And now it's just down to Abe. Good prediction.
I'm probably not taking that risk. I'm probably not taking that risk. As much as we know what Ken's capable of.
Very little.
I mean, Dan
very little indeed
has been good this year, right? Obviously, he's had some bad moments, and recently the Thieves have just been shit, so it's easy to be like, okay, someone's got to go. But
it's tough in that situation.
You'd be taking a pretty big risk dropping him for Kenny after this season.
Yeah, I don't know if you do anything too different there, because at the other front, like if you back off the rock, if you're Abe and play the hallways, then you've got to retake.
Yeah, I think probably, and I don't want to say it because Envoy's one of my favorite players. I think probably Envoy's probably the one that would end up getting dropped,
defensive form. And with
because you're gonna try, you would try to get a guy like Simp
over towards A,
or like
flooding through closed hallway though. Not sure if Snoopy sees.
I don't know who else, honestly. I don't know if there's any other answer there. You don't go for Abe because I don't think Abe and Hydra work. So you would have to go for Simp. Get Joe D back. I don't think Ultra let Joe go. But to be fair, I think Simp's also not off contract, so you got to buy somebody, and I also don't know that Thieves want to pay any more buyouts.
Wow.
You also got to remember, Thieves have spent so much money on this team already that, like, if they have to get someone that requires a buyout, I don't even know if they financially will do that.
And again, it does start off the fact of you get the trophy down, no nades are coming in. I don't know, again, if Snoopy through connector gets any indication.
Do you not think Pred? I mean, Falcons are going to still have Pred under contract, and no, I definitely don't think Pred. Pred and Hydra together would be they would never touch the objective. Ghosty would be fucking, he would be cooked.
With the follow-up inside connector is absolutely beautiful. So, great round there for Boston. Quickly up 2-1.
Yeah, also, Pred's probably making double what he would make on Thieves. Right, he's probably making 2.5x on Falcons what he's making on Thieves.
What's the adaptation? So your big hit over towards B. It was kind of a square up, the round that you won. This time around, they're not going to remotely square up over towards this A side. This should be free. If you are, maybe start Koi, you can get this one down, no problem.
Yeah, and this is going to be a post plant that's mostly leaning towards connector and the backside of
Yeah, Cooper, I also hear you with what you said. I don't know, dude. It's hard to tell. Like, would Thieves be in a slump like this if, let's say it was Major 3 or Major 4, and, like, you still had, like, a whole round of online qualifiers to play and, like, work your shit out? Like, are they cooked? Or are they just in a slump and they just need reps to get themselves out of it, and there just hasn't been because there's just been champs into no online qualifiers into EWC, right?
And the moment checking the bomb, is the pressure going to come? But yeah, he's just dipping and diving. Kleenex not being challenged. There ain't no way Snoopy wins.
What's good,
this
Ash?
Maybe Star will tie things up.
Oh man, Kleenex is doing his thing.
Why not? A little ego at the end? Yeah, why not? And there's a moment in there where you kind of see Snoopy.
Is FaZe and Thieves out? No, they will play tomorrow.
Backside offenses. Looks like he wants to try to climb the vines again, but I don't think he fully got the regen. And the last thing you want to do is pop your head up at 1 HP. So yeah, it's like a moment of confusion of what they want to do after that battle. And again, you can see it, like Kleenex able to
they
push
still make a run. Yeah, I mean, FaZe and Thieves, if they win tomorrow, they make playoffs. So.
Are you gonna hop it? Are you not?
And then once you make playoffs, it doesn't matter how you got there. It's just single elim.
Up nicely for the 1v2.
Gonna be a hit.
Well, when they have money to play their current players, I'm saying to buy out more players. I don't know if they have that money.
I mean, this is.
I mean, Scrap and Hydra could say, "Hey, let us go. We want to go to FaZe," but then FaZe would have to pay a buyout for them.
Love this. What a route from Abe. Perfect timing, perfect read. Purge just keeping it honest though. And
that's fine.
The mature play. Get back, just play your defensive side of the map.
But that's fine. That means heads are being turned.
All right, this is 2-2 by the way. Insight on the donut still.
And it all falls apart. I mean, it's not necessarily that Abe has done a great deal there, apart from just immediately distract. One on flank, somebody turns. Something else is not being watched. The setup ain't there anymore. Kami, very little he can do. 1 versus 4.
And that's just
okay.
Something we haven't seen.
Fundamentals.
You know, we haven't seen Toronto Ultra do anything
now.
like that. And that's what they're looking at, say that we're missing. Like, we don't want our top Slayer, Joe Deceives, to be the guy who's going into possible 1v2s for First Bloods all the time. We want him to be the cleanup guy.
The only players Thieves make a roster change for are FaZe players. I mean, obviously Optic players, but like Optic's not going to make a change. This is the only people you get is like Simp or Celium probably are the only 2 players I could see them realistically making a change for, unless the vibes of the team are so off that like you literally need to make changes because the players don't like each other anymore. Then at that point, anything would be an upgrade.
Still a very tight game.
Because your team chemistry matters a lot.
Catalyst to try and get around.
Rencor? Yeah, I guess Rencor too, but like he's also not leaving.
This is going to be an absolute massacre.
Unreal.
And all of a sudden, it is a 1 versus 2. Purge trying
or
to
like you could say Joe Deceives, sure, but I'm talking like players that I realistically don't think would get could potentially get off their teams. It would probably just be one of those 2 guys from FaZe. Neptune, maybe, but I don't know. Surge probably keep him.
Numbers weren't high, but you could see the role he was trying to pull off. It does feel like he's more connected with what Joe and what Kleenex want to do. It's not as much.
I don't know. It's hard. It's genuinely hard to say because it's the same thing we've said about FaZe for years. They clearly have what it takes to win. And if you look at the season pre-champs, you wouldn't say to drop anybody on that team, obviously, right? Because they won back-to-back events. They played well at Major 1 and Major 2. But it's the end of the year, and especially at Champs, the biggest event. People play like shit. Everyone wants to make changes. That's the biggest event. But it's the same thing we said for FaZe. Like, do you just run it back? Because clearly you have the winning capability. You just choke at the big event. Now for FaZe, it's a little different this year because they've done it multiple times, whereas Thieves is their first year together.
Set up here from Boston. What can they do?
Yeah, but it's all tight.
Kayson's going through it. I believe it.
Toronto, Movie Star, have now seen there's no one up
so it's tough. It's like, do you make a change? Sure, right? You didn't play well at the last 2 events of the year. But do you stick because you know you have the capabilities of winning back-to-back? That also sounds good, right?
Snoopy gets 1 and gets away. Inside immediately hops for the defuse. Abe, big ask. Can you try to keep your teammates safe?
Wow, yeah, there's nothing you could do there.
And Snoopy, in what is technically a 1v3, is going to secure it for Boston, plus find the
How tired are you? I'm honestly not that tired, to be honest, King Beast. I mean, I had 2 juvies, so that helps, but if anything, I have like a slight headache and I'm hungry. But I'm honestly not too tired.
The window child is a difficult one to deal with the best of times, and when Snoopy is literally just showing you his head. Absolutely nothing you can do about this. Yeah.
What's for dinner? We have some leftover pasta from yesterday.
Great shots coming in from Snoopy.
But luckily I don't have to cook.
Still hard work to do and does it with brutal efficiency. And that's the run that Boston really did need.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and also, Kate and I've been reading your messages. It's hard to judge coaches, bro. It's hard to judge coaches in COD. Like, it's hard to say how impactful a coach is in Call of Duty. Because, like, I see what you're saying. Like, it's like it's the superstars, the playmakers making plays to bail them out. But how do we know the plays Hydra make isn't because him and Sender are in private match, like, going over timings and figuring out, like, okay, Hydra, you can hit this gap at this time. Based on the information we have, like, how do we know some of the plays Hydra makes or Scrap makes isn't because of work they did in practice with their coaches? Yeah, you know, it's too hard to judge. I personally don't think.
Okay, you've done your job.
You know what I mean? Like, You don't lose because of your coaches in COD more often than not.
Movistar setup, yeah, it's just so simple.
Now, if Thieves didn't win anything this year, with a team of this caliber, I do think you could say, like, okay, maybe the coaches can be holding some blame there, but
he's just not supposed to do that.
At this point, it's like the players are just not playing COD the way they need to in game.
It really has been. I know that you look back at that series.
Thoughts on your team today? I mean, I'm disappointed, obviously, but they still got tomorrow to rebound. I mean, I don't see them, even if they win tomorrow, getting through Optic, who would be who they play on Saturday.
Very resilient Boston team.
Hey, maybe they'll go to sleep, wake up, and the switch will flip, and they'll be locked in again.
That eventually leads to a blowout map. This is a back and forth affair until really a couple of takeover moments on individuals. And
I don't know.
You're looking at the potential
roster changes. What do Thieves do? What do FaZe do? The problem is there's really no right or wrong answer. They both have God squads. They both have capabilities of winning. I mean, literally both won back-to-back events this year.
Only I'll see a bit of information.
Can you get any better on paper? Maybe not. But does being better on paper matter? Not necessarily, right? It's more about how you play in game.
To take their time here. Hasn't mattered though. The bomb has gone down.
Who you have in the grand final? Based on what we've seen,
shots moving back over.
Probably Optic and
can't be followed up though by Abe at range.
Surge, maybe, or Optic and low-key, maybe Koi. I don't know.
Snoopy getting his gun up in the corner. Does he expect? Again, the play outside
probably, I would say, whoever wins between Optic and Heretics, which would be the likely round 2 matchup, will win this tournament. If it goes the way we're seeing on day 1.
Like Boston should extend the map another round at least.
That's tough because insight over towards the well, that's a great position for him to be in on the retake. But it's difficult.
Purge does not look happy, bro.
Pinch all together. It's hard when the other side aren't really doing a great deal. He's the one trying to then make the play. Doesn't see the guy in the corner. If he finds one pick there, leaves it a 1v1. Yeah,
sure. Different story. Yeah.
Just the one would have been good enough, but I think we can allow insight.
Sim to Optic? Are we still talking about Sim to Optic, chat? Is this going to be a conversation until they come out and they say we're sticking?
Also just kind of unfortunate that you get caught on the other side with a pistol out. You don't
really Real tweet? What did Real tweet, bro?
Tough. But credit to Boston. Keep the post plant dynamic, not just bottling up. And now Movistar Koi trying to close out the map by way of the attack.
People would rather play for a positive KD than for a win.
Default stun up
Who went positive in their match?
Going to use that as saying, okay, you haven't connected with anybody. I can take this space by
well, actually, all of them except for Sim.
If you keep
oh wait, never mind. It didn't load.
Towards the defense, what do you find? Door pops. Kleenex says, "Thank you very much."
Abizi and Celium. He's calling out Celium, bro. Obviously.
Now all of a sudden,
if you call out someone on FaZe for playing for KD, it's always Celium.
Purge going to find him. Trader's there. Well linked up actually. The side of Movistar. Oh, it's not going their way though. Cammy with a big 2. This one may well have flipped on its head. Cammy had to find that second and does so.
35 on the clock. Looks like Joe is going to just kill the noise, create a little bit of doubt, and then eventually play for a B plant. Problem is, that's the exact same timing that Boston are going to look to clear this.
And he's cooked. No. We're going round 11. We're going round 11. Yo, listen, I'm gonna be honest here. Boston Breach, I'm gonna need you to lose this round 11. As much as a banger series would be cool, we've been watching, or well, we've been sitting here for 12 hours, not necessarily watching COD for 12 hours. But I'm gonna need you to let Koi win this one for me, man.
Being the best in that sense.
We don't need we already probably have at least 45 more minutes of COD at this rate, right? If Boston wins this, we're looking at an hour and a half more of COD, minimum.
3 and 5 for Boston.
With the delays that are inevitably going to happen.
Of course. But an experience that leads to a positive outcome. Is that going to be the case this time?
Exactly. That's been the...
No, Tyson, you're right, bro. Especially, I mean, I noticed it more with Thieves because obviously it's my favorite team, so I'm like more locked in on them than FaZe. But, bro, Thieves COD, they're playing like they were in like Major 1, where like they were losing because they'd overchow.
Second one
but
off the reset.
I don't know, bro. I don't know why they're doing that.
Go to a 3v3 as Purge was cleaned up on the other fight up top.
That's all right for Movistar though. They backed them down. Position of Abe is well, okay, just sitting ready. You don't necessarily move here.
Purge is 4 and 10. Oh, piss. Abe is 10 and 7. He's having a great series.
Themselves up on it. Yeah, they just juked them out here. It's an automatic
3v3.
It is free.
Snoopy's still alive, so literally anything is possible.
Even with this bomb going down, they're in a position to retake.
A couple of pot shots from Cammy, pushes off 2 of the defenders. Abe has not left this corner in the mid-courtyard. Now he's hopped the wall. He's going to clear off the top window. Once again, Movistar Koi are going to realize that Boston are not here. How much time are you going to waste trying to find them?
Joe D gets an opener.
First onto Snoopy. Crossfire setup also.
Insight.
Trade from being
It's going to be all down to Awakening in the post plant. But it is a post plant, so it's always winnable.
Has the bomb to play off of. First check. Has A, but not cleanly. Able to take the player off the bomb. Pistol out. Finds the
Oh my God, Awakening!
Reset. The chase. It's on for Joe. And he's able to clean it up with just enough time to get back.
And Joe Deceives wins it. Oh, Awakening almost did it, bro.
Awakening almost went galactic.
Joe Deceives is laughing, bro. And Koi takes a 2-0 lead. Oh, Awakening. I told you, bro. It's always winnable in a post plant. It doesn't matter if it's 1v4.
Their first search and destroy win in quite some time. And that is a moment that may well define the series. The last
2-0 series, man. One more map to end the first day.
Was the 23rd of May. They just closed it out 6-5 and have themselves in the lead. 2-up in this series.
Unbelievable scenes right now. Movistar Koi put themselves in position to be our final team to qualify for the upper bracket, or the only bracket, I suppose I should say. Boston looking to fight back. They've got the Hacienda control as we send things to a break. Don't go far.
He said,
We'll
fuck it. Neds. All right, man. How old is Abe? I think he's 18 or 19. This is the last series clips, yes. Oh. Wow, dude. What a day at COD, man. What a day at COD. 12 hours in, and we're still not done. Again, for anyone that didn't hear me earlier, tomorrow starts 2 hours later than it did today. So for all my NA folks, we don't got to wake up as early. 2 hours later. Same thing with Saturday. Same thing with Sunday.